gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on the nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. nigga ate me.
Trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, off in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work, pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work, whipping the work. I'm popping the perk, whipping the work, sipping the perk. Whipping the work, I'm whipping the work, popping the perky. Whipping the work, whipping the working, whipping it work, whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it, working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Yeah.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drizzle my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Go down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the D-though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, when got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay as a safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. but don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimpin'. Bragging bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas actin', we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she bangin'. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slangin'. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slangin'. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man, don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga, y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for
up in park. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the right side like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H-Money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crip, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No cope when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm fresh to death dressed in the latest. R&B Baker, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got goon like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like a cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. All bar, no Bible, it's bite like root. Yeah, I'm about that business like a tie in the suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on Zeros, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slow leak. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spunk up the dope and ignite it. This shit costs me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Mr. Purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling, no Briley. Cinnamon roll, they be ice. Knock off the top like your Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonough hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A. Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President.
All I smoke is presidential. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidential. All I smoke is presidential. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents.
Shit.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without simp running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals for the gang. Ran up out of pace. Bust the tide. Then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
Steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud might go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good.
Yo, P, what up? What's good?
What's up, H Plata? What's going on? What's going on, big time? How you doing?
What's good, man? I'm chilling. How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling. Check it out, man. See if you can,
I see you out there still, on your vacation. I saw you live on your channel. Yeah, I got to put you on a big screen. I saw you turned up earlier, my guy. What's good? How long you gonna be out there?
I'm gonna be out there. I fly out Sunday.
Okay, Sunday you going back home?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see right here, this is where it all started, man. This is where we took up arms versus the Spanish.
Okay, what
right
they
here.
call that right there? What's the name of it?
I believe this is called el templo de excuse me, San Miguel. No, not San Miguel. I'm fucking up. Dolores Hidalgo. So you know how Canelo's fighting on the 15th or the 16th, or whatever.
Yes.
So every year on those dates, they're called fiestas patrias. They do the grito. It's just called the yell. So this is where back in the day, I forget the date to be exact. This is where I even forget the name. I'm so fucking rusty on my history. This is where they gathered all the indigenous peoples, and they all took up arms against the Spanish. Right? And they do it every year. They do they do like a big party right here in this square.
The holiday is September 16th. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's the 16th, correct. Yeah,
and that's where the holiday comes from. It originates from here, from right
here. Yeah, this is where my peoples are from. My peoples are more from. It's called Leon, but right here is where it all started. They call it the cradle of independence, right here.
For sure, man. Hey, good looking out on the history lesson. I knew September 16th was a Mexican holiday, but I didn't know the history behind it.
Yeah, that's the actual independence. It was the 16th, but the 15th is when they come right here and they do the grito.
For sure, bro. Hey, I want to ask you real quick about Teofimo Lopez. Did you see Teofimo Lopez open workout today? He was talking plenty of shit. Once again, he was saying that people are ducking him. Devin Haney didn't want to fight him. He said Devin Haney priced himself out. He said all type of shit. Josh Taylor didn't want to fight him. What's your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez and his mindset going into this fight?
I mean, I didn't watch the videos that you're saying, OH, but it's just the same old, bro. You know, it's just talking shit. Like there's no weight unless we get like it's the actual Devin Haney or like Josh Taylor come and say, yeah, I did this, I did that. At the end of the day, it's just he's trying to build up publicity for his fight. It's nothing different than any of the other fighters do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like, he just got beat by George Kambosos Jr. And he's still running his mouth. Like, bro, humble yourself, bro.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you, man. But
he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Everybody knows that. He wanted to go fight George Kambosos. Is mandatory. He wasn't trying to fight Haney. And then he was like, oh, Top Rank. They think I need to rebuild. That's why I'm fighting this guy. But just a couple months ago, you were saying the whole 140 pounds are ducking you. That's why you're fighting this guy. Now you're saying Top Rank wants you to rebuild yourself. And he was like, oh, this is how Top Rank do me. That's how they going to do me. And he pretty much was dissing Top Rank. And then he was like, oh, shout outs to Top Rank. And the guy seems like he's confused. I mean, I don't think he learned his lesson, to be honest. I don't think Teofimo Lopez learned his lesson, Pete.
Well, he pissed off a lot of people, like going with Triller and shit and doing this, doing that. I mean, me personally, I just think it's all promotion, to be honest. I would have wanted him to fight, somebody. Fight somebody else. But coming off of his injuries that he had against Kambosos and his long layoff, I mean, I don't mind it, even though I've never really heard of the guy named Campa. He only has one loss though, but I heard that like he's not very. I mean, he's like he's there to be hit, so Teo should do his.
Yeah, like thing, a punching bag. He's gonna stand right in front of Teo. He's not gonna move. So Teo is a big puncher. Somebody stands right in front of him. Teo should have his way with this guy. It's just all the capping surrounding this guy. You would think after you take an ass whooping like that, you would be humbled. It's like the guy hasn't learned anything. He still believes he was robbed against George Kambosos. He still believes it was a setup. I don't see no change in Teofimo Lopez, to be honest, bro. He seemed like the same Teo to me.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. That could come back and bite him in the ass. So, but we shall see. We shall see. Teo likes to talk his shit.
Yeah, he definitely likes to talk his shit. And at one point, he was talking that talk, and he was walking that walk. But it all ended in that Kambosos fight, man.
Yeah, it did. Unfortunately, I'm still a Teo fan. I hope he does well. But yeah, sometimes you got to learn when to humble yourself.
I know, especially after taking a loss like that. You don't come back and start saying the same exact shit that you said before the loss.
Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, man, it's shit. It's in him. He likes to talk his shit. Fuck it. He's the one to get to the ring.
Injury shit. Come on, the injuries, like. I mean, I don't really know about that, P. To be honest, like going into the Kambosos fight, Teofimo Lopez was saying he was going to knock out Kambosos in one round. He didn't sound like he was injured to me. And when he was doing them open workouts, before the Kambosos fight, he was looking sharp. He was doing backflips. He was doing all type of crazy shit. He had the strongest man in the world punch him in the stomach. He didn't seem like he was injured to me.
Well, he was injured after that punch. I'll tell you what, shit. Makes sense.
Exactly. The thing, like you live and you learn. I don't think Teofimo Lopez has learned. Teofimo Lopez, he said that he won the George Kambosos fight. He still won't admit that he lost that fight, where it's similar to Deontay Wilder when Wilder made plenty of excuses after that Tyson Fury fight. What Wilder said, made every excuse in the game. He blamed Mark Breland. He blamed race. He said, he lost that fight because of white privilege. He said all type of shit. And you got Teofimo Lopez doing the same thing. He said he was set up by by DAZN. It was a DAZN setup, but he was the one that wanted to leave Top Rank. He's the one that said Top Rank was trying to set him up against Lomachenko. He was the one running around with Triller. He had a Triller hat on, a Triller shirt. He was so happy he left Top Rank. But then when he lose, he blamed everybody else. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, ego's a tough thing, bro. Especially, when like you got all kinds of people everywhere, talking you up and stuff like that. He's a young dude. We gonna see if he's how he's gonna bounce back from this loss, and how he's gonna go. What he's gonna do going forward,
Yeah, I got you. But do you think the fight with Pedro Campa is the fight to let us know where exactly he is mentally, or like
no,
where he is as a fighter?
Physically, yes, but mentally, no.
Okay, because Campa is not like nobody rates Campa. Campa is not. He's not one of the top guys at 140 pounds.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of him until they announced him to fight. I think somebody was saying earlier that in my channel that he was going to fight AB at one point, But yeah, I haven't really heard of him. He always got one loss, so you never know. I mean,
Exactly, but we know he's not just on that level. We know he's never fought against somebody at this level. He's never been in the ring with one of the top guys, and it's a difference. It's a big difference. So I expect T.O. to go out there and do his thing. I think T.O. gonna punish that guy. That's what I think. I think T.O. gonna beat his ass.
I agree. Hey H, I'm gonna go eat with my family, man. I appreciate you having me on, brother.
For sure. All right, my guy P. Peace out, P.
Peace, man.
Man, y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I seen Teofimo Lopez open workout today, and Teofimo Lopez was capping. You know what I mean? It's the same old Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, I mean, has Teofimo Lopez learned after taking that beating to George Kambosos? Has he learned? Yes or no? We got my boy Meth in the house. Big Meth, what's good? Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
What up, Meth? Meth, did you see Teofimo Lopez open workout? And what did you think about it? He said Tank is dunking him. Tank is protected. Devin Haney priced himself out. The same old bullshit.
I'm gonna get some flack from this, man. I heard him say, what he said? He said, Devin got flaws, Ryan got flaws, Tank got flaws. Then I'm watching the media workout, and I'm just like, damn, this guy doing a lot of shit that don't make sense. I didn't understand the Cobra bag workout. The doubling bag. I didn't understand that workout. Then with the mitts, I was sitting there like, where's the heavy bag? Let's see something kind of close to what we might be getting coming fight night. I just was impressed with the skills. The fundamentals. Look stiff. If I had a guy like T on the street and he was saying the things he was saying, I would think he was on cocaine. It's random shit. I get that he's now found. He's probably been baptized. He's been through a lot of shit. But it seemed like a lot of deflection from his father being held accountable and himself being held accountable. I don't understand this. I don't understand it. He needs to take that accountability. And don't even mention other guys. Right now you aren't on Tank level. You skill for skill, you're not on Tank level. Skill for skill, you're not on Devin level. You and Ryan damn near a 50-50 fight based on skills. But Ryan still knocking these guys out, no losses. It's just a lot of things he's saying. And then when I'm looking at him performing, I'm like, damn, this guy, he's starting to either lose it or he never had it. And he's looking like a one-hit wonder right now.
All right, Sean, what's good? Sean, did you see the Teofimo Lopez open workout? And what did you think about some of the comments that he was making, that he said Devin Haney was pricing himself out at $8 million, which is a complete lie. He said Tank Davis is ducking him, and it's the same old shit from T.O. What you think about that, bro?
Yeah, I think it's anyway. What's up, Meth, H, everyone in the chat, blessings. I don't think he knows how to be any way else. I think he just wants to come back in and be relevant. I think he wants people to talk about him again. So he's talking that shit, right? And see where I guess he's seeing where it will stick and who's going to pipe up and who's going to be interested. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but the way I'm seeing it, not a lot of people are talking about the comeback fight, right? No one's really interested in seeing Tio at this moment. Tio's got to make him interested, I guess. So he's just talking that shit. It got him to where he was before, and I think he's just stupid enough to think that's going to help him get back to where he wants to be. But I would have liked to have seen him be a little bit more humble and just do the talking in the ring. But I guess Tio's just not that type of guy. So it is what it is.
Exactly. Like when some guys take their first loss, like these guys get humble, and then most guys change after that. But I don't see no change in Teofimo Lopez at all. He still thinks he won that fight with George Kambosos. He thought it was a setup. He still thinks everybody's ducking him for whatever reason. And I don't see any change, bro. I don't think he's learned from that loss. What about you?
No, I mean, the only thing he could learn from that loss, to me, would be to like I said, do the talking in the ring, focus, knuckle down. But I feel like at the moment, with the way he was treated after the loss, the lack of interest in him, he's just reverted back to type, and it's just how he is. So I'm gonna watch the fight. I'm gonna be looking at Tio for what Tio does. I think I'm not gonna be looking at Tio for what Tio says. So if it continues at 140 and he puts himself in a position for a belt, if he starts taking on the top names at 140, then the talking will be worth it. But if he's saying this type of stuff and he doesn't step in with the likes of Ryan, if he doesn't step in with Haney when Haney's at 140, or even Tank at 140, whoever it may be, or even the other big guys, be it Sabeda, Prograis, then his talking, he's at least backing it up. But if he doesn't back it up, then I think people are going to get really, really annoyed with it rather quickly.
Yeah, I think the people are already annoyed with Teofimo Lopez and some of his antics. It's crazy. Just a year ago, he was on top of the world. He was number one lightweight, the best young fighter in the world. And like everything changed after that George Kambosos fight. And, nobody was asking for Tio to fight George Kambosos. He wanted to go fight his mandatory at that time, George Kambosos, when the boxing fans was pushing for him to fight against Devin Haney or do a rematch with Lomachenko. But Tio felt like, everybody's against me. I'm about to go fight against George Kambosos. I'm going to do what I want to do. And it turned out to be a big mistake.
Well, that's the thing, right? They say, you can look back through history. Most people that, have a rise so quick, their falls even quicker, right? So, I don't know. I've not spoken to the guy without the cameras being on, on a face to face. I'd love to speak to Tio, behind the scenes and see the real Tio, but I can't. So all I know is the Tio that I see, and I just see a guy that has to hype himself up, keep himself hyped as much as possible all the time, to keep believing he can do what he did before, and I believe he can, and I hope he does, because just like with the announcement of Deontay Wilder, I feel like Tio being back in boxing is good for boxing. It's another great fighter to watch, and hopefully the great fights will come. And it's a shame. It's a shame that he had the loss the way he did, because who knows where we'd be right now with that whole situation and Loma and Haney. Even Kambosos, man, he's still talking like he's a Spartan, like he's some type of warrior.
Hey, you know what? My bad to cut you, bro, but
no, it's cool,
bro. I told y'all boys that that Zerto versus Bivol might not happen. What they say today, Zerto passing that mandatory defense. He's willing to drop his belt, bro. I told y'all they was trying to lowball, dude.
Who Zerto willing to drop his mandatory position?
Beaver willing to drop his belt.
Why?
Because he said the money they offering just ain't. I was telling y'all I was telling people Uncle Shelton yesterday. I told y'all that shit was gonna happen. It came out today.
Fuck?
That Beaver rather drop his belt than fight for that purse they offer.
But why would he drop? Why would he drop his belt in the theory that he was going to win it again without having to fight Zerler? Kind of makes no sense, right? YB.
I don't know.
If he's worried about the money and then you drop the belt, the only reason why you could literally demand a bit more money being the champ with Benavidez being on the table, and obviously him having to fight Yardy with Buatsi over in the UK, Eddie Hearn's going to put his hand in his pocket for that.
Hey, I told y'all I don't be lying, bro. I be hearing that shit from the horse's mouth.
No, we know, YB. Come on now, it's YB. He's out there. He's the
I
insider.
don't want to tell you, but it was
You're the
somebody that
insider.
might be holding the mitts for Beaver that told me that. I don't want to say.
Oh, mate. Well, he ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna be holding the mitts for long.
Yeah, I don't want to say his name, but he might be the guy that was. He might be one of the. I don't know. He might work for him. But yeah, bro, I told you that shit was gonna happen. Yeah, I told Uncle Sheldon, don't get your hopes up for this Zerto fight.
But what does that mean? What does?
I don't know, bro. I'm about to drop the article in the chat right now, though. Drop the article.
Hey, so YB, like, as a mandatory, couldn't this thing go to a purse bid and it go to the highest bidder, and he doesn't have to take the deal?
Exactly, and if it does, then he'll drop the belt. That's what I'm saying. He'll drop the belt. Yeah, bro. That's how.
And that's how they treat this man after he just beat Canelo, who's considered the #1 pound for pound. That's some fucking bullshit, bro.
Yeah, they told me they was unhappy how they felt, how they getting treated. That's what they was telling me. At the the Virgil Ortiz fight, they told me they was like, man, because he trained Coach Diaz trained back to bully.
Yeah,
he was like, I ain't telling you what's gonna happen, but he said it's a 50-50 chance this fight might happen or not. Now that it's came out, I could tell you what happened. So
man, they gotta make that shit happen, bro. I don't want to see Bivol drop his belt. I want to see him and Benavidez for the undisputed, bro. And it's gonna fuck that up.
Yeah,
he gotta drop the belt.
Oh man,
I heard he'll fight Bivol for more money though. I heard he'll fight Zerto for more money. He just don't want basically Eddie Hearn's offering him Buatsi for 3 or 4 times they offering him for Zerto. And he's not willing to go to Mexico for that money that he's gonna get paid to fight Joshua Buatsi. That's the truth. They offer him damn near $4 or $5 million for Buatsi, and only like 1 for Zerto.
But hold on, what? YB isn't Buatsi like top 3 in the WBA anyway?
Yeah.
So if Bivol drops the belt, Zerto's #1, obviously being the mandatory, so he could just fight Buatsi anyway. Like it's, I don't know why Bivol would do that, and isn't Callum Smith up there as well in the WBA?
I know, Barbara. That's what I'm saying. He might drop the fucking belt. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Mate,
that's what I'm telling you. Like it's at that point where this fight could happen, but Bivol said, "What the fuck the title mean? I just beat Canelo." That's what Joel Diaz and them told me. They say shit. What the fucking belt mean? We just beat Canelo.
That's just stupid, man. Because like. The whole point that you got Canelo is because you had the belt.
Shit. He's like, shit. I beat Canelo now. Shit. What the fuck do a belt mean? So
that's why you got Canelo, because you had the belt, right? So what's people looking like on the inside? Bivol gonna move to 168 then?
Bivol don't give a fuck. He could have a Canelo rematch at 168 if he beat Golovkin. They told me they can move down. They told me they can stay at 175. They said
Canelo said 175 or nothing though, right? Because he don't want anyone talking shit. But if Bivol's going to drop the belt, moving to 168, he could really shake that division up. Fuck.
He could have a Canelo rematch. Hell yeah, Vasquez Santana Morrell versus his mandatory first weekend or second weekend of October.
Bro, he's coming back in 5 months.
Morrell is a G, bro.
I love what they doing with Morrell.
That's my boy.
Keeping him active, bro.
That's the boy.
That's Ados, isn't it? I can't say his second name, so I'm just saying his first name.
From Kazakhstan, I believe. He was an Olympian. He was a very good amateur boxer.
Yeah, he's #1.
Undefeated fighter, too. So that's a good fight. And I like the way they keep him Morrell active. He just fought in June. He's back in October. That's only 5 months. Louis the Cuban Sr. doing a great job.
4 months. 4 months. Less than 5. Yeah, less than 5. Yeah, because June, October, 4 months. Because that's even better.
Hey,
Yo,
yes,
Val,
sir.
what's up, Val?
Uncle Val, what's up, champ?
What's happening?
Hey, Val. What's happening, man?
Yeah, but I don't know what y'all before we hit that. But what y'all think about if Bivol dropped the belt? Does he still have any value?
Yeah, of course. He just beat Canelo Alvarez
as a boxer, but
of course,
but he's not
big time, bro.
Yeah, but he's not gonna. I mean, think about it. Like, that's the whole reason. Like, that's what you've got to offer someone to take that risk, right? Like, even if Beterbiev had 1 belt, someone's gonna try. If he didn't have a belt, everyone's gonna go, fuck that. What's the point?
They really wouldn't fight him if he ain't got a belt. Then they really not trying to get in the ring with
him. Gonna be like,
that
why
belt
am
is
I gonna
kind of
go and get hurt?
He's relevant though because he beat Canelo, so he's gonna be relevant. I think even without a belt, but the belt is like your leverage, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's how you walk up to the table when you go.
They might fight him, bro. They told me it's a 50-50 chance, but they told me that they were leaning towards Buatsi, but they said the WBA probably gonna reject it. And they told me if they reject it, and they told me if they reject it, they probably going. They said they would still take the Buatsi route because Eddie Hearn worked with both of them, and he said Eddie Hearn would still give him the Buatsi fight. So
yeah, that's the thing. Like WBA don't want to, like, if they mandate it, and you're like, no, can you just hold on a bit while I go and make some cash over in the UK?
Blow my picture up, H.
They can't, like the WBA. That's what I was saying last night with the Boots and the Virgil situation. With the problems being at the moment with everyone finding out about backhands and moving up rankings and things like that, it's not a good time. Yeah, if Buatsi's ranked behind Zerdo, and the WBA say we mandate you to fight your mandatory number one, and you turn around and go, no.
Fight.
I knew that was you. I'm about to put you back on the big screen.
Wow.
That was my first pro fight. I fought Gonzalez.
That's a win, yeah.
Oh yeah, I knocked him out in the first round.
That's what we're saying.
At the Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles, California, in 1982.
Like I was saying, right? The WBA are not going to turn around and say, yeah, it's all right, don't worry, we're going to allow your request to fight someone below the mandatory that we've just mandated you to fight so you can go and get some money. They're going to want the mandate. They're going to try and clean it up to make it look like they're doing everything right after the problems that were faced before, right? They're not going to start doing the same thing. So it's kind of a bad time for Bivol to ask for that because it's definitely not going to get granted. But at the same time, for me, I'll be like, fine, get it in the calendar, dust him off nice and quick if he believes in himself that much, and then I'll do Buatsi afterwards. Buatsi's still number 3. Let's fucking go. Don't drop the belt.
I think I agree with Sean on that. Sean, what about like this being a mandatory, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't this fight go to a purse bid if they can't make the deal at a certain time?
Well, I think the WBA, if they're gonna sit there and say, hey, listen, we don't give a fuck what you say, you're fighting your mandatory, then someone's gonna have to come back and say, what's the timescale on this business, right? And if Eddie Hearn's about his business, get him on a card quick. He's got fucking shit ton of cards going on all over the place. Get him on a card. Get the fight made up, wrapped up. Get it on a card quick. Yeah, it doesn't have to be main event. Just pay him a decent dough. Get it out of the way.
Let me respond to my girl.
They're gonna do mandatories where they can make money on. If they can't make the money,
let me respond to my girl Barbara Choice. Though,
no mandatory.
Bivol ain't ducking shit. Bivol ain't scared of no fucking Zerdo. I love Zerdo, but Bivol ain't scared of my boy, bro.
No, that's just ridiculous, man. Boxers ain't scared anyway. That's just ridiculous.
Shit.
Buatsi doesn't sell more. Surely, back to Buatsi.
What they told me is I'm a prize fighter, bro. Make it make sense, and when it's a rap, like Zerdo can get his ass whooped. That's what they told me. They said we're gonna box circles around that slow motherfucker. That's what they told me.
He's playing Monopoly. He's a Monopoly guy right now.
It sounds like it's a lot of information missing. Like, who's offering the 4 and who's offering the 1?
Buatsi, Eddie Hearn for Buatsi.
Who's offering the 1?
Shit, the people from Bivol team. I mean, from Zerdo's team. They trying to make a fight with Golden Boy.
Gee. All right, there you go.
Oscar them only putting up under $1 million for the whole fight.
Like 1 point, like they told me a purse bid about 1.8. I mean, they told me the offer was about between 1.8 and 2 million total.
Sweet, damn, what the fuck?
Oh, fucking hell! So even the undercard out of that.
I still don't want to make a fight.
Between, for Bivol, I mean for Bivol and Zerdo, that's the purse, but under 2 million for both of them total.
Oh, all right, and of course being the champion.
But they told me that people gonna get like a little bit more than 3 or 4 to go to London and fight Buatsi. That's why they were trying to bypass it.
So why? Yeah, but say that to yourself though, Bill. You go, all right, well let me get Zerdo out of the way, and then I'll come London and fight Buatsi, and now you know you're getting a nice little 5 mil in your pocket.
Look, I'm just telling you what I was told, bro.
Yeah, sorry, Bill. Just bouncing off you. Do you know what I mean?
Do I think he should drop the belt? Hell no. I don't think he should drop shit. But
no one dropped the strap.
Yeah,
so Golden Boy trying to finesse Bivol out the strap.
Yeah, I don't think he should drop the belt though. I think he should go ahead and fight Zerdo, and hopefully take that bitch to purse bid, and hopefully they offer him more than what the initial offers are.
Yes. like T.O. did, right, with Cambosis.
Like bet on himself, H. That's what I think he should do.
Yeah.
Only issue, right? That did he ever get paid for the Canelo fight? That's probably my only.
They robbed him in that fight. They lowballed the shit out of him. They did him dirty.
So it's kind of hard to see somebody else bidding on him.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That shit, it's wild, bro. It's wild out here, man. I don't know. But I do think Bivol deserves a payday. I'm not gonna say that he don't, but at the same time, do I think he should drop his belt? Like you said, man, it's hard. And it's not no diss to Russian fighters. It's just that in the climate we in, a lot of people are turning against Russian fighters and making it a political stance where it's a lot harder for them guys and even Better Beef. So you're like Better Beef's only leverage is his 3 belts. If Better Beef didn't have a fucking belt, you think anybody would be getting in the ring with him of note, of name, of recognition? No. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Canelo, like you said, took that fight to try to be a light heavyweight champ. And Bivol was on his own. He took that fight because of Bivol's belt. But if Bivol doesn't have that belt, what leverage did he have to get Canelo in the ring?
That's it. None.
I agree with you.
None whatsoever. And that's what I know it ain't right. What did he get paid for? Or I know he hasn't been paid, or he might have. I'm not sure. That was in May when we were talking about that. But he was making $5 million for the Canelo fight, right? Plus some pay-per-view.
I think it might have been less than 5, bro.
That's what Bivol was like, man, they got to treat me right this time. After he did the first fight, he said, we do the rematch. They're going to have to take care of me this time, man. Yo, what's up, Real Deal? What's good?
What's good, Eric? What's good? What's going on with the panel? YB, what's up?
What's up, Real Deal? Hey, appreciate you supporting too, champ. I really appreciate that shit, Real Deal. And salute my boy, Brother Boxer.
Hey,
what's
I wake
good,
up.
man? What's good, bro?
What's up? I wake up every day, man, and I look up UNH money. That's the first thing I do.
But we man. Teofimo Lopez is coming back, man. The comeback, man.
That should be an easy win. I ain't even. I don't think I'm even watching.
We just can't look over the guy that he's fighting though, because he got a Mexican style. You know what I'm saying? Very tough. Right. And, he can bring the fight. But he ain't got nothing to lose. This dude, man. We can't overlook this dude, man. And I feel like that's the problem with a lot of us as boxers. We be overlooking these opponents, man.
Bro, that dude ain't the guy, bro. Like, let's be honest, bro. He's not on Teofimo Lopez's level, bro.
Campo's gonna fight Adrian.
Hey, they picked Campo for a reason.
Shout out to everybody. But look though, T.O. in a spot. T.O. in a spot to where he can't lose his fight though. There's no way.
That nigga, he was gonna fight AB. That was the nigga that AB wanted to make his comeback fight with. That nigga right there. That T.O. fight, that was AB supposed to be his comeback fight. So you already know if T.O. lose to this nigga. I don't know, man.
That's why I said I ain't even gonna watch it, because I think T.O. should stop him in 6, but we gonna see.
This nigga, this should be crazy, bro.
Stopping him like in 4. I got probably like 4 rounds. T.O. would stop him before 6 rounds for sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
should stop him. I see. If y'all see T.O. training, man, his defense look way better now, man. I see.
Well, we don't know. It can look good, but we want to see it in the ring. Shout out to everybody on the panel, though.
What up, Goat? What's good, Goat?
What's good with you? Hey, I done did some research on Pedro. Pedro ain't it, bro. He gonna come in that bitch swinging. He don't even goddamn hold his whole, like, he'll swing with left. He won't even be defensively responsible and hold his other hand up. You know what I'm saying? My man don't keep his hands up. He just swinging for the fucking fences.
No, you're right.
This must be. I feel like it's a.
I saw that a couple fights too. Well, he is kind of.
It's a confidence builder, though. I feel like it's a confidence builder.
Yeah, you right. That nigga was supposed to fight AB though.
I know, but
that's that same nigga that was supposed to fight. I remember that shit.
Hey, that it's called a tune-up. When Cambosis beat that check engine light on, he need a tune-up now. Sometimes a check engine light come on. You gotta get a tune-up.
The way T.O. talking, like he ain't lost no confidence and shit. That nigga saying everybody still ducking him. That nigga said Devin Haney was pricing himself out. Nigga, he asked for 8. That nigga was lying his ass off. So T.O. don't seem like he lost any confidence. on the outside looking in. You feel me?
The nigga can fight though.
I just think T.O.
I mean, the nigga can fight though. No cap now.
No, he can fight now. I gotta give it to them. But at the day, we know how T.O. is, and I'm just so glad his father fucking shut his fucking mouth up for once in his life. We don't got to keep on hearing his fucking father. This dude is fucking annoying. Man.
I ain't heard his daddy say nothing today. I got to go back and watch the interview. I didn't hear nothing from his dad.
His dad didn't say no crazy shit today. I watched the T.O. thing though, H. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. T.O. was talking like some crazy, like that's that's my boy, but he was all over the place with every answer, bro. I was like, bro, answer the fucking question. He was talking about like the business of boxing and then he would talk about religion. Then he would come back to fighting. Then he would talk like, bro, I was like, what the fuck is you talking
about? That's what Kambosos did to him. If you notice, Kambosos sent him into a different element. You notice it wasn't a bunch of posts about whooping ass. It became, I'm spiritually woke, and when you have your
that shit be Loma though, bro. That was before Kambosos.
Nah, he been
talking that shit.
Hold on,
nah, you been talking about.
Let me.
He was talking about Devin Haney and them and that spiritual shit like before he even fought Kambosos. That's a fact.
I'm with you, but all I'm saying is, if you notice, once he lost, all that rah. Some of that shit became where your losses become your wins. He got humble.
Hey, he's still talking about that boy said they ducking me.
Yeah, he was humble. Like he disappeared for a minute, but he came back talking that shit though.
Well, good.
He's still talking.
He said talking big boy shit.
Yeah, he said Mayweather protecting Tank Davis. He said Ryan Garcia don't really want to fight. He said.
Hey,
bro, he talking rah. I don't know what else you want him to say.
No, listen, that's what I'm saying. I was saying at the moment when he first lost. Now of course he gonna come up talking rah. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what he's supposed to do. But my thing is, you doing all that, but nigga, you got to tune up. So,
bro,
hey,
he's going to 140.
Who said that?
Come on, bro.
Has anybody did the research? Is this guy like top 50? Is this guy like top 50 or top 40?
Yeah, he ranked number 11 in the WBO.
He's ranked number 11.
Pedro Campa? Shit, what is he? So. On the WBO, but on shit on BoxRec, he.
I looked this shit up. I think so.
He's not on BoxRec.
It don't even matter.
Hey Sean, hey bro, shit. I don't know where
we got like the man 34-1 though, bro. You can't get 31-1 in boxing and be a motherfucking bum now. Like
you got cracked.
Saying stylistically based off what
I understand what you're saying.
My
man, I totally get it. I agree, bro. When I did watch the fight, he was throwing a lot and stuff, and I think he's tailor-made for T.O., and that's why I think Top Rank picked him, bro.
Yeah, I can see him getting countered. I can see him getting countered.
But look, you guys, I got a guy, right? I got a heavyweight. I ain't gonna say his name. He live out here in Vegas. He's back and forth from Vegas and LA. It seems like the game is because you can go to Mexico and get fights, right?
Yeah,
so basically, he gave me the game.
As a young American kid.
But I'm saying these guys that lose, they don't tell you this, but these guys that lose, you go down there and pay $1,500 to fight a bum, and you're gonna get, it's wins and losses, it counts. You get that win, you build your record up, and then you start getting ranked, and then you get a big fight. I know a heavyweight that did that. I really want to say his name, but he's my boy. But yeah, he built his ranking.
Can you give us a hint?
American heavyweight. He was undefeated, but he took a loss.
Trevor
but like I said,
bro, come on.
Nah. It still wasn't him. No. But he gave me the game on that. He was like, man, you just build your record up, and then you get big fights. And then he had a fight for like 200,000, and then another one for 100,000. Like, so it's basically build your record up. Some of these guys, you think they're good, but they're not. They just been paying people to. You pay people to lose. You can go to Mexico. Anybody on this panel that got good hands, you can go to Mexico right now and pay somebody.
But it's like a Jake Paul situation.
I wish I
knew that.
Hey, son, you live in Mexico, bro. Go to T.
Yeah, I wish I knew that a few years ago, man.
Yeah, I was going to say it. So then, I was going to say, dude. No, it's not like Jake Paul. I was going to say, so fighters that go pro, going down Mexico or paying guys like to take losses, they're not developing. You see what I'm saying?
But bro, it's saying like fucking taking a dive though, bro.
But this is the thing though. But this is the thing. It counts as a win. Now I'm not saying you're gonna develop really good, but if you just want to get your feet wet and get a couple of wins up under your belt, you can go down there and pay these guys. Like say you can be 5 and 6, and then start getting some fights, out here in Vegas. Or it's all about finding promoters, man. Like you just gotta network. If you network, like you could do anything in this boxing game because it's a dirty game anyway.
Quick question.
Yeah, this shit is the wild, wild west.
I'm sorry, what y'all think about T.O. saying that he want the rematch with Kambosos at 140 pounds?
He wants to kill him. I heard him say he wants to kill him.
Great. I hope we see it. Because then that's good for Kambosos. He started his career at 140.
He can't. Looking at Kambosos' body and how and that style, I don't want to see Kambosos just go to 140 just to fight T.O. and then get knocked out. Like nah,
T.O. at 140
on those belts. Get past Cam, but focus on fighting real dogs. Like it's time to move on. Living in that past. A lot of these guys keep living in the past.
Yeah, he started at 140, but as a fighter, that's what you do. You want to revenge it. That's what you do. It holds on to you. It stays there in your psyche. You know why you lost.
Man, don't nobody want to see that shit.
It's not about
what thing is. What if when he loses to Devin again,
beat somebody better than that motherfucker.
Right. But when he loses to Devin again, is he gonna want to fight T.O.? Because that'll be 3 L's. If he fights Devin again, that's now you're 0-2 as far as fighting Devin.
That nigga still want that money. If he fight T.O., that rematch would be a big ass fight.
Yeah,
it would. I think T.O. beats him at 140.
He started at 140. Kambosos started at 140 though, didn't he?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, his first 3 or 4 fights were at 140.
Hey, real deal. You out in Vegas, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Link up with me outside off the record, bro, and then let's link up. I'm gonna be out there this weekend for the T.O. fight. So hell yeah. DJ. A lot of people from the chat. A lot of people from the chat coming, like DJ. He coming to see Troy Osley and do great.
I think I want to say Barbershop Conversation gonna be out here too.
Okay.
They doing a whole bunch of. They doing a little group meet. They be doing group meets and shit and going to fights all together. So yeah, we gotta link up. We'll link up.
Troy's the money, man. Put money on Troy all day long.
Uncle D.
Troy is angry.
Yo, what up,
he tells the truth. Coming in all serious.
Uncle D having a good time out there, bro.
We're in trouble, man.
Living life. But nah, man. Hey, H, what you think about T.O. saying Devin priced himself out, asked for $8 million, bro?
You know what I think. T.O. full of shit. T.O. lying motherfucker, bro. He still ain't learned his lesson, bro. He still ain't learned his lesson. That nigga's crazy, Bobby. I think that nigga's crazy,
bro.
I think that nigga's crazy, bro. I think T.O.'s insane, bro. That's what I think.
We've all had friends like
Devin
that.
Can beat that ass too. Devin can beat that ass.
That nigga still lying about that shit. Like, let it go, bro. You wanted to fight Kambosos. That's what you wanted to do. Even before the IBF ordered that shit. That's what you wanted. Don't start lying, bro. And now you talking about pricing yourself out. You told Eddie Hearn $10 million. You asked Eddie Hearn for $10 million just to fight fucking Devin Haney. So see, stop with the lies. Nobody believes that shit at this point, bro. Nobody believes him, bro.
$10 million. You asked for $10 million when goddamn Eddie was fucking with Dev. Now you talking about this 8 bullshit.
That nigga be looking crazy with some of that shit he be saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he reminds me of one of my friends. It didn't matter what the situation was. He's got a story.
Is funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's got a story, you know.
Fuck that.
Hey, T.O., that motherfucker, you could beat 100 times and never lost.
Yeah,
I know. He like Wilder. It's kind of like Wilder for real.
Alexander too.
Wilder took that ass whooping by Fury. The last one, like a man though. He ain't said shit after that.
No, man. He's back in October, right? Hellenius.
Yeah, I heard about that. Somebody had a date. I don't know if that's
October 15th on Fox pay-per-view.
Fox? I thought Fox was out of boxing. He back on Fox.
Hey, you notice they only doing pay-per-views, bro. They got this Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz pay-per-view September, and they got a Wilder pay-per-view, arguably.
They got some crazy shit going on.
Versus Hellenius, bro.
Shit. Yeah, goddamn Pedro. Oh, that shit 4.5. Hey, that shit done dropped, man. Pedro going to sleep, bro. The over-under on the rounds is 4.5. That nigga, I'd be surprised if he make it to 6. I don't know what's up with 4. The way he swing wide, he swings so wide with his chin out. Like y'all gotta look at that nigga, man. I mean, he throwing them now, he throwing, but that's about it. he gonna fuck around and get countered and be asleep too. And T.O. gonna do his little Fortnite dance, and I don't know who he gonna call up. Xander out there, bitch too. Xander minus 4,000.
That's the guy I'm watching.
I want to see
That's
Big
the guy I'm
Xander, bro.
watching. Yeah, that's
That's
who I've
my
got
boy, man.
I've got my main
Big
eye on
Xander.
Xander because we know that T.O.'s there to just have a warm up, right? But Xander, that's the future right there, man.
Kingpin Xander.
Yeah, he's the real deal.
Xander definitely gonna be a problem. I would love to see a Xander versus Boots down the line. Go ahead and see my boy Boots.
Hey, how y'all feel about that
Let them
win with
boys get it.
I forgot dude's name. What's the light skinned name dude with the fro? He keep calling out Spence. He just won. He just won a fight.
You talking about Blair Cobb?
Yeah, how y'all feel about Blair Cobb? I don't think he the goods, but I mean,
I don't feel nothing about him. Terrible fighter, man.
But I'll say this though, he has a mouth. He has enough mouthpiece to sell himself. It's like he's selling himself, and people are paying to watch this guy.
But that's the problem, isn't it? Like people are paying for people are paying money for people who talk shit. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Guy can't fight, man.
I mean, it's ridiculous, but at the end of the day, he's putting money in his pocket. I mean,
True. I ain't gonna say anything about a man making money for himself or his family, but can't keep paying money for people talking shit.
I agree.
Look at what Rolly did.
We just talking about the news of boxing. What y'all think about Tyson Fury dropping Sugar Hill?
I think that's cap, bro. I think Tyson Fury lying too. He does a lot of lying and capping his damn self too. Like
he's a gypsy, man. He's a gypsy.
Yeah, gypsy.
I don't believe that shit, bro. And he calling out Derek Chisora for a third fight. Like, bro, I thought you was retired. What this guy?
Man, Bob Arum said that shit ain't happening.
You know why he's doing that? Because there's no heavyweight. He said there's no heavyweight that's had two heavyweight trilogy fights. So I want to be the first heavyweight ever to have two trilogy fights in his resume.
Oh, that's a lie, though. I could correct Fury because
I know.
lied about it. Ali fought Kenny Norton 3 times. Ali fought Joe Frazier 3 times.
Right, yeah. But
there you go. Now there you go, line. Clean it up.
That's why he's doing it. That's why he's doing it.
He wants to be like Ali. Hey, bro. But you know what? Bob Arum said he doubts that Fury's going to fight Chisora. That's what he said, but I don't know.
He's just keeping himself relevant, isn't he? Because we're getting close to the Joshua Usyk, so he's keeping his name out there.
That's what I feel like. I feel like it's all just because we're talking about it now, so just creating something.
Exactly.
Well, shit. Anytime you leave Sugar Hill Stewart, when you put on some great performances and knock motherfuckers out, and when you knock the puncher out, and you leave a guy, bro, that shit make news too. Because he really shocked me when he dropped Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That shit was big news to me. I was like, what the fuck? You just dropped Sugar Hill?
And just thoughts on it. I heard about that, this shit I be hearing about, goddamn.
Yeah, that shit was confusing.
Somebody got
I want my boy Cam on this motherfucker, so I ain't real. He ain't gonna get on today. My boy Fred's supposed to be on today, ain't he?
Oh, don't say that, mate.
Fred, he talking about barbershop conversations gonna be on.
Yeah, we supposed to get barbershop conversations on the show tonight, right after he done with his show.
Oh, sweet.
So we can ask him some questions and shit, see what he talking about.
I thought he said Mo Bars.
Mo Bars.
I was like, no, don't say that, man, please.
But yeah, Fred from Barbershop Conversation, he's gonna come through after his show tonight. That's what he said. So hopefully, he can keep his word and come through.
Big up, Paige.
I do like the fights that we got coming up. I can't deny it. You got the Anthony Joshua Usyk, Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, Shakur Stevenson, and Conceição. Even Canelo Triple G is still a big fight, even though I wanted to see the Bivol rematch. We got Canelo Triple G, Bam on the undercard. We got Morrell coming back in October. Joe Joyce and Joseph Parker. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, don't forget about Eubank Ben.
Might want to see that shit.
You don't want to see that shit. You're on fucking TV.
Hey, hold on, hey, hold on now, cause y'all gotta clean that up. Now, what the hell? What's up with that?
He don't like Conor Ben. He hates it. He hates the fight. He hates Conor Ben. He hates English fighters. Beth, he's got a problem.
Kingpin Connor. Salute to Big Truck Simpson, bro. Shout out to Tevin Farmer too for these.
We just got loads of great fights. We got
fighting on Friday, huh?
Savannah Marshall. Yeah,
Tevin Farmer out there, bitch, fighting Mickey Bay.
Yep.
Remember they were supposed to fight in Africa, and then like that shit got canceled, so they had to reschedule the fight and shit.
Yeah, they gotta. It's gonna be on the 13th. Right now, Tevin Farmer, he the favorite.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, he minus 500 odds. Mickey Bay plus 350.
Yeah, buddy. Tevin
He can't knock Mickey out though for sure. That nigga ain't got no power.
Both of them gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of punches thrown though.
That might be the lock. Low key, that is the lock. Go ahead and take the goddamn decision. Will the fight go to distance? Yes.
Yeah. Loma's still in Ukraine.
He might be in Ukraine, but you don't know what he's doing.
Right now.
Don't know what he's doing in the Ukraine.
Oh man.
You know what I mean? Anyway, respect to him, man.
When the Clarissa Shields fighting?
That's another good one. That's in September, bro.
Yep.
Anybody on here? Anybody on here got Savannah Marshall?
Man, I know a lot of people picking Savannah Marshall. I got Clarissa Shields, but there is a lot of people picking Savannah Marshall. Method.
I love that.
Your boy Rodney Evans picking him. Hot Rod.
Rodney don't know shit about boxing. I had to cook his ass earlier, man.
That's the 10th of September, Meth.
Hey, Clarissa gonna beat the shot up. Show.
Clarissa gonna beat up on that woman. That woman gonna get beat up on. She doing all that talking about some shit that happened years ago. She gonna get beat the fuck up. And I can't wait to see it. It really give me Devin Haney Cambosis vibes. The way she just talking stupid shit. Like, what the fuck have you did? You got one belt. Like, stop it. I can't wait for her to get beat up on. She gonna get beat up on. She gonna get beat up. And I'ma just sit there and look at her. That look. I gonna get purple and red and shit, blooming onion edition.
I'm listening
out in Newcastle.
We're not listening. I'll ask you a question. What is the drink that goes with a lopsided glass like that?
What's happening?
I just ordered a Long Island iced tea.
Oh, he said Long Island.
Oh, hello.
Oh boy, you know.
Hey, Method, Rodney Evans just messaged me. You heard what you said. Rodney just said he gonna be on in a little bit. He said he gotta see you.
That nigga need to go see that gridiron, nigga. That nigga need to go see that gridiron, get his legs right, nigga. Nigga throwing picks and shit. Tell him stop throwing the pick, nigga. So hey, Chris gonna beat the shit out of Savannah Marshall, nigga. That nigga don't know shit about boxing.
Where you from?
No, I live in Pensacola.
Hey, shout out Uncle D. Uncle D said I had a Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, where you at, D? Where you at, D? What's the bill like
D had to clean ass up. D had to clean ass up. The nigga say I had a Long Island iced tea.
No problem.
It is no
I have
problem,
friends.
but it is
I have friends that play basketball and shit.
Oh, we're hearing D's game. We're hearing D's game right now. We're hearing the lions of the truth.
Oh shit! Don't go on mute now, nigga. We still in game, nigga.
Yeah, hey, he went on mute quick as hell.
Oh, he's like, I'm not giving away the gems. I'm not giving away the gems to them motherfuckers.
Hey, my boss slick as hell. My boss said I played with people in Russia. Get their ass, Uncle D. Uncle
Don't
D
give
out
him the
there.
gems.
Uncle D giving me Cambosis vibes. Deception. Let them believe. You know I just popping shit. You know I got pop shit, Uncle D.
Oh shit. Fuck with his. Oh mate. Oh shit, that's funny as fuck.
God damn. I need this goddamn fight to happen. So the fight for the nigga kingdom to go ahead and happen, man.
You bastard.
That shit need to happen.
Ain't no way in hell Tevin Farmer gonna fight Tank, man. Come on.
I'm telling y'all now, if Tevin Farmer wins, he'll get Tank. Hey,
so win-win, right?
Tonight. Y'all niggas funny as hell, my boy.
That nigga JoJo beat Tevin eyes from back of his head. Nigga, what the fuck you gonna do? That nigga crazy, man. Tevin cool, man, but hey, leave Tank alone, nigga.
Hey, they just won't stop, will they? They won't stop.
Cool. Oh, that's just brilliant.
That's damn good shit, boy.
My boy say Tank versus Tevin Farmer next.
Where is Tevin Farmer even ranked?
Nowhere.
Man, fuck that. Damn,
Right.
Tank versus realistically, it might be damn Pitbull again. I don't know.
He's fighting on the undercard of Ruiz, right?
Oh yeah, damn. So
Yeah, so that's out of the question for him.
Yeah, that's out of the question.
He's fighting that Ramirez. So, and when is that? That's like
Tank versus El Rayo. Fuck it, Tank versus El Rayo.
Whoa, that's a banger. That's a banger, mate.
Who fighting Williams Zepeda?
Hey, what?
JoJo fighting Williams Zepeda, right?
JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, he fighting Williams Zepeda, right?
Yeah, when?
I don't know. That's what I heard. JoJo Williams Zepeda.
Because I know Pitbull's fighting on the 4th, September the 4th. Ruiz Ortiz undercard. So, you know, unless he just fucking destroys Ramirez like he did.
Magdaleno.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way he's going to probably be able to come back before the end of the year. So, and if JoJo's fighting before the end of the year, who's Tank going to fight?
Probably what's his name? What's that dude name? Call himself Ali?
What, Michel Rivera?
Yeah, I don't think he got a big yet. I don't think he got a big locked in yet.
Michel Rivera, the quality fighter, man. They're not going to rush him in with Tank right now.
Not straight up.
You've got to build that man up, man. Can't just put him in with Tank like that. Not fair for him.
Fuck that goddamn. I need Triple G to get hurt so it can be Canelo versus Bivol again.
Well,
at 168,
that nigga ain't got paid yet. That nigga Bivol fighting for free and shit. That nigga Bivol dumb motherfucker, boy. He out here fighting for free and shit. Come on, man. He gotta be smarter than that. He still ain't got that $4 million.
Yeah, well, like that's bad planning. That's bad planning from his team, man. Not setting it up beforehand with the Russian business going on.
I wouldn't be fighting shit till I get paid.
Oh, he still ain't got paid yet.
I'm moving the shit, looking around. Did he get paid? They say he still ain't got paid.
Boy, I be mad as hell. They don't. I guess they say shit. We gonna put your.
That's probably why he wants that Buatsi fight, because Eddie Hearn's probably got something set up for him where knows that he'll definitely get paid. probably thinking it's not the same on the Zerdo side.
I wouldn't even trust Eddie Hearn at this point, nigga.
Everyone trusts Eddie, man. Like that would have been from his side. That would have been on the receiving the money side, which is the reason why they can't send it. Because
it being come out of his pocket, drop $5 million in his bank account, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to put. You're gonna have to set up some type of holding, some type of trust for that. He's not gonna be able to get that paid into a US account. He's not going to be able to get that paid into a Russian account. So they need to set something up beforehand, right? So it's a shame.
Why I wouldn't even be fighting. You want to pay me?
Yeah, well, like if he drops the belt, man, it's just madness. It's just madness.
If you owe me $5 million, I'm just like, shit. I'm owed $5 million. It's fuck that belt. It's fuck that sanctioned body. Y'all gonna come out y'all pocket and pay me? Then yeah, you see what I'm saying? I don't know. You gotta get paid.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize Michel Rivera's ranked number 3.
Yeah.
In the WBA, yeah, that makes sense.
What's the ranking?
He's number 3 in the WBA.
Who number 1?
Ryan Garcia.
And number 2?
Jezreel Corrales.
Oh, okay. That's who El Rayo fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
He coming.
So Cruz is fighting Williams, Ramirez. Where's Ramirez? He's not even there. Michel Rivera's number 6 as well in the IBF. He's moving up, man. Is Ryan fighting Maxie Hughes?
No, I don't know. Ryan's just talking. Ryan probably gone for the year.
No, he can't be.
You can't trust a guy like Ryan Garcia. So I don't expect him to come back. I just expect him to keep being on Twitter talking shit. Yeah. I don't know. You never know what Ryan Garcia is.
That's the thing I always say. Like the boxer, like watching Ryan, the boxer, it's quality. Listening to Ryan, the social media star, is painful.
Hey, Butch, Conor Ben gonna get his ass whipped. Stay in the chat, motherfucker.
Man like Butch, you say big man. Yes,
that motherfucker retarded, boy. That motherfucker Butch retarded, man. If you think, all right, announcement finally made, finally got Eubank, Conor Ben going on. And if we even just go take the time to look at Eubank's fighting style, then we go look at Conor Ben. Anybody in their right mind knows Eubank gonna knock this motherfucker clean out. I hope Eubank is the underdog so everybody can get rich.
No, Conor Ben's the underdog. That's why everyone's going to get rich.
Fuck no.
Listen, mate. Do you think they do this?
For the win, nigga.
Like, Meth, do you think that we sit here and we talk the way we talk, but these fuckers are actually in it? They're in the gym. You know that Conor Ben spars fucking super middleweights all the time. John Ryder, he spars constantly. Like,
yeah, well, I mean, that ain't quality though.
And it's going to be at one fight. It's going to be. What do you mean? John Ryder's at the, ranked highly in the 168 division. He was the mandatory for a little while for Morrell.
He's still dog shit.
But he was a mandatory for Morrell. He's not like he's sitting down in the 20s and 30s, is it?
If I spar dog shit all day, that don't mean I'm getting better. That's mean I'm sparring dog shit.
No, it's not dog shit, is it? He's a professional boxer. He's at 168, and the guy fights at 147, which is everyone's been going on about.
Did you ever see the worst professional boxer ever?
That's not John Ryder, though, is it?
Like, hey, he's a professional boxer. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but then it gets it. All right, listen, but that was well obvious when you saw him in the ring. David Morrell's mandatory was John Ryder. John Ryder beat who?
I don't know.
Danny Jacobs.
Man, that shit was trash.
See what I mean? I don't know, but trash, you don't know, and then it's trash. Come on now, you're just trolling. You're just trolling. You're just trolling.
Everybody thought Jacobs beat Ryder.
Yeah, well, he didn't, did he?
I knew Ryder was going to beat him.
Oh, of course you did. Now
everybody said Jacobs beat him, but they said everybody. Look at
all these amazing words you've got for a fight you didn't even know. Like a minute ago, I'm like, who did he beat? And you're like,
I got John Ryder beat Jacobs.
Yeah.
Everybody said Jacobs won.
Yeah, well, listen, we ain't got long anyway. Old boy. It'll be October the 8th. It'll be October the 8th.
Why said Jacobs won.
Great, fantastic, how beautiful. October the 8th, it will be Conor Ben Eubank, and we'll talk then, won't we, on the 9th? Or we can talk on the 8th.
Yeah,
It'll be a nice little afternoon for you. Be a nice little afternoon one for you.
The play is just for Conor Ben to get a couple dollars, so then he can, when he at the Eubank knock him out, he finally matched up the courage to go fight real dogs.
Well, hang on, right? Listen, you keep saying this, but how does a man who's ranked number 5 behind these dogs be ducking these dogs? That doesn't work, does it?
Because we see guys like Stanley Jonas fighting Butayev. We see Boots keep trying to get into a position to get these titles.
No. You can't talk about what someone's keep like talking about something is not doing anything. So regardless, if a man talks or not, if it's not happening, it's exactly the same.
If you jump out your division as a contender, then you bullshitting.
Who's jumped out of any division? He's literally doing a catch.
He's jumping out 147 to go fight at 154.
He's doing a catch weight fight.
It's being billed as a super welterweight fight.
At the weight he blatantly comes in on fight night at.
Well, he's fighting at middleweight. He's going to go fight at middleweight at 155. If you over anything over 154 is middleweight.
Every fight he fights at welterweight he'll be weighing 155 to 160. You know this.
That don't mean, man, he's going to go into a ring weighing 150 whatever, right? And
which is what he does. But that's what he does on fight night.
Yeah, but him coming in the ring on fight night wearing 150 don't mean the same as me fighting at 150.
Sorry,
that's like if I cut weight to be 135, right?
What are you talking about?
147.
That's like
I'm still not going to be the same as a guy that's cutting weight to fight at 147.
What are you talking about? At 147, when he weighs at 147, he walks into the ring at 155, 160.
Right. So then he fights at 155.
Listen, do you not understand about rehydration? Do you not understand that they don't come into the ring at the weight that they weigh in at?
Again, the point that I'm making, right, is although he cuts weight to fight at 147 is for a fucking reason because he cannot beat anybody at 154. You get what I'm saying? But he's going to go fight a guy that's beating guys at super middleweight and middleweight.
No, this is what every single boxer does. Bar heavyweight is come in at the weight below, have a run, and move up to natural weights through their career. This is what they do. We're literally talking about Spence doing it soon. Literally, Crawford's done it. Why do you think he's a 3-time champion? Canelo's done it. Canelo can't go back to 160. This is what you're not understanding. I ain't talking about Blair Cobbs, mate.
I'm giving a perfect example. You can see Blair Cobbs isn't chopping off a lot of weight to make 147. That's damn. He's fighting his natural weight class, right? But I'm not disagreeing with guys cutting weight. The issue is Conor Ben cuts weight to fight at 147, right? Him not having to cut much weight to fight at 154 with a guy who's cutting down is not a good thing. You see what I'm saying? Although he's cutting to fight at 147, he's not going to be. I doubt he's going to be competitive in his first time moving up because he's just going to fight at the way he walk around that anymore. Hell no.
Mate, he literally fights at the weight he's going to fight at when he fights at 147. Why is this so hard for you to understand?
Listen, Jermell Charlo fights at 154, right? Conor Ben fights at 147. Jermell Charlo cuts weight to fight at 154. You're saying Conor Ben walks around at 154. Do you believe because he walks around 154, he can hang with a guy that's cutting weight to be at 154?
Listen, he doesn't
walk around at 154.
Listen to what you're saying. You're talking about walk around. When he fights at 147, he fights at the weight that he's going to be fighting Chris Eubank at. Why is it so hard for you to understand?
And Eubank has cut weight to make 154 already.
It's not 154. It's 157 and a half.
And he's went to 160 and a half. Which you're not.
His last three fights.
You keep saying that he walks around at 154.
No, I haven't said walk around once. You said it. You fucking weight.
And has had some success at that weight class already.
You said it. He comes in on fight night at 155 to 160. This fight's at 157 and a half.
You're saying he's going to come in. He's cutting down a pound, basically, right? Compared to a guy who has, if he has a great camp, it's not. He's going to beat the holy shit out of him.
You don't even know, do you? Like Chris Eubank weighed in at 159 against Williams. You do know this, right?
Which Williams?
See what I mean? Who am I talking?
Liam Williams.
What's wrong with you, mate? Like we're talking about Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. Which Williams do you think it is? Serena? Like he weighed in at 159. His last three fights have been at 160.
That's middleweight. That's the middleweight. That's middle.
His last three fights have been at 160. He weighed in at 159.
Bro, when did you cook me?
Hey,
when did you cook me?
Hey,
listen. Ron, I cooked your simple ass earlier, motherfucker, talking that Fury shit.
When did you cook me?
Hey, go, you're a fool,
talking that Fury shit.
What did you say that was cooking me, Method?
Hey, Ron, this is 2 days straight, man. I cooked your ass, man, talking that crazy shit. And what's up with this? What's up with this Savannah Morrell?
What did you say that was cooking
Savannah Morrell shit, Ronnie, man?
So what did you say that was cooking me then? You just said 2 days in a row you cooked me. So what did you say that was cooking me?
So again, man, what's up with this Savannah Morrell shit you talking, man? Pretty hot, dog. Oh yeah, but back to you, motherfucker. Eubank 4-154, 4-160, 4-168, right?
What's his last three fights?
Your
160.
point is that Conor Benn walks around at.
No, I never said walk around on fight night. He fights at 155 to 160 on fight night. He walks in heavy on fight night. Not that he walks around.
That's me fighting at 147.
Listen.
8 pounds is not heavy.
Listen,
that's not heavy.
Listen. Like, look, before
put your money where your mouth is.
Before the rest of the panel gets bored at this, this fight is at This fight is at 157 and a half. Last fight, Eubank was at 159 when he weighed in.
Conor Benn gonna sleep this nigga like Wilder got knocked out. What you want to bet?
Wait till Friday till we see the right rehydration clause and what it actually is before you start saying.
Hopefully there ain't no rehydration clause.
Of course there will be, you fool.
Hopefully you don't be. Ain't no title. If there's no title, what the fuck need a rehydration clause?
Because the guy's coming up.
So can I get
coming
a
up to what? So you don't bet to my point. He's jumping out the weight class. You don't
bet on that nigga.
This is down to the commissions.
You proved my point.
No, it's down to the commissions. The commissions won't allow him. Look, the commissions won't allow Eubank to come in at 175. That's right. Anyway.
He's leaving the weight class, and he don't want no smoke.
You're an idiot. You and Mobile are brothers.
Like you got Eubanks. Can I get a bet? I got Conor Benn knocking this nigga out.
I would bet you that if I win, you don't smoke ever again in your life. Like you can't touch a blunt.
This nigga bullshit.
This nigga just ready fall the fuck out. That nigga like, oh shit.
Bullshit.
That's a cold bet right there, nigga. Bro. That's a cold bet, nigga.
If I win,
that's a real bet. That's a real bet. If I win, you can't smoke no weed, nigga.
It ain't a bet if you don't smoke.
That nigga
shit, bro. You full of shit. It ain't a bet if you don't smoke.
I don't see Conor Benn knocking out Chris Eubank, though. I don't see that happening. I see a 12-round fight or a 10-round, whatever the fuck it is.
Okay, can I ask you why you don't see Conor Benn knocking him out? Is it because he's too small, or you don't think he's too good, or you don't think Conor Benn is the shits?
I don't think Conor Benn has enough firepower for Chris Eubank. He's very fucking durable, and if I'm not mistaken, he hasn't been knocked out before. So a little man coming up, being able to do that, the chances are slim, I would say.
Okay, let me ask you, who has more power in your opinion, Eubank or Benn?
You can't really make that assessment because Conor Benn is fighting at a weight he never fought at before, and is his power going to translate when he puts on those extra pounds? That remains to be seen, you know?
I agree, but I disagree because not every man is the same. But Tank moved up and his power carried.
Tank and box. That's the difference.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, that's his situation. Tank is a whole nother different character. But as far as saying that, because it's proven he can do it. I'm saying, can Conor Benn do it? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. So if he would have did it already, then you would have had like a different opinion on it.
Exactly.
I've seen Eubank knock out legit super middleweights and middleweights. So I haven't. Conor Benn couldn't knock out Adrian Granados and Formelis with no. We gotta cut the shit.
But Method, I watched that Granados fight. He looked like he looked like a Ryan Garcia mummy. The last two fights, he ain't looked like that.
Right, because he's fighting two I don't know what to call them guys. Granado's more game. Formella was a little bit more game than Algieri, who was announcing that fight probably in the state. Algieri, like he just came out the stands, he just jumped in the ring.
Hey, let me ask you about that. Let me ask you about that Granado's fight. Was that Ben fault or like what was your take on that? I thought he was on some mummy shit.
I mean, looking at the Virgil Ortiz and McKenzie fight, Virgil Ortiz, he figured the shit out, went up there. The guy was moving based on Sean's. Was it Sean or Butch? Whoever said that Granados was running, he was running and shit, and he said he was running. But I'm like, you cut the ring off, you get the knockout. You see what I'm saying? Ben throw a lot of haymakers and load the fuck up all the shots. So once I don't think he that. I thought he was cool at first. When I seen him not fight the Formellas and shit, I said, okay, that's a good performance. It was an okay performance. You hung around with a guy that Porter also fight, but since then it's like I haven't seen any development in skills. He just fight strong as shit. But Eubank, he not the most skilled guy. He just the bigger guy, and he got better training in his goddamn corner.
Yeah, that's why I would say I could see Conor Benn boxing to a decision, and the primary goal for him would be don't get caught with a punch you don't see, because if he does, it's night. And
Eubank felt like he don't give a shit. he letting his hands go.
Yeah, but bet that Eubank, he start off fast, then he just be slowing down.
Yeah, he tried to gun guys down, gun them out, but he's not Anthony Yildirim out from that. You see what I'm saying? He knocked him out in the same round Canelo knocked him out. You see what I'm saying? So that's nothing to sneeze at. And I just haven't seen Conor Benn look, what's the word, promising. Eubank at least look a little promising. He went to war with Billy Joe. It was more promising with Chris Eubank. I mean, he fucked himself over. He still went to war with Rose.
So when was the Billy Joe fight? So
years ago.
Hey, man, give me a percentage. Is this a 50-50 fight or no?
No, I got it like 70-30 in my opinion.
Damn.
No, he's just being an idiot, man.
This nigga
because that's y'all bias. Y'all like Conor Benn probably for his
no, it's not.
It's no way.
What you want to turn it into something like that? You fucking little weirdo. You little weirdo. You little weirdo. You little weirdo. You went straight to the gay stuff. You little weirdo. Bringing up Billy Joe Saunders from 2014. It's ridiculous.
Bro, I don't think
all right, so what about when he fought George Groves? What year was that?
What about talking about the fact anytime he fights anyone decent and good, it goes either 12 rounds. Yeah,
but we talking about decent big guys.
Or he gets beaten.
Did you see Billy Joe Saunders recently? That motherfucker looked like Tyson Fury in the face, fat as a motherfucker. So
yeah, because he got his eye
bigger guys, extremely bigger guys. He goes toe to toe, gives him a tough ass fight.
Yeah,
Conor Benn is not giving anybody a tough. You see what I'm saying?
No, because he's knocking them out. He's knocking Vargas clean out. He's knocking
Name one punch of Conor Benn fought.
So in recent memories, when guys go up 2 weight classes, have the results been anything worth writing home about for the challenger?
He's not going up 2 weight classes though.
If he fights at 147 and the catch weight is 157, that's 2 weight classes.
It's not, but that's what I'm saying though. This is what he fights at. That's the weight he walks into the ring at.
But that's a separate argument. Then it's not 2 weight classes.
No, but that's what I mean though. But it's not for him though, is it? If he was moving up 2 weight classes where he doesn't come in the ring, he comes in heavy all the time. Chris Eubank comes in light.
But everybody does.
But Chris Eubank comes in light. He never weighs in well over. Like it's been said, like Eddie said it multiple times. That's the whole reason they're making the fight.
Yeah, but he's fought at higher weight class. He's fought like 4 weight classes up.
But he's not for the last
3 weight
fights.
classes up. Like is it 3?
For the last 3 or 4 fights, he's been fighting at 160.
Three.
Yeah, 3 weight classes up.
He's been fighting at 160 for the last 3 fights.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I know he's done it before, but but
he's still coming in. He's still weighing more than 160.
Yeah, but we don't know what the rehydration clause is.
Yeah, but it's still 2 weight classes. I'm not quite sure what these points are. They're
yeah, but I don't understand why
things, but I don't. But they don't make it. They're distinctions that don't make a difference. Like,
so you're banging on that they try to fuck Eubank over on the scales. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that, but my point is this. My point is this. My point is that over the recent history of guys jumping up 2 weight classes, that hasn't fared very well for that guy. right? Especially, and none of those guys were really expected to go back down to their like weight classes and then reign outside of Rigo, but he got like screwed out of his opportunity to even do that, and then he got shelved. Like it just hasn't turned out very well for the division, for the people and the divisions that they actually were competing in. And right now, it seems like Conor Benn has got the momentum in his back at 147. So this flight of fancy just seems like it feels ill-fated. If history is any judge.
Stay in the chat, Butch. We can actually have a conversation.
You're a fucking Hampton, you are, mate.
You know,
fucking dickhead.
Yeah, like Mikey Garcia, that dude was never the same, although he did get paid, right? In that fight and his very next fight. But then he went out he went out pretty much like a whimper on Sandor Martin. And rumor has it he was like said, the Errol Spence fight took a whole lot out of him. And we all know what happened to Kell Brook. Like, can you imagine if he didn't take the Triple G fight and instead unified against Jesse Vargas like he was supposed to?
Yeah, but I mean, Chris Eubank's not Triple G though, is he?
Well,
no, he isn't. Like none of those guys are. But I don't know that Conor Benn is Kell Brook.
If the amount of money that this fight is going to generate wasn't the issue, this Conor Benn wouldn't be doing this. It's the money that's the motivation for this.
He would be doing this. You don't understand. This has been talked about. This has been talked about for years.
No,
this has been talked about. This has been talked about for years.
Right, but I'm saying, all right. So my dilemma is that the UK thing is right. It's cool, right? I get that y'all have y'all
no,
culture,
you don't.
right? That's a culture. It's a culture thing, right, y'all?
Oh, you don't get it.
They have their own market.
We see the Ben family, Eubank family, although they have no real beef. The fathers
not now.
They were in the same weight class. You see what I'm saying? But
it's so hard.
The little guy that's not really skilled, still a lot of questions on him. Throw him in there with a guy that's a little bit more proven in his prime still. I don't get that. It's dumb as shit. Because after Eubank, no matter what, Ben ain't gonna be the same.
That's what you think.
That's
fine.
Fact.
No, that's what you think. That's fine. No, that's what you think. That's fine.
He's going to put on extra weight, right? He's going to be actually better, in my opinion.
The fact is,
he's playing at 147, right?
The fact is, it's happening. That's all the fact is.
In your opinion, he comes to the ring at 159, right? So I'm just cutting 2 pounds compared to a guy who's going to be probably a healthier weight cut, coming in as strong as possible. I don't get where's the room for him to win.
Listen. Clearly, you don't follow these guys the way the English guys do. You don't understand about the domestic fights that we do all the time. You don't understand about the rivalry or the history or how long this has been talked about. I get it. That's fine. That's fine. Because the fact is, they've been talking about it for so long. You're acting like they're just sitting there going, yeah, it's money, let's take it. This has been something they've been thinking. No, it's not. They planned it for years. They planned it for years.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's Jake Paul shit. It's
not Jake Paul shit, you fucking idiot. It's nothing like Jake Paul shit,
nigga got a fight bigger than Boost.
It's starting to kind of seem like that. But check this out, Sean, because if Chris Eubank comes in at, let's say, the rehydration clause max 168, he's still going to be, 10 to 11 pounds bigger than Conor Benn?
I don't know what Conor Benn's going to come in at. Like I said,
you just said he walks around.
He comes in. No, I never said,
right?
No, he comes in between 155 and 160 on a 147 fight night. I don't know what he's going to come in. I don't know what the rehydration clause is. I just know that the man has a master's in personal fitness and training. He does his own weight cuts and everything. He's been doing it for ages. He knows what he's doing.
To do with boxing.
He doesn't have to rely on someone else.
He's still not him lifting all the weights and putting steroids in his neck. Ain't got
look. You just, honestly, you're a fucking cunt. You're an absolute dickhead. You're a dickhead because he's a troll. He's a fucking troll. That's what he is.
He's a personal fitness trainer.
He doesn't like it. I don't even understand. I don't understand why American boxing fans would have a problem.
When you fight Eubank, what don't you get?
I don't understand why American boxing fans in general would have a problem.
Do you understand that?
Hey, Virus. Hey, I don't have a problem with it, Sean. Don't group us all.
Good man.
Listen. Right. So you can dare to get your ass whooped, but we saw Kell Brook. We saw the Rigo Loma fight. We also saw Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence. I don't understand why.
One of the best in the generation. Conor Benn's nowhere near that. Neither is Eubank. Yeah, Triple G
I got
absolutely smashing people.
In all three of those instances, I think you can make a pretty good and reasonable argument that the level of competition between these two guys is just as much as the level of competition between all those three fights I just named.
No,
right?
Not at all.
Hell no.
If you don't think Rigo and Loma are pretty much the same in skill wise, but it's just a size thing that played a difference, and I don't know what to tell you. Kell Brook and Triple G, it seemed like he was doing really well, and the size thing is what really fucked him up. The same with Mikey Garcia. It seemed like size played a pretty big fucking role in all of these fights.
Trying to compare Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia to Conor Benn versus Eubank. That's just it's not even close.
Here's what I'm telling you. Your thing is there's dissimilar enough that it would break the trend, and they don't seem to be that dissimilar. That all of a sudden we're going to see a different outcome than the other three that we can all remember.
So what's your point? What's your point? This is a big problem for Conor Benn.
You're saying that you didn't understand.
No. What's your point? What's your point?
Here's the point.
It shouldn't happen. It's what you're saying. It shouldn't happen.
If this was anybody else besides Conor Benn, you'd be saying this is a very stupid decision. But
I was really just talking about why boxing fans are having the reaction that they're having to it. It's because we've seen this fucking movie before.
How many times?
Jumping 2 weight classes. It doesn't make sense.
So hype about this fight. It's because of their fucking fathers, man.
You guys don't understand the history. That's fine. But don't treat this like the other fights because it's not like the other fights.
I understand, Sean.
This is not.
You're speaking to two separate things. You're speaking to the marketability and the domestic history.
I'm talking about the fact that they've been doing this. They've been talking about doing this for a long fucking time. It's not like Conor Benn's just pulled this out of his top pocket for a bit of dough.
So are you admitting that Conor Benn is a duck? That he's never wanted to fight the guys in this division? All he was worrying about was that payday.
When he called all them niggas out, how can you say that if he called all them niggas out?
Again, based on what Sean's saying, he's from the UK. He said they've been thinking about this for years, right?
They have.
That doesn't mean that he's ducking everybody else.
But that's what I'm saying. Him and his team have been working towards this for a long time. They know what they're doing. I believe in him and his team.
Virgil Ortiz or Eubank? What we talking about?
Well, you want to say Boots. You want to say Boots. Listen, you want to say Boots all the fucking time. Boots has been calling people out.
You told your being ass why this fight is bigger, nigga. It's because of the history between their fucking fathers, nigga. Why are you acting fucking crazy, nigga? Your fathers fought each other, nigga.
You fucking can't keep the same energy.
This fight is bigger than him fighting Virgil, nigga.
You can't keep the same energy.
You don't want to fight Virgil and Boots because you get ready to get his retirement check right now.
You don't keep the same energy, bro. You don't keep the same energy.
I be trying to sit back and listen to your bullshit, but it be annoying.
You done that shit because you don't make no fucking sense.
You so goddamn brain
You don't take your purple picture down and get up on the panel, nigga. Dumbass nigga. You dumb as shit.
Is big because the fucking fathers have fought each other. So when Chris Eubank get in there,
he's dumb. He's legit dumb, bro. He's legit dumb.
It's gonna be more ecstatic than him fighting the fucking Virgil, nigga.
All right, so again, now that this dumb nigga done, are you done? Are you done, dumb nigga? Are you done? Once you're done, I'm gonna say the same shit twice for a dumbass nigga on the pound, right? For another dumbass on the pound. So again, Conor Benn only got what? 17, 21 fights. So all right, so again. Conor Benn's entire career was to lead up to him to fight you, though. Not fight for one title. Not to fight other contenders.
When was it ever his whole career?
Whack ass fight.
When was it ever his whole career? See, why are you just putting words into what I said?
I'm going based off what you're saying.
No, you just added words, you fucking cunt. You added words.
That's why you're upset because I'm
cooking you, dumbass nigga. You couldn't cook a slice of cheese, you cunt.
You couldn't cook a slice of cheese.
That's what people. That's what you said, right? That's what you said. I don't eat cheese, but that's what people. Let's go based on what you said.
One big block
Conor
of
Ben and Eubank is something that the promoters and the matchmakers and the managers be like, oh yeah, we
You're a
make
secret man fan of Conor Ben. You just
so we
hate
can
it.
get
That's
that
the
Eubank
problem.
fight, right? So again, there's nothing in the plans for him to even be fighting them other guys because he's a fitness trainer.
Of course not. Yeah, of course not.
Kind of like what I said yesterday. I think Conor Ben might just end up being a regional title.
You got problems. You're going to pull a Glazier, bruv. You're going to pull a Glazier. On the night, you're going to be MIA. We're going to call it a Glazier. You're going to be doing a Glazier. You're going to be pulling an MIA. You won't be nowhere. You won't be nowhere because you chat so much fucking shit. You should be sacked with a fucking felony.
9 times out of 10 I'm going to be on the panel, and I'm going to laugh in your fucking face.
Because you ain't gonna laugh nowhere. If you saw me, you wouldn't laugh in my face. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be up here capping again, nigga. That's what's gonna happen. Just like you had to when Cambosa's ass lost. You're a pussy.
You're capping again, nigga. That's what you do, and you're gonna continue to do that. You a capping ass nigga.
The cunt. This dumbass nigga breathe on no shit about box. All he do is talk shit, nigga.
Who had Cambosa's? Who had Cambosa's?
I picked
Okay. So obviously you don't know shit about boxing.
No. We got all my shit on wax. All my shit on wax.
You pick the losers, nigga.
All my shit on wax,
than anybody up here, nigga.
The threes, nigga. I was on the fan, nigga. And I said, damn, should not this nigga the fuck out. They're not saying all the stipulations. I say Cambosa's gonna win the fight, nigga. If you gonna quote me, nigga, quote me, my nigga. Don't speak on me, but quote me, my nigga. That's how you know my opinion make more. That's how you know my mind make more sense than you come on to my right day, dumbass nigga. Because you niggas show as hell want to
how you always picking the losers, nigga.
I understand. I probably got more predictions right than you ever got dollars in your pocket,
nigga.
What you talking about, nigga? Dumbass nigga.
Winner. Only time you win is when you pick Tank, nigga. You should do better.
I don't even. Why would I do a prediction for a Tank fight? The Tank ain't losing.
Fucking losers.
I don't gotta do a prediction for a Tank fight because I know he ain't gonna
lose, nigga. I'm nervous for Bud because you got
when we talking them 50-50 fights, I come out
because you got Bud.
Ain't no guy coming close to Tank.
You have
what I've been picking up on. Other people pick Bud, man, are awesome, crazy shit a lot of times, right? They don't make no type of sense when it comes to like breaking down fights. Anyway, and Method is all right with breaking down fights, but man, he got some out there views.
Yeah, and I respect that because again, when it comes down to breaking down the science and boxing, your ass can't do it threes. You don't know shit about boxing. Me picking the motherfucker, it's more niggas that can't even duplicate the fuck they see going on TV. What type of fuck going on? But motherfucker, that's cool. That's like niggas that.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Logic,
clown ass nigga.
Sean, I got a question for you though, Sean, real quick.
You always been a bitch. You was raised a hoe. You literally lost majority of your fights,
I ain't got a bitch bone in my body, nigga. I ain't got a bitch bone in my body, nigga.
Nobody's ass,
nigga. I got my foot in your neck right now, nigga. When I say talk, you talk. When I say shut up, nigga, you shut up, nigga.
You was not winning no 1v1 fights in the streets, nigga. You was getting your ass handled, nigga.
Listen, I guarantee $250 I would beat you up.
You was always a bitch.
I would really beat the whole shit out of you. You was around 140 pounds. I would try to shut up, nigga.
You never had balls that hang. You was always a bitch, nigga. You was born with ovaries.
You around 140, 150. You so you a little bit, bro. You a little bit, man. Nigga. I will beat the Kelly Buzz out your mouth. Shut your little ass up, nigga. Nigga, I ain't been 140. I ain't been 140 pounds, nigga, since I was like 14, nigga. You a little nigga. I'm gonna flip your little ass. Nigga, I will beat your ass with titties and 210 pounds, nigga. You still gonna beat me, nigga.
Manicures and pedicures, nigga. You a bitch. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
You said your favorite fight to get manicures and pedicures.
You's a bitch, nigga.
You said your favorite fight to get manicures and pedicures.
You get motherfucking eyebrows done. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck is
you said you got eyelashes on. You said you got glasses on.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you
talking about? Shut your punk ass up, nigga. You talking, nigga. You ain't about shit, nigga.
Can we get back to the boxing real quick? I had a boxing question.
Okay.
Thank you. Shut that dumb nigga up.
Okay. Lewis Crocker also fights out of UK, right? 14 wins, 8 knockouts. He's in the welterweight division. would you advise him at this point in time in his career to jump 2 weight classes to fight Chris Eubank for a big money fight? Would that be wise for him to do?
No. Hell no.
Well, he did say. Sean said that they've been preparing for this whole thing, so he feels like they're going to game plan, and because of their planning and their expertise and their acumen, their knowledge of physiology and sports science, they're going to be able to pull this off.
Don't be facetious, mate. And anyway, that was a
no. I'm not saying I wasn't being facetious. They're laughing at it. I'm just saying that's really what that's the explanation you gave, right? I thought.
Yeah. Well, anyway, no, I'm right here. I'm listening. And going back to the Lewis, shut the fuck up. Going back to the Lewis Crocker situation, he's already fought at 160 and he's fought at 155. So it's pointless. He's already been at 160.
So so him taking that fight would be a better idea than Conor Benn doing it.
If he had the right camp, the right training, and they believed they could do it, who am I to say no? Why do we have to put? Why when these fights get made with the guy that's so hard? All right, why am I capping?
And you think in this situation, Conor Benn has all that going for him leading up to this fight?
100%.
Fuck no. Come on, man.
Well, I know Meth don't follow him, don't watch his shit, don't understand fuck all, uses the same fights all the time to talk about his thing and ignores the rest of them. He don't watch none of his shit. I watch him train, yeah. I watch all the other people about to talk about him in the gym, all the other fighters that have sparred him, everything they're talking about.
So
and
how would you rate Conor Benn's skills? From 1 to 10, how would you rate his skills?
I'd say he's probably a 6.5, 7 at the moment.
And that's pretty much where Chris Eubank is at. So
exactly.
7.3.
And Conor Benn hits a lot fucking harder than Eubank, but you're acting like Eubank's just going to be in there and be some elusive fucking magician and not get touched.
So y'all sound like Rolly. That's what he's the fucking UK Rolly. I said that shit last week. You talking about he hits hard. You sound like Bullet on this bitch. You sound like
Cat in the fucking hat. You sound like Cat in the fucking hat. You sound like you dribble most of the time, man. You need help.
I would say this, Sean. Either he's going to come out looking like a boxing god, or it's the potential he could be damaged goods after this fight. It's risky, but, we'll see how it goes.
It's risky. I respect the fact that the man's taking it. I've listened to everything they've said. I've watched the interviews. I've watched the fighters he spars with. They've been talking about it for a very, very long time. They're doing it the right way. They've got the catch weight fight. It's not as if they're going straight into his weight class. They've all agreed it.
What do you mean they've been talking about it for a very long time? What do you mean by that?
Well, why would I have to break down a sentence like that?
So,
do you know what I mean?
Are you only validating that him mentioning the fighters' names is a clout chase? I'm gonna get
This is what you want to try and do, yeah? You want to try and make it all some mug off situation when it ain't, right?
So this is a bigger challenge. This is a bigger challenge. You can't really say he's ducking to go up 2 weight classes.
But this is what they do, Smoke. This is what they do. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's a duck these days. No, you don't give any single fighter any respect for anything they do.
This is a huge fucking challenge he's undertaking. People are talking about how it's like so hard that it's foolish, actually.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. But like I said, from what I've seen, from what I've read and what I've heard, the way that they've gone about it is the best way you could possibly do it. And therefore, I know they're taking it very, very seriously. They understand the challenge and they're going in there prepared. This ain't no quick money grab. This is something for his father, for a family name, and something he's wanted to do for a long time. The opportunity has presented it himself and he's taken it, and so has Eubank. Eubank was just called out by Andre, but clearly he chose to fight Conor Benn. So he's confident that he's going to win, and so is Conor Benn. There is no rematch clause. It's one and done. Let's see what happens on October the 8th. You can say whatever the fuck you like. Most of it's bollocks, yeah, and we'll see what happens in the ring.
What if the fight goes to a draw?
Then it's a draw, isn't it? Which has happened many times in boxing.
You don't want to see a rematch, huh?
If it's a really close, well contested fight, an epic fight where we're talking about it for days, how fucking good it was.
I'm not going to be talking about fucking Conor Benn. Eubank got
no, of course you won't, because you've got problems, because you've got issues. Because you've got issues.
It ain't
you can't talk about fighters outside of your country, clearly. You've got issues.
What are they fighting for?
Just tell me what they're fighting for, and I'll leave it alone. Does it have anything to do with boxing, or just for the UK fans?
They're fighting for pride, legacy, and money.
Pride. Okay. In America, pride is a gay fest, but
yeah, I'm sure you go to it. I'm sure you go to it. I'm sure you're the chairman.
I get the UK.
You organise some fights.
Y'all need more fights, man. So it's cool.
Y'all
down bad, you know. But hopefully, you may knock this motherfucker out, and Conor Ben drags his ass back down to 147 and finally goes fights Virgil. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, fantastic. You're one of those guys that if you like, literally, I'm sure that you said, you know, like that. If the fight between Spence and Bud don't happen, then you're done with boxing. So what the fuck do you matter to boxing?
I have no faith. I expect more Conor Ben Eubank bullshit.
But that's the thing, you see, because ain't no one give a fuck about what you think or what you want. Yeah, because if you're saying that you don't get one fight and you're done with boxing don't need a fan like you anyway. So why would I even care about anything you've got to say? You're an irrelevant fuck.
And you even weight classes, nigga. That shit weird.
Oh yeah, because this is the first catchweight fight that's ever existed, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
No, catchweight fights generally happen for titles, not for nothing. Even one of these niggas got a title. One ain't even did shit in his division. The other one at least did something in two divisions.
Well, didn't he?
Recently,
the IBO is the only thing he did.
Who?
Eubank.
That's more than Conor Ben. At least Eubank fought in the Super Series and tested his mic. He fought Billy Joe for a title. Right?
Billy Joe Saunders.
He really
look, you say the same names because you only know these names. 2014. 2014. The young Lions come. When the young Lions come, you're talking about 2000. Well, the way you go on about it is weird to everyone, bro. Because you've got problems, and for some reason, all you do is want to go round and round the houses. You say one thing, and then you bring up some shit. You say one thing, and then you throw the jive. You ask a question, and you throw another jive. You're a troll.
Conor Ben not really ready, you know, so we gotta get him paid. And we get the shit beat out of him by the
You're a troll. You're a troll. That's what you are.
Real quick.
You talk about a fight from 2014.
If you're saying Conor Ben is the better boxer, then you have to admit Chris Eubank has more experience, has been battle tested, right?
That's too much of a truth. That's too much truth for
too much for your brain. That was too much for your fucking brain.
Too much truth at one time.
You just had a meltdown. You nearly had a stroke. Like that was too much for your brain. You see, you're having to type shit into the computer because you keep bringing up Billy Joe Saunders from 2014 because you don't know anyone else.
Hey, but Billy Joe still was a 154 champion, 160 champion.
Who gives a fuck? It was 2014.
So
Who cares? It was 2014. What are you talking about? It's 2022.
Again, at least, and I don't even talk about Billy Joe Sanders in a positive light, right? But at least he had three titles.
Because he's a fucking sausage as well.
Divisions, right?
Yeah, but
that shit, and he still ain't looking like he's promising fighting Algiers.
Yeah, but you use Billy Joe Saunders now. But when we were having an argument about Canelo only beat you fucking European bums. But you're using Billy Joe Saunders now to big up Eubank because that's your problem.
That's never been my debate with Canelo. That's never been my slight with Canelo. Him fighting white guys. My fight with Canelo is that I don't think he's that good.
So now,
I think
yeah, but that's what I mean. Yeah, no one gives a fuck what Method thinks because Method don't think fucking right anyway.
I'm about 80% right most of the time.
No, you just you're 80%. You're 80% right in your own mind. 100%.
I generally don't give a shit about dumb shit. So everybody else.
But you say some of the most dumbest shit. You say some of the most dumbest shit. That's the funny shit. You say some of the most dumbest shit.
Big facts,
No.
Yeah,
most people are dumb as shit, and it's sad, right? So I just play along when y'all talking dumb shit, you know, because it's like I don't get
No, like, you come for the dumb shit.
If a guy that's a fucking prospect,
you're the king of dumb shit.
That's a world champion, 2 weight classes above.
He's not a prospect.
He doesn't have any real skills. You tell me that he's a fitness trainer and a weightlifter, and I'm like, what the fuck does that got to do with boxing?
See, I never said he was a weightlifter, and I never said he was a trainer. You see, your inability to even understand what someone says and just use words that don't even make any sense. That shows how limited your intelligence is.
This is a payday fight, a pay-per-view fight for the UK, so we can have something to talk about. That's cool. That's cool.
No, it's not.
When y'all motherfuckers be like, yeah, this fight, it's not a.
It's going to be a great fucking fight, and everyone knows it, apart from you. Because you'd rather hate. You'd rather hate and have a problem for no reason. You'd rather hate and have a problem.
Say, oh, these two guys fighting is redefining boxing. No, this is trash.
When did I say that? When did anyone here say that? No one. See what your brain does. You must have conversations with yourself, and then come in here. You must stand in the mirror, have a conversation about. I'm gonna say this tonight. I'm gonna go on that panel tonight. I'm gonna go on Ace Money's and just make some shit up. I'm gonna go and say some random insignificant shit that I've just made up and said to myself. Because I've got all these mental ideas, because I'm the most intelligent man that walks the earth, while these bums don't know nothing.
No,
and
I'm not the most intelligent man, but I'm sure it's more than your retarded ass.
Definitely not. Mate, hey, listen, not at all, mate. Because listening to you speak not only fucking hurts, yeah, but you say things that no one's even said.
Is not Conor Ben a fucking fitness trainer?
He's not a fitness trainer. No, he's a professional boxer. What's your point?
No, nigga, you said a nigga was a fitness trainer or some shit.
I never said he was a fitness trainer. That's your problem, see? That's your lack of intelligence. That's your lack of intelligence.
What were the labels you gave this motherfucker? You said I
don't need to repeat it because you've already changed it. No, I don't need to repeat it. You've already changed it in your mind to fit your narrative because that's how fucking stupid you are.
Again. It's
on the line. Everyone can hear it.
You say he was a doctor and lifting weights or some dumb shit.
Now he's a doctor and lifting weights. See what I mean? You're just a retard.
It's all the same. It was something about
you need a dictionary,
like that, right? But it has nothing to do with boxing.
You need help, bro.
I got a quick question.
If you think physical fitness and peak physical fitness has nothing to do with boxing, again, you're a retard.
So he's a fitness trainer.
No, he's not.
So what is he again?
Why the fuck should I tell you? You know everything.
So he's what is it? You know everything. That's because Conor Ben ain't shit.
Oh no, Conor Ben. See what I mean? Porky Pig don't know shit. You are a retard.
Don't you think if Chris Eubank Jr. would say a champion or a unified champion at 160 and Conor Ben was doing this, it would have more significance and more relevancy to make this fight?
No.
This fight don't make no fucking sense.
To you guys.
Eubank ain't got shit. Ben ain't did shit. Hey, let's make this fight because of their fathers. Like, nigga, what? That shit don't make to y'all right now. And that's what I'm saying. To you UK motherfuckers, well, this is the best thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, this is trash.
No one said that either. Listen,
you saying because the history of their fathers is the reason why this fight is big, right? And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with boxing?
And it's their surname, and because they're both professional. Because they're both professional boxers. They're not professional rowers, are they?
Right? That Conor Ben is ranked number 5 to go fight, and again, jumping out of your weight class when you're in a position to fight for a world title, right?
He's in a position to fight for a world title that no one is giving him, and no one's gonna give him before the end of the year.
He sure as hell ain't said Ned Champion fucking name.
Well, he hasn't called out Keith Thurman. He hasn't called out Boots. He hasn't said that he'll fight Virgil. He didn't say he'll fight Stanley
The whole world was like, you ain't never called Boots out and Virgil niggas out. And a real nigga that be like, you know what? Fuck them niggas. I really want to fight Bud and Earl, nigga. He ain't did
because that's because I'm gonna call out the two boxers that are in negotiations to fight each other. But see what I mean? You just say things for no reason. You say things for no reason. Go back loving your boxers that do exactly the same.
Oh yeah, let me talk about Boots and Virgil. He ain't never talked about fighting them champions, man, because he's not like me.
That was kind of my point.
He can't be Bud and Earl.
What do you mean? You don't even watch his stuff. You don't even watch his interviews. So what the fuck would you know?
I'm a pass the mic, man. I've been cooking too long, man.
Pass it, bro. Running the factories out with your bullshit.
It's time to throw some green seeds in this bitch, man. The rules
time to throw you out of a fucking window. No one cooked, bro. I told you, you couldn't even cook a slice of cheese, you cunt. You can't cook nothing. You make shit up. You go around and around the houses. You put words in that no one says. You can't even remember what someone says. You're a retard. You're a retard.
In your motherfucking ass, Method. He is in your ass. I'm sorry.
Nigga, that's that Long Island iced tea talking, nigga. He ain't make shit of shit, nigga.
No, that's what he wants to be. That's what he wants to be. That's why he brings up pride. That's why he brings up those things. It's secretly on his mind. He's a man fan. That's his problem.
How? No. Listen.
Hey, man,
the lane that you're coming from is from a fanboy's perspective, right?
No, it's not.
And I understand that. You're a UK guy, right? But I'm a boxing fan.
No, it's not.
So me immediately as a boxing fan, when I hear shit like Conor Ben versus Eubank, I'm like, for fucking what? For what? It's the same. It's the same thing for any fucking weight class. For what?
You think you're a boxing
Only
fan?
people
You
defending this shit.
think you're a boxing fan?
Only people
That is
defending
the
this fight.
fucking
Only people
funniest
defending
shit
this fight
you've said all
are
night.
UK fans because that's the fanboy shit.
You're
Y'all
not a
really
boxing
fanboys.
fan.
Boy.
You're a fan of bullshit.
Come on, bro. Y'all really fanboys.
You're a fan of bullshit. You said if I
bashing.
don't get the
I'm just
Spence
saying
and Bud
Conor Ben
fight,
ain't
I'm
about shit.
done with boxing.
And he get
You
knocked out
said
by Boots
if
versus
I don't get the Spence and Bud fight, I'm done with boxing. You're not a boxing fan.
All
You're
I'm
a fan
saying,
of
if he ever
bullshit.
does
You're a
beat
fan
you,
of
Bank,
clickbait.
I don't see it
You're a fan
happening.
of argument. You're a fucking idiot.
To my closing statement is,
You're
if
not
he
a
somehow
boxing fan.
does beat me, Bank, I don't see it happening.
You're not a
He
boxing
still
fan.
can't fuck with Boots and them. He not white.
You're not a boxing fan.
Hey, hold
That's
on.
all
Hey, I
I'm
want to
saying,
say
nigga.
something.
It's got nothing to do with Boots and them.
Hey, hold on. Even though I think you getting cooked method, I gotta agree with you on one thing. Hold on. When you say he's not a boxing fan, because if he doesn't get that fight, I disagree.
Well, that's fine.
I think he is a boxing fan because he wants to see the greatest fights.
No,
And
he's a fan of a few fighters, D. He's a fan of a few fighters, D. I don't care anyway. Fuck him and his fucking bullshit.
Wait a minute now.
That's why he's got mobbed, master of bullshit. He's not a master of boxing. Fucking sausage.
Hey, hold on. I've been agreeing with you, Sean. So what I'm trying to say is it is certain things that you see in the boxing business, and when certain things don't happen, it makes you feel like, why not just watch wrestling? Because that's the same thing that's going on. You know, it's turning into a business more than a sport.
I agree.
And that's why we have a problem.
But I still love the sport and I respect the sport. I won't leave the sport.
But wait a minute. That's the only thing that I have agreed with Method on in this whole conversation.
I won't, yeah, but D, let's be honest. I won't.
I gotta put that out
there. I get it. That's cool, man. I respect that. But I won't leave a sport because of two guys in one weight class that I want to see fight aren't fighting when there's 16 weight classes, loads of world champions, and people are well respected. Shit, I'll watch Nonito Donaire at any day of the week, or even on Sunday. I don't give a fuck. That man is a legend to me. I'll watch him anytime, no matter who he's fighting. I don't care. If Bud and Spence fight, I'm fucking ecstatic, especially if it's on my birthday weekend. But if they don't fight for whatever reason with the negotiations, whatever happens with them, I'm not walking away from the sport of boxing. You'll never hear that from my mouth because I'm a real boxing fan.
Me walking away from this sport has nothing to do with nobody, my guy. I guess I don't get that. That's my choice.
Let me say this, because I was on record right now, and nobody probably saw that, but I put that out there. CJ on good, what is it, Goodfellas or whatever?
Yeah.
He posts something about the Wilder fight. Wilder won $20 million or something, and he was like, if they get him that fight, I never support BBC. And I'm on record for sitting up saying I support you, bro, because if you can get $20 million in Wilder after getting his ass whooped, and you can't find $20 million for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, I'm with him on that. Does that make me not a boxing fan? No, I love boxing.
No.
For example, wait a minute. For example, Danny Garcia was not a champion. Benavidez was not a champion. But I know them two good-ass fighters, and I enjoyed that fight.
Yes, D.
Benavidez ain't no good-ass fighter, bro.
But D, you're not saying if this fight don't happen, I'm done with boxing. I'm walking away from boxing, going to watch baseball.
Yeah, but
you're not saying that, are you? You're not saying that, are you? So acting like some big boxing fan with a load of knowledge. The geezer's a massive sausage who talks bare shit. That's as simple as it is. You only care about a certain few fighters, and that's all you want to see. A big British fight gets made, and you want to fucking shit on it.
I just love the sport so much, bro.
That's it, man. That's it. I'll never say it.
I love the science of boxing more than the sport and all that shit.
No, you don't.
That's what I watch it for. I like to watch the science.
You love the hype and the bullshit.
Implemented in fights, and the
you
big
love the
fights
hype and the bullshit.
Right? But if I'm not getting the fights that I know highlight boxing and make boxing, what the fuck is the point of me watching?
We've had one of the best years we've had in a long fucking time, and you still moaning.
Hey,
I'm not moaning. I'm being a real boxing consumer. Right, so
you're not.
Right?
You're being the problem with boxing.
It fulfills y'all desires. Don't mean I want the shit that I want to see. That's what I'm entitled to because I spend my money for shit.
Good for you. But like I said,
all that shit. I'm not boxing, bro. If I was boxing, that's different. You see what I'm saying? Like, all right, shit. I don't get none of shit. I'm not a fanboy. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
You are a fanboy for your favorite fighter.
Nigga, hell.
I've heard you. Of course you are. You've done it bare time.
I'm a fanboy of Duran. I'm a fanboy of Ray Robinson. I'm a fanboy of Hagler, Holyfield and shit like them. I watch those fights all the time. It's not a lot of fights today that I'm gonna stop my day and be like,
fantastic, congratulations. You were putting the mic down, no? You were putting the mic down, Uncle Shelton. How you doing, mate?
I'm not getting what I want to see. You get what I'm saying? So I need to see
I don't. No one does. No one cares.
Okay, nigga, that's cool. Again, Conor Ben ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Yeah, you see, that's what you are. You're one of them. You're like a woman. You're like a woman. You're like a woman. You just close the door and say some shit.
Don't get knocked the fuck out.
Say some shit.
That's all I'm saying. He gonna get knocked out, and he gonna get the heart like
Still screaming. Still screaming while you're looking down the road.
Why are we so emotional, people? Why are we so emotional, man? It's not that serious, man. This fight's gonna happen. We had a great year of boxing.
Calm down.
What's the argument about? What is it about?
I think it's about Conor Ben.
Don't start it again, Uncle Shelton. No, he's just a fucking troll. He's an ultimate troll. He's under a bridge somewhere. Listen, don't worry about it. Let's move on swiftly. We've got a nice fight this weekend.
Sheldon, you ain't everybody quiet. What the fuck you stop for? Keep going, Sheldon.
No, what I'm saying is you guys got a great fight coming up. Well, I'm gonna say a great fight. I think it's gonna be interesting to see what the boy looks like. You know, as we've already stated, I won't see it, but you guys will tell me about it because all of you are gonna watch it. We can talk all the shit we want. If I wasn't partying this weekend, I would be watching.
Shit, I might have to party then because that motherfucking cat was like dog shit. And that nigga Tio like he's smoking coke.
Stopping what I'm doing to watch no goddamn Teofimo Lopez comeback. But I'm
definitely gonna watch that shit, bro. Tio one of the best young fighters in boxing. He's one of the biggest names in American boxing right now. He a top 10 name in American boxing. Y'all can't deny that.
He is. I said if I wasn't doing what I'm doing, I would be watching it. But what I'm doing is probably gonna be more fun.
Even though I like rolling, man, fuck that shit. Hey, I'm looking for that motherfucking smoke tonight, nigga. Devin Haney. Fuck Tio.
So what did I move? What did I miss today? What happened today that I missed when I was out busy? What happened? Anything happened today?
Wilder coming back.
We've been knew that. He said he's coming back in October 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's about it then. Ain't shit.
We've been knew that. He's fighting Hellenius. That's actually a decent fight. See what he looks like coming back.
I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, it is what it is.
I got Wilder in 7 rounds.
You got 2 flat-footed motherfuckers coming straight forward. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, if Wilder's still with Malik Scott, I think he can get him out of there in 7. A little bit over 6, 7th round.
So we saw Wilder gas in about the 3rd or 4th round and lose his equilibrium. So do you really think he can?
Round.
Yeah,
the 4th or the 3rd
against Tyson Fury.
So,
hey, he did all right with Luis Ortiz. He went 12 with Mr. Verne. He didn't win. I done seen him fight a lot of guys and knock them out late. You see what I'm saying? So
he showed tons of heart, and he showed tons of heart in that fight. You can't deny that now.
Yeah.
I've questioned his skill, and I still question his skill. I will never question Deontay Wilder's heart. I'll never question that. That boy got heart.
When was the first Wilder Fury? 2018?
Yep.
Okay, so he hasn't fought another opponent in 4 years other than Fury. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so we don't know how the fuck he gonna look against somebody else, correct?
That's correct. That's why we want to see it.
Okay.
That's why we want to see it.
He should knock him out.
Well, it ain't like he's gonna have to look for him. It ain't like Robert Hellenius is going anywhere. He's not moving his head. He's gonna stand right in front of Wilder, and Wilder's gonna stand right in front of him. So we shall see.
I don't know.
Might be under 5 now. You keep getting hit with that right hand, you're going to sleep.
Well, I don't know. Everybody that get hit with that right hand don't go to sleep.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. Then he went to sleep, but he woke the fuck back up. So you know.
How you doing? He got up, man. He got up. Hey, y'all go? Go me. Yeah, he got up, man. So you can't say everybody that gets touched with that right hand go to sleep because everybody don't.
I just don't want to see Wilder get in there, get touched to his temple, and then don't know where the fuck he is. I just don't want to see that.
Then don't watch the fight.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got Wilder in 4 rounds. Yeah. Johan DuPont knocked him out. Gerald Washington knocked him out. Wilder gonna knock him out. He beat Derek Chisora though. Cool day.
Oh wow! Silence.
A moment of silence for that nigga Method.
Yeah, well, Method lost his dance partner.
Hey, I done cook that motherfucker, man. He hit the hot ball, man.
You know,
Ain't no go nowhere, you fucking sausage. Shut the fuck up. No one went anywhere. You stupid fucking dickhead. Massive twat. You can't cook nothing. Fucking irrelevant fuck.
Yeah, so I think since the fight is signed, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I think it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna watch it. I'm not mad. I'm not really mad at it. Like I'm not. It's his career, right? Ultimately, if that's what he wants to do with it, it's just kind of like, man. All right, bro. This is it.
I would say,
go look to
like a legacy fight for him. You know what I'm
I
saying?
would say this at this point in time, is it absolutely necessary? Could this not have happened like maybe 2 years later from now or something? You know, like why now? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, Chris Eubanks a little longer
trying
too.
to catch him before Eubanks get too old. And
Yeah,
say,
exactly.
Oh, you fought him when he was old. Type.
Yeah, he's already kind of old, right? Like that's one of the.
But y'all can't deny that this is the biggest fight for Conor Benn's career right now at this moment. Yes or no?
All facts.
No.
What's a bigger fight for Conor Benn at this moment in his career? He can't fight Errol Spence. He can't fight Bud Crawford. What's bigger than a fight like this?
Virgil Ortiz, boots.
Bro, no, come on, man. You talking about Chris Eubanks Jr.? This is a pay-per-view fight. Conor Benn versus Virgil won't be no pay-per-view.
I ain't buying that shit, man. Hey, are you gonna buy that shit?
Shit, hell no, but I'm gonna watch that motherfucker. I'm being honest. I'm gonna watch that shit.
but it's for the UK market though. They have their own market.
Oh shit. But the thing that I'm saying is that I want to support the young man. I want to support both these guys, but that ain't it. That ain't the way to go about it. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. If I would love to buy them fights, but that's not a fight to buy. You know, I don't get that.
I would say this: become a champion first, then do something like that. Then you know that I'd feel more comfortable about it.
Yeah, I think at a certain point you just got to divorce like what you would do for a fighter to what is actually happening. Like we got a fight's on, and it's a hell of a fight. Like the kid is definitely it's a challenge. Like he has to not only like beat Eubanks, but he also has to get back down to his like his challenger form.
Yeah, hopefully he can. Hopefully this fight don't take a lot out of him. You know.
Oh shit! They go Butch.
Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right. And I'm coming to smoke you. You coming in chatting shit about Chris Eubanks and shit. What are you talking about, man? You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
Bush the 50 grams of MDMA hop on the panel.
Why we talk about your fight over there? What the fuck's Tank Davis doing over there, man? He ain't doing shit. You're there talking about
Conor Benn ain't never going to see one.
Virgil Ortiz and boot. No, it's not. No, it ain't.
Tank got something that Conor Benn ain't never going to have.
What the fuck's he got? What the fuck's he got?
A belt, nigga.
A belt, nigga. Yeah, we got a belt also that we're gonna capture after we finish smacking up Chris Eubanks. If anyone wants to fight us, fam. You ain't on shit.
Ain't nobody is avoiding Conor Ben, bro. That nigga bullshitting. He has
Is that what you think? Is that what you think? So why is no one mentioning his name after their fights? I told you, anyone that wanted to bet me Virgil Ortiz ain't gonna mention Conor Ben's name after his fight, they would have owed me bread because you didn't mention his name.
I mean, mention his name. I
don't hear Bruce talking about getting on a plane to fucking. I don't hear Bruce getting on a plane to fucking England.
He need to look up. He the one that's looking around.
And the Phantom, shut your soft ass up, man. You don't know what you're talking about, man. About we can have a conversation. What are you talking about, brother? You said Devin Haney's ducking fucking Tank Davis, but no, he's ducking Cambosis because he's going to fight Tank. That don't even make sense. So you just put a sock in it. You put a sock in it. You don't know what you're talking about. The Phantom. You don't know what you're talking about. And back to you, Method. Well, what's your problem with Chris Eubank? Are you pissed off? Are you pissed off that fucking Chris Eubank and fucking Nigel Benn beat up your fighters or something? What? Huh? Are you pissed off about that?
You smacked
up your fighters.
You talking about Nigel?
Huh?
You said Nigel Ben and Chris Eubank.
Their dads are Hall of Famers. Their dads are Hall of Famers. You don't know shit.
I could go in if I wanted to, but I'll let you live, Butch. I'll let you live.
What do you mean you go in if you wanted to? What are you talking about? What are you talking about going if you wanted to? You can't go in. That's why you ain't. You can't. What are you talking about if I wanted to?
Butch whooping about 6 niggas' ass at one time.
I once like ping ponging back and forth.
That nigga punching the air right now. He ain't landing shit.
You've been what are you talking about? You've been dropped. Your fucking face has been on the canvas already. I just had to pick you back up.
Hey, Butch, I'm gonna send your helmet in 3 days, nigga. Shut that dumb shit up, nigga.
Nah, nigga. You shut your bullshit ass up. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop with your hate on Conor Ben. Stop with your hate on Conor Ben. We're 21 and 0, 15 knockouts. We don't want to hear your nonsense. 21 and 0. What do you mean he's not ready for boots and that? Hey, the Phantom. Hey, go ahead, G. Stop talking about Al could go in right now. Go in right now. It's the jungle we talking about. Your food's gonna get taken then.
If you say so, Butch. If you say so, Butch.
What are you talking about? What do you lot just hate on Conor Ben? Because you're upset because you can knock out your favorite fighter. It's all right.
Chris, if you really think this fight is not gonna go to distance, I don't know what to tell you because that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna go to distance, and I got Conor Ben winning the decision most likely because he's the better boxer.
Okay, cool. No, you all right, we know where you standing. That's good. What about you, Method? Huh?
You bet going knock that dumb nigga out.
You don't know shit.
That little nigga gonna get slid, nigga. Slid.
Yeah. What punch? Break it down for us, man.
I generally don't give a shit. I just know you been going.
Is that your breakdown?
I generally do not care about the fight to even assess it.
Yeah, you do. Of course you care about the fight.
Because you can just look at Chris Eubank's track record. Like, he has a problem with motherfuckers who actually box. Like, he wants to brawl. When motherfuckers box, he kind of look a little lost in there and can't really get his shit off.
And if he comes with that Roy Jones style bullshit again, we're going to spin his beak like Daffy Duck. We're going to spin his fucking wig if he comes in that bullshit. That shit ain't going to work. He's too flat for you.
Conor Ben is dog shit, nigga. That nigga, as Sean said, that nigga Conor Ben, nigga, that motherfucker is a fitness trainer, nigga. That nigga is a.
What do you mean?
I never said that.
Let me rip you now. Did he look like a fitness trainer? Did he look like a fitness trainer when he slumped Van Herden? Did he look like a fitness trainer when he slumped Van Herden? Did he look like a fitness trainer when he slumped Algieri?
Huh? Yeah, nigga, that nigga like he on steroids. Like he putting that shit in his forehead, nigga. That's what it look like. Yeah, like a fitness trainer, nigga.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like when you're so much rage. You wanna destroy your opponent. Yeah. You're bullshit. Respect his skills, man. Respect his skills, man. Respect his skills, man. I don't know what you want. Respect his skills. Even if this nigga wants to bash up,
you still be chatting shit. He got his arms smaller than Shakur got longer arms than this nigga, bro.
Fam, Tank Davis got T-Rex arms. What does that mean?
Tank arms the same length as this nigga's damn near. It's a quarter inch shorter.
Yeah, they pretty much got the same reach. That's kind of funny though. Tank Davis like 3.
He 5'8" with 68-inch arm reach. He's a body, nigga.
I don't know what that's meant to mean. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what that's meant to mean.
You make one fuck him up straight up.
Yeah. And what's Eubank? What's Method? What's Eubank's best win?
His best win?
You don't fucking know. Don't talk about no Chris Eubank, dog. Don't do it. I'll cook your motherfucking ass, nigga. You don't know nothing about Chris Eubank.
He be having Yildirim in that the first round. So I might.
So you telling me Anthony Yildirim's his best win, and you think that we ain't gonna knock his block off? Yeah,
I mean, Yildirim would beat the shit out of
Hey, so y'all count Yildirim now, but when Canelo beat him, I thought he was a bum. Canelo was cherry picking.
No.
Now y'all count Yildirim. I thought Yildirim was the shit.
Yeah, he not shit. But Conor Ben beat. I mean, not Conor Ben. Eubank beat him.
What does that mean then?
He knocked him out the same round Canelo did. So I gotta respect
that. we knocked out Van Heerden. We knocked out Van Heerden. Van Heerden, former IBO. Van Heerden, the former IBO.
Conor Ben beat Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri, he beat Ruslan Provodnikov. That's a common opponent with Errol Spence Jr. Come on, Conor Ben beat Samuel Vargas, another common opponent with Errol Spence Jr.
But that boy
don't hear you.
Earl, though.
And Virgil Ortiz.
So what that's saying? That sound like you on down to Earl about the bullshit he been fighting.
Because when Errol Spence got up on the podium, saying, "I fought Chris Algieri, I fought Van Heerden." What about that?
Already had their ass beat by Keith Thurman. You know that kind of sound like you down. You know, I'm just putting that out there. You know, I'm on one of them things tonight.
He's just looking for some smoke, isn't you, D? You just want to get some smoke.
You're sliding down the mountain. You're sliding down the mountain. You're sliding down the mountain, mate.
Hey, D looking for smoke, but Conor Ben ain't. That's all I'm telling guys, man.
What do you mean we're looking? How are we going up 2 weight classes? You tell me you ain't looking for smoke. What the fuck are you talking about?
If he was calling off 2 weight classes, go fight somebody that's worth some shit, at least.
They're not going to fight. Why are they going to?
Hey, Mikey went up. Mikey went up for Easter. Took his belt.
Why are those guys going to fight Chris Eubank?
Did he fight Chris Eubanks Jr., who's a former champion, a former world champion?
But it ain't no title on the line. Nothing.
Yeah, but okay. I understand that, but Amir Khan just fought against Kell Brook, and there was no title on the line. It still was a big event and a big fight.
I'm not knocking that the fight is a good payday. Is the UK, they get to come outside and shit, you know.
It's a big ass event. It's like an event.
Who's knocking on all them doors? Them guys, they Conor Ben need this fight because after that, he a body.
So and then you had Demetrius Andrade. You just had Demetrius Andrade, middleweight world champion, who was just calling out Chris Eubanks and tried to steal that fight away from Conor Ben.
Yeah, Smoke said Chris Eubanks is irrelevant. Smoke said Chris Eubanks is irrelevant.
Remember that shit? He tried to intercept the fight from Conor Ben.
Yeah, Smoke said Chris Eubanks is irrelevant, and Demetrius Andrade doesn't think that. He is relevant
to me. I think Demetrius Andrade the best middleweight in boxing. I think he got the best skills at 160.
Right.
So when he's calling you out, you're relevant.
He should have fought for that world title. He turned on the world title shot to go fight a nigga which way? Come on, that's all I'm saying. Man.
Because it's a bigger event. If Chris Eubanks would have fought Demetrius Andrade, that wasn't going to be no pay-per-view. But he fighted Conor Ben for a bigger bag, and it's on a pay-per-view, but it's no belt on the line.
Hey,
so we got Andrade for the belt, which is better for his legacy. Method got a point on that one.
Yeah. So we say, and all I'm saying, and I'm not knocking the fight. They can go up there and beat each other.
Yeah, you are. You fuck up.
I'm not knocking the fight for you UK guys.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you fuck up.
Oh, you happy with Tank?
Tank fighting Rolly.
Have your nice fight, all that good shit, bro. Like I'm not knocking that.
Tank fighting Rolly. You happy with Tank fighting Two Cans?
Really don't mean shit to boxing. That's all I'm saying. That's really my.
Why is Rolly fighting Tank? That don't mean shit.
Hey, so now watch this.
Why do you say this shit about Tank Davis? Tank Davis ain't doing shit.
Rolly was ranked number 1, right?
Yeah, but Rolly was the mandatory, though, Cassie. Method got a point. Rolly was the mandatory. The WBA ordered that fight.
No. They made
and he kept pursuing.
They made that fight before it got ordered.
Remember, they made that fight 2 times. The first time the fight happened, it was ordered because remember they eliminated all the interim belts and they ordered the interim champions to fight the world champions.
Yep. So the question is, who fuck, which makes me lose all respect for the WBA because I'm gonna tell you why. And anybody can argue with me on this motherfucker. If you go back and watch Rolly fights, I don't remember the motherfucker because I ain't give a fuck about him. But it's a dude whooped Rolly ass, and they still gave him the fight. And then they made the WBA with Rolly and Tank. I don't have no respect for the WBA. Not at that division anyway.
I mean, I do. I got respect for all the sanctioning bodies. If that was the case, D, why are all these fighters trying to fight for a belt then?
The reason why I say
you have the utmost respect, though, Hitch. You have the utmost respect.
I mean, you heard what Bill Haney and Devin Haney said about the sanctioning bodies, bro, on the Boxing Voice?
Let me defend myself. The reason why I say that, because I felt like Rolly got beat. That's the only reason I say that. It was done because it was done for who could sell a fight. And Rolly does a great job at that, and I respect that. But it just made me lose respect.
So what you think about the WBC making franchise belts? The WBC, they just try to rank Jake Paul. They try to rank Jake Paul.
Yeah, they any belt. Yeah, WBC, fuck the WBC. They trying to rank Jake Paul. I trying to rank Jake Paul. I trying to rank Jake Paul. I trying to rank Jake Paul in the fucking sanctioning body, man. I trying to rank Jake Paul.
At least the WBA got rid of a belt. They got rid of the intern belt. When the WBC gonna do that?
The only reason why I said that, like I said, I can't say that about all their division. I just said that about that division because I knew what the fuck was going on. They making money. And you know, unfortunately, I'm gonna tell you like this. See, I can school y'all on some shit that, you know, y'all don't know. And anybody that know the business gonna agree with me. I'm gonna give you an example. A lot of times when you have an agent have a certain connection with a team. And he gonna get a lot of his players on that team. That's just the way this shit works. And the WBA, I feel like that's the situation. That's why I don't like that shit. Because I understand what's going on, bro. That's just real talk. And anybody will tell you that. Right now, ask one of your friends that play football, basketball, ask that nigga to ask the nigga next to him who your agent is. Same motherfucking agent.
Yeah, it's just like Rich Paul. It's just like Rich Paul and that. Just like Rich Paul and that. You get me?
Yeah, exactly. That's why they got good relationships. Man.
So you basically saying you got beef with the WBA because you think Rolly got one gift decision. That's basically what you say.
Bro, how many robberies you see in boxing, bro? What about when Oscar Valdez got that fight over Robson Conceição? Robson got robbed.
Exactly.
Do you have any beef with the WBC?
Exactly. That's my whole point.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's ripping. I don't think he's ripping just the WBA, the WBC, even WBO to a certain extent.
Conceição definitely whooped Oscar Valdez ass. I'm sorry. He beat him. Who can lie and say that he didn't beat him? What kind of
the judges?
Say that he
the judges.
Beat him? Yeah, the judges cheated him, but they know who won.
So how does that factor in the sanctioning bodies, though?
because they making the person win.
Mess took another swipe of the line again.
Just like Eris Lara whooped Canelo ass. You know it, I know it, everybody know it.
I had Canelo beating Lara though.
I had Lara winning that fight. I thought Lara
method.
Robbery. And
See
Canelo
method. If you know boxing method,
that was a controversial fight. Canelo wasn't trying to run it back. He know he lost. They robbed Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields got robbed, and Iris Landy and the whole country of Cuba got robbed.
The same way they robbed Lara against Paul Williams as well. Lara beat Paul Williams as well. He beat Paul Williams as well.
They robbed the shit out of Lara that day, bro.
I remember that Paul Williams fight. That shit was blatant.
Yeah, that was dirty too.
Some bullshit. Hey, Method, you said you watch boxing and you're telling me Canelo won that fight. Canelo didn't win that fight.
Canelo won
it. It was close though, Cassidy. It was close. It was close, Cassidy.
Canelo didn't score no knockdowns. Lara outlanded him. It's 12 rounds in a fight. And Lara won way more rounds than Canelo.
I thought Canelo.
Yes, he did, bro. There's no way Canelo won more rounds than Lara in that fight. And Lara any knockdowns.
Lara definitely won the first half of that fight, but in the second half, he took his foot off the gas.
8-4 Lara, bro. Lara got robbed, bro. That shit was disgusting, bro.
He should have had a better career. He should have had a better
Man, how
career.
this man gonna sit up and say that Canelo beat Lara? I don't know.
Hell
If
nah.
you say that, hold on.
That's cap right there. Canelo lost that fight, bro.
I disagree. I
Canelo
watched that fight again. And I watched it. I see Canelo
One of these days, H, man.
And that's why Canelo didn't try to run it back with Lara then, if it was a controversial decision. He didn't want that smoke. He know he couldn't fuck with Lara. He know he lost that fight. Everybody know he lost that fight.
Canelo can't fight no slick fighters. Canelo can't fight no slick fighters. He can't fight no slick.
That shit was some bullshit, bro. Lara won that motherfucking fight, bro.
I thought Canelo won.
Hey, with all due respect,
you trying to protect Canelo? Canelo ain't win shit.
Hey, that sounds crazy.
Hey, man, stop capping for the Canelo fans, bro. Stop capping for the Canelo fans, bro. That
If
nigga
I'm
got his
saying
ass
Canelo
whooped,
won, that
nigga.
means some shit, man. That's all I'm saying.
Lara gave him a boxing lesson. Canelo didn't want no smoke in a rematch, bro.
He was Canelo.
That's how you know he lost that motherfucker. Because if you beat him once, nigga, beat him again. Shit.
That's what Devin Haney's doing.
That's what Floyd Mayweather did.
And that's what Crawford's gonna do when he fucking smacks out Errol Spence. He's gonna smack him up again.
That could be said about it. That could be
He's gonna
said
smack him
about
up again. You hear me, YB?
Because didn't people have Madonna win the first Mayweather fight? Madonna Mayweather won.
I swear, bro.
Floyd beat Maidana ass twice. He beat Castillo ass twice.
Yep.
He wasn't.
But he ran it back though, man. Because they try to act like he lost. He said, "Fuck it, I beat him the first time. I beat him again." And beat him easy.
Shit on Castillo the first fight. He
No, he didn't. No,
he
he
was
didn't.
injured. He had a torn rotator cuff, bro, and won that fight.
He didn't. That's what I'm saying. No, he didn't win that fight comfortably. The first fight. That was a dog fight. The first fight.
It wasn't even.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Floyd won though, bro.
Floyd was picking his ass apart. Floyd picked him apart, man. He started
Yeah,
off
but you had to fight him
strong.
again. You had to fight him again because it wasn't convincing enough.
Because fans don't know what the fuck they
was hating on him. That's why. So he said, "Fuck it, I'll run it back." Y'all thought I lost. I'll fight him right away. No tune-up fight. No nothing. No in between.
And that's why you gotta. And that's why you gotta respect Floyd, bro. That's why you gotta respect him because that's the difference between a lot of these fighters. You know, that's why I have a problem, man. Because everybody want to be Floyd, man. Floyd, when Floyd was the money man, let me separate something for y'all. For y'all people that, with all due respect, no problem, you know, support who you want. I'm not trying to change your opinion, but here's why I have a problem. Y'all motherfuckers that want to be Errol Spence fans and want to do this and that or whatever. How the fuck you don't make more money than a man in your damn division that came up from a smaller division? And then there's another person named Canelo that is the money man. When Floyd was doing the shit that he was doing, there was no question about it. He was money. He made $100 million when he get in the ring. You niggas make $2 million and want to be Floyd. What the fuck?
But what about the back end checks? Errol Spence is still getting money on the back end.
Did you hear what I just said? Nigga, you can't even make double figures. And you niggas want to be Floyd. And this nigga making triple figures.
But he's doing okay. I got you. Let me know when I can respond. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You
okay, so yesterday
you're talking about a max deal of $10 million. When I'm talking about the closest man to me, for me to act like that, makes Pacquiao makes $8 million, $6 million, $5 million. I make $100 million when I step in this ring. I got a right to act like that. You hear the difference in between $8 million and $100 million? $10 million, $20 million, $30 million, $40 million.
But Floyd wasn't getting $100 million guaranteed though. Floyd never got $100 million guaranteed. His guarantee was only $32 million.
When he got in there with Pacquiao, he got $100 million
guaranteed money.
Yes, in a country.
I don't know about that, D. Because Canelo just got. Let me know when I can respond.
Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, no, it's all good. I want you to get all your bars off because I'm gonna come back. Now I'm gonna say this, right? Canelo just got $50 million guaranteed from PBC, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
His last fight with Caleb Plant, was it $50 million or $40 million guaranteed? Somebody let me know.
I don't know what it was. I don't keep up with them.
Yes.
It was 50 million.
50 million guaranteed his last fight against.
He's the money man, but that's my
Okay, let me finish. Floyd Mayweather never got a $50 million guarantee ever in a fight. And that's the facts. When Canelo got that, Canelo broke the record for the highest guarantee from any boxer in the history of boxing in that Caleb Plant fight. 50 million guaranteed. Even Floyd Mayweather never got 50 million guaranteed in a fight. Promise you that.
Okay, but he made it in his pay-per-views, and I understand.
Okay, pay-per-view, the back end.
Hold on. We got to go back and forth.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I challenge the motherfucking host, the greatest motherfucking host. I'm challenging you, but hold on. Here's the difference, though. Floyd may not have ever got that guarantee, but here's the difference. What is the difference in price between Floyd and every fucking fighter in his present time versus his? Now, let's switch this shit over to Earl acting the way he act. Do you think Earl make more money than Canelo? Do you think Earl make more money than fucking Floyd? Do you think Earl make more motherfucking than Wilder? Do you think Earl make more motherfucking money? How the fuck you acting like that?
Bro, listen. Canelo, I just told you, made $50 million guaranteed. Ain't nobody ever said that. Wait. Let me talk. Ain't nobody ever said that Errol Spence made more money than Canelo Alvarez. Ever. You just said that Floyd Mayweather made $100 million guaranteed in the fight, and that wasn't true.
You know what shit I'm on, H? I'm on this thing about niggas with attitudes acting certain ways.
Okay,
how can you act that way? Wait a minute.
Okay, let me just explain something to you, B. Let me explain something to you. Floyd Mayweather, was he a PBC fighter? Yes or no?
No. No, Floyd was.
Yes, he was. He created the PBC. Him and fucking Al Heyman. They made that shit.
Yeah, that's his company though.
Okay, Errol Spence is doing the same thing as Floyd. He ain't got a fucking promoter. He's man down promotions.
He gonna be a man down, all
right. Just to make it, Floyd got $100 million guarantee. Floyd did get $100 million guarantee to fight Conor.
Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Okay, sis, you gotta send me that, Smoke, because I thought Floyd that's when his contract was up. So you might have a point, because when he beat Andre Berto, that was his last fight on that 6-fight deal, right? 250 million. But his guarantee, he was guaranteed 32 million during those fights, right?
All I'm trying to say to y'all, man, listen, is that ain't nobody in this motherfucking business right now, no money man, to the point where we can be talking about, nah, I ain't fighting that person, and I'm gonna fight this person, and I can still make 100 million, or 30 million, or 20 million. You can't make 10 million unless you get in the ring with one motherfucker. End of the story.
Huh?
Yeah,
You'll never make 10 million. No nigga in this motherfucking boxing game, 147 and below, will make 10 million unless them two niggas get in the ring. Stop the cap.
There's a lot of $10 million fights between two people.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. Oh, so you telling me Keith Thurman and Spence both gonna get 10 million? No,
so Errol Spence
no.
Errol Spence been making about $8 million. He made $8 million in that Mikey Garcia fight.
Yeah.
No,
he'll never see that again.
I heard he made up to $8 million against Mikey Garcia.
He'll never see that again.
I was thinking Canelo. I was thinking Canelo versus a couple of people They both could do 10 million. I was thinking Wilder versus a couple of people. I was thinking Wilder versus a couple of people.
That has nothing to do with his opponent. That is Canelo.
No, I'm saying his opponent. I'm saying his opponent. Him versus Benavidez.
Canelo don't need no opponent can get 10 million. Canelo can fight fucking Blair Cobb.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. So all the guys that they can get 10 million regardless of their opponent. I think that would be AJ. No, I think there's AJ, Wilder, and Fury.
AJ, Wilder, but they all above 147. The niggas you named I said 147 and down. None of them niggas see 10 million.
But Errol Spence, he made up to $8 million in that Mikey Garcia fight, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, you talking about 350,000 pay-per-view buys. How many ticket sales that man had?
Man, I ain't watching them niggas ticket sales. I'm talking about what they getting.
That nigga made probably more than $8 million in that fight.
Taxed about. Let me tell you something, bro. When you ain't getting taxed for it, you might as well sell dope. So let's just close that shit out right there.
Also, Deontay Wilder, what type of bread he would have him in the PPC?
That nigga guaranteed no money is $2 million.
How much you think Deontay Wilder got in them Tyson Fury fights? How much money you think Wilder got in them Tyson Fury fights?
Probably 50 to a motherfucking 100. For all
He made plenty of money.
Plenty.
What up, Billo? Hey, I got Billo on the panel. Billo, he wants some smoke with you, D. What's good, Billo?
I don't give a fuck.
Nah, it's all good. You know I fuck with D. You know I fuck with D, man. I ain't tripping.
It's a friendly debate, not just a friendly smoke debate and shit.
It's business, man. It's business.
Hey,
It's
man,
not
I respect everybody's opinion, bro. I'm
It's not gonna.
saying, let's not
Hey, D, I'm loving your energy right now. Keep it just like that. I love your energy.
It's not gonna stop being business just because he fighting your favorite fighter, bro. It's still a business.
I respect that.
No, you don't, because you keep crying about the same shit. Nigga, I sold more tickets. I sold more pay-per-views, nigga, so I'm getting more money, nigga. If I sold more dope than you, you not finna come to Houston and try to sell dope and be on the same level with me, nigga. It's business on every level of whatever you doing.
Okay,
But nigga, I sell more dope than you, nigga. Get in line, nigga.
Okay, listen, you got to go back and forth now if you want to, you know, and if you ain't done, I'll give you more time now.
I sold more than you, bro. You can try to break it down because it's your favorite fighter and try to spin the shit how you want to spin it. My nigga, I sold more than you.
Okay.
Period. We not gonna make the same money, nigga.
That nigga selling sheetrock, nigga.
It don't matter what the fuck you
out here
nigga.
giving
I
out
sold
quality,
more
man.
than you, nigga. I
Bud
sold
out there,
more than you.
Bud shit on the content, man.
Nigga, your highest fucking attendance is my third, fourth highest attendance, my nigga.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about? Your highest pay-per-view, your highest pay-per-view is my third, fourth highest pay-per-view.
That's fucking Jerry Jones for you, fam.
What the
Jerry
fuck are
Jones
y'all
for you.
talking about, bro?
That's Jerry Jones for you, dog.
It's business, bro. It's not about who you think gonna win. It's not about who you think gonna win. Who you going for? It's business. I'm saying it's not who you think gonna win.
I'm gonna talk though.
It's not who you think gonna win. It's not who you think gonna win, who your favorite fighter is. All that shit got nothing to do with it, bro. All that shit ain't got nothing to do with when Shakir fought Valdez, bro. Who we thought was gonna win, who we thought was the best. All that had nothing to do with the business side of shit, bro.
Okay,
it's business.
You ready? I'm still letting you go. Keep going. Keep cooking, bro.
It's business. If you sold more than me, bro, and me and you finna go into business. You gonna let me come in and just step on you and just make more than you, and you know you just so didn't put in, huh?
When you get through, can I ask you some questions?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Because you seem like you know a lot, so I'm gonna ask you some questions.
That's fine.
What was the full payout? And don't tell me I think. What was the full payout after Spence and Ugas fight for Ugas and for Spence?
We don't know no PBC full payouts because they get paid on the back end, bro.
Wait a minute. Slow down, nigga.
I gotta answer the question, nigga.
But you just said you didn't know, so therefore you rambling after that part. You rambling. I don't need
how I'm rambling when I gave you the answer.
Listen, we in the courtroom, bro. It's a lot of people and we got a lot of cases. I can't play with you. You don't know. So
I handle court different. I don't even talk in court.
Okay, hold on.
You don't talk to me about court.
The bullshit. But here's one thing that you do know. Did Sean Porter get paid to fight more against Errol Spence or against Terence Crawford?
We don't know.
No, we do fucking know.
We know his guarantee.
Sean Porter's highest payday is against Terence Crawford.
We know his highest guarantee. His highest guarantee was against his highest guarantee.
Like I said, listen, what part of Texas you from, first of all?
His highest guarantee.
What part of Texas you from?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Exactly, nigga. You dick riding, nigga.
I say it every night, bitch. I'm from Houston, whole ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I ain't even from Dallas, nigga. I ain't even from Dallas. We whoop Dallas niggas in the penitentiary down here in Texas, nigga. I ain't even from Dallas, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not from Dallas, nigga.
On some dick riding shit.
I'm not from Dallas, bitch ass nigga.
Get out of here, nigga.
You the biggest dick riding nigga on here, bitch ass nigga. You stay sucking niggas up. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Bud don't sell shit, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? Stupid ass nigga. Don't nobody never agree with your dumb ass on here, nigga. Now night, nigga. Only thing a nigga agree with you if you pick the same fight, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up. Lame ass.
He don't make more than Deontay Wilder. He don't make more than fucking goddamn Fury. None of these niggas. Who the fuck is he? You niggas talking about money. Get the fuck up out of here.
I ain't saying shit about Wilder, bitch ass, dick riding ass nigga. You just a hating ass nigga. You just a hating ass, bitch ass nigga. Count nigga pockets, lame ass nigga.
Hey, nigga,
nigga, we talking business, nigga. We talking business, dumb ass nigga. You too dumb to understand business. Fuck you, nigga. I can't help it. You dumb. Stupid ass nigga.
Business.
Yeah, nigga, who sell more? Who sell more?
You niggas gave the same amount of money.
Who sell more? Stupid ass nigga.
Ugas, this and that, but now it's business with Crawford. Nigga, step down,
the Ugas fight sold more tickets than Porter biggest fight, nigga.
You niggas. And my brother living
stupid ass nigga.
But my brother ain't no fucking fool like you niggas.
Ugas fight sold just as many tickets as Porter as Bud Best fight.
You keep saying sold tickets. I sold tickets.
That's the business, stupid ass nigga.
You think Jay-Z give a fuck about these little niggas killing each other and who sold the most tickets at a concert?
Jay-Z sell like the whole goddamn MSG, dumbass nigga. Yeah, stupid ass nigga. Yeah, Jay-Z biggest show was MSG when he sold out the MSG,
You ain't
nigga.
seen the contract, nigga. You ain't seen
He sold out the MSG though.
You don't know no better.
Jay-Z sold out the MSG, nigga. You did a bad comparison. He sell out everywhere he go. He sell out everywhere he go.
I know you niggas. You ain't got nothing.
Them stupid ass. You the dumb ass nigga. You think Kumo D gonna close after Jay-Z?
See,
with your stupid ass.
Crazy.
With your dumb ass nigga. If somebody do a show with Jay-Z somewhere, who gonna get the biggest cut?
I ain't even finna stoop your level.
Who gonna get the biggest cut?
You ain't got nothing. You
say stupid. Hey, dummy.
You said, nah,
who gonna get the biggest cut?
But this the same nigga calling a nigga money.
Who gonna get the biggest cut? If Jay-Z do a show somewhere.
That nigga made last fight. I don't know. Nigga, you retarded.
It's the PBC. We don't know how much money Floyd made. You don't know how much money Floyd made.
And I asked you the first question and said,
you don't know how much money Floyd made.
That nigga made. Exactly. So why would I go into that argument? I don't do that, bro, because I don't know them niggas' pocket. So why would you do it?
My nigga, you know the numbers, stupid ass nigga. I'm talking numbers. You don't know. You can look up the attendance, retard. You can look it up. You can look up the live gate, nigga. You can look it up. Do some research for your stupid ass. Get the talking on here.
You know what? You know what I can look up? This is what I can look up.
How the fuck you know how much Terence made? If you don't do no research, how you know how much Terence made?
Hey, bro, this is exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
How you know how much Terence made, nigga?
Can you listen to me, bro?
No, I can't listen to that dumb ass shit you saying, nigga. You just say dumb shit all the time.
I don't want to hear it because you know you lost.
Lost what?
If you give me a second, I explain to you.
I lost when one fighter sells more than the other fighter.
Can I explain to you the difference, bro? Can I explain to you the difference?
It ain't no difference, bro. You finna spin, but
I'm done with you.
It ain't no
I don't argue with no retarded niggas. I'm not like that.
You call me whatever you want, nigga. You can't fuck with me in no way possible, nigga.
You good.
Yeah, your little motherfucking efficiency kitchen, nigga. Well, you say you can't fuck with me no way possible, nigga.
If you want the answer,
tell me whatever name you want to.
You ask me a question, but you don't want the answer to my question. You want the question you asked me. You don't want the answer. I can answer that. I can answer that. You can't. I can answer that. You ask me, how do I?
You ain't answered the question yet. You ain't answered the question yet.
Let me fucking talk.
I answered that.
I know how much.
I answered that, nigga.
Okay, let me answer. When you ask me how much that nigga made, I can go on right now and say how much by law. You got to answer that because we work in a system in this world. Guaranteed money.
We don't work in no system, nigga. It's different every country
you a
you go to.
motherfucking lie. Listen, let me tell you something, bro.
You better
That's
explore
why
it,
that shit's
nigga.
gonna fall apart right now. I'm gonna tell
Better
you, you
explore
can
it,
play all
nigga.
you want to.
Bullshit ass
You don't want to
system,
hear
nigga.
that. You don't want to hear that. You just want to talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, cause you
I
ain't
know
talking
don't know
about
what the
shit,
fuck
D.
you talking about.
You not
Yeah,
talking about shit.
I hit niggas where it hurt, nigga, because I know what
You
the fuck
not
going
you
on in
not
the real
talking
world.
about shit, D. You not talking
I
about a
know
bitch
what's
ass
going on in the
thing.
real world.
Yeah, you ain't
I
feel
know
like
what's
no
going on in the real
IS-28
world.
forms,
You don't
nigga.
want to hear it. That's why you keep
Nigga,
cutting me off.
you just talking, nigga.
Nigga, you talking about pay-per-view. How much dope I sold. Nigga, you can sell much dope as you want. You ain't getting in no house, nigga. You ain't
You
getting in
sound
no
dumb
house
than a bitch. I don't know where you from. I don't know where you from.
Money you earn, nigga.
I don't know where you from.
Terence Crawford money is guaranteed, nigga.
I don't know where you
and it
from.
ain't fucking close. You niggas make 1 million. That man makes 5 million, and the niggas that get in the ring with him make more. You niggas sound stupid.
That's guaranteed money, bro.
Ain't
And that's good.
saying that shit what you saying unless you live right there where you at. Nigga sucking dick. Nigga, get your thumb out your mouth, nigga.
Nigga talking
Get your
about
thumb
numbers,
out your
stupid
mouth,
ass
Stop
nigga.
hugging
You
Earl.
bitch ass nigga, you
run
bring
your
up
ass
Spence
back,
every
put your
day.
thumb in your mouth,
You bring up Spence every day, dick sucking ass, cum guzzling ass nigga. What the fuck
I'm
you
bringing
talking
it up
about?
to you niggas, because I know
Nigga,
when you niggas come.
Earl
When you
Spence
niggas
straight
come
touching
from
that little
Texas,
tickly
nigga, I
thing
bring
in the
that
back of
heat,
your throat,
nigga.
bitch ass
I bring
nigga.
that heat, nigga. Because I
Earl
watched you
straight
niggas
touching that little
suck dick
tickly
and
thing
use
in the
that
back of
man
your throat,
name.
bitch ass
Y'all
nigga.
niggas use that man name all day, and I'm here
Earl
to
straight
fuck with
touching that
niggas
tingly thing in the
that
back of your
talk
throat,
like that,
bitch
and
ass
that's what
nigga.
I do, nigga.
You a
That's what I do,
certified
nigga. Bring
Spence
Ben
dick sucker,
Israel,
nigga.
you baby retarded
Ain't
Ben
go bet
Israel
shit,
ass
ain't
nigga.
talking
Bring your
about
ass
shit.
on too.
Just dry
Bring
bumping.
all you niggas on.
Broke
I'ma eat
ass,
all
dry
you niggas
bumping
up.
ass nigga on here.
You
Shut your bitch
dick
ass
riding
up and
ass
go to work,
Texas
nigga.
niggas. Fuck you
Get off the
niggas.
line, so cause you
I ain't
gotta
got
clock
nothing
and
to
go
do
to
with
work
them
in the
niggas.
morning, bitch ass nigga.
I don't go to work, bitch. I'm
Lame
retired.
ass nigga, lying ass nigga. Get your
You
bitch
take
ass
your
off the
funky
line.
ass to work.
You tap out every
I be
night,
on this
nigga.
bitch all night. Tomorrow, the next day, I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. I move how I want to move. You
Shut
take
your
your
lying
stank
ass
ass to
up.
work.
Shut your lying
Take your
ass
stank
up,
ass to
capping
work.
ass nigga.
Bitch, what you want to see? Retirement papers? What you want to see?
Yeah, you got your slave papers, bitch ass nigga. Pull them out.
Slave papers.
Pull
Look
your
at your
slave
retarded
papers
ass.
out,
Man,
dumbass.
get this nigga up off the.
Ain't my fault your dumb ass went to work for 50-something years. Fuck you, nigga. Ain't what you stand for, nigga.
See, these
Yeah,
niggas
my people
retarded.
own shit, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, we own
Retarded ass
shit, nigga.
nigga.
Yeah, whatever you want, liquor stores, restaurants, everything, bitch ass nigga. Transportation businesses,
he
you name it,
retarded.
nigga. Plazas, land, nigga. What you need, nigga? Bitch ass nigga, shut your whole ass
This
up.
nigga retarded.
Bud don't sell, bro. I fuck with
He
Bud on
retarded.
boxing, bro. You
I
talking
can't
about
argue with a
boxing, I
retarded
fuck
nigga.
with him. Bud don't sell, nigga. It's not a secret, bro. Only delusional, fantasy land niggas like you listen to that bullshit.
Make more money. He pay more
Stupid
nigga.
ass
He pay a
nigga.
nigga to fight him, and he make more.
He make more guaranteed money, bro. Yes.
So what they gonna ask you right now when you walk your ass up into the business right now, since you so smart?
What they got to do with anything?
Hold on, they say, sir.
What they got to do with anything? I know niggas sell bricks. You think you make more money than them at your job you retired from?
Sir.
You think you make more money than the niggas I fuck
this
with?
$17 million home? Well, let's see how much money you earn.
Stupid ass
Okay,
nigga.
let me show you what I earn. I earn $500,000 plus pay-per-view. Or do you think they want to
Nigga, you earn $60,000 a year.
$8 fucking million guaranteed money? What the fuck
you make $60,000 a year at that bullshit job you was on, nigga. You think you make more than niggas I'm fucking with, nigga?
You retarded ass nigga.
Stupid ass nigga. Nigga make $60K in a month, dumb ass nigga. You up there working for a year for 60, 75 days, lame ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Chase a chicken.
That's a bad example, nigga. That's a bad example, because you doing your little income tax. You think you can make more money than the nigga because you doing income tax.
Nigga, you don't know what income tax look like.
Shut your stupid ass up,
nigga. I can tell the way you
filing income. Nigga, I do taxes. I do taxes, stupid ass nigga. Matriarch taxes, nigga. Look it up.
If you did taxes, you know
Google it. Google it, bum ass nigga. Google it, stupid ass nigga. That's why I say you don't know who you talking to, nigga. I do paperwork, nigga. You go to work,
so
nigga.
That's what you do for a living.
I do paperwork. You go to work, nigga.
You still a bitch.
Stay in your motherfucking place, nigga. Stupid ass nigga, sign the line and get your dumb ass out of here, nigga. Sign the line and get your dumb ass out of here. I ain't ran
My
shit.
bad.
Stupid
My
ass
bad. I ain't know you did people taxes.
Yeah, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You just talking. We talking business.
That's your job, okay? So you're a tax
I ain't got no job,
that
nigga.
shit come
I
around
own
one a
shit,
year.
nigga. I own shit. It's a difference, nigga.
I hope you own something.
Yeah, you ain't got a hope. You ain't got a hope.
You
Fuck
sound
hope,
like
nigga.
you ancient.
Fuck Obama. Fuck hope.
sound
Fuck
like
all
you
that
ancient.
lame ass shit, nigga. I don't
But
need
you
hope,
still
nigga.
retarded because you arguing a
My
conversation
ancestors
that you
look out
said
for
you
me,
don't
nigga.
even
I
know.
don't need hope. I
How
got
the fuck I'm
ancestors,
gonna
nigga.
argue? Hold
I
on.
got
How I'm
real
gonna
ones
start
that
an
raised
argument?
this one, nigga. You
Hey, but with
stupid,
all due
nigga.
respect, hold on. I don't
Learn
even know your
something.
name, bro. I don't even know your name, but listen, with all
Yeah,
due
you
respect,
want to run business ideas by Rick Glazer? Oh, dick sucking ass nigga.
I
You
don't
get
give
a
a fuck
real
about
nigga
him
on here,
either.
nigga that really owns
Fuck
shit.
him, fuck
You
you,
call me
fuck all
retarded though.
niggas. Bro, but
You call
listen,
me
at the end of the
retarded,
day,
lame ass
hold
nigga.
on.
Rick Glazer on here.
Okay, but at the end of the day, bro, you gotta admit, for you to hold an argument and not know how much money a man making, it's kind of hard to have that argument. Am I wrong or not? Hello?
Y'all niggas funny as shit.
Am I right or not, though, bro? What, he got off?
I think he's still there. But D, I want to ask you a question real quick.
Knocked him up. He knocked him
Are
up.
you?
I mean,
Are you under?
am I right or wrong?
I ain't went nowhere, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Ain't nobody co-signing your lame ass shit, nigga.
Hold on. You ain't gotta
Ain't nobody lame. Ain't nobody co-signing your lame ass shit.
Can we argue if we don't know the numbers? That's the problem, bro. You can keep going on.
Bro, you can look up the numbers. Who the fuck selling more tickets in the live gates,
But you
nigga?
just said you don't know.
Oh my God. I said I don't know how much money he made total, nigga. That's what you asked me. You asked me how much money he made total.
So
I don't know how much he made total.
So how much did Crawford make then?
From Porter, he made $6 million. That was his guarantee. And that's what you raised. 6 million or 6.5. Whichever order you want to go with.
Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm trying to do. Hey, you got to work with me if we're gonna be able to, at least be able to talk to each other and figure this thing out, so we don't have this beef.
Man, just don't call. Hey, just don't call me out my name, my nigga. We won't have no beef. Just don't call me out my name. You call me out my name. I ain't trying to hear none of that whole ass shit.
Hey, you call me on mine too. You call me on mine too.
Yeah, after you call me out of mine, dumbass nigga. I don't come on here with that shit.
And I ain't crying. You do what you gotta do, bro.
I don't come on here with that shit. I'm just telling you.
Okay,
we can talk all night.
I don't care. I can't control your mouth, bro.
We can talk all night. I'm just saying, nigga.
You got freedom of speech. I can't control your mouth.
Yeah, you control how you talk to me, nigga. That's all I can
I can't control your mouth.
Well, control how you talk to me, nigga.
No, because you talking to me crazy. Why the fuck I'm gonna control my mouth now?
I was talking crazy. All I said was he sell more. You start calling a nigga you said nigga sucking Earl dick and all this old lame ass shit you start talking about, nigga.
You don't know 1 + 1, nigga. You can't answer it.
Nigga,
so
it's 2.
You don't know,
it's 2.
So,
nigga, what?
So if you don't know how much each person make, you can't equal it up and add it up. Is what I'm trying to say. So
okay, all right. So we can stop going down this rabbit hole. What he said is,
it don't even matter.
I just want to say this. Okay, let's Smoke step in. That was a great debate right there. That was free Smoke. Smoke want to step in. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So you're just talking past each other. You know how much tickets were sold versus how much he made. Those are 2 totally different numbers. If you ask how much tickets a guy sold, you can find out what that number is, and that's all he's speaking to is the ticket number. You're asking how much did Errol Spence collect from those ticket sales? Different fucking number.
Hey, well, yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Once again,
I said that shit from the jump.
Hey, look, the funny part about this whole thing, let me just say this. Yesterday, I went to Barbershop Conversations. I asked Fred, who makes more money, or who was getting paid more, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence? He was like, man, that's a damn good question. He said how, PBC fighters, they get a low guarantee, but they make a lot of money on the back end. So when I asked him, he said Earl, but he said Earl makes more money, but he didn't say by a lot. He had to think about it. He said it was close. And guess what? We got Fred coming. Fred on his way to the show in a couple of hours. So we can ask Fred about all of that shit.
And he's a promoter too. And he promotes himself too.
Wait a minute, bro. Let me explain something.
Two checks.
Let me explain something to you guys very clear. And this is how deep I'm into it. And my man say he's a tax agent and he can bow to what I'm telling you. When you say what you make, that is what is locked into the system. Now, what you make over that, the government can't control. But how they control that is they don't put that toward your Social Security when you retire to give you a higher income. And so with that being said, wait a minute. With that being said, my man know what I'm talking about because I played over in Europe, and I'm going to give you an example. If you stay out of country for so many days out of the year and you play in another country, the money that you play for is already taxed. The team has to pay the taxes on that money. Now, if you come home, yeah, you pay for it. But if you don't and you stay over there for a certain, it's 300 days. I can't remember how many, 314 or whatever out of the year. You don't have to stay the whole 354 or whatever. But if you stay so many days out of the country, that money can be taxed because you are already taxed in that country. So therefore, when you make $10,000, guess what? You actually made $10,000 that month. And that's untaxed.
You tax on all of your income within a calendar year. Jesus Christ, you're still going? I'm not trying to cut you off, bro. It's a very fast point.
I would be open to questions. I would be open to questions to all bitch.
I'm not posing a question. I'm not posing a question.
I would be open to all bitch ass niggas questions.
I'm not.
After I finish what I'm saying.
I'm not posing a question. Go ahead.
What I'm saying.
Are you going to be finished anytime soon?
I will be finished in 1 minute, and I'll answer.
In 1 minute. Okay, great, awesome. I don't have any questions for you.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that's a difference between making $12,000 or even $15,000 in the U.S. versus $10,000 because they're going to tax you and all that money is going to be gone. That money is not leaving. Whatever they make, when those guys was over there making $1 million, Americans go over there and make $5 million, they actually make $500,000 fucking dollars in a month without it being fucking taxed if they don't go back in the U.S. after a certain amount of days. So yes, you make more money, but you're not making more legal money, which is going into the system, what you're documented by. And that's
there's two things. There's two things happening. There's two things that are happening. So your purse, that's a personal income thing. And then because he's also a promoter, that's through an LLC. So depending on whatever income he's reporting as whatever officer he is as the LLC, that may be an additional revenue source. But that might be very low, right? So, but whatever you earn within a fiscal year, that's what you have to pay for, regardless of if it was on the back end or if it was guaranteed money. You don't get to be, but you are taxed at a different rate if you're from your personal as an individual. That's one tax rate, but as a corporation, you get a lower tax burden. So it makes sense that the PBC would make their fight purses low because their personal tax rate is high, and then they would make more money on the back end because their tax burden is lower as an LLC.
Yeah, especially if it's what they doing is like a flat rate, 22% C corp.
What they doing is they started their own business and they fucking writing out shit like every other person that people get mad at and sit up and say, "Oh, they writing that shit off." They know how to work the business. But at the end of the day, but listen to me.
But it's impossible to know how much they make in total, though. Like how much gross revenue are they like generating from these fucking things? So, but that's it. But I feel like it's a disingenuous question to ask when someone's talking about ticket sales. It's like a completely different
that's my whole point. My whole point is why did
you ask the question? How that's your point?
No. Hold on, bro. You listen. What I'm trying to say to you guys, listen. How are we gonna act like we some fucking cash cow and money? That's what you hear from you motherfuckers.
Who's acting like that, bro?
Wait a minute, bro. You the one came on here talking about some, it's business.
Even if it's your favorite fighter, this and that or whatever. It's business. It's business. Money.
That's what I'm telling you.
He's the big money maker.
I didn't say that. I didn't say the big money maker.
That's the only reason
I didn't say the big money maker, bro.
I didn't
say he the big money maker.
Money. I hate talking about their money. But my point is,
you
what
do it
man
every
is going to
day.
come on here? What man? And I say the same thing. What man is going to come on here and tell me they know how much money a man is getting in his pocket? If you can't answer that, stop spreading these fucking rumors that one is the money man.
Bro, if we're in the same business, then I'm selling more than you, bro.
Again,
if we both got gas stations, then I'm selling more gas than you, nigga. I don't know how you don't get it.
If you're talking about how many pay-per-view, real fast, so we can just move this along. If you're talking about how many pay-per-views are sold and how many tickets were sold, that doesn't matter.
I don't give a fuck how many sold.
But that's what. But that's what he. Okay, I got it. But that's what he was talking about. That's what he said. And then you.
Okay,
and then
so
you started talking about how much money he
but
makes.
I don't give a fuck about a pay-per-view. Okay. Let's just.
Right.
If
But
you
that.
want
But
to keep
that's.
talking, I just want you to understand that I don't. Give
Right.
a
I got
fuck
you. I got it. Can I finish now? Now that you said that. Okay. Right. Hold on.
You don't give a fuck about the facts.
Can I finish now?
About the facts.
Yeah. Can I finish now? Can I finish now? You went on and on and on. Can I get a word in edgewise? Can I get a word in edgewise now? Like, can I finish my point?
Did you hear what I said?
I know you don't. I got it. I know you don't give a fuck. Right, we understand. You don't give a fuck. Can I finish my point now?
Nigga said Danny was losing 3-0 in the fight.
Can I finish my point now?
I forgot. I'm tripping. I said I wasn't arguing with you,
so again, the conversation was about selling more pay-per-views and more ticket sales. So if that is the conversation, if you don't care about that, then cool. But that's what the conversation is. So like,
it's about money, motherfucker.
That's how you generate the money. That's how you generate the fucking money.
What piece of the pie you get from that is a different metric, right? Like, if all you're talking about is how much money is generated.
How do you know that the numbers are correct?
Right. So when it comes to,
for example, wait a
minute. I'll answer your question. I can answer the question.
How we know Bud really got $6 million?
I know how to answer the question. I don't need further context for the question. It's a very simple question.
Let me go.
Because it's reported to the athletic commission. That's how you know.
If I'm the person running the business and I need to make my money as a promoter, who's to say that when I said he sold 300,000, he might have sold 700,000?
The athletic commissions, like you said, the money you report, you have to pay for.
Wait a minute.
The athletic commission.
Who knows how many tickets were given?
The athletic commission. I keep telling you, that's who knows. You are liable for that. But
anything affiliated with Dallas, I would pretty much guarantee you that is a famous place.
Yes,
probably 25% of them tickets were given away.
Whatever it is, you have to report all of that to the Texas State Athletic Commission.
That's a narrative.
And you have to pay taxes on that number.
That's a narrative and not an opinion. That ain't
no. They have the numbers for this. 39,000.
I'm talking about him saying.
I'm saying specifically, they had the number for how many paying customers. With the Texas State Athletic Commission.
What else?
It was 39,000. It was 37,000 paying customers per the State Athletic Commission. 39,000 people showed up. So 2,000 tickets were comped.
Okay, now, dumbasses. I also have to report how many times somebody cut the grass at the duplex that I own down there, how much I charge.
Right.
Bro,
so
I'm just giving you an example, you dumb motherfucker.
Bro, I got you. Hold on a second. The difference is what happens to you if what you report is not true. Do you have to pay money for the amount of money that for the amount of blades of grass you say you have?
Smoke. That's why they ain't got no money now. That's why they.
That's why who doesn't have any money? Your housing authority. That's why they don't have any money.
Hey, Smoke,
who is on pay-per-view? What are you talking about?
If you do pay-per-view at PBC, nigga, you fight for hundreds of thousands.
Hey, D, hey, D. Okay. Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
This the nigga that had Johnny down 4-0 to Benavidez, dog.
That fought for $1 million that went on pay-per-view. I'll wait.
Bro, you.
Okay,
was Danny losing 4-0? D. We're gonna revisit
I can
that.
name a whole bunch of them on ESPN, but I'm gonna
Hey,
still give you a little
Danny
time.
losing 4-0?
I'm gonna give you a little time. Sound like you're struggling. I'm gonna give you.
Was Danny losing? I didn't even hear your question, my nigga, because I've been blocked out that dumbass shit you talking about.
Name 2 niggas that fought that made $2 million apiece on PBC.
Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia.
Yeah,
it wasn't pay-per-view.
Sean Porter.
Not
Sean Porter,
pay-per-view.
Danny Garcia.
Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia.
Earl Spence and Danny Garcia.
Who?
Tank Lewis and Leo Santa Cruz. Charlo,
on pay-per-view.
On pay-per-view?
Yeah, Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao.
You gonna keep adding to the question.
You keep saying pay-per-view.
Well, I said something was pay-per-view and something that wasn't.
Keith and Danny didn't fight.
Was not pay-per-view.
Keith and Danny didn't fight on pay-per-view. They made $2 million apiece.
Sean Porter and Errol Spence was not on pay-per-view.
Sean Porter and who?
Errol Spence. Neither was Sean Porter and Danny Garcia.
Bro, this nigga had Danny Garcia.
Errol Spence and Sean Porter was on pay-per-view.
Oh, it was? Sorry, my bad.
Yes, it was a Fox pay-per-view.
Sorry, my bad.
Wait a minute. And even though they did fight on pay-per-view, both of them didn't get $2 million guaranteed, just to let you know.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
One more pay-per-view that got
ain't no question.
All right. Hold up a second. We already talked about. So you just asked who if they get $2 million, not if they got it guaranteed. We already talked about how the guarantees are low at PBC.
You niggas can't even pay a fighter a fucking $1 million. That's the point.
That's what. Okay.
The other nigga getting $6 million and $4 million.
I guess he's drunk.
Yeah, okay. And now niggas talking about who the cash cow. Nigga, shut that retarded shit up.
Okay. Oh, he's mad. All right, so he's mad that the empirical evidence shows that.
There's no point in arguing with a fucking retard, bro. It's no point in arguing with a retard.
That's not. It's all right. It's all right. Like
we wasting time, bro. We wasting time. This nigga old and senile, my nigga.
Right. At this point, we're too broke to notice that one guy seems to have a higher attendance and seems to sell more than the other guy. We're too broke to understand this. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's the same nigga had Danny losing 4-0 first 4 rounds to Benavidez, bro. I'm not arguing with this retarded ass nigga no more, bro. I really tripped up.
Well, hey, man, that nigga watch Errol Spence horses.
That nigga don't know shit, bro. You don't know.
That nigga watch Errol Spence horses. Fuck that nigga.
You don't know what. You dumb, nigga. You mad at me because you dumb.
Howdy, nigga. Fuck you.
You don't even know what you watching when you watching it, my nigga. Like that ain't my fault.
He said you watch Errol Spence's horses.
I watch my own horses, player.
The thing about this whole situation is like Crawford was making a higher guarantee, right? But Earl was taking a lower guarantee and making plenty of money on the back end.
Because he was betting on himself.
Oh yeah, he getting paid. No doubt about that. He's getting paid. But they both was getting paid. That's the whole point. Like Crawford was making a higher guarantee contract, but Errol Spence was fighting on pay-per-view. He was his own promoter, making money on the back end.
Following the blueprint.
Yeah, the Mayweather blueprint. Okay. That's the Mayweather way. Exactly.
But it's not just the Mayweather blueprint. It's also the business model at the PBC.
Exactly. They changed boxing by doing that shit, bro.
I'll take guaranteed money every day. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Look, one more time. Let me wake you up one more time. I'm gonna wake y'all up one more time. This is reality in real life. Let me wake you up one more time. Okay, what Floyd did was genius. He gave the blueprint. Now, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Do y'all really think Floyd made a blueprint and the world gonna let these niggas do what they gonna do and fight who they want to fight and make money?
Man, that's what they doing. That's what people hate on him.
What's happening?
Okay, all systems come to an end. You the only one still going around saying yes or massa, nigga. You the only one.
They celebrity fighters and then they hate on Jake Paul.
Guess what? Huge guarantee contract. Huge guarantee contract.
Yes, some answer. It's gonna come out.
Yeah, huge guarantee contracts are also coming to an end.
All I care about is Jake Paul. Then fuck it. If that's how we doing this shit, I want to know who Jake Paul fighting.
Yeah, huge guarantee contracts are also coming to an end.
You know, hey, Bree, you know how much money Keith Thurman made in that Manny Pacquiao fight? That nigga Keith Thurman made over $20 million, nigga.
Do you know how much Jake Paul made?
Man, fuck Jake Paul, bruh.
Oh, why? Why?
Fuck, he not even a real boxer, bro. We talking about real boxers, real fighters, bro.
You can't talk about Massa with Uncle Rookie on the goddamn line.
Nigga, I like real niggas. I like real niggas.
Shut your coon ass up.
I like nobody say nothing about Massa. Shut your ass up, nigga. I don't do that shit. I don't fuck with
you on house. I can say what I want to say about that nigga.
I don't fuck with none of them bitches. I don't fuck with none of them bitches. You can go grab
you do on here. You do on this panel every motherfucking night. You fuck them out.
Yeah, I don't got it.
So why would I take the easy route?
Why did it make more than Fury?
How you know it lying? That's how you know it's lying.
Nigga, about Massa.
It's stuttering, so you know it's lying.
You love.
That's how you know.
Is that what he said about you, Smoke?
Them the niggas you love.
Why did it make more? This nigga say, why did it make more than Fury? Jake Paul make more than this nigga. God damn. All right, bro.
Oh, we don't need belts.
You know what else is coming to an end? Big ass guaranteed contracts. Those are coming to an end.
I live in Texas, nigga. Jerry bought tickets, nigga.
And them slave contracts coming to an end too, nigga. Them slave contracts coming to an end too.
With 3 losses ain't never beat no nigga that Keith Thurman beat the shit out of. Man, fuck that gay ass shit. Get that shit out of here. I'm not hearing it tonight.
I know you can't see no way but what Massa make. I know it. I know it. You can't see no way but what Massa make. I know it, my nigga. If Massa don't say it the right way, it ain't the right way to do it.
I think we're starting to lose the original argument. I think D is saying Spence is trying to little boy Terence Crawford. I don't think that's necessary. Wait,
he just arguing for the sake of argument. Like, come on, man.
Let me finish, because that's not the case, because it's evidence that the fight is getting closer. So I think Errol Spence is not being unreasonable with the negotiations. Okay, that's all I want to say.
Thank you. He ain't promoting no fight either, is it? He ain't running around here talking about the fight either, is it? That nigga don't want that fight. He gonna knock that motherfucker head off. You niggas in Texas gonna be looking.
Still gonna be making money, sipping, drink, nigga, fucking bad bitches, nigga. That's what we gonna be doing. Making money, sipping, drink, fucking bad bitches, nigga. Mowing our land, nigga. Mowing our motherfucking land, nigga. Trying to keep the land right, nigga. That's what we gonna be doing out here, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. We gonna be sipping Texas tea. We gonna be sipping Texas tea, right? Candy red, nigga, coming down, bitch ass, nigga. That's what we gonna be doing.
Y'all don't fuck all bullshit aside. Hey, all bullshit aside, I love you.
We gonna be popping Trump, nigga. We gonna be popping Trump.
He gonna hold back 40. What the hell? No man said he got fucking plans.
Nigga sucking his thumb for
Fuck is you talking about? We gonna be pulling up, nigga, coming down MLK popping Trump.
I love Houston, but
that's what we gonna be doing, nigga. Down here in Texas,
this nigga here fucked up.
Lame man, nigga. You a coon, nigga. Ain't nothing worse than a nigga coon. Don't even know you're a coon. Shut your ass up.
Nigga, you the only nigga that's eating coon down there in Texas, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Nigga, nah, barbecue your coon ass, nigga.
That shit came out of your mouth.
Barbecue your coon ass.
You said you're eating coon.
And I barbecue your coon ass, nigga.
Talking about coon, nigga. We don't do nothing
I barbecue your coon ass, nigga.
Come on, they eat all kind of shit in Florida. Stop fucking fronting. They eat raccoons, gators,
niggas from the most retarded states of all the states.
Like Florida,
more than 20 of my goddamn years in Europe, nigga, and I continue to live in Europe, nigga. So what the fuck you talking about? You little ass eater looking ass motherfucker. You don't know shit about me. Bitch, I live in 2 motherfucking countries. I live in Rome, Italy, bitch, where this motherfucker was ruled.
I'm sorry. What they got to do with Florida cuisine?
You don't know me like that, nigga.
What they got to do with Florida eating gators? The fuck they got to do with Florida eating gators?
Give a fuck if you in Europe, nigga. Who give a fuck? Fuck Europe, nigga.
Florida.
See what I'm saying? Motherfucker, see what I'm saying?
You in Florida. People in Florida
Fuck
eat gators.
Europe, nigga. Who gives a fuck because you went to Europe?
These niggas
wow,
nigga.
Wow, you ain't the only nigga with a passport, nigga. Wow.
Yeah, like a bunch of fucking pasta and dairy. Like, who gives a fuck about that?
Who gives a fuck? You paying $20 for a spoonful on the plate, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm down here getting a barbecue plate for $10, nigga.
Like, listen, I like different courses, like 7
Yeah, I'm getting half a slab of ribs. I'm getting half a slab of ribs, nigga.
Yeah,
$10.
You got it, yeah.
You don't know no better. You don't know no better, so I can't tell you no better. I ain't gonna tell you no better. I'm gonna let you do what you do.
Yeah, okay.
Worry about Europe. Just know, nigga, when they fight,
you just keep eating. You just keep eating that motherfucking piece of chicken that they putting them motherfucking steroids in that bitch to last for motherfucking 18 years, and your ass sitting in there. Your grandma
now you're a Presbyterian. What you
2010, nigga?
What you a Presbyterian?
No, it's a pescatarian. He only eats fish that eats other fish.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
Yeah, we eating big fish around this bitch, nigga.
Whatever, nigga.
We eating big fish.
Whatever, nigga.
Dude, I eat big fish too, nigga. Oh man, I told it. Fuck this nigga talking about this nigga here. This nigga so delusional, my nigga. I can't
serve
help
the
it.
whole motherfucking country fish food, nigga. I can go show you. Bitch, I can go show you the motherfucking fish market early in the morning when this bitch goddamn before it closed out. If you want me,
and it's over there.
I'll show you every motherfucking fish you get around the world, nigga.
Show it to me.
Hey,
I'll be on this bitch in the morning and I'll go to the fish market and show you, motherfucker. I'll make you watch Joe Patty work the motherfuckers and tell them. Joe Patty say, what the fuck you sitting around for? What you just smelling it for? Motherfuckers move. Nigga, I'll show you Joe Patty at work in the morning, nigga.
All right. Y'all niggas.
I know
you might have more money than me, but you ain't gonna eat better than me, I promise.
We eat pounds of crawfish right here, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm in California, man. They got a whole scene out here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You eating the dirt shit.
Okay.
Goddamn, you ain't worry about this shit you talking about.
Yeah, we got Michelin stars and jackets all out of here. But yeah, I'm eating the dirt shit. Okay, I get it.
Like they say, return.
Some fucking eba.
Fuck you, nigga.
Okay.
Nigga eat good.
Eba, pounded yam, fufu, jollof rice.
We eat good.
You got the ice
some Gary.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Gary.
Billo and D, 2 heavyweights, nigga. You know what I mean? Hey, classic. That's all I can say. A war.
Man, I fuck
That's
with
a
niggas.
war.
You know that. I'm a wild man. I got love for that dude, though. I'm just fucking with him.
That's what I'm talking about.
He know I fuck with him. He just delusional, dog. But he know I fuck with him, though.
Y'all niggas funny.
He just delusional, man.
But one thing I do know, though, I'm going to tell you this. I fuck with everybody, and I'm cool with everybody. But I promise you, motherfuckers, I'm going to laugh at all you motherfuckers when Terence Crawford ring that motherfucker bell a couple of times. And watch
I'm going to be right here.
You know what?
I'm going to be right here as well. I'm going to be right here.
I have a bet. I got that.
Smoke.
I want to make
you find yourself back here when Terence Crawford.
He can ring his bell.
He's going to dismantle him. He's going to dismantle him.
I hear you.
He's going to dismantle him.
Yeah,
I know you hear me. I know you hear me.
According to Fat Man Scoop, it's going to be either on the 12th or the 19th.
Where's YB?
So either on the 12th or the 19th.
Where you at, nigga? Where you at, nigga, YB? You hear
so
me?
What I want
rain on your boy.
I know I have my next bet that I want to make for you guys, for all the people picking Bud.
Hey, I love Bud Crawford. You know he's my favorite.
YB, the contingency Garcia. YB, Spence contingency Garcia. YB, Spence contingency.
It's still Big EJ, bro. Big EJ gonna put on a show.
No, he's not. You don't believe
and I'm gonna show you why EJ gets better.
Booming.
Everybody on here saying EJ gonna win, gonna be at the fight. All these niggas on here with their bullshit. gonna be streaming, sitting on the couch in front of the TV, and that's why y'all niggas ain't selling no motherfucking fights. All you bootleg and streaming ass, lame ass niggas. All the EJ niggas gonna be at the fight, while y'all niggas at home bullshit.
Just make sure
Well,
y'all
at least you
niggas
get,
wear
at least you
y'all,
get to see
make
your
sure
guy.
y'all
At least you
EJ
get to see your
fanboys
guys flop his head, get spin anyway.
wear them shark shirts, man. So when we see y'all
Yeah,
niggas
wear them
crying
shark
on the big
shirts.
screen, man,
Yeah, wear
we
them
want
shark
to see y'all
shirts.
niggas cry on the big screen, nigga.
If you
Wear
in
them
Vegas,
shirts
That's the
on,
reason
man.
why I
Wear them
ain't
shark
going. I
shirts,
can
Go
tell
get
you
the
nigga.
right
camera.
now.
Wear them
Make
shark
sure you right
shirts,
there
The
for
nigga.
the
fight.
camera, nigga.
But I'm
Big
not
if
boy,
you
Wear them
going
in
to the
shark
fight.
Vegas,
shirts,
see
nigga.
you
I
man,
know it's
pull
gonna
up
be
y'all
on
hard.
me,
seen that
man.
whole nigga whole
At least
slave
you get to
drop
see at
nigga got
ringside
that
your
flame
boy
up.
get his,
That's how it's
face
going down,
blasted.
nigga.
Hey,
If you in
At least get
Vegas,
to see
hey,
your boy
man,
fight at
pull up
ringside.
on me,
I
To
have
man.
see
a
your
question.
boy's face get blasted,
I
man.
have a question. Do you
Whoever
think?
I
Do
in
you
love
think?
my
Vegas,
Do you
I'm
think
people.
they'll
pulling
be
up
giving
on
it?
you.
I love my people.
Hold on a second. Do
I
you think
love my people
Do you
so
think there'll be
much
complimentary
that
shark
I'm gonna
T-shirts
tell
on the
everybody
seats
not to
like it's
go
an
to the
NBA
fight.
game?
Don't
Yeah,
go
yeah,
to the
yeah,
fight
yeah,
if
yeah,
it's
yeah.
fake
You're gonna purchase one, innit, Smoke? You're gonna get one,
That's
because
innit,
gonna be
Smoke?
it's
the
gonna be
only
one
people
of
You're
at
the
the
gonna get
fight.
one.
hard
You're
scenes.
gonna get one,
Somebody
That's
Smoke.
gonna
gonna
be
get
the
hurt.
only motherfuckers at the
They
Take
fight,
gonna be
that to
nigga.
Oakland.
mad.
You're gonna take that
They
shirt back
gonna
to
be
Oakland, Smoke.
mad when he knock his
Yeah,
ass out.
fuck yeah.
So I'm just telling all them Terence Crawford fans, be careful. If you go to that fight, don't be talking shit, because it's gonna be one of them Tupac murders out there, because them niggas gonna be mad. That's why I'm not going.
Them niggas,
I already told YB I'm not going.
them
But
niggas,
I will sit up, for
hey.
example, even if
YB's
I
not
do
coming out his
go,
house
I will
for a
be in
month.
disguise.
He ain't
But
coming
They
out
if
his
I
should
house for
go
a
have.
month
down
or
there
two.
when he
When
set that whole
he ain't coming out his
salutation
house for a
back,
month
Hey,
or two.
I don't
He's
want
gonna
to be
start
there.
recording.
Smoke.
It's gonna be ugly.
He's gonna start filming.
I'm gonna come
You're
out.
gonna
Hey,
hear
bro,
from
I'm gonna
YB.
come on the panel ASAP, bro.
No,
Cause Bud
you
Crawford
ain't.
get
No,
Bud
you ain't.
Crawford. He's pound for pound #1, bro. So if Bud Crawford win, he's gonna be already. I've been giving him his credit. So me, shit, I can come back on here and say Bud Crawford a bad man. But
Yeah,
what
we
I
got
mean,
a
shit.
nice warm seat for you, YB. We got a
Hey,
nice
but
See,
warm
hey,
seat
but
for
YB,
Cash,
you with
now
your
Cash.
ass,
YB,
nigga.
I can't go at you, YB, because you the only nigga that I know that's an Earl Smith fan that don't stutter when you talk. So I never been able to go at you really.
Hold
Everybody
up.
else
You
start
were just
stuttering.
stuttering pretty hard yourself there, buddy.
You stutter,
Yeah,
dumbass.
Okay, well now
you
tell me
were
right now.
stuttering pretty goddamn hard, bro.
All you gotta do
Uncle
is
D
listen to
cooking.
that nigga time.
Uncle D
Huh?
cooking
What are you
tonight.
talking
He
about?
Hey,
cooking
Uncle
willing.
D.
You know we
He
slow
putting
Uncle
all
D.
your
Watch
Hey,
this.
asses on the
Watch
fucking
this
stove,
hey,
motherfucker
nigga.
Uncle
start
D,
He
how
putting
many
stuttering.
all
Long
your
Island
asses on the
tonight?
stove,
But
nigga.
look,
That's
He
it.
putting
He's
all
in
your
the
asses on
Hubert
the
for a
stove,
second.
nigga.
Mixmaster Mike. So we.
Big EJ, he gonna fuck Bud up. All EJ fans talk like that, nigga. I swear to God, he ain't lying though,
yeah,
yo.
they
He
Hey,
ain't
stutter.
Method man,
lying though,
Method,
yo.
I want your Baltimore money, man. Conor Ben gonna
YB
smack your
is
boy.
the only man.
Conor Ben gonna
YB is the
smack your
only
boy,
man
But
that I
man.
can have a clear cut
how about
conversation
all
with
you
Earl
Bud
Smith.
Uncle
fans?
D, I
Oh
Won't
fuck
y'all
you,
do
man.
one
You're
thing?
crap.
Won't all you
You're
Bud
so
fans
crap.
of this
You're
nigga?
sleeping on
So you
smoke.
want
Why
me
you
to
You're
talk
Bud
sleeping
now?
on
fans?
smoke. You're sleeping on shit,
Why
then.
y'all just put y'all
YB
money
tell
where y'all mouth
Errol
is?
Spence.
I'll be
Tell your
happy
boy
if
to get
Bud
All
ready,
you
Crawford win.
YB.
Bud fans,
Tell your boy to
put
get ready,
y'all money where
YB.
y'all mouth is.
YB.
Y'all
Tell him
stop
to get
talking.
ready,
I'll be
YB.
Stop
happy if
all
Bud
that
Get
Crawford
talking.
ready.
win.
All you
Las
Bud
Vegas is
fans,
coming.
put
We
y'all
coming to
money where
Vegas.
y'all
Battle
mouth
We coming to
is.
Royale.
smack
We
And
his
finna
stop
face
get
in.
all
him
that
that
goofy
Oh
everything.
shit,
shit.
big
YB.
big
Stop
Everybody
big
all
get
that
big
fuck
green. Go
shit.
ahead.
Stop
big
tap
big came on
dancing
this
with
motherfucker.
that
It's open.
delusional
That
shit.
nigga Ben out
All
there
that
still
delusional
stuttering
shit
like a
y'all
YB.
on.
motherfucker.
YB. I
Y'all
know you can hit
motherfucker
me,
on no
man.
motherfucking Molly. You smoking dumb
Fuck
shit,
y'all.
yeah.
Me.
You
You gonna
motherfuckers on
smash
this
your
dumb
boy,
shit.
YB.
That nigga been
Y'all motherfucker
Ben out
son.
with a fucking
Stop talking. Ain't no more talking no more. The fight here. The fight is here. Y'all motherfuckers scared, shaking,
Where's your
shitting
ticket?
in y'all
Where's your
pants ass shit.
Man,
Where's
You
none of
your
them
ticket,
niggas
motherfuckers
Benjamin?
betting,
betting,
y'all
nigga.
Where's your
betting.
ticket, Benjamin?
You
Ain't
motherfuckers
none of
betting.
them niggas betting.
Where's your
Ain't
ticket,
none of them
Benjamin?
niggas
What fight is
betting
where?
Just
nothing.
Fight is
say
where?
bet,
Where's your ticket,
motherfucker.
Benjamin?
Bud knock that nigga
Just
out.
say bet. Delusion ass dudes.
Hey, Bill,
Just
you
say
out in the
bet, cause
panel
y'all niggas
stuttering like a
shitting in y'all
motherfucker,
pants,
nigga.
scared, don't want to fight. D, you leading the way with that
You
delusion ass shit you been talking
How you
all
say
night.
I don't want to fight?
All
I
that
just
shit you
said
been
that I
talking all
guarantee
night,
you he knocked
some
that nigga out.
delusional shit, and you ain't gonna say nothing. You won't even bet. I ain't here to talk
Who
shit,
won't
but
bet?
what y'all
Who
put y'all
won't
money
bet?
where y'all mouth is. That's what y'all
Nigga,
do.
soon as they say the fight
Put
is
your
made,
money where
nigga,
your
I will
mouth
show
is,
you my
and
ticket.
I
don't
know
talk
I
I
shit.
will
know what I
show you
want. I
my
know what I
ticket.
want. Hey, I got it. Hey, listen. I want you to
Nigga,
come on
I'm gonna be
stream.
sitting in Vegas. Listen, when they fight, I'm gonna be
Man,
sitting
listen,
on
you
the
you
Vegas
bring your
couch.
ass out of
I'm gonna be
Salt Lake
sitting on the
City,
Vegas
where the
couch
fuck
with
you
all
stay
my
at.
money.
Bring your Salt
All
Lake
my money
City
on
Nah,
the
staying ass
goddamn
out of
table.
Salt Lake
Ain't
City
nothing on
and
the
go to
knock that
Vegas.
nigga out.
Bring your Salt Lake living ass out of Vegas.
Hey,
I mean, come out to
hey,
Vegas,
Bush,
nigga.
put your,
Salt
hey,
Lake
Bush,
living
put your
ass
rent money
nigga.
back up, nigga. We don't want
You
to see
live
that shit,
straight
nigga.
in Salt Lake City, nigga.
Hold
All that
up.
hating
Hey,
ass shit you been
shut your
spewing
ass up
out
and
your
put your
mouth.
money up, boy.
Like you got
Shut your ass
diarrhea in
up and
your
put your
Smoke too
money up,
much.
motherfucking
boy.
mouth,
Nigga,
nigga.
you smoke too
Fuck
much
wrong
when
with
you was
you?
6 years
That
old,
dumb
nigga. I
ass
can't
shit
even
you
hear you.
talking. You got diarrhea in the mouth,
I want somebody
motherfucker.
that's Baltimore money.
Fuck
Man.
wrong with you, that delusion? You gonna bet, son? You
here's the
motherfuckers
thing.
don't bet. You cash
You niggas better be
y'all
in
gonna
Vegas,
bet.
man.
Your boy ain't selling shit, can't sell shit, ain't did shit. That's all you motherfuckers hoping for. We got the fight. Y'all be thankful we got the fight. Y'all be happy about it.
Y'all
You brought this
niggas
shit
better
up,
be in Vegas,
and
bro.
your ass can't count. You been pocket watching from day one.
Y'all
Hating
better
ass
be in
dude.
Vegas.
You just like them niggas out of Salt Lake City. You pocket watch and you a hater. That's all you
Hey, I'm
do,
like
G.
that. What's that
Stop
little
that
girl
shit.
named Gorilla?
Promote the fight. Stay
Ben,
out them
I'm like
niggas'
that little
pocket,
girl
man.
Gorilla. I'm
Stay
fuck
out them
nigga free.
niggas' pocket and
I'm
promote the
fuck
fight.
nigga free.
Stay out them motherfucking nigga pockets and watch and promote the fight.
Ace
Hey, stop
the only
holding
Bud
L.
fan
Spencer spit
showing up.
bucket.
Ace Money the
You
only
holding
Bud
L.
fan
Spencer
showing
spit
up,
bucket. You
man.
You
stupid
acting
That nigga the
bitch
only
made,
real
G.
You
Bud
dumb
fan.
You
Benjamin.
showing some real
You
bitch
dumb
colors
Benjamin.
though,
Stop
man.
holding L. Spencer spit bucket, man. You ain't on
Ace
shit.
Money the only
You ain't on
real
shit,
goddamn
Ben.
Bud
You
fan,
ain't on
nigga.
shit.
Man, shut
Listen,
your
man.
ass up.
Listen.
He the
All
only
you
one gonna
dudes,
be
and you can
in
bet some
goddamn
euros
Vegas.
too.
Bitch, I'm here to knock all you motherfucking channels off, and I can't wait till you knock them out,
Man,
because
you
I'm going to
can't
make you
knock
bitches
shit off
block me.
because you delusional
I
than a
already
Hey,
motherfucker.
blocked me,
can I
man.
get my
Hey,
bet on?
Benjamin, I want your money as well.
Skunk ass bitch you
already
been
blocked
drinking
me.
off.
Hey,
Ben, can
Benjamin,
I
I
get
want
my
your
bet
money
on?
as well,
Hey,
dog.
hey,
I want your money
hey,
as well.
hey,
Y'all
D.
bet that shit.
You
Y'all
said that
talking all
you
that
said
delusional
that.
shit. Talking like y'all got diarrhea. Bud is the great
Put up a
fighter. We
dog,
know.
then,
We
nigga.
know.
Put up a
We know
dog,
all that
then.
shit.
Put
EJ
up
know
a
it
dog,
too.
then, man.
It's
Put
now
up
it's
a
the time
dog,
to
then,
prove
nigga.
that shit.
Put
Ain't
up a
no more.
Butch
dog,
the only
then.
nigga gonna bet.
Ain't no
Butch
more
the only nigga
motherfucking
gonna
this.
bet something.
Who dodging
Put up
who?
a
You
dog,
got
then,
two
nigga.
Ben,
You
shut
gladiators
up,
gonna
said
Ben.
get
You
in the
ain't got to
ring.
anything.
wash
Talk
your
Y'all
shit.
hands,
should be
cuz.
We
happy
got Bob
about that
Crawford,
shit.
number one
Ben,
That
pound
what
for
the
shut the
pound
fuck
fuck
y'all
fighter.
should
up.
be
He's
happy
gonna
about.
blaze
Look
out
at
Errol
you,
Spence.
nigga.
But
We
you
got him.
You
motherfucking
We
talk
got
Bud
Bob
about
Crawford
Crawford.
fans,
We putting our
y'all
money up,
motherfucking
dog.
get delusional
We
with
putting
this
our money
old
up, dog. We
stupid
got Bob
shit
Crawford.
and
Yeah,
won't bet
Billo.
shit.
We got
You
Bob Crawford.
motherfuckers don't even
We gonna run
support
over
Bud.
Errol Spence.
Won't even buy his
YP,
pay-per-view.
we gonna run
That's
him
why the
over.
Exactly.
motherfuckers so
We gonna run him
man,
over.
stop that shit. Delusional D.
There ain't gonna be no belts over there.
Exactly.
Hey,
Butch,
Bud and
you the only
Five,
nigga,
nigga.
you
All
the
of them
only
on the
Bud
line.
fan
Ain't no
betting.
excuses. I don't hear nobody scared over there at EJ camp. Ain't nobody acting pussy over there.
Hey,
But you
Bob Crawford in
motherfuckers,
one.
who's
you
scared.
Hey,
We
Bob
motherfuckers
know who's
out of
Crawford in
scared.
Salt
2
Lake
rounds.
City in
Hey, we know
Hey,
who's
Nebraska.
Bob
scared.
Crawford
You
in 2 rounds.
motherfuckers out of Salt Lake City in Nebraska.
Bob
Oh,
Crawford
you
in
No,
2
we know
rounds.
who's
motherfuckers
scared.
pussy.
We know who's
2
scared.
Y'all
rounds.
Derek
pussy.
James. Derek
Y'all
James,
pussy.
know
You Salt Lake
he
City
got
in
his he
Nebraska.
bodyguard
Y'all
climb, boy.
scared than
So
a
he know.
motherfucker. Y'all
Hey, Derek
scared.
James, know he in
The
trouble,
fight
man.
here.
Hey, talking about that, that
It's
boy ain't got
time to
that
be a
man ain't got no
gladiator.
skills, man.
It's
Come on,
time to
man.
be great. It's time to
Hey,
Bun. You can be
the
two-time
time is here,
undisputed.
man.
You said
Hey,
you
Ben,
hear
the
these
time is here.
motherfuckers. You hear your
Bud gonna
fans
beat
out
the
here
shit
So
out
what?
of
with
What's
big
Errol.
Furman? So what's
pom-poms.
Furman
They
talking about
got big
backup guy?
pom-poms on. They
What's Furman
talk
All
saying?
that
He's
good.
the
Give
fall
me a
guy.
extravagances
B.
later,
Furman
A
said he's the
hey,
B.
fall guy.
That give you
Furman
a
said he's
duck
the fall
after
guy.
that.
I
Because
don't know why
Bud
he
is
had
a
Furman said
my
he's the fall
big-ass
guy.
duck.
all that
That's what
weight
the fuck
range.
he
He got
is.
answers
Furman
to
said
Since
he's
y'all
the
answer.
gonna
fall guy.
cheer him on,
The
give him a
time
Furman said
B
he's
come,
the
then a
fall
boy.
D.
guy.
Because
What does
Bud
that
The
is
mean?
a
time come.
motherfucking duck.
Furman said he's the backup guy. What does that mean?
Fuck
Furman said
all
he's the
that shit
backup guy. What
y'all
the fuck
talking
does that
about.
mean? What does that
And
mean?
I ain't come for y'all because I'm waiting on the great Fred Hawthorne. Shout out to my dude, D the Great.
Nigga,
Shout
nah.
out
You
to
don't
all
have
Fuck
to
y'all
be
that.
little
Fuck
talking
fans.
that.
that
Fuck
dumb
Shout
that.
shit.
out
You're
You
in a
gonna
shout
get
out to
cooked.
Butch.
You
Shout
gonna
out
get
to
cooked
Butch.
when you get here,
Shout out to
fuck
nigga.
that
that.
bitch
This is the
Butch from
jungle, nigga.
You
You
gonna
UK.
get
care.
cooked when
Shout
you
out
get
to
here,
all
nigga.
my trolls in the chat. All you fuck boys, boys, y'all know who y'all is. This being Israel, and I'm on mute till my boy Fred Hawthorne pull up.
Good job,
Hey,
nigga.
G.
Good job.
No, you're not on mute. We're talking to you, boy. We're talking to you, boy.
No, he on mute. Let him be on mute talking that big fish bullshit, nigga. Bud and 5, nigga.
Hey, you take your DC living ass. Let me tell you something, man.
Nigga,
I
your
done
ass
found
live on
out you
Skid
ain't from
Row,
Baltimore, nigga. You old DC living ass nigga. You gonna stay your ass in the White House. That's why you been having blood in protected custody, nigga. You been over there in the White House living, nigga. Fuck you. You a White House living ass nigga. You better get your ass out of here with that old fuck shit you been talking to. Get your facts together, though, Method. This being Israel talking to you, boy. Start with the
Bud and
captain
5,
shit.
nigga.
Take off
This
your
ain't
little
even gonna
shoes.
be a big
Take off
flex,
them
nigga.
tap dancing ass shoes and
Bud
come
and
at me
5,
the
this
right
ain't
way,
even a
bro.
big flex, nigga. Easy work. Point to the easy work, nigga. Y'all
That's
gonna
what you
find out,
is.
man.
You easy work.
Bud gonna
You
put that
easy
nigga
work.
in a
All that
repeat
shit,
cycle,
all
nigga.
you dudes,
Y'all
you
niggas
done
finna
left.
be
You done left
disrespectful
DC.
boss,
You
nigga.
ain't even in DC.
Man,
You
fuck
done
you
took a
and Fred
plane. You and
Hawthorne, bitch
motherfucking
ass,
D over
scare
there in
ass
motherfucking
nigga.
Salt Lake
Shut
City
your
together.
bitch ass
Y'all
up.
holding
And
hands
bring
in
your bitch
motherfucking
ass
Salt
out so
Lake
you
City.
get your bitch ass
Fuck wrong with
knocked
you
out.
niggas.
Bring
Y'all
your
niggas,
hoe
you
ass
and
out
AD
here so you
holding
get
hands
your
in
bitch
Salt Lake
ass
City.
knocked out.
Fuck you
Bitch,
niggas,
you know
man.
that ain't on your
Y'all niggas
ugly
tap
ass.
dancing
You
together.
dick sucking ass, scare
Yeah.
ass. I wish I
Man,
don't come
motherfucking
to
tap
Texas
dancing ass
ass
together.
nigga.
And here go a dick sucking ass white boy. Here go a pussy ass cracker who want me to be, who want me to shit on his fuck ass. Fuck this pussy ass cracker. What the fuck you come for, white boy? Where your bitch ass come from? Yo, bro, bitch ass. You a pussy ass cracker too. You a pussy ass cracker. You know you will. Fuck boy. Fuck you and your man. Big Israel say fuck you and your pussy ass man. Fuck boy. Pussy ass cracker. And what? And what? Pussy boy, because when I put out there, your bitch ass was a no-show. So you shut your fuck ass up, pussy boy, and let some real niggas talk. Cause you a pussy ass cracker. You know your role, fuck boy. You know your bitch ass role, cracker. You know your bitch ass role, pussy boy. Watch me put this dick in your mama mouth, fuck boy. Watch me put this dick in your mama mouth, fuck boy. Go get in the closet, fuck boy. Know your bitch ass role. Old closet ass cracker. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch ass cracker, you a hoe. Fuck ass bitch ass cracker. Take your food stamp card. Whole ass cracker, go pay your mama light bill. I'm still on that with you, bitch ass cracker. Go be a man. Fuck boy. Fuck you and your white baby, bitch. Fuck boy. And what? And what? And what? Broke ass cracker. You still a bitch. You still a bitch. And you retarded ass man, you a bitch too. Fuck you. I don't got no rap for you. Oh man, fuck you. Fuck you, pussy cracker. You heard what I said? You talk when I tell you to talk, bitch. Say you a pussy cracker. You talk when I tell you to talk, bitch. I'll talk to you if you say you a pussy cracker. Say you a pussy cracker, pussy cracker. Man, I know your ass gonna be flat on your back. Boy, you ain't gonna do shit. You gonna call the police like you been doing. When I pull up, you gonna call the police, fuck boy. That's what you gonna do. Call the police, fuck boy. You ain't gonna do shit. Faggot ass boy, you gonna live in the police station like you been doing. You better start snitching on the niggas out there too. Faggot ass boy, you ain't shit. Fuck you. You ain't nobody fucking with you. You ain't shit. Man, your mama said you ain't shit, fuck boy. Pussy cracker, your mammy said you ain't shit. She's a pussy ass cracker too. So I'm gonna let you know she a shit eater and you a shit eater. Fuck you, pussy cracker. Fuck wrong with you. Gonna pay a real nigga your food stamp card. Come out here like you on some muscle shit. Then I was out there in Houston. I'm still on that with your fuck ass. You's a bitch till you die, pussy cracker. Fuck out of here when you got real niggas talking. You gonna bring your bitch ass up here. Fuck
wrong with this no racial slurs, man. No racial slurs.
Ain't no racial slur, man. Fuck him. If y'all call niggas all day long, that's a racial slur. Fuck is you talking about? What is a nigga being called a nigga? Fuck wrong with you? I know what a racist slur is, bro. I ain't racist. Fuck is you talking about? That fuck him. He's a pussy cracker, and I said it. Fuck you talking about? Stay out of it. When shit going on, when shots being fired, you got two things to do. Get your ass down and get the fuck out the way. Fuck you, pussy cracker. And what? I'm still here. Well, I got full energy. Fuck you. Fuck you, pussy cracker. Like I said, I'll shit in your mouth. I'll take your grave over, nigga. Nigga, when they bury you, nigga, I'm gonna be the nigga to shit on this shit. Fuck you, man. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you, the pussy ass cracker you came from. None of that shit. Fuck, boy.
Stop trying to make friends on this hoe, bitch.
Man, fuck, stop calling for help, fuck, boy. Stop calling for help, pussy cracker.
You, bitch.
Pussy cracker, you can't ask for it. You gonna get it, pussy cracker. Pussy cracker.
You ain't got nowhere to run. You ain't got nowhere to run. You gotta see me at the end of the day. You gotta see, but you won't pull up.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
fuck you, you
won't come to that address.
You do what your mammy been doing. Calling the police so motherfuckers look like me. Fuck you, pussy cracker.
Bitch ain't got no boxing.
You mad. Your mammy said pay a light bill. Pay your mammy light bill. Pay your mammy light bill. And get the fuck out of the house.
Anybody that's been with Ben Israel, make sure you bet with me when you come down here.
Get the fuck out your mammy house.
I'm taking all you hoes money.
Get your fuck out your mammy house.
Anybody that bet with Ben, bet with me.
Use a whole pussy.
Bet with me when you come down here when you watch this shit. Bet with me. I know it sounds good. Sounds good on the computer.
And when the dude
address right there,
bring your ass to Baltimore or Miami and see if I don't pull up on your pussy ass and make you pay. Come to one of these motherfuckers.
Now you got to back that shit up.
Use a bitch.
Go link him and fight him.
Stop being in your house. Stop any one of you motherfuckers trying to say this pussy cracker. You have to get the same shit too.
Anybody on here
stay out this shit. Fuck you, pussy cracker.
Ass up, bitch.
Pussy cracker.
Bitch, shut your bitch ass
your
up.
mama mouth. How about that? Me, Ben Israel was shit in that whole mouth.
H Money, no, I've been wanting Fred since I've been on YouTube.
You got
when
this
H Money give me the
bitch,
word,
I'm on your
I
neck,
want both you
fuck
hoes
boy.
up in here. I'm
I'm
smoking
on your
both
neck,
you
fuck
hoes.
boy.
In one motherfucking later, bitch.
Dog and handsome in your mama mouth.
Shut your bitch
Dog
ass
and
up.
handsome in your mama mouth. Shitting in that whole mouth. Shitting in that pussy
I'm
whole
gonna stay
mouth.
out of this.
Fuck
Hey,
wrong
I'm gonna
with
stay out
you.
of this.
Shitting in that pussy
I'm gonna
whole
stay out
mouth.
of this.
I'm shitting on that hoe.
But one
And you
thing you
man,
ain't
pussy
gonna
cracker.
smoke.
You gotta
can't
watch
pull out
that
$100
shit.
bill.
Cause you's a
You
bitch.
can't pull out
You's a
$100
bitch. You
bill
can't
on
do
here.
shit.
Broke
Cause you
ass,
supposed to
bum
slide
ass
up when
boy.
you was in Houston.
Don't use
That
that
old rat
ass.
ass hair you got. Nah, I got him. Now
Pussy
that old rat ass
motherfucker.
hair you got. This
Fuck
my shit
you.
right here.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
that rat ass hair you got. You ain't
Your
got money
man,
to get
bitch.
your
I
head
don't,
did, bitch
I don't even want
asshole.
to talk about it. Stop
Come
trying
on,
to
bitch.
brag about me, bitch.
You
Be
walking
you.
around here,
Go
bitch,
be
like
a
you
man
got 10
somewhere.
hoes. Bitch,
Go
you
take
ain't
care
got
of that
your
old
hair
weak ass
done, hoe.
mammy of
You
yours.
ain't got your
She
hair
about to
did, bitch. You
die.
over there
That
with
hoe
10
about to
side of
die,
food fan
fuck boy.
talk.
You better
Shut your
leave me
bitch
alone.
sucking
I
ass up,
just
old
got
bitch
started.
asshole.
I just got
But you
started. You
won't come to
you
South
better get
Park,
the
though.
fuck up off
But
me.
you ain't gonna
Cause
pull
that
up in
hoe
South
finna
Park
check
talking
up
about
out
you
of
in
here.
third war.
That hoe
Bitch, you can't name
coughing
one
her way
street
out
in
the
third
door.
war. Shut
Pussy
your hoe
cracker.
ass
You
up,
better
bitch.
leave me alone. You ain't ready for
Talking
me,
about, bitch,
man.
you trying to
You's a
claim
bitch.
Baltimore.
You's a
You trying to
bitch.
make Baltimore
You's a
look bad
bitch.
with your ducking
And you
ass,
won't live
bitch.
nowhere on none of them
Shut your
streets, fuck
ducking
boy.
ass up.
You won't live
Shut your
on none of them
ducking ass
streets.
up, ho.
You will get done
Man, when you
immediately,
gonna come
fuck boy.
fight?
Bitch
When you
boy.
come fight? I'm gonna
You's
let
a
these boys
bitch.
get back to
Yeah,
boxing because you
when they
Bring
lost
your
gonna
my
come
mammy
respect.
fighting,
with you.
fam?
You
Cause I
ain't
want to
talking
When they
shit
about
in her
gonna go
fighting,
mouth.
bitch.
fighting, fam?
I want her
When
to
you
see
come
this
out here,
shit.
bitch, you
When she
over
have her
with,
mouth
ho.
open, I'ma
You
shit
ain't
in that
coming.
whole
You
When
ain't
they
shit.
go
going
fighting,
nowhere
fam?
Fuck
out
you,
here, ho,
pussy
without me
boy.
giving you
When
your
they go
bitch
Fuck
ass.
fighting,
you.
you waste man.
I
Yeah,
was
we
in
gonna see
Houston.
what
You
that
called the
mama.
police
We
on
gonna
me
see
in
what that
Israel,
mama
fuck
she
boy.
do.
You
We
did
gonna
Tell
see
them
chat
what
how
that
you
there.
mama
called
What's
the
she
your
do.
police on me,
goalie kid?
fuck
Shut
What's
boy.
up,
your?
pussy
Tell
cracker.
them how you
Shut
called
up,
the
pussy
police
cracker.
on
I'll
me.
roast you with your own
Tell
shit.
them
Shut
how
up,
you
bitch.
called the police when I was out of
Your
Houston.
pussy cracker ass
Bitch
hoe.
ass boy.
Yeah.
Fuck
Bitch,
boy.
shut your
Tell them
dick
how you
sucker.
called
Bitch,
the
you
police on
scary,
me.
hoe. Pull
Tell
the
them how
fuck
you
up.
called the police on
Bitch,
me. But
bitch,
you a
take
goon.
16.
But
Make
you
that
supposed
left
to be
on
on that.
Yellowstone, bitch, and make
Yeah,
that
I was
left
gonna
on
slap
Paris,
your
hoe. It's
bitch ass
easy.
down, fuck
It's
boy.
easy, hoe.
I was gonna
Make
slap
that
your
left,
bitch ass
bitch.
down,
Make that
fuck
left
boy,
right by
and kick you in
Yellowstone
your
Apartments,
ass.
bitch.
And
Make
kick
that
you in
left,
your
hoe.
ass.
Yeah,
Kick you right
shut
in
up,
your white
bitch.
ass, fuck boy.
Y'all,
You's
fuck,
a
man, he
bitch.
gonna finish this, hoe. He
You's
ain't
a
talking about
whole bitch.
squabbling, bitch, hoe,
You's a
puss
whole
ass, hoe.
bitch. You's a
Fred,
whole
you
bitch.
next,
Your
Fred.
mama know
You
you a
next,
bitch. That's
Fred.
why she told you to get the fuck out of her house. Fuck ass cracker. Suck ass boy. She told your bitch sorry ass, get the fuck. You come on YouTube telling me, man, my mama told me, man, I need to pay. Bitch ass cracker, man, pay that lady bill. Sorry ass boy. The fuck you want me to tell you? She dead wrong. You sorry ass bum ass cracker. Snitching on me. I'm out of Houston at the Turkey Hut. This bitch give me the police address. But come on here on all this cap and shit. Man, fuck that pussy boy. Now let's talk boxing. Till he pull back up with some more hoe shit. And I'll talk about his old fuck ass mammy again.
Talk about we got Fred Barbershop Conversations on his way, man. Just in a little bit. He's the most controversial guy on YouTube. So yeah, we gonna let everybody on the panel. You want to get at Fred, you want to debate him, feel free. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but be very respectful though,
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
Be
I'm
very
gonna be respectful. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to run him off the show, but if a nigga want to challenge him, they want to debate him,
But
feel
I'm
free.
telling y'all motherfucker shit better be sharp running up on Fred.
Oh yeah, you gonna be on the panel anyway. You feel me?
So I'm here because you know I got a
we
couple of
here.
questions for Fred. It's all
Hell
good with
yeah.
Fred.
You can ask questions about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Deontay Wilder. You got any questions about PBC, Al Heyman, whatever. You know what I mean? What's good,
And
Mo
for all
Balls?
y'all dudes that want to know, Fred was the first one exposed exposed Lomachenko and Bob Arum when they motherfucker avoided Devin the Nightmare Haney and they motherfucker petitioned Suleiman to become franchise champion. Yeah, Fred was that motherfucker reporter.
Hell yeah. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Mo Bars, what's good?
H Money. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. I mean, what I'm hearing is what I'm hearing, is what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing. Is it fairy tales? Is it make believe, bro? Is it official? Is it free smoke? Is it something still delivered? I mean, official call outs. I mean, where we at with this Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
It's gonna happen. They gonna fight next. It's gonna be in November, bro. It's a done deal. The fight is gonna happen.
And what's your boy? Keith Thurman talking about, Doc? Who's the
Hold
fool
on,
guy?
Brad.
Who's the fool
Brad.
guy?
Brad.
Who's the fool guy? What's he talking
Hey,
about?
bro, I'm surprised you mentioning Keith right about now.
Yeah,
Oh,
because he's your
he,
guy. What's he talking about? He's the
he,
fool guy. He's the
he
fool guy. Where's the
entertaining you right
contracts? What's
now?
he talking about?
I
He said
mean,
he would.
are we
Huh?
talking about November, bro? Are you mentioning Keith right now?
He said he's the fool guy. He's the backup guy. What does that mean?
Hey, listen.
Hey. What does it mean?
What do you think it means, bro?
I'm asking you, so don't try and deflect and ask me back my own question. You have no answer?
Keith Thurman.
You've been cooked already. You've been cooked already, and you haven't even lasted a minute.
Hold on, bro. Slow down, bro.
You've been cooked already, and you haven't even lasted a minute.
He say he the fallback guy. Hey, bro. Understand Keith's position once again, bro. I gotta break that down once again. The reason why he say what he said, bro. And I'm still saying Errol Spence. He can still go down his list, bro. And it's still a Keith Thurman on the table, my man. There's no way around that fight. Like there's no way around this fight as well. Okay. Out of sight, out of mind. Butch, that's what you trying to do to Keith?
No, Keith is trying to do that to himself. He said that he's the fool guy. He's the backup guy. There's been no contracts invented anywhere. So what does he mean by that? Or is he just chatting shit?
I'm saying what Spence said. I'm still saying what Keith's saying. I'm still saying the match should still be made. Regardless, Keith is returning. He still got opponents he should face. And Errol Spence is damn sure one of them, my man. So, Phil, how you feel about that? He said what he said.
How is he one of them if Errol Spence is fighting Terence Crawford?
Hey, so I guess Errol Spence is looking straight through Terence Crawford, and they might take on Keith Thurman right after. How about that one though? Or like I said, it could be prior before, and then go straight to the smoke with Bud Crawford. Either way, free smoke.
Hey, Mo Bars, I think he's saying if he wins, why would he want to go fight Keith Thurman? He wants to go to 154, and if he loses, what he gonna say for he still want to go to 154 because he feel
that's what, and I'm gonna defend him on that. Since you jumped in they smoke, I'm gonna jump in that smoke.
Nah, don't call me no motherfucking smoke, nigga. But
you ran your motherfucking mouth.
Hey Ben.
I'm talking.
You jumped in that shit.
You accused
me
of
jumped in that shit with your motherfucking delusion and narrative.
Hey, you tell the truth, man. Okay, here we go.
We gonna stop
all you niggas that got smoke.
I'll take both of you motherfuckers. You delusional motherfuckers on.
Hey Ben, hold on, Ben. Hold on, real quick, bro.
Both of you and Cap Castro. And Cap Man Castro. And this other delusional brother Bob. He don't want me to call him by his other name. Charlie. Charlie, stop with the bullshit, Charlie.
Check my picture out, nigga.
Stop with the bullshit, Charlie. Stop with the bullshit, Charlie. You wanted two. I can do it with two motherfuckers 3-on-1. How you motherfuckers want it? Because all three of you motherfuckers talking the same shit. Y'all drinking from the same cup, sipping the same bullshit. And y'all talking the same dumb shit. It's easy. You motherfuckers easy work. Ask me that dumb ass question. Fuck Keith Thurman. Fuck all that shit y'all talking. It's Bud Crawford's turn. He up next. Bud motherfucking Catfish Crawford. He up next. Y'all favorite fighter. He dragged his ass to the ring. Drag that scary ass motherfucker to the ring and y'all come with him. Y'all bring y'all ass with him. Bring y'all scary ass with him. You too, Charlie Boxer. You too, Charlie Brown Boxer.
You ain't gonna be on
Charlie Brown ass Boxer. You bring your ass
You ain't gonna overtalk my shit. I'm gonna get Fred 1-on-1. You ain't gonna be on this.
You the whole bitch. You shut your bitch ass up. You don't talk about shit. You the whole bitch up. And you got your house nigga with you. Fuck both of you motherfuckers. I've been some both of y'all. Y'all whole ass motherfuckers. You and Charlie Brown motherfucking boxer. Fuck T.Y. and Charlie Brown boxer.
We was
Fuck
in the
both of
OG,
you
nigga.
bitch ass
asshole.
niggas
Shout out to
and
Your
the
pussy
ugly
ass
ass
crackers.
face, bitch. Put the
Fuck both
camera
of
on,
y'all.
bitch. I
Y'all
want
hoes.
some.
nowhere to
Bitch,
be.
Y'all
put the
ain't gonna
camera
do
on, bitch,
shit.
and show a
You's a
$100
whole
bill, bitch.
hoe.
You broke
And this
ass,
nigga's
bum
a
ass
whole
boy.
bitch ass hoe.
Bitch,
Both
you
of you
ain't got no
fucking
money
boys
talking
is
all
bitch
that cash
made.
shit, hoe.
Both of you bitch ass
Bitch, your
motherfuckers
check
bitch
don't
made.
bounce.
TY,
Your
you a
check
whole
don't bounce
bitch.
fucking with me.
You's a
Your
mammy
check don't
bitch.
bounce fucking with me. I
And
know
Charlie
that.
Brown ass
Bitch, you
boxer.
can't even talk
Charles
boxing.
Brown
You
ass
can't even
boxer. You's
talk
a whole
boxing on
fuck
this hoe,
boy.
bro.
You's a
You
house
ain't talking
nigga,
about
jingle
shit,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
Man.
You old jingo ass nigga. You jingo ass
Fake
nigga.
ass
Stop
bitch.
talking,
Bum
nigga.
ass bitch.
Shut your jingo ass up, nigga. And let me deal with this cracker.
Y'all
That's
niggas
the
ain't gonna
same
come.
cracker lit your
Man,
dumb
bro,
ass
come to the
fuck
state
boy.
board line,
Fuck
bitch
him.
ass nigga.
Fuck this
Come to
old
the state
stupid
board
ass
line,
cracker, you
bitch ass
jingo
nigga.
ass
Man, that
nigga.
man
Bitch
say the
I
ass nigga,
told
same
you
shut
shit
your
about
every
bitch
playing
time he
your
ass
get
up,
on
role
nigga.
this
ass
hoe.
dumb
All you
ass
do is
boy.
talk.
Finish, get
You
all your
Charlie
say
Brown ass
things.
He is
nigga.
27.
You
He
old
He's
nigga.
scared
Charlie
to
He
fight
Brown
old
though.
ass
hell. I
He's
nigga.
ain't going
scared to
for
You's
fight,
a
man.
Charlie
All boy.
Brown ass nigga.
All
okay.
boy.
Fuck boy.
Oh
You
boy,
Charlie
I know
Brown
your
house
kind,
nigga.
man.
And
You's
so
a
I
Charlie
know your
Brown house
kind,
nigga.
man.
Fuck
and they
you
shot that
I
cracker.
movie
know your
You's a
Friday.
kind,
pussy
bro. You ain't
cracker.
gonna
I'm
bust a
standing in
You's
grape
a
and
front of
whole
tree
Lee
ass
fight.
Friday. That
cracker.
movie
You ain't
Friday,
And
gonna
you's
bust
a
a
nigga.
grape
hoe.
and
I'm in the
motherfucking
You's
tree
a
house with
fall,
hoe.
bitch.
Day
You
and
both
Craig
of
was
you
smoking weed
motherfuckers
at
in the
You
night.
ain't gonna
69.
bust
You
a
You
grape
motherfuckers
and
ain't
sucking
tree
gonna
this
have
dick and
fall.
he sucking
from the
your dick.
state
How
board
Yeah,
about
line,
you
that?
bitch
ain't gonna
ass
bust
nigga.
a
Both of you
shit,
gay
man.
Nigga,
ass
you
crackers
talking
and
nigga. You
Motherfucker.
fuck
say you
ass
went to
niggas.
court.
You
You
fuck
say you
boys
went to
in the
court.
69.
Then a nigga
Y'all
say you was
sucking each
raped.
other dick.
Then he
That
say
what
you was
y'all
assaulted
doing,
in
you
Bel
pussy
Air.
motherfuckers.
Then a nigga say
Fuck
he was at
both
the
of
shopping
y'all.
center.
You
So
ain't
Then
this
a nigga
pussy
scary
say
cracker
ass
nigga in
bitch.
the
somebody security
69.
guard
So
robbed his
pussy
ass.
Charlie
ass,
Brown
man.
ass
Why you
boxer.
why you trying to
Cracker,
You
you
keep
a
ain't this
talking?
pussy
cracker, you
cracker
a
suck in
cracker.
the
Bitch, ain't
69
nobody
Dumbass
give
sucking
a
nigga.
dick.
fuck
You
about
hoe
that
Y'all
ass
whole
sucking
ass
nigga.
each
shit.
other dick.
Dumbass nigga. You
Fuck
don't got a
both of
fucking sense,
y'all.
bitch.
You dumb
I'm talking
sicky
about,
ass bitch.
Find
you
another
Get
sound
nigga,
out
like
bitch.
your
your daddy
son
that's
room.
finna
Fuck is
come
wrong
to
with
the
You
you?
show right
dumb
now.
ass
Lying
nigga.
ass
You
You
get
nigga.
out
sound like
your
your
son
daddy that's
room.
finna come to your
Pussy ass
show.
boy.
You
Get out your
sound like your
motherfucking
daddy that's
son
finna
room,
come to the
nigga.
show.
Your baby
Yeah.
mama,
You
nigga.
sound
Dumbass
like your
nigga. You don't know
Fuck
how to
boy.
motherfucking
fucking
bitch
life,
ass
And
daddy
dumbass
you
that's
the
nigga.
finna come to
fuck
the
you
You
show,
don't
pussy
hoe.
even
cracker.
read,
What the
Yeah.
dumbass.
fuck you
You
doing
Yeah.
came
still
for
talking?
Bitch,
years.
what do you
Pussy
think you
ass
gonna be? You
cracker.
think you gonna
You
be
don't
his
supposed to be
bodyguard
talking.
tonight or
You
something,
a
hoe?
whole
Came
ass
to
You
the
think you
cracker.
house,
gonna be
bitch.
his
You
Your
suck
ass
his
gone,
bodyguard,
dick, he
bitch?
nigga.
sucking your dick.
Hoe ass
Bitch
Fuck
nigga.
think
you
it's gonna
pussy
be his
cracker.
bodyguard.
Shut your
Bitch,
You
I'ma
bitch
show
pussy
my
ass
ass up.
cracker. And
motherfucking
your
ass
mama
on you,
sucking
hoes,
my
bro.
dick.
Hoe ass nigga, bitch,
Yeah.
TY.
bro.
Your
But I
mammy
ain't gonna do
sucking
that
my
though.
dick.
I'm
Why
Nigga,
you
you
first,
was
so
at
I'm
sucking
gonna
that
let
work,
him
nigga
get
nigga.
dick?
off first. I'm
Your
gonna come
mama
at
Nigga,
the
I'm in
sucking
the
end.
my
house
dick.
I'm
waiting
gonna
for
Fuck
come
Jay
at
boy.
the
Dog the
end.
You
goddamn
pussy
movie,
ass
nigga.
niggas
I'm
and
gonna
Boy,
come
pussy
I
at
was
the
crackers.
watching
end.
that
Fuck
I'm gonna
motherfucking
y'all.
come
hoe
at
ass,
the
Y'all
end
nigga.
and
pussy ass.
I was
motherfucking
Y'all
whoop
wanna
I
do
that
was finna
joint.
shit.
watch the movie Friday,
And
nigga.
y'all
Jay and
bitches.
Craig, and
You
these L's
motherfuckers
fucking
ain't
ass
no
Talk,
nigga.
shit.
talk, talk,
You
Yeah,
talk,
fuck
talk,
these
motherfuckers
talk,
old
but
L's.
won't pull up to a
7-Eleven
real
ass
address.
motherfuckers. Fuck
Won't
These
you
pull up
L's.
to a
McDonald ass
real
motherfuckers.
address.
With
Fuck
your
The
you
little
bitch
Burger
won't
King
T-ball
pull
ass
up to
ass
a
little
niggas,
real
bitch ass
man.
nigga,
address.
Fuck
goddamn little
you
bitch
Burger
The
talking
King
about.
bitch
ass
won't pull
warehouse
up to
ass
a
Nigga,
real
niggas.
meanwhile, you
Fuck
address.
you
still
Cause
niggas,
fucking
he know
man.
what a
me
motherfucker
You on
gonna
meanwhile,
do.
police
you rolling
station
The
your
giving ass
know
cracker.
what's gonna
You
happen
and your
to him.
pussy cracker.
He know what's
You
going.
and
He
the
know
rest of
what's
them
good for
crackers.
him. He
Somewhere in
better
the
stay
state of
on this
custody.
motherfucking
Sucking
computer where
dick,
he
washing
safe.
the nigga
He
drawers.
better stay
See
on
why
this whole ass
that nigga
computer
name
where he
still on
safe.
your ass? You
He
still
better stay
got that
on this
nigga name on
motherfucking
your ass.
computer where he safe.
You sucking that cracker dick,
He
brother
better
boxer.
motherfucker. He better
Shut your
stay on the
bitch ass
computer where
up.
he safe.
You in the
I know
69
that.
with this cracker.
I know
Fuck
that.
is y'all niggas talking
Yeah, come
about?
out to the
You
real
bitch
world
ass
play,
crackers.
bitch.
I told y'all, y'all
Don't be a
eat
pussy
first.
all your
Y'all
life,
can't
man.
fuck with being
Benjamin,
Israel. You bitch ass
Benjamin, don't be a
motherfuckers.
pussy all your
You
life,
a bitch.
Benjamin.
Fuck you
Benjamin,
motherfuckers. You a hoe,
Benjamin
T.Y. I
Button,
know you a hoe. I
Benjamin
been exposed
Button,
you. I came to your turf and exposed your bitch ass
Benjamin
cracker.
Button.
You's a hoe. I was ready to fuck you up personally, you pussy cracker. And
Bar,
you's a
bar,
whole
bar,
hoe.
bar, bar,
You old
bar.
jingle ass nigga. You sucking this cracker dick. You sucking this cracker dick, jingle ass
Shut
nigga.
your hoe ass
You
up,
in the
bitch
whole
ass
White
nigga.
House. You jingle ass nigga. You suck dick. Sucking dick ass nigga. You suck you bitch ass nigga. You sucking dick bitch ass nigga. And you won't do nothing. You ain't even nowhere, bitch. You's a hoe. Get off Google, pussy motherfucker. Get your bitch ass off Google and stop sucking TY ass.
Shut your bitch
Stop
ass
eating
up.
TY ass, pussy cracker. You's a bitch ass boy. TY eating your ass. You eat TY ass. Both of you faggots. And y'all bitches. I told y'all I deal with you fuck boys. Y'all can't fuck with me, nigga. I'm born and bred out of Baltimore,
Yeah,
nigga.
you born
Fuck
and
you
bred, but you
niggas, man.
stuttering
I
every
deal
time
with
you
you
talk,
niggas
bitch.
easy on the streets. I deal with you bitch ass bitches
That
easy.
motherfucker tell that shit
Easy.
fake. A
Easy
motherfucker can
bitch ass
tell that whole
boy.
ass shit fake
Fuck
behind
ass
your
boy.
voice,
You
man.
niggas in
A
the
motherfucker know
69.
that shit fake
You
behind
fuck
your
boys
voice, man.
gay.
That
Y'all
motherfucker,
faggots.
real
That's why
motherfucker know
y'all
that
holding
shit
each
fake.
other hands,
Real
you
motherfucker
faggot
know that
bitches.
shit fake, man.
Fuck boy.
Fuck this nigga.
You eat his ass and he eats your ass. Know y'all
Bitch,
place.
pull up to the
You ass
address,
eating
hoe.
ass cracker. Know your place. You ass eating ass nigga. You know your place. Ass eating ass cracker. And both of you pussy ass motherfuckers is ass eating. Kiss my ass. That what you both of you motherfuckers do. Bitch bitch ass boys.
Your goddamn fucking
Next. Who next? Y'all fuck boys. Y'all easy work. Shout out to my motherfucking dude. Fuck boy, y'all's a motherfucking hoe. You's a hoe. Solo killing you motherfuckers. Bitch ass boy. You eating that cracker ass. You Chigo ass nigga. You house nigga. You know your place. You know your role, pussy nigga. You's a old fuck nigga. For life, nigga. If I catch you anywhere to sleep, you gonna get slapped down, pussy nigga. You's a hoe. You's a hoe for life. Charlie Brown ass, boxing ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, and you don't know shit about life. You in your son room, your son looking at you crazy, fuck boy. He wanted you get the fuck out of his room. Talking all that delusional shit, nigga. Bitch ass boy, why you eating TY ass? Why'd you eat TY ass, fuck boy?
Shut the fuck up,
Why
motherfucker.
you sucking
Motherfucker,
TY
motherfucker, pussy.
fuck boy?
Shut your
Fuck boy, killing you motherfucker. Next, next, you motherfuckers can't
fuck you,
fuck with
man.
me, man.
Man,
You
pull
and
up,
TY in the whole
motherfucker.
69.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Pull up. Yeah, come to Greenfield and Plymouth,
You in this
Detroit,
motherfucker gave a
motherfucker.
motherfucking location. Look,
Shut up.
Keisha has somewhere in the
Yeah, you
desert
scary
somewhere
pussy.
in Dubai.
You scary
He in
pussy.
an
I gave you my
outskirts of
location.
Iraq somewhere.
I gave
Fuck
you
is
my
you talking
location,
about?
motherfucker.
Gave up a location.
I
That
gave you my
bitch
location,
motherfucker, he
motherfucker.
begging for water.
Yeah,
Rakeisha
you
don't even
scary.
sound right.
You scary
Bitch,
motherfucker.
Rakeisha unhealthy
You
than a
scary
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
That bitch
Scary
drinking dirty water and
motherfucker.
everything. Fuck Rakeisha.
Then
Fuck
come
you.
beat my ass.
You
Then
back
beat
in
my ass,
you, bitch
motherfucker.
ass boy. You jingo ass nigga. I don't give
Yeah,
a
you
fuck
scary
about
ass
Rakeisha.
pussy.
I been cooking them motherfuckers.
You
They're my
fucking pussy,
old trolls,
motherfucker.
man.
Show up.
I
Pull
do
up,
this shit for
motherfucker.
fun, motherfucker. Fuck
Pull up,
wrong with you?
motherfucker.
You my troll, bitch ass boy. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. You eating
Shut
TY
the
ass.
fuck up.
You's a whole house nigga,
You
nigga.
fucking
You don't
crack
turn
addicted
from
bum
a
pussy,
used to be
motherfucker.
real nigga to a fuck nigga and a straight bitch ass nigga.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
You eating
Pussy,
the cracker
motherfucker. Talking
ass,
about
fuck boy. You's a whole bitch. Charlie Brown box.
you fucking pussy.
Fuck boy. And next time this cracker come up, you kiss his ass on you turn on your camera and kiss this cracker ass on YouTube. That's what the fuck
Shut
you
the fuck
do,
up, motherfucker.
pussy
Fucking
ass
pussy.
nigga. Pussy nigga, you
You
turn on the
fucking punch
camera and you
You
kiss
punch
that cracker
bloody
ass.
fucking
Fuck
bastard,
boy.
motherfucker.
Fuck
You
out my
bloody
face,
bastard.
man.
You
Now let's
bloody
talk
bastard.
boxing. Now
Bloody
let's talk
bastard.
boxing. Now
You
let's
bloody
talk
bastard.
boxing. Man
Bloody
can't
fucking
fuck with Ben
bastard.
Israel. Him and this nigga and he just cracking the 69 trying to talk about a king. Fuck wrong with you motherfuckers. You
I'll
a
come
whole
to
fat.
Miami and
You
beat your
sucking
ass,
this dick and
motherfucker.
you in Jingo. You house
I'll come to
nigga.
Miami and
You
beat your
old
fat
dusty
ass.
road ass
I'll
nigga,
beat
man.
your
Shut
fat
your
ass.
dumb ass up.
I would beat your fat ass in Miami, motherfucker. Okay?
Man, you won't do shit.
Yeah, what the
You need to
fuck is
get some
wrong with you,
water out there
pussy?
in that desert. Go get that
Yeah, I'm
bucket
gonna
and find you
drag
some
you, man.
water, Rokishi. Go get your ass the bucket and
Yeah, I'm
find
on
some
your
good
ass.
water.
I'm on
And
your
come
ass,
back.
motherfucker. Yeah, he's scared of
Charlie
me.
Brown boxer, you mad. You
He's
sucking
scared of me.
TY dick
He's
and
scared of me,
eating
the
his
fucking
ass. You's a
pussy.
fuck boy.
You
You's a
fucking
bitch.
pussy.
You's a whole hoe.
You fucking
And I hope
pussy.
your baby mama hear me telling you you's a bitch, nigga. Fuck
Man,
boy.
I fucked your
I
baby
hope your
mama.
baby mama hear me telling you you's
Yo,
a
I
bitch.
fucked your
But while you
body, yadi,
jumping
yadi,
on
yadi,
her,
yadi, yadi.
jump on me, fuck boy. I'll kick you in your
Yo,
ass
I
like I'm gonna
fucked
do
your
that
baby
cracker.
mama.
Fuck boy. In real life, you a
Yeah,
bitch ass pussy
motherfucker.
in your son room.
I fucked your
In
baby
real life,
mama.
you in your son room right now on
I
everything.
fucked your
On
baby mama
everything,
in
you in your
every
baby
room,
mama house, either
motherfucker.
in your son or your daughter room. Fuck boy. Fuck boy on everything, you in your baby mama house
You
right
the
now.
fuck boy,
In your
motherfucker.
son or your daughter room, nigga. I bet you is, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Yeah, motherfucker. Tell me,
Weak ass
motherfucker.
shit.
Yeah,
You
I
remember
fucking
I was
pussy.
there with you when your baby
You
mama
fucking
told you to
bitch.
turn
I
that
fucked
shit
that
off,
hoe.
nigga.
I'm
She
fucking
told
hoe.
you to turn
I'm
that
fucking
shit
a bitch
off.
in her throat.
Talk to you like
I'm
you a
fucking a bitch
bitch,
in her
nigga.
throat.
You
She give me
going
that time.
live and your baby mama told you to turn that shit off, nigga. Get the
Yeah,
fuck out
shut
of the
the
house and
fuck up,
turn that
fucking
shit off.
pussy.
Turn that shit off or get the fuck out of the
You
house.
fucking crackhead.
Bitch ass boy.
Yo, you the
Man, I got to
crackhead,
go, man.
motherfucker.
She tripping.
Yeah,
Fuck,
run.
boy.
You
You's
keep
a
running.
whole bitch. Y'all niggas better stand on
Motherfucker.
y'all own 2
I
feet,
gave you my
man.
fucking
Be a
location,
man out
motherfucker.
here.
What are you talking about? You
Rokeisha need to
talking
go
the
find
fat
some
motherfucker
water.
already.
He don't know what the
I
fuck
told
he
you I was
want to do.
gonna
He
come to
dick ride
Miami and
right
what the
now.
fuck did
He
you do? You
right,
did nothing,
bitch,
motherfucker.
go
He's running
find some
scared,
water.
fucking pussy.
All
Yeah, I'd
this
fucking
crap.
kill you.
I don't know what to call
I'll
Fucking
kill you, motherfucker.
It's the water.
Yeah.
Bitch, them Key West to California.
You
Bitch,
did not
bitch
a
ass
Baltimore.
boy, Key West to
You can play another
California, fuck
Baltimore.
boy. And I'm good in every hood.
Here then you are the Baltimore.
Key West to
Here then
California,
name are the
fuck boy.
Baltimore.
Key West to
Here then you are the
California, fuck
Baltimore.
boy.
That's right.
Key West to
Yeah,
California.
there in Himart.
Key West
Yo,
to California. I
there
bet
in
your baby
Himart.
mama told you to turn that
You
shit
got
off and get
kicked
the
out of
fuck out of her
Baltimore.
house. How about that?
Yeah,
Fuck
they
boy.
was on your ass.
And you eating
They
TY
was on your
ass.
ass, pussy.
You gonna talk to me and you eating TY
Yeah, I got
ass.
ran out.
And your baby mama
There
told
in
you
you
to
are
turn that shit off. You trying to
there
go
in you are
live
pussy.
and do a shit
There
in
in
her
you are the
house.
Baltimore.
And she told you
There
to
in you are
turn
the
that shit off
Baltimore.
and get the fuck out of the house. And you
There in
turned
you
the
are the
shit off,
Baltimore
bitch
after I
ass
fuck
boy.
your baby mama,
I
motherfucker.
hope you
Yo,
been
y'all
I
gotta
studying
fuck your
chill
that
with
baby
the
on
Burger
the
King
Essence
pussy.
boys
checkup
now,
you
bro.
work at, nigga.
Yo, I
And
got a
got your
60
pussy
shit on my
state.
phone, bro. And this shit been going on long enough. Yo, you heard me? Hey, back to
Yo,
boxing,
GFL.
man.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Hey, Rakiti, what's up, man?
Hey, what's
Well,
up,
keep you
GFL?
trying to find some
Everything
boy
good?
out there in the desert, man. You know that's mature
No, no,
all over.
when I want to fight you. I want to fucking fight you. I give you my fucking location, pussy.
Now listen, man, we're gonna do it like this, man. You need Team Errol Spence more
Yeah,
than
yeah,
one.
TY, TY.
You need Team Bud Crawford more than one.
That's
You
right.
need two on two,
TY is throwing
duo
money
type
on
That's how
shit,
you
Ben
shit on
Israel,
a bum
and
pussy.
ass
one on
nigga.
one type
That's how
time.
you
You
shit on
know,
a bum ass nigga like this. That's how you shit on a bum ass nigga like this all day, broke ass nigga, man. That's
so
how you do
Yeah,
us.
Ben.
Bitch, we ride swinging
That's
on
why.
foes, bitch.
That's what we
I
do
got a
to you.
16 and a
who
32,
you
bitch. What you
who you
talking
betting
about,
on?
huh? Fuck
That's
wrong with you,
your
bitch.
betting
That's
talk.
how
Y'all
we
can
do
get
it
to
out
that
here in
though.
Texas, nigga. That
Them
nigga
Man, you
Danny
ain't
said,
nowhere
how we
east,
do it
nowhere
out
in the
here.
motherfucking
That's how we
protected
do it out
custodial
here,
land,
Ben.
boy.
Throw some
Tell your
out there,
mama,
Ben.
man.
Throw
What you
some
say,
out
Tell
there,
baby?
your
you bum
mama to
ass
kiss my
nigga.
ass, bro.
Throw some
That
out there,
shit don't
you
mean
bum
nothing,
ass
bro.
bitch. Throw
You
some out
and
there,
the
you bum
motherfucking
ass
people
hoe
money
ass
you
bitch.
playing with, you
Throw
better
some
get them
out there,
people
you
money
bum
back
That's
ass
what
too.
bitch.
Bud
You
Crawford
better
TY
Throw
said.
get
is
some
them
out
filled
people
there.
with
back their
success.
money, fuck
Throw
boy.
some out there.
TY,
You better
kill him
Throw
get
with
some
shit back
out
success,
his
there.
brother.
money, fuck boy.
Throw
That nigga
some
Cause
out
if it
right
there.
was
there.
all that, you'll pay your
Crawford.
mama light
Throw
bill,
some out
stupid
there. I
dumbass
stay with
boy.
my mama. You
Pay
stay
your
with
mammy
your
light
mama. I
bill,
know.
fuck
Crazy.
boy.
Yeah.
Shitty
Yeah,
ass
bitch.
You
bum.
betting on
Shut
You
the
Bet
fuck
still
up,
the
on,
fuck
pussy
shoot
boy.
you
rapper.
100.
100.
And
Show
fuck
me
Wait,
you,
what you
hold
hoe
on.
talking
ass
about betting on
cracker.
the
Yeah, he
100.
pulled
And
out
you
that
Bet
still
on
a
money
the
on
bet
hoe
you,
on the
capper.
fight. You
motherfucker.
ain't got a
And
dollar,
what?
bitch.
Pussy
He
You
pulled
cracker.
out
ain't
that
even bet
money
that
on
Tell
you,
your
dollar to
mammy
bet
pussy.
to
she
bet on the
still the
fight.
bitch.
Bitch, you want
Fuck
you need
boy.
100 to bet on
Tell
the
your
fight?
mammy she still the
You
bitch.
want me to get
That's
you
what I
100
was
so
gonna
you
put
can
on
get a
your
quarter
head.
and try to
That's
make
what you like,
250
huh?
off
They
the
better
game?
bet on
You
skill
bum
That's
set
what
ass
at
I was
this
hoe.
gonna put on
You
your
motherfucker.
bum
head. That
ass
little
nigga.
chips right
You
there.
bum
You
ass
I
nigga.
was
bum
gonna put
Israel.
that right
Y'all
on
better
your
bet
head.
on
As
He's
who
a
soon as
you
you
bum
would
got.
have
You
pulled
Israel.
up
bum
at the
ass
turkey
bitch
hood.
ass
Who
nigga.
you
Why you
got?
You
ain't
bum
pull up
ass
at the
You
hoe.
bum
turkey
Yeah,
hut?
you
Israel.
bum.
As
Bitch,
soon
you
as
a
you would have
bum.
pulled up at the
You ain't
turkey
never
hut,
been to turkey
I would have
leg,
put
girl.
that
Bitch, you
little
try to go to
cash
a
right on your
restaurant to
head,
fight
nigga.
nigga.
All
Shut your
that
bum
cash would have
ass
went on
up.
your head.
Yeah,
Shut your
shut
I
your
would
bum
have
bitch
gave
ass
it
ass
to
up.
your
up.
mammy to
Shut
bury
your
your
bum
duck ass.
ass up,
Shut
hoe
the
Fuck
ass
fuck
nigga.
up,
boy.
motherfucker.
I
Shut your
would have
bum
gave
ass
that
Fucking
up,
little
bum.
hoe ass
change.
nigga.
I'm gonna
Shut
give
your
it to
dick
your
ass
mammy to
up.
bury your ass.
Bitch, you a bum.
Yeah, you
Fuck
Bitch,
wanna
you a
boy.
burn your
bum,
mommy,
hoe.
pussy.
Bitch, you a bum, hoe. You a
You's a whole
bum, hoe.
Yeah,
bitch.
bum Israel.
Bitch, you
He's
know
a
what a
bum
bum
Israel.
is. Cause you at your mammy, you ain't at your mammy house cause she throwed your fuck ass out
Hey,
somewhere.
so this is
Man, you're at the
Fuck is you
shelter,
talking
pussy.
about?
You're at the fucking
this a
shelter,
meaningful
man.
fight. This is a meaningful fight. Hey, hold up, bro. This is a meaningful fight. And I see bets is going on. You know how certain people rock. Put your money where your mouth is. You know what I'm saying? Besides still deliver who you got.
Yeah,
Man,
but
they
Ben doesn't
definitely
have
ain't
that
gonna do
money, brother.
that. That's the last shit they gonna
Okay,
do.
keep it simple though.
They ain't
Keep it
betting
simple though.
shit.
Don't come on here acting like you Howard Cosell though. Let's go.
Let's go.
Keep it real. Go ahead. You was finna talk.
Hold your mute button down.
Hey, listen, you know where I stand at with Errol Spence and where I stand at with Bud Crawford. Yeah, I'm just saying, if it's signed and still delivered, I salute the free smoke salute.
Fuck them niggas into the fight, man. Fuck them niggas into the fight, man. How about that?
Nah, bro.
That wasn't your motherfucking narrative earlier. You was around here talking about Bud this and Bud that. You had your big pom-poms out earlier. You had your big pom-poms out earlier. Keep that same energy. You heard my chat. I told you in the chat. Keep the same energy.
Well, hold up, though. Hold up,
you had
though.
big ass pom-poms earlier. Keep your pom-poms out and chill. Give you a B and give you a motherfucking D because he's a duck. Just like lying ass D. Just like lying ass D, a motherfucking duck.
Nigga, you don't do nothing but wash cars, your bitch ass. Nigga, you support
I don't do what you do. I don't do what you or your son do, nigga. I'm the right one for you. I don't do what you or your little motherfucking Bo Winkle ass
Hey,
son do, nigga.
real quick though,
I
before
don't
we get
watch
into all
college.
that,
No.
before we get into all that,
Ain't no real
before we
quick.
get into all
Nigga,
that,
I'm
hold
not
up,
you
man,
or your
ease
Bo
up,
Winkle ass
ease
son.
up, bro,
Lying
hold
ass
up
shit.
though.
Bo Winkle ass nigga. And you can take that shit to Europe.
Okay.
Nigga, get on the plane and watch them European ass cars over there like you been doing, nigga. You old washed up ass, wannabe basketball ass player. Oh, I'm ready for this shit. I'm ready with this shit, nigga. I'm not your Bo Winkle ass son.
Ease up, man.
There
Okay,
ain't no
go ahead,
ease up, nigga.
in,
This
man.
free
Go in.
smoke. You know what this shit is. Bo Winkle ass nigga. You car washing
I
ass
got free
nigga. You
smoke
know what
with
car
standards,
washing is,
bro.
nigga.
You know
I'm
the
not you,
difference, bro.
nigga. Don't get mad because I live a different lifestyle from you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Washed up ass basketball player.
Hey, bro.
You fake ass. You want to come that with me? We can do this shit, man. So let's do it now. What's going on? So shit.
Niggas being respectful. That's what they doing. You retarded, ugly bastard.
Okay, keep it that way then. Act like you know. Don't sit there and throw no curveball like I can't. Nigga, I keep it a keep. Hey, guess what? I'm making a good, clean fight, and I keep my hands and protect myself at all motherfucking times. In and outside the ring. What the fuck is you talking about? You know what the real is when they break it up? Nigga, hey, when I go in there and say break, motherfucker, protect yourself. Because motherfuckers
protect yourself too good. You ain't protect yourself with no motherfucking Colgate and no motherfucking hygiene.
That boy gonna do. Gonna knock his ass out. You was talking about he gonna knock boy, he gonna knock EJ out. You was talking all that energy earlier with your pom-poms, saying EJ gonna get knocked out. You went to pocket watching. We brought up, we ain't gonna watch pockets no more. You brought up, you had the whole panel delusional with this pocket watching shit. You brought that shit up. And I'm saying, why D doing this shit? Why he taking that shit there with these dudes? Oh, I'm a master scholar. I went all to Europe. Man, take them European cars you been watching these and man, tell that shit to them dudes that don't understand facts, bro. Because you can't tell me bullshit, bro. You ain't finna be pissing and talk about it's raining, bro. You got me fucked up with that delusional shit you be talking, bro.
Or what's going on, bro? What we doing here, man?
You see how I let him talk? And he ran out of words
because he was earlier, he was with the delusional shit, talking about Bud, the cash cow. I'm trying to ask him to defend that shit. Me and you, okay?
Keep talking about European money. I want to.
You went to pocket watching. You open that door up.
Nigga, you retarded. You niggas retarded.
Ain't no you. I'm talking to you. Don't put me in the category. If you say I'm retarded, say I'm retarded, because I know you damn delusional. I know you don't know what the fuck you talking about, and you don't know how to count. The man was very polite. Motherfucker gave you a pencil and a piece of paper, and you got a contract. You said you was a motherfucking basketball player. You should know how the contract works. Motherfucker gave you a pen and a piece of paper and said this motherfucker do an average of 300 pay-per-view buys, motherfucker. And you do what the fuck you making. Yes, you sitting there and you gonna pocket watch this shit. You gonna have the whole then you gonna get knocked out shit with the hoorah. Now you gonna when Ben pull up, When Big Israel pull up, fuck both of them. We ain't gonna talk about that shit till the fight happens. Nah, motherfucker, keep your same you and the rest of them delusional ass Bud Crawford fans. Just bet.
Eat your ugly ass.
Just
You
bet.
look like a crawdad, you ugly motherfucker.
Just
Talking
bet.
crazy to me.
But I know you thug Bud looking motherfucker. You look like an old beat up Bud. You look like an old Chevy, a 72 Chevy that got crashed up. You look like a motherfucker. What that nigga name is? That little phenom in boxing, Dennis Rodman. You look like a broke down mustache wearing ass Dennis Rodman, bro.
I'll take that
you
too.
Fucked all up.
I'll take
and
all
you can't tell me that dumb shit. I want to see your stacks in basketball.
Keep going.
I want to see that shit you was doing. All that shit you talking. I want to see your stats, nigga. And it better not look worse than Bowman. It better not look worse than Fat Man, motherfucker. It better not look. You was talking that shit. It's your shit. I'm reminding motherfuckers what they said. You the one said you was a nigga. I played basketball in Europe. All this shit. You watch cars in Europe, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? That's what you did in Europe. Show me your stats. Fuck anybody else. Ain't no disrespect to nobody. That don't mean no fuck y'all. I'm just saying, show me the stats. I ain't saying what you told nobody. Show me the shit. Fuck is you talking about? And you know my number. I done put it in the chat. The world, everybody over here know my motherfucking number. So stop with the capping. I want to see your stats as a basketball player. Because I think you was a motherfucking bust. I think you was a bitch rider. I think you was a water boy. I think you was a mouthpiece giver nigga. I think you wasn't doing nothing but giving motherfucking advice on the sideline. Motherfucker, I think you was a basketball fan. I don't even think you played in Europe. Fuck that shit. Fuck D. You delusional. I'm fucking with you, D. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Leave me alone, D. Because I'm waiting on friends. I'm waiting on the great. Hey, y'all hit the like button. Tell y'all motherfucking friends subscribe to the motherfucking channel. This shit ain't for free over here, motherfuckers. Hit the like button. We waiting on the great Fred Hawthorne to pull up in this motherfuckers from Barbershop Conversation. And I'm telling you motherfuckers to keep it
I bet
respectful,
you that nigga
man.
know you. I bet you that nigga know how you look.
Oh, everybody know, man. I'm a sex symbol, bro. I'm a handsome ass nigga. I don't be when you niggas be. I don't be in to talk about you ugly ass niggas, but y'all be talking about me, bro.
With you though,
Because I know I'm a handsome ass nigga.
Hey, you
man,
know what?
Listen, man, you don't have to. That shit don't mean nothing to me. That shit don't defend me. I have motherfuckers mad.
Let me tell you why
They talk. Niggas will tell me about my shit. They don't even know nothing about me.
All bullshit aside, let me tell you why I fuck with you, Ben. Because you're a real one and you don't get caught up in your feelings, bro. You ugly for real, but you can handle that shit. And I love that about you. That's real talk, bro. I'm going to handle mine too. I ain't going to get mad. I take that shit like a man. Let's keep it moving. You can say what you want to say about me because I know all we doing is just talking. Talking don't mean shit. Talking don't mean shit. Just like y'all niggas sit up and talk that shit about what y'all going to do to each other and pull up and all that. Like my man say, man, you niggas ain't no gangsters. I know I ain't no gangsters. I ain't trying to be no gangster. It's about talking shit on this motherfucker. You come on this bitch and fuck
everything
with
I love.
I'm gonna let you
that
know.
pussy motherfucker would have pulled up at that turkey hut. I would have slapped him on everything I love.
Ain't neither one of you niggas got no money to go to turkey leg hut. You ugly
man, listen,
motherfucker.
man. You don't know. Hey, man, listen, man. Cause you fucked up. Cause you fucked up. You call your broke just like his broke ass. The nigga, when I met this pussy motherfucker, let me tell you about a pussy motherfucker like that. Cause he listening. I don't talk behind the nigga back. That fuck boy listening. When I met the fuck boy, he came to YouTube talking about his mammy want to throw him out because he don't want to pay a light bill. This fuck motherfucker, my energy don't change.
That nigga got plenty.
That nigga don't got nothing. He man, nigga be a man. He pussy motherfucker be any one of you mother. If you tell me the same shit, D, I'ma flip on your ass. Cause you a man, that's your mama. You pose as a man, that's supposed to be your sole responsibility. If you don't got no wife, man, listen, man, you dudes, y'all dudes that shit on y'all mama ain't worthy of shit. Y'all shit on y'all daddy and y'all mama. Y'all ain't worthy of shit, man. If y'all sit up here and come at and sit up here and make excuses.
Light bill when he just fucking threw damn near 20,000 in your
man,
face.
that nigga don't. Man, listen, that nigga around here capping, bro.
I don't give a fuck what he doing. He can fucking pay on electricity.
You capping too. Just like you out here. I want to see your stats. I ain't bullshitting about that. Nigga, you said you were back. I'm calling all you, nigga, I'm calling you out. Don't tell me shit, then come back with it, nigga.
Stupid.
I'm from
You sound stupid saying that man can't pay no
I ain't hard to
electricity
find.
bill.
I'm not. On God, on everything I
Yeah,
love.
I ain't saying
You can
about
pull
no
up in
hard to
BMO.
find.
I'll pull up in BMO.
I'm just
You can
being
pull up
honest.
in Miami. I'm
That
definitely
man
there.
got money to pay a
Ain't no
fucking
shit. I'm in
electricity
Dallas. I got people
bill,
out there. I told that bitch
house
ass
note,
nigga
and
no
every
in
fucking
the
thing
3rd
else.
ward and in the 5th ward in
I
Houston.
don't know how long he
That
gonna
nigga
have
don't
it,
give
but
a
he
fuck.
got it
Fuck
right
him.
now though.
And fuck any motherfucker sit up there and cap for his bitch ass because he's a whole hoe.
I ain't
I
capping
tell
for
him
him,
in his
bro.
face.
All I said was you gotta respect. You can't say that nigga can't pay
Man,
no
fuck
bills now.
him. I don't have to do shit. Fuck, he's a whole bitch.
Yeah,
And I'm
because you in
telling
your
you
feelings.
again, you need to stay out of the people. You know what?
If a
What
nigga
you
ain't got
need
no
to
hater,
do,
a nigga
you
ain't
too
doing right.
old to get caught up in the line of
I don't
fire.
get caught up in none of y'all shit. Fuck all you niggas.
That's when
Nigga,
you
I
need to
just
put a
talk.
muzzle on that shit and
I
say
just talk.
it's time
I
to
don't
turn
say
it
nothing
to
about you,
boxing.
nigga.
This
I
when
don't
you
say
pull
nothing
the
about
same
you.
weight. No, listen, man. I don't even want to talk about that bitch ass boy because he's a hoe. I don't even waste energy. I know he listening. I'm trying to tell you how he's a bitch and you making excuses.
Nah, I ain't
Any
making no
motherfucker,
excuses. I
listen.
don't know that
Any
dude.
one of you dudes that sit up here and
Listen,
don't be a
bro.
man to y'all
Listen.
kids and y'all motherfucking parents and come to me
Hey,
and thinking I'm gonna side with you motherfucking weak ass dudes. I'm gonna
I'm
tell
not
y'all to be a man to y'all
dude. I
kids
don't know
and
the
be a
dude.
father
Do you
and a
understand
son
that?
and have some respect. You
Do you
bitch ass
understand that?
motherfuckers, y'all weak.
Hey,
Then come up here and talk about, oh, I got this. And the bitch ass motherfucker was in your backyard ready to give you a
I don't
turkey
know
and
that
feed your
dude.
broke
Do you
homies. Man,
understand
get out
that,
of here with
bro?
that weak shit. That's
Do
some
you
whole shit.
understand that?
This is
I
why
don't
I
know him.
respect certain
I don't
dudes
know him.
when they take care of their shit. You feel what
Do
I'm
you
saying?
understand that?
I
Ben, do
came
you
from that shit.
understand that?
Man, he's
Do
the
you
whole bitch.
understand that, Ben? I
Shout
don't
out.
know
I'm
him.
waiting on the great Fred Hawthorne. Y'all tell y'all friends and friends to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all tell them Don King H1 to keep this shit popping over here, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Ben,
King of
he's still
controversy.
live right now. He finna finish his show and come over here. Hey,
And
Ben,
I'm
I
trying
want
to
you to
calm
pull
this
up on
shit
that
down.
nigga. Tell him, like, nigga, don't, you know what I'm saying? I just reminded him, let him know, like, nigga, you coming through the H money. Tell all your people, nigga, to pull up, nigga. The whole barbershop. Let him know, Ben. We finna
You
rock
already
out,
know.
nigga.
And be
You already know,
respectful,
Come
man.
man.
right
Be
We
back,
waiting
though,
on
Ben.
respectful.
If you go do it, come right back, though, my nigga.
Hey, Ben, act like you at least been house school.
Nah, Ben over there. Ben is a veteran, bro. He been
Man,
on
he be
everybody's
watching,
channel.
man.
Everybody
G
know
don't
this
know,
nigga.
man. G just get the smoke, man. I'm finna head over there and fuck with him for a
We're
Yeah,
minute.
not
come right
waiting on
back,
I'm
though,
multiple
fucking
Ben.
with him
Don't
things.
then.
forget,
Ben
nigga.
know I'm fucking with him. I
And
got respect.
we're not waiting on anything. We're doing the same as it ever was over here. Same fucking characters, same goddamn rhetoric.
Hell yeah.
I'm just fucking with him. He know I'm fucking with him.
But D, yesterday I did ask Fred on his show, like, who gets paid more, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence? And he had to think about it. He said, damn, that's a good ass question. You know what I mean? Because he said Errol Spence, he got a low guarantee, but he make a lot of that money as a promoter on the back end, you know. And Terence Crawford, go ahead.
No. I'm sorry to do that, man. That was my fault. Keep going.
Yeah, and Terence Crawford, he was getting a higher guarantee. He was getting money guaranteed. But the way the PBC do it, bro, Errol Spence, he said, was making more money. He had to think about it. He was breaking it down. He said, Spence make more money than Crawford. You know, that's what he told me.
Let me
He said
break
it was
this
like,
down for you. Let me break this down for you, H. I'm older, and a lot of people will understand what I'm saying. Let's say, for example, a barbershop guy, a guy that cut hair, right? I can promise you, good barbers that cut hair probably make anywhere from 100, 200 to any even more, depending on what type of people that come in their barbershop. But that's cash most of the time when people come in there and pay them. The problem is they don't like paying taxes on that money. So when they ask them, how much did you make last year? Those people put 30,000, 35. Wait a minute.
But isn't that smart, though, D? Isn't that smart to do that?
Oh man.
No. Listen, bro. I'm breaking shit down for you to understand how this shit works in life.
Hey, let Fred break it down in the barbershop when he pull up,
Bro,
bro.
because what I'm
Let
saying is
Fred
not
break
no
it
facts
down.
about
Let
nobody.
the
I'm not talking
barbershop
about
come
bringing
through.
out
Let
no
Fred come through, my man,
man.
and break
Hold
it
on,
down
bro.
from the
Let me finish.
barbershop, bro. You hear me? You
What I'm trying
want
to
you
tell
want
you is,
you want to
listen,
finish that, bro?
this is
Let's
how
see
the
what he
system
got.
works.
You want to smoke
This is how the
with D,
system
but D
works.
was trying to
No, I'm
break it
saying.
down.
Listen to
Let me
me.
see
All right,
what
break
D
it
got.
down, bro.
And D can debate Fred on that too. Go ahead, D. Present your case to me.
This is what I'm trying to say how the system works.
Therefore, even though this guy may make 200 or 100,000, but he puts down that he only makes 35,000. When this guy goes and sit up and says, I want to buy this $300,000 house, and he makes that shit almost in a year, and he can afford it. Guess what? Let me see your last year income taxes. What did you make last year? And they're gonna look at 30,000, and they're gonna tell him, "No, you can't afford this. You ain't never getting in there." That's why the world operates on a fucking system.
You gonna tie in Bud Crawford, Errol Spence with this? I'll wait.
I don't care what you say. Them niggas gonna tell you the same thing I said. That's why I'm not mad at them the way they do business now, bro. They gonna get their money because they get it on the back end. But it's just
Why
like
this nigga always talking about money?
Hold on, bro.
Always talking about money.
You're right. Whoever's saying that, you're right. I don't want to
One at a time, though. One at a time, though.
But I do want to break things down for you to understand something. A person, for example, that makes in Europe 600,000, there's an NBA player that make 1.1 million. Guess what? The nigga that makes 600,000 make more than that nigga in the NBA.
This nigga been trying to convince us that Crawford worth $1 billion for
bro.
fucking how long? How long? This nigga ain't worth shit. That's why he been losing money. He been losing money on his pay-per-views because he ain't worth what he been fucking getting. What part don't you understand? Bob lost money on that nigga. That means he ain't worth what he was getting.
Matter of fact, didn't school start today? It's time for you to go to bed, nigga.
Man, talking about money all the fucking time. Nigga say you been trying to explain to us for fucking 6 months straight how Crawford is worth what he ain't fucking worth. That nigga can't sell. Get over it, nigga. Spence getting that fucking cheddar, nigga. He need to come to PBC and get that cheddar, nigga. He need to come to PBC and get that cheddar. He ain't getting what the fuck he was getting back in the day because he lost money when he was getting it. So he getting less now. That's the fucking reality.
How much they offering him?
He ain't getting that shit no more. That's the fucking point. Period.
How much was he
nigga, too much. That's how much. Too much. So much that Bob was losing money. He got so much that Bob was losing money, which means he ain't getting that much no fucking more. It's that simple. It's that simple. He ain't getting that much. Nigga talk for hours about fucking money. That's it's simple as that, nigga. It took me 2 minutes to fucking close the case. He ain't getting that much no more because he was losing fucking money. Period.
Nigga say he don't know.
Hey, this y'all 101. Go ahead. This y'all 101.
Ain't no 101. I'm done. That nigga, that's the point. Ain't all it take is 2 minutes, not fucking 6 months of the same fucking cap every day on the panel for 8 hours. What the fuck? Nigga, he lost money when he was getting paid $5 million or whatever he was getting paid. So therefore, he ain't worth that no more. He worth way less. It's fucking that simple, nigga. That's the end of the statement.
You niggas retarded, man. Y'all niggas crazy.
Hey, can I go next? Can I go next, though? I mean, I'm with you.
You got it, bro.
This what I'm gonna say, bro. Errol Spence, bro. We gotta acknowledge, as he said, he was gonna lift the weight. He factually was doing that. You know what I mean? Bud Crawford, he's try to pull some weight on his end, you know what I'm saying, with credible fights, you know what I'm saying? Shit. And listen, brohood. Now, I'm all about niggas recouping, you heard me? It's all about to get back. You know what I mean? You heard Big Sean, nigga. Tonight I took it, but tonight I bounced back. I'm all about that, getting that recruit back, you heard me? But at the same time, though, as I always say, challenges gonna be the challenges, bruh. And B side and A side, you gotta know what that actually means. So Errol Spence is holding his weight, getting through champions, former champions. You know what I mean? Common opponents and whatnot. Come on, man. It's no fucking brainer. And also, do I gotta mention the WBC belt, bruh? That ends all conversations. For real. So, I mean, good conversation.
It's simple, man.
It's good back and forth. It's really that simple. And Fred, from the beef he come through, bro. It may well have anything to do with this matchup, bro. Hey, Fred, all I got to ask you, one time and one time only, hey, salute to Mayweather, bro. But hey, is it
Hey, JFL. if your record label buy 300,000 of your records, and that's what they put out in the stores the first week, and you only sell 100,000 of them motherfuckers, that mean they lost money, right?
Do the math.
All right, now that's basically Crawford. Hold on, wait. That's basically Crawford's situation in a fucking different format, my nigga. So obviously, you're not gonna invest. You're not gonna invest the same amount of money in a person that you can see clearly ain't gonna sell what you've been investing.
Hold up, bro.
It's that simple, bro. Ain't no hold up about it, bro. That's it.
Let me say what I say though, bro. Let me say what I say real quick, bro.
No need to cut me off. It's short and simple, my nigga.
Bro, you know how we do. I do short and simple too.
Going for the same fighter, so what y'all
hold on. I heard him all the way through. Now listen. Now let me tell you this. Now, when it comes to record labels, bro, and artists and stuff like that, let me just say, for one, brohood, to your point. Now, think about this. You have an artist named The Game, right? Now, we're talking about his debut, selling buku numbers, bruh. And albums after albums after albums after fucking albums of bangers. Hey, it's not just the G Unit days. His game has always been the game from day one. And then, help from the G Unit click. But hey, he got with him and then he branch off and do his own thing. Now, guess what? Further along, when his numbers dropped, right? You think they're going to say, okay, Game, your numbers dropped. We ain't going to put more money into you or invest into you. Hey, reconsider that as well. Because you know what? The Game about to drop a new album. You hear me? He about to merge the two. He about to remind niggas what it factually is from day one till now. Okay, we know the situations revolving around certain Kanye West and Dr. Dre and stuff like that. He been saying what he been saying from day one till now. So, shock value 1-on-1. So, his album dropped again. Hey, hopefully day ones be still day ones of the Game. But guess what? The album could sell like the first one. My man, that's like how you started, how you finished. My nigga, do you get that though? So what I'm saying is,
no,
Crawford,
I don't get that.
As he wanted, it's over your head. That's artist 1-on-1. That's we want to talk about.
No. That's a false.
Guess what?
That's a false equivalent.
Bro, that was over your head. That was over your head, bro.
No. It's not over my head. That I get it, but that's a false equivalency. Because you comparing. Let me get to it. You comparing The Game who started off selling high and then ended up selling low later in his career. That ain't the fucking case with Crawford. He was selling low from the fucking start. So false equivalency. Next.
Now hold up, bro. Now hold on. I know next. Now hold on. Slow it down. Now you say he started off low. Explain that, and also explain how Crawford early resume champions. And you tell me how he's so low.
His first pay-per-view was the lowest pay-per-view.
And he's building his name up, right?
He didn't build shit, bro.
You know how artists build their name up? We can keep going.
Build nothing. Bob lost money. That's the what he didn't build.
You talking about Bob point at that point in time. You talking about that point in time. We're talking about early on in his career. Let's keep it. Hold on, bro. Hold on,
y'all
bro.
niggas be capping, man. Get the fuck out of here,
bro.
With that shit. I'm not going through this
none of
bullshit. And we all know. We all know that nigga didn't sell shit. I'm not going through this,
my nigga. I do not cap. So you gonna bring up all that shit, right? Listen, bro. Hear me out, bro. You gotta fully listen when I'm saying.
I'm not hearing you out because you fucking about the cap, and I can hear it coming.
Ain't nobody capping, man.
What's the fucking point?
Bro,
it's not
then I just say challengers will be fucking challengers, my nigga, and top guys will be top guys, my nigga, and who the A side, the first A side, WBC in this fucking equation, my nigga. So do you understand that though? And listen, like I said, it's all about the recruit. I'm salute to that though. Hey, get your percentage. Rightfully so. But I'm saying if it was 50-50, hey, if it was 60-40, it was 55-45, hey, what number do you want to go with? Hey, if he got a little better, okay, cool. But he's still, for me, that's still a challenger, my man. You get that though? Okay.
No.
So who capping for who? I ain't never ever.
You agree? So you agree that Crawford?
I already know who sell more.
You don't know who sell more.
I already know who sell more, my man. Come on.
So well, what the fuck are you even arguing with me for?
No one's arguing with you, bro. I stated the point. Dog, if you're gonna get a little bit more than what he lost and try to gain something
You just
from
pretended
loss.
this nigga Crawford started off selling good like the game.
No, man.
Nigga, that was your example.
The whole point was,
nigga, this
hey,
nigga
bro,
drink.
the whole point was the game, right? And then I'm talking about from a standpoint when he sell low. So a game starting low in the middle of his career, sell wise, start from that point, bro. And then his recent drop, a recent album drop. So don't go to the very beginning, my nigga. Don't insert the very beginning like you try to do with Crawford, my man, and miss my whole point. I said in the middle of game career, my nigga, we talking about albums being low. Do you get that though? So Crawford being low, okay, meet me at game in his mid career. Now, towards this album right here, we know he's gonna sell buku numbers, bro. Because he's gonna remind niggas with he gonna remind niggas of what a day one, what it factually is when it comes to game numbers, bro. And he was a day one game fan, like I said. His album went down a little bit in the middle of his career, but he gonna make a comeback, bro. So what I'm saying, he making his fucking recoup.
You from Philly? You from Philly? Meek Mill. So, Meek Mill was a fucking better example. Meek Mill started off selling lower than he is nowadays, right?
Now, hold on, bro. Before you bring up, hold on, bro.
And you
hold on, bro. Don't you know? Hold on, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hey, bro. Don't mention Meek Mill. You know why? You know why?
No,
let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you about my city, my nigga. Let me tell you about Meek Mills real quick. Now, when he Flamers and all that, prior to that, you know what he did? He did that shit on his fucking back and damn near for free when he shouldn't. Okay, so think about the numbers for real, when he first fucking dropped, my man. Buku numbers. So you want to talk about he got low numbers? Hey,
Mo Morrell, you
with
from
that
Philly,
though.
so why the fuck you ain't talking about fucking goddamn Boots, bro?
Dog, I'm always talking about Boots. We just been at it. You brought him up just now, right? You brought him up just now, right? We're not on Boots right now. We on Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Hey, you know what Boots stands at, though.
That's the whole fucking point.
Why y'all stands at, though? Okay.
Who the fuck is talking about money in the media?
If you want to talk hip hop to me, man, let it be a hip hop channel, my nigga. Before you
who's talking about money in the media? I ain't heard Crawford or Spence say anything about no fucking numbers, bro. But y'all niggas constantly come on here talking about that shit.
Your hair look dry.
I ain't heard.
I'm talking about. Hey, listen. I don't pocket watch, my nigga. I don't pocket watch, my nigga. But I know I make it make sense, my nigga. Like I said, who wants to make the best out of the negotiations? I understand that, but I still understand this though. If you ain't learned nothing else from a Mayweather, bro, B side turn A side. Mayweather effect, my nigga. Know your factual lane. Hey, and Crawford, if you know his factual lane, like I figure he will come to acknowledge his lane, challenger, bruh.
His lane is Mayweather.
No, did you hear clearly, bro?
No, nobody heard you clearly.
None of that shit made sense.
B-side, it's over your head. It's over your head. But go ahead. B-side is what to you. The B-side is to you. Hey, listen. Hey, whatever his amount is, hey, you ain't never gonna say B-side versus B-side. Hey, you're not gonna say B-side versus B-side. I bet you that. You ain't gonna say A-side versus A-side. You ain't gonna say that. You're not gonna say that. You're not gonna say that to me. Start boxing to me. You're not gonna say B-side versus a B-side. You're not gonna say A-side versus an A-side. Hey, start boxing to me.
Who cares?
Start boxing to me.
Who cares, bro? How y'all think T.O. gonna do? Get the smoke.
Jesus Christ.
Threes.
Niggas love that
Kush
stupid
the Great,
shit.
Phantom.
Over your head, then, bro. I broke it down to you in science and in hip hop. You know, hip hop and boxing go together, right?
T.O. gonna knock his ass out.
If you don't know,
you already know.
T.O. talking about that petty ass.
It's a setup fight.
T.O. that's a fucking tune-up, man.
Name don't fucking beat T.O.
Hey, who else? Ain't there some more good fights?
AB fight too. On the 20th. That's next.
No,
week,
that's the 20th. It's the next week. Next week got a lot of good fights.
Who fight next week? Saturday.
Adrian Broner, Guerrero. Not Guerrero. Adrian Broner and Figueroa. You got
ain't no fight this weekend.
AJ. You got AJ and Usyk, and it's one more good one. I can't remember what the other one is, but it's 3 good fights on the 20th. This week,
wait, so it's no fights. There's no fights in a few days from now.
No, we got.
So T.O. That's what I'm trying to figure out. When is the T.O. fight? That's next. That's this Saturday coming up. Okay. Yeah. And then the other fights you talking about is the next Saturday. All right.
Yes.
Yo, Kush, what up, Kush? What's poppin', nigga?
Yeah, we're gonna have a hip hop 1-on-1 channel, bro. One of these streams one day. H Money with a fire
No,
track.
it's a 1-on-1 right here. You can catch the fade right here. You ain't gotta wait. You
Nah,
got
man,
smoke
no
with a
more of
nigga
that
this week.
fucking Crawford money talk
Y'all
shit,
niggas
man.
want. I'm just saying,
Oh, he
like,
on
you
that
ain't gotta
though. Okay,
wait.
he on that.
Right here, right
I'm talking
now.
about hip hop
This where you
channel
have. You
soon,
got
bro.
beef with a nigga. You won't smoke with somebody. This where you can settle it. What up,
Yeah,
Kush?
but
What's good,
Let me see
family?
what's up with Kush real quick. What up, Nick?
I'm up here listening to these niggas talk all this dumb ass.
if it's over your
Look,
head, nigga,
look, the
that's how you
boxing
come
guys
in.
got rid of
Shout
that
out.
nigga quick. The
That's how you
boxing
come
Shout
guys
in.
out.
got him
You
the
better
fuck
be
out of
checked
Hey,
here.
real quick.
Fred on his
Quick.
way too, y'all. So y'all get ready. So y'all got smoke with each other. Get it over with right now, cause we finna do the interview with Fred. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm ready to just listen to the dude because I mean I think the dude intelligent dude. I got respect for him. I know he had his little run-ins, but I know why he had his run-ins too. And that's what I'm saying, man.
My bad, y'all hear me?
This shit is
Yeah, we can hear
political a
you.
lot of times. Go ahead, bro. Take back over.
I'm
You got
sorry.
it.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Kush.
all I was saying just we don't know if we talking about some old shit, but I'm just sitting up here listening to motherfuckers arguing about the same shit.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I'm
sick
Hey,
of
I'm
Kush,
hearing.
tired
that's
of
what
it,
I'm
bro.
on record for
I
saying,
just
though,
want the
Kush.
fight, bro.
Let me say this, Kush, and I'm gonna say this on the record, so can't nobody argue with me. I don't know them niggas' numbers. And I don't think nobody on this motherfucker know none of their numbers. So why do we keep arguing and talking about what this nigga do? Y'all using excuses. That's the reason
Because
why
you keep
boxing
bringing
fucked
it
up
up,
now.
B, and you won't admit it.
Because
You keep bringing it up.
listen to me though. But that's the reason why boxing fucked up. That's the why you got niggas like Ryan Garcia talking about he the A side and ain't won a fucking belt. But I got this many followers. That's what's wrong
That's
with
y'all
boxing.
problem right there. Y'all think the belts make the A side. That ain't how it work, nigga. That's that old school dusty shit, man. Nigga, that ain't how it
You the
work.
problem with boxing.
Canelo, no, I'm gonna tell you why. How many belts fucking Triple G had? And Canelo, and when he moved up, when Canelo moved up to fight
But
him,
they
was he the
won
fucking A
before
side
they
though?
did that, though.
No, like I said, the
Brotherhood,
belts don't make
they
the A
won a
side.
belt with
Y'all, I'm giving you an
Brotherhood.
example, and y'all like it, my
Name
nigga.
one dude.
That mean you
Wait a
don't
minute.
like the
Name
truth.
one dude.
Period.
Who the A side in
Let
the
me tell
trilogy,
you
That
bro?
something.
belt
That's
shit,
the
Who the
that
truth.
A?
mean you
Hold
don't
on,
like the
Nobody
bro.
ever
truth. I
claimed
leave
Hold
that.
on,
that
Now
bro.
let me
Who the
tell
A
you
Nobody
side
something.
in
ever
the
Let me tell
trilogy?
you
claimed
Hold
that.
on,
something,
real
bro.
quick, bro.
I
Hold
bet
on. Who the
Usyk
A
ain't
side
the
in the
Nah,
fucking
trilogy?
A
hold
Real
on.
quick,
side,
just answer
nigga.
that.
You've been on here
Just
for a
answer
Yeah,
that.
minute,
you
so
don't
let me
like the
get off,
truth.
my nigga.
I just want to
Look,
answer
let
that.
me tell you
Who
some
the A
true
side in the
shit, bro.
trilogy? Just
The
answer
truth
that.
is that they still gonna damn near give Bud 50-50, regardless of what the fuck you say and what history done shown. So what you got to say to that?
That
Who
nigga
you
ain't getting
talking to, bro?
50 or nothing.
He gonna get damn near 50.
Why wouldn't
Steven
he get
Espinosa
50?
already said it. So what you got to say to that?
What
You
you
still
what?
losing in the negotiation.
What I
So
got
what
to
the
say
fuck
to
do it
some shit
matter?
that ain't even
What the
been
fuck you
confirmed
want to
yet?
say what Bud
What I got
deserve
to
or
say
don't
to some
deserve?
shit that ain't
Nigga,
even been
you ain't no
confirmed yet?
numbers
Why would
guy,
he
How
not
nigga.
about
take
you
50?
You
asking
ain't
me
no
when the
numbers
shit?
guy though.
How
So
about
how the
let
fuck
this
you
shit
gonna
let
say
this shit
what the
hit the
fuck a
fucking
nigga deserve?
let this
No,
shit
how
hit
the
the
fuck
news
you gonna
first,
say what
nigga.
the fuck another man
Let it hit
deserve,
the
nigga?
news
You
first,
ain't
nigga.
crunching
This
numbers,
nigga
nigga.
asking me
Nigga, go
You
a
wash
ain't
your hands
crunching
and put
futuristic
numbers.
some
So
ass.
what the
deodorant
fuck you
on,
talking
nigga, and
about,
go
This
back
bro?
to
nigga,
school
you don't
tomorrow.
even know the fucking number.
You don't know the numbers,
Bet
nigga. So
Bud the
sit your ass
See,
motherfucking
back
you
B
and
one
be
of
a
them
side
fucking
though.
lazy.
fan, nigga.
I
See,
bet
you
Bud
one
get
of them
B
little hot
sided, nigga.
head
He
little
gonna take
niggas.
what the
No,
fuck they
sit
Like
give
I
back
him.
and be a
said, nigga,
fucking
go
Get
take a
fan and
over
wait
it.
cold
for the
shower,
fight
nigga,
like
put
me,
some
bitch ass
deodorant
nigga.
on, nigga, and get your clothes ready
You
for
telling
school
me
in the
what I'm
morning,
gonna
nigga.
say, but you also telling me to wait. Like, you want me to predict the future, or you want me to be patient, nigga? Make up your
No, I
mind.
want your ass to be
Fucking
patient and
goofy
shut
ass
the fuck
nigga.
up here bashing the
Goofy
next
dumb
man.
ass nigga.
Cause
Don't
you
even know
ain't
what the
crunch
fuck you
shit,
talking
bro.
about.
We don't see you on the fucking TV. Nobody looking to see
Nigga, I don't
you,
see
nigga.
you either, nigga. What the
All
fuck?
right,
What
nigga,
the
so
fuck that
shut the
supposed to
fuck up,
mean?
nigga, up here saying what the next
Y'all
man
niggas,
deserves.
bro.
We just want the fight, nigga. You sound like a bitch to me, nigga. Every time I hear you up here, I've been listening. listening to you.
Another
Leave him
one, bro.
alone.
Another one bites the dust.
We know it's a pay-per-view matchup for sure, for sure.
Nah, man, but that's why this shit is, you know, I do it, and I'm guilty of that.
When I get up here, y'all motherfuckers
hold
get
on.
emotional and y'all get silent, nigga.
Nah, not me, bro. But I'm just trying to sit up and go back to what you said.
I ain't talking about you, huh?
Hey, I'm just trying to go back to what
Hey,
you
say your
said.
name, bro. Don't be all vague with
You
this
know who
shit.
the fuck I am, nigga? Just
Don't
calling
be
y'all
vague.
dumbass ass.
Don't be
Nigga, we
vague.
get up here listening to you.
Don't be vague and
You
indirect.
talking in circles and
No
shit, nigga.
subliminals,
Quit
bro. I
drinking,
peep
nigga.
that.
We coming up here
You
drunk and
want to
shit,
What you
trying to
argue,
talking
talk
man?
to the
about?
I'm
panel.
not feeding into
Nigga,
your
we don't want
bullshit, bro.
Nah, real
hear that
talk,
stupid
bro.
ass
Kush
shit
make a
JFL
good
got to
point.
say either. Come up here with some real shit.
Kush make
Hey, bro, it was over your head.
This nigga ain't
How
talking
about you
about
listen
shit.
first?
Kush make a good
Hey,
point, and that's what I'm trying to say to y'all, man. Stop acting like we know
What
these
point?
dudes' numbers.
hey,
That we,
bro,
So
here
why?
you go.
I
So why
came
are
on
we
here
using?
talking about. I'm tired of
Why
hearing
are we
about it.
using
So
it
why
for
would I?
leverage,
How
though?
am I the nigga acting like I know numbers, bro? All I know
But
is
why are we
Crawford
using that
pay
for
per
leverage,
views,
though? Why all of a
bro.
sudden we using this for leverage?
Everybody know Crawford ain't sold as
Nah,
many
it
as
just
Spence.
killed me
It's,
that
it's
these
simple as
niggas
that,
believe
nigga.
what Bob
It's
say when
that
they want
Because
to
simple.
y'all
though.
niggas don't
Oh,
want that fight,
If
man.
it's a,
Terence Crawford
ain't no
lost me all this
argument after
money.
that.
So you
If
believe
it's any
Bob now,
argument
nigga?
after
Shut
that,
the
it's
fuck
fucking
up,
You
cap.
nigga.
never wanted
You
that
talking
fight.
some
Everybody
old
knows
weird ass
Spence
shit,
sold the
nigga. What
most.
you
The
saying
man
don't
has
even matter,
already
nigga.
How
said
you gonna get
the
mad at
man
the
has
Niggas
truth
never
already
come
though?
told
up
your
here with no
boy that
real
he's
heat,
the
If
bro.
you get
greatest.
mad
Oh,
at
you
the
believe
truth
Ain't
though,
Bob.
nobody
nigga, you
beating
must
All
be
Spence
of
a
a
yet.
sudden you
fanboy.
believe
Period,
Bob.
bro.
Nigga,
You
shut up,
niggas
I don't
nigga.
don't
give a fuck
want
here
to
we
about
go.
believe
none of
it.
Here
that.
we
Now
go.
you niggas
How
want
you
to
gonna
say
get
he's
mad because the
scared.
nigga sold more? That
Now
Oh,
ain't
you
my
Bob
niggas
fault,
said he
nigga.
lost
flipping the
money.
script.
Who the fuck
And
give a
Get
now
fuck
you
mad
if
at
saying
the
Bob
he's
lost
nigga that
money?
didn't
scared.
sell,
Nigga, we
nigga.
don't give a
Don't
Here's
get
fuck,
mad at
nigga.
me.
another.
Don't get mad
Bud
at
still
me.
got
Buy his pay
paid,
per
nigga.
view, nigga.
Bud still got paid,
That's the
nigga. Period.
solution. That's
Bud
the
still got
solution. Buy
paid,
his
nigga. You
shit next
mad, huh?
time.
You
You
mad, huh,
screaming
nigga?
ass
Because
nigga.
Bud getting as much
Buy
money as
his shit
Spence, huh?
next time.
I
That's
don't give
all
a
you
fuck
gotta
what
do.
Fred
Just buy
said,
his shit
nigga.
next
I
time.
tell Fred the
It ain't
same
no
shit,
you.
nigga. I don't give a
You
fuck
ain't
what
talking
Fred
about
said,
shit,
nigga.
bro. You ain't talking about shit.
Well,
You
if
ain't
Okay,
if,
talking
if
about
I
so
shit,
can
going
bitch
chime
ass
forward,
in
nigga.
so going
for a
forward,
second,
hey, so going forward, I guess we're
Oh, bitch,
saying, I guess we're
y'all
saying
niggas
A
so
side versus
tough
A
on the
side
phone.
now.
No,
I guess we're saying that.
all
I
of a
guess we're
sudden
saying
you
that.
saying, nigga, shut up and go
Okay,
on mute,
let's keep
nigga.
moving, man.
Y'all niggas
it's
Shut
so
up
hard
and
to
tough
go on
get
on the
a
mute, nigga.
phone, bro.
negative
I get
worded
called a
as
bitch
last
like
nigga.
every time I get on here. So y'all
Because
niggas
you
so
are a
tough
bitch,
on
Well,
the
you
nigga. You
phone.
must be
deserve
a
to get
bitch.
called
Y'all
a
niggas
bitch
so tough
everywhere
on the
you go,
phone,
You
nigga.
bro.
must be a bitch then, little nigga.
Y'all niggas so tough on the phone. It's so
Hey,
safe behind
Well,
that bitch, ain't you? You feel so cozy, don't you?
according to
You
your
so
logic,
safe
D.
behind that piece of
According to your
plastic, nigga.
logic, D.
Nigga, if you
I
see
If
me
don't
in
feel
Spence,
person, nigga,
safe.
you wouldn't bust
I
a
don't
grape,
according to
feel
your
nigga.
safe if you
Well,
ain't
I
got no
don't care,
goddamn
bro.
gloves on.
I'm not
Hey,
stooping to
according to
y'all
your
level. You can
logic,
keep
D.
hey,
calling me a bitch all you
I
want,
According
don't
to
bro.
feel
Go
your
ahead.
safe if you ain't
logic,
got no
Go
D.
ahead. I ain't
gloves
Be
on.
at
stooping
the
to that,
fight.
nigga.
According to
Hello?
your logic, D.
I'm not a
If
fucking,
Spence,
Be
I'm
at the
not a
fight.
if
phone gangster,
Spence,
my
Just
nigga.
be at the
if
fight,
I'm
bro.
not
Spence,
a
I'll be
phone
at the
gangster.
fight.
if
Go ahead with it.
Spence,
I'll be
You
at
can
if
the
have it.
fight.
Spence, if
Be at
Spence
the
got
fight.
3 belts, wouldn't that make him the A-side?
They
I'll say
love
this
counting
though.
belts
Even
until it
can't
comes
even
to
hold on,
Spence.
bro. Even when it came to hey, bro, here you go. They like to be pocket watching the Danny Garcia, right? You know the cash cow, not just 8
What
times,
the
not just
fuck are
not.
you
Hold on, bro.
talking
Slow
about?
down,
That
bro.
has
Slow
nothing
down,
to do
bro.
with
Hold on, let me get my point out, bro. Let me get my point out, bro.
He
Now, what I'm talking
emotional.
about, I ain't get my point out.
You want to bring up Danny
Then let me get
Garcia
my
into
point out. Then let me
anything.
get my
He has
point out. Hold
nothing to
on,
He
do
bro.
with what
Chill.
I
emotional.
Hey,
asked.
He
bro,
You
how
want
about
was
you learn
attention
asking
and
something
me a
real
time.
quick?
question.
How about you learn
What are you
something real quick,
talking
man?
But
about?
I'll
Chill.
say this.
How about you learn something real quick? Hold on, bro.
But I want to hear
Man, hold on,
smoke.
bro. Hold on, no,
I
chill.
want to hear
Let
just
Hey,
smoke.
can you
JFL
tell the truth
talk.
real
Why
quick,
Sometimes
y'all
bro? Real
emotional?
quick, though.
Let
We know how to be
JFL
pocket
fucking
I
talk.
gotta
watching.
say that.
You know
The
how to
fuck?
be
Niggas
pocket
talk
We're
about
talking
watching.
smoke.
about
You
Danny
know how to be
Garcia
pocket
right now.
watching.
We're not
You know how
talking
to be
about
pocket
him.
watching. Hold on,
I
bro.
want to
Chill,
answer
bro.
my
Niggas cut that
Hey, you
question.
don't
nigga
want
off,
the
bro.
facts to
Let
come out.
JFL
I'd
talk.
rather hear
He was
smoke.
talking. He
Hey,
ain't
bro.
finished his
I'm
point.
getting to my point. Like I said. Now, real quick though, and y'all got it from there. saying. All right, that's what I'm saying. This is just facts, bro. You can hate all you want, but I'm getting to my fucking point. Now you know how they be pocket watching Danny Garcia. You know what I mean?
Nobody watches.
Hold
Danny
on, bro.
Garcia.
Chill. Hey, bro. Hey, chill. Hey, chill. Let me. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I'm about to go in on you, bro, because you interrupting right now, and you gonna be a body real bad. So you better slow the fuck down, man. I don't want to cuss right now, bro. I know it hurts you to hear a name like that, bro. But I know it hurts. I know it hurts you for you to hear Cash Cow. You hear me? Now, if you day one like I am, now listen. You can be pocket watching all you want. It's all good. Not just 8 times, 9 times, 10 times. Hey, shout out to Barclays. Hey, shout out to Errol Spence and Danny Garcia matchup, because hey, we know that was a 60-40 situation, right? So even DSG and Errol Spence acknowledged a free smoke salute, 60-40, my man. You understand, Phantom?
What the fuck? That has nothing to do with my question.
Man, who give a fuck about that shit, bro?
What's your question then?
Shit,
yo,
get
question.
The fight done.
Hey, and that's what I'm saying about Bo Crawford and Errol Spence. Let me get to Errol Spence and Bo
about
Crawford.
the split?
Who cares about the splits?
This is
Nobody
very
really
simple.
cares, bro. Like, really think about it.
Okay, you don't
Real
care. Okay,
casual
cool.
fans, the
Like I
whole
said,
world,
hey,
nobody give a fuck about this
even
shit except
Philly
y'all on the
acknowledge,
internet,
hey,
bro.
we say, okay,
Nobody
we
care about this
Mando,
shit, bro.
we the
Nobody
Mando,
know how
we the
much Floyd
Mando,
gotta
and
get
guess
to
what?
Delahoy
Even
like
with that
that.
Mando,
A
even with
motherfucker
the
walking
Mando
up and down the
position,
street, bro.
bro,
Nobody
we
give a
still
fuck
say
about
free
that, bro.
smoke.
You
Hey,
talking
we
about a
still
whole bunch
say
of
Challenger.
pointless ass
We
shit.
still say
That's
we
all y'all
step up to
doing.
that free smoke
Y'all some
as a
grown ass
B-side
niggas
Challenger in
watching
that
other
one,
grown
bro.
ass niggas
And guess
pockets.
what?
Can
We
we
made
stop,
it
nigga?
happen, bro. 60-40, my
I thought
man.
niggas was grown ass men
But
on this
go
channel,
ahead
bro.
and keep pocket watching, though. Keep pocket watching, though.
Okay, D, can you answer my question? Since we can't go off numbers, we don't know how much they make. Since Spence has more belts and has done more in the welterweight division, can we say he's the A side as far as getting the belts?
I don't know about that, to be honest, Phantom, because you got Terence Crawford, who's the #1 fighter pound for pound. Terence Crawford, who's a 7-time world champion, former undisputed champion, a 3-division world champion. You got to take into consideration all of those accolades. And then on
What the
top of
fuck?
that, how much he was getting paid. He was already getting the highest guarantee, a higher guarantee than Errol Spence Jr.
Right. And it ain't
If
no
All
that
that
was
shit
wait,
nigga.
irrelevant.
wait,
It ain't
let me
just
All that
now.
let me
shit
Niggas
let
up
me
here
irrelevant.
acting
respond
like
to
all
that.
Bud got to offer is a fucking belt, nigga.
All
The
of that
nigga
Can I
gonna
shit
be
respond to
#1
irrelevant
that?
to
pound
this
for
fight.
pound if he could beat him, though, nigga. The nigga gonna be #1 in the world. Ain't nobody gonna be able to question the shit. So get
Bro,
your
all
bitch
that's
ass in the ring,
irrelevant.
nigga. It's a whole lot of shit on the line, nigga. Besides a fucking belt, y'all niggas talking some bitch ass shit. Spence gonna get
Look,
the
he
most money,
mad.
and he gonna be #1 if he wins. Nigga, y'all
he,
talking some bitch ass shit.
he mad as a
Who
motherfucker.
cares? Spence get the most money. It really ain't about the money. This nigga up here
Why
laughing.
you
He
mad
sounds
if you
stupid as
don't
fuck.
care,
Never
nigga? Why you
mind,
mad
You
if
Phantom.
you
sound
don't
These
care?
stupid
niggas
though.
just gonna keep going.
But you
Never
sound
mind.
stupid though.
Cash trying to
You
bring
sound
about
Mad
his
as
money,
stupid
fuck,
though.
so
though.
you don't care.
Hey,
I asked
it's
the
about the
question
money
that
and it's
way
about the belts as well,
for a reason.
simultaneously, bro.
Because if we not going off
Earn your
pay-per-view
what?
numbers or
You
anything
understand
else
that?
to
I
measure,
heard you, Phantom,
what
but I
else
couldn't
can we
answer you.
use?
I couldn't
They
answer
don't
you
want to go
because the
off
nigga
numbers,
cut
but
me
they don't
off.
want to go off belts either.
Go
I'm
ahead,
trying to,
D.
What?
hey, Phantom, this is what I was finna say. You asked me because he
Simultaneously, bro.
had the 3 belts before H answered you. You
See
asked me
what
because
y'all
he
trying
had
to
the 3
do.
belts. Hold on,
And
cuz.
earn your way.
Hey,
See,
he
Make
nah,
it
but
make
these
sense.
niggas on
Make
some
it
hoe
hold
ass
weight.
shit.
damn,
What
man.
they trying
You
to do?
niggas
They
is
trying to
some
still make it like
boy.
niggas care
I know
Bud
But
you
get
go ahead,
less
niggas
go ahead.
ain't
money or
finished
not,
high
nigga. I don't
school.
give a
Ain't no
fuck, nigga.
motherfucking
I'm
way.
trying to tell y'all niggas that it don't
You
matter, nigga.
disrespectful.
Make the fight.
I'm answering the
But a
question what
retard
my
nigga
man
should have gone
asked
right
me.
over the dumbass nigga head though. So go
Yeah,
on.
but I'm trying to answer.
Nigga, I
I'm trying
drop
to
off.
answer the
Go on.
question. I'm just trying to answer the question what the man asked me, and I was trying to explain
Over your
why
head, like get the
I said
smoke
that he was going to
avatar
go 50.
over your head.
50-50. The reason why I said that, Phantom, when you said, well, what if he got 3 belts? Wouldn't that make him the A side? I said no. And I'm going to tell you why. The same way, for example, that a person I've never seen in my life, a person unify a whole division and move up, and not ever in my life. I don't know one. I don't know any. I've seen catch weights and all of this stuff, but a person who has those belts at 1 level, 2 level, 3
Danny
level,
Garcia did it too, bro.
but
Fact
listen
though. But
listen to
go
what
ahead.
I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Did it first too. But go ahead.
When
Yeah,
Danny
yeah.
Garcia
You don't gotta
moved
bring
up to
him up. You don't gotta bring him
154,
up. I'll
wait
bring
a
him up for
minute.
a
Listen
second.
to what I'm saying.
Just to let you
Listen to
know.
what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Benavidez already fought at 154. Danny Garcia moved up to 154. His accolades went with him. Who the fuck was the A
140,
side in that
bro.
fight?
I'm talking about. Okay, go ahead.
Who was the A side in that fight? Because his
That had nothing
accolades
to do with
from
accolades.
140. You
You talking
fucking
about
Y'all
Crawford at
niggas try.
140 and Danny
You see
Garcia at
the chat,
140, bro?
bro?
Stick to the topic,
Your
bro. Now get back to
That
your
resume,
was a
point,
your
bro.
terrible
resume, whether
fucking way
you're
to
looking
cap.
for a
Jesus.
job, whether you're
Yeah.
looking for a
Yeah.
job or
We
whether
talking
you
about 140,
boxing,
bro.
your
What
resume,
the
We
fuck?
know.
Spence
your
could be the A
resume
That's the
side.
is
What
most
that
cap I
important.
mean?
ever heard in
What
my
that
life.
mean?
Say
When
what you
Spence
want
the
to
A
say,
side.
but your resume is important. If I am an
I had to
Olympian,
correct you though.
if I'm I'm a gold medalist and an Olympian.
Uncle D, stop fighting it. Spence could be the A side. What the fuck do that mean, bro? What do that mean? Do that mean he gonna win? It don't mean that, bro. It don't matter.
It don't
He the
matter.
A side. Okay, and so what? What the fuck do that mean? Nothing.
What I was trying to say to you, Phantom, he gonna get 50 regardless. Why? Because he's already done everything. He's already been a champion. And people say that Errol got them 3 belts. Well, guess what? Those 3 belts was on PBC side. He wasn't given the opportunity to get those belts. The second thing, wait a minute. The second thing that you got to understand
What time frame was this, bro?
Wait a minute. The second thing you got to understand
What's giving opportunity? What you mean?
Whether he fights Errol Spence or not, he going to the Hall of Fame. What about Errol?
Nigga, y'all, why do y'all say shit like that? Like it's a fact. Why do y'all say shit like that about Crawford? Like it's actually a fact. Y'all niggas is delusional as fuck, man. Wow.
It's leverage against leverage. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why he got the 3 belts.
He's a fact. He's a fact. He's going to the Hall of Fame, fam.
You using some hypothetical shit to act like that's why niggas like asking for shit at the negotiating table? Are you fucking
Hall
serious?
of Fame, nigga. First ballot Hall of Fame, nigga. What are you talking about? He's a
Crawford
fact.
can't go to no fucking negotiating table talking about no Hall of Fame that he's not actually in, my nigga. You can't come to no negotiating table talking about some futuristic hypothetical shit, my nigga. I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame, so pay me this much. You know how fucking stupid you sound?
It's obvious Smith's the A side. What else y'all niggas want to hear? What else y'all niggas want to hear?
We don't give a fuck about none of that.
I don't know. He won a belt at 135. Man, all this shit, that shit irrelevant, my nigga.
I don't know if he's a clear A side, my nigga. You know what I mean? To be
The only
honest,
reason I'm ready to get a shit to him because the nigga got 3 belts. He is he do better pay-per-view numbers. Whatever.
That's all that matters. The pay-per-view number.
Bro, y'all still gonna get a nigga
fight. That's all that matters is the pay-per-view number.
Pound for pound. Crawford won 7 world titles. If it's about belts, and Mikey Garcia, Mikey
it
Garcia
ain't about belts.
Belt. He didn't have a fucking belt. He moved up and had a 50-50, and Earl was at the A side. So what is we talking
Y'all
about?
only want it to be about belts because that's Crawford only fucking argument. Nigga, Spence sell the most pay-per-views. That's all it's about. That's it, nigga. It's that simple.
Nigga, y'all still gonna break bread like the poor man said, nigga. Y'all still gonna break bread like the poor man said, nigga.
Stop capping. Get off his dick.
Go find that money. Go find that motherfucking money,
nigga. You on Spence,
nigga? I ain't gotta be on his dick, nigga. He sold more pay-per-views. That's what he did, nigga. I ain't on his dick. It's just a fact, nigga. It's a fact. Y'all can't handle the fucking fact. He sold more. Get over it. You gotta be on Crawford dick for you to think otherwise.
Brotherhood don't want the nigga to be undisputed. You don't want the nigga
to be on his dick, nigga. I ain't gotta be on his dick to tell you that he sold more, because it's a fact. I ain't on his dick, nigga. I'm telling you facts. Get over it.
Nah,
Get over
you
it.
don't want Spence to
I
be
ain't on his dick,
undisputed,
nigga.
nigga.
That's a fact.
You fine with Spence being an underachieving ass
Get over
nigga.
it. It's a fact. He sold more at day time. End of discussion. Stop talking about money. End of fucking discussion. All that shit is cap. All that money shit is fucking duck shit, nigga. Crawford signed up paperwork that
Fine, Mikey Garcia ain't even a full
ain't fucking make me fight, nigga.
How's Mikey
All that
Garcia not
fucking
even
excuses.
real
That's all excuses. If Crawford ain't take the fight, y'all gonna say he wasn't getting paid enough or some bullshit. That's what it's about. Y'all want a fucking excuse for that nigga to not take the fight. That's what it is, nigga. Y'all want a fucking excuse for that nigga. So if he don't take the fight, y'all gonna say Spence underpaid him. Fuck out of here.
Disrespectful ass nigga with that bullshit. Spreading
shit. Ain't gonna be no fight.
Real quick though, let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Hold on, real quick though. I got real quick though.
Just be spreading shit.
Hey, bro.
Don't run, nigga. Don't run off the panel, nigga.
He with the fight not happening at all. That's what he want. He want to see Keith Thurman. He a whole ass nigga want to see Keith Thurman, bitch ass nigga.
Hey bro, hold on, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. You could want the Crawford and Spence fight, like, bro, that's cool. But like I said, you can still want other matchups, even with above Crawford, bro. So hold on, bro. I understand that, bro. Hold on, real quick, bro. But I'm saying, to this guy over here, that's still a fight on the table. That's just facts. Even for above Crawford, facts.
Ain't no other fights on the table.
No. We're not hearing that bullshit. We're not hearing that bullshit.
Hold on, bro. Real quick, though. Real quick. Hold on, bro. You saying, hold on, real quick, though. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, pause. Hey, hold on. Hey, slow down, Butch. Slow down, Butch. Slow down, Butch.
One fight and one fight only. That's it.
Hey, real quick, bro.
We don't care about that, nigga.
With all due respect, Big Chop. Hey, with all due respect, Big Chop. Hey, I
yo,
appreciate what
this is what I'm saying, bro.
Comment on my man. Hey, I got on respect for what you put in your chat, bro. Hey, no problem with that. But AJ, I hate to say that, but AJ, you know he got that He got that what them women want, I guess. I don't know. But I'm just telling you, them niggas ain't AJ. I already said that too earlier in the show. I said they're not AJ, they're not Deontay Wilder, they're not Canelo. That's my whole point. So why are we talking like these dudes, the money dudes, when all those dudes make more money? Just had to put that out there for you. But you're right in that what you just put, with all due respect.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. It still matches prior to even the Terence Bell Crawford.
No, stop saying that bullshit. There's one fight and one fight
and
only.
Errol Spence.
I'm not gonna.
Hey, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. But hey, bro, you could be delusional, bro, and you can look over fights, bro.
Delusion. What are you talking about? Delusion. There's only one
That's you,
fight
bro.
for the guys, fam. What are you talking
about?
Listen. There's only
you
one fucking fight.
Hey, bro, hear me clearly, bro. I say, boxing fans, I still want the Errol Spence and Bell Crawford fight. Sign still deliver right now. But I'm still not gonna overlook other matches made prior
nigga.
still.
That's the only fact, nigga. There's no other fact. You let them bring out a fact, any other fact than that fact. You're gonna see how we react. You're gonna see how we react if they bring out any other fact, bro.
Hey, hold on. You know why? You know why you're gonna react that way?
Because I'm a real boxing fan. That's why. That's why.
No. You know why?
That's why.
You know why?
That's why.
No. You know why?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know why? Because let's keep it real. You don't want them to keep lose an O by any other opponent, right, my man? Okay, so we know other fights that occurred that way, so we understand that too. But like I said, there's other fights in between fights before the main event fight. Butch, I'm all for a Bell Crawford, Errol Spence, straight to the fucking smoke. But I'm still saying there's still other fights prior, even still, if it get postponed or whatever, or if it goes straight to the smoke. Salute to that.
And you're gonna be happy. And you're gonna be happy with that.
It's still on the fucking table always.
And you're gonna be happy with that.
Unfinished business. Hey, you ain't clean up your side of your street then. Hey, then you ain't saying what you set out for and clean your rest side of your street, as you said, and then go Crawford. So hey, it is a fight before that. Hey, talk to me, Butch. Like I said, it's still a matchup for Crawford. Still, even if it ain't Errol Spence. So hey,
which one you want
to go with? What do you want to go with, bruh?
I'm asking you,
what do you want to go with, bruh?
Are you going to be happy with that?
Is this fight on the back burner again, or is it on the front burner again?
Are you going to be happy with that?
You let me know.
Are you fucked or something? I said, are you going to be happy with that?
Hey, if you get through another opponent prior to a Crawford, damn right, I salute to that too, my nigga. Fuck you, me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mo Bars,
we got two dogs in the ring. We got two dogs in the ring. We got Cassidy.
If you get past Keith, if you get past Keith prior to a Crawford, bro, I'm still saluting that too.
Free smoke, Cassidy. Free smoke, JF. My bad. Go ahead.
Hold on,
Mo Bars. You got it, D.
Don't you let them pick? Hey, that might put negotiations even more.
Hold up.
Okay then.
Hey, JF, let me say this. When Fred come to the show, let's do the interview. I can't have y'all arguing doing that. I'm letting you know ahead of time. All right?
That's why I'm asking.
No problem. No problem.
Who sent you, Mo Bars? Who sent you?
Nigga? Yeah, but y'all can ask the questions, all the tough questions.
You want
to know the truth about everything. Go ahead, Cassidy.
No problem, H, man. You get me?
Get y'all questions ready. Barbershop Conversations on his way. This is crazy, man. He's one of the most controversial guys in the business. He's been around everybody from Deontay Wilder, Devin Haney, Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Bo Mack, Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, Tyson Fury, I'm
just going to quiz his brain. I'm not going to ask him nothing about his
already,
business.
man, it's about to get real hot in here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not asking him about any of his business, like his personal business.
What up, big goat up in here? What up, go?
Man,
come get this smoke, go. Come get this smoke, go. Come get this bloomer onion. Come get this bloomer onion smoke, dog.
Man, you know that MOB on that Oscar De La Hoya bag. Don't let nobody talk, just yelling. Bunch of bullshit.
Hey, you say your name, bro, before you be indirect.
Your name, MO, whatever your name is.
Hey, guess what? Don't get amnesia because you've been a body on the previous stream. Bro. So don't just jump on the panel to talk your rhetoric, man. You a body again. You're even jumping on the panel and referring to me. Okay?
That's why I asked him,
go to my guy, go.
Hey, go. That's why.
So like I said, hold you me putting the fuck down.
Don't get onto my guy Goat. What are you talking about?
No. Hey, he jump on the panel. It's free smoke. And he a body already. Check the previous stream. So again,
it's like you here to make
rebuttal. Hey, detail the lies. Hey, detail it ain't true. Detail the what? Shenanigans. Detail the shenanigans. That's your fucking name from now on, my nigga. Take truth off your fucking name. You hear me? Don't got time for your shenanigans and your moving goalposts. Fighter to fighter to fighter. Hey, keep up with yourself. Come for me again. You'll be a body again. Hey, go.
Hey, don't interrupt with that nigga going out.
Hey, go. Hey, what do one-on-one? Hey, know your lane though. Know your lane though. Hey, you know your body on the previous stream though, right?
I don't want no smoke with me.
Hey, you want to get back on the previous body on the previous stream that you already body on?
You ain't from Philly, man. You ain't from Philly. You ain't from Philly, man.
You ain't gonna let shit, nigga.
You ain't from Philly, man. You
ain't gotta let shit, nigga. I talk when I fucking want to talk.
You ain't from Philly, man.
You fucking rebuttal. I'll fucking wait, and I still need that rebuttal from the previous stream. Go.
You from Hawaii?
Don't say nothing to me.
You from Hawaii?
You be putting the fuck down.
You ain't gonna let nobody.
You ain't.
Take your ass to another panel. You don't know what you the same nigga.
Hey, bro. Hey, where you been at? Where you been at?
Y'all niggas talk.
Where you been at?
That's why y'all niggas lose.
Where you been at?
He'll kill
Newbie.
himself if you let him talk.
No. Hey, you bodying yourself. Nice shot.
Go ahead.
Ask Fred about me too. Yeah, hold me button the fuck in.
Talk. What's your?
Well, we came on the panel to say what? Are you talking about the fight, or you gonna refer to more bars?
What you gonna?
More bodies, and more bars with that too.
You said Herkovich versus Usyk. You said Herkovich.
And you a body already. Hold me button down. They can listen to the previous stream on that one though. So hey. Get on this stream right here. We talking about a whole nother topic, my man.
Hey,
nice shot.
It's Herkovich. There you go.
Usyk, now your body again.
It's Herkovich versus
We keep doing
Usyk.
this. I can keep bodying yourself every time. Go and say something else.
When you said Usyk versus Herkovich, you said he's bodying himself. What the fuck?
No. Previous stream, your body on that. So how about you trying to express the link to get some redemption, bro?
Don't he said Usyk.
Your redemptions ain't working with me. Hey, Butch. Like I said, keep up. Talk her to me.
You don't want no smoke with me, boy.
You don't want no smoke with me, boy. You don't want no smoke with me, boy. I'm putting your place. I'm putting your place. Hey, detail the shenanigans. Hey, detail the shenanigans again, bro. Hey, Butch. How about you go listen to the playback on the previous streams ago,
Uncle D.
Hey, detail the shenanigans once again. Hey, chill with the semantics, my man. Chill with the semantics. You jump on the redemption. Hey, what y'all think? What?
Pedro.
Oh, let's move on to that though. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody.
Hey, we on another topic, right? You brought that topic. Hey, you could came on the panel and said exactly that.
You don't make no sense.
Instead of you coming on the panel, clout chase your child reach, and you already body on previous stream. So how about the viewers go to the previous stream and what?
You told them
rebodies are rebodies as always. Nice try. Hey, we off that.
Versus Herkovich.
We know the topic now.
Herkovich versus Usyk.
Hey, man.
Your body already. You still bringing that up?
School clothes on, man, and get ready for that.
You still bringing that up, though? Why you bringing that up, though? You been body on that already.
Wash your ass and iron your clothes and get ready.
How about you
in the morning,
do your due diligence, bro?
Y'all gotta chill now.
Get ready for that half of
okay, I said chill, bro. Hold up. We got our special guest in the building. Barbershop Conversations.
Hey man, what's up, man? How you doing, y'all?
What's up, Fred? What's good?
Shout out to you, Fred. Sorry you had to hear all this.
Oh, y'all all right.
Shout out to Fred, bro. You know what it is.
We finna sit back.
Hey, these newbies. Hey, Fred. Tell these newbies. Ask about me, bro.
He gotta put his clothes on. He need
to
take a shower.
Tell these newbies, bro.
And go to school in the morning.
Tell these newbies, bro. What the facts he is on the panel.
Hey, Fred.
Come on, man. Hey, let me.
All right then.
I told y'all chill when Fred comes to the show,
man. It's your show.
Shout out to Fred. Barbershop Conversation as always.
I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
Hey, Fred, fam, when you gonna buy me one of those jumpers, man?
Man, buy that shit yourself, Cass. There you go.
No,
you got money. Go.
Nah, yeah, he know Fred a millionaire. Come on, man. Everybody know Fred a millionaire. Everybody know Fred a millionaire, bro. Hey, look, Fred in the mansion. Fred in the mansion right now, nigga. What you talking about?
These niggas, they ain't never had no job. Let that man go. His time is precious.
It's a joke,
Go
man.
ahead, Fred. Speak your piece, brother man.
Nice. When you see something nice, you wouldn't say that.
Hey, for sure, man. Hey, Fred, introduce yourself for the people real quick. For those that don't know you.
Man, I'm just Fred from Barbershop Conversations, man, and I appreciate you, H Money, for having on your platform. And let me fix this thing. And thank you for inviting me to your show, man. We met through boxing, right? That's all. We just met.
Yeah, absolutely, Fred. And like I tell you all the time, man, thank you for introducing me to Bill Haney. And Fred, you let me on your show when a lot of people was like, no, don't let H Money on the show. And a lot of people turned on Fred just because he let me on his show because I wanted to meet Bill Haney and shit. And that's how it all happened.
You're right. You're right. I was getting a lot of emails. Oh, H Money's a hater. I'm like, man, this is the barbershop, man. We own the CD man comes 3 times a day, man. He's half drunk, you know what I mean? He comes in and sells his $5 CDs, man, and it's all the same, man. Everyone's invited, man, and like I said, history will prove me right or wrong, and it's long after me, and time will tell, but it feels good right now. It definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So it started with Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Devin Haney made history. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. What's your thoughts on Devin Haney and what he accomplished?
Well deserved, man. At the end of the day, I just want the fights. Maybe I was a bit overzealous because I care about Devin Haney, and I want him to be successful, and I want him to win in the business side and in the ring. But from a fan's perspective, he went and got the fight. He did what he was supposed to do. The youngest, undefeated champion in the history of the sport of boxing. He's basically cemented himself as a Hall of Famer just off that accomplishment alone, even if it's just a plaque in the Hall of Fame. And I think their plan worked. Their plan works, and I shouldn't be more proud,
Yeah, absolutely. So Fred, did you see that in Devin Haney when you first met him when he was a teenager? And I know Bill Haney, he always said his son was the best, and Devin Haney proved it.
Yeah. When I first saw Devin, I thought he was Shane Mosley without the power. He was real dazzling, had really above average footwork, his intellect is very, very high, and his ability to calculate risk versus reward is off the charts, and I realized that when I saw him fight at the MGM, and I was really, really impressed. And I knew he would be a world champion. Undisputed is so rare. I can't kid you and say, oh yeah, he's gonna be undefeated champion of the world. But at 18, 17, it was a long time ago, 17 years old, I knew he would be a champion for sure. Yeah, for sure.
For sure. So Fred, what's your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez? He fight this Saturday. We know he just took a loss to George Kambosos. What do you expect from Teofimo Lopez this Saturday?
I don't know when the meltdown is coming with Teofimo and Teofimo Senior, but it's coming, man. I don't trust them. I don't trust their psyche. I don't trust their maturity. I think that they're just I don't think they're equipped to handle the highs and the lows of boxing. So I can just see like their emotional instability being a weapon of mass destruction that works against them as opposed to for them, But in terms of this fight, I don't know. I've never seen the guy fight. I'm not really too interested in Teofimo, it's on free ESPN or ESPN Plus.
I believe it's on free ESPN. Free.
Okay, so I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it if there's no good NFL game on. And they're gonna shrink eventually. Remember this interview. They are emotionally instability. His dad is governed by substance abuse, because you can see in the interviews like how he's high and how he's low and how he's very emotional. That's from substance abuse. And I don't trust them at all. I don't trust them together at all.
Hey, hey, a side note, I once again shout out to you, Fred. But you know, I was listening to your live stream. I think it may have been a day or two ago, and you were discussing the situation with Mike Tyson. And I don't really want to get too much on that, but that's an interesting take that you talk about substance abuse and health. I remember a few days ago you were discussing health and how it's you know, just men, we got to make sure we on top of that. So I definitely see what you saying as far as Kambosos and his dad, because hell, you can look at the Teofimo fight. I mean, not Teofimo, but the Kambosos fight, and that say enough itself. Within mass destruction based off the game plan and what was told with him round through round. So I agree with you 100% on that.
Yeah, no, thank you. And as it pertains to Mike Tyson, he's been used and abused his whole entire life, and he's been an abuser, you know, and that has segued into mushrooms and marijuana. I mean, over abuse. Every time you see Mike Tyson, he's sedated at this point, you know, and I can't respect a man like that. You know, it's
hey, Fred.
Yes.
Can I follow up after your statement though, or your talk? I mean, I got to follow up.
All right. 1 second. Yeah. So, but you got to understand my perspective. I've never drank. I've never smoked. You know, I work out 300 days a year. You know, so I think self-control and self-discipline is the answer to a lot of things. You know, and Mike Tyson lacks discipline. He's celebrated because we deem ourselves as physically inferior to him, and he's gotten away with a lot of bullshit, you know, over the years. Like, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, and we still talking about Mike Tyson is the most masculine man in the world. You know,
hey, Fred.
Yes.
Now here you go, bro. Mike Tyson. We know what era he brought his boxing, right?
That's the dude on the short bus we talking about.
Hey, I don't need no sideline insults, my man. So detail the shenanigans. Once again, hold me burn the fuck down. All right, hey, somebody talking, bro? And I'm talking to Fred. Now, remind you, Fred, what you thought about of Mike Tyson and Roy Jones? Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Big Lex in the chat. I understand that Fred is on his panel. Obviously, I said we'll follow up what he was saying about Mike Tyson.
Go to other things, Fred. It ain't right, man.
Hey, detail the shenanigans, bro. This what niggas do. This what you do. I'm trying to ask him a question, bro, and elaborate on some shit. And you want to insert your shenanigans, my man, because you don't know shit about Mike Tyson, my man. You know what life he passionately live, my man. You know, hey, you know, so, Mike Tyson got, Mike Tyson, real quick, bro. Mike Tyson got the better. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. No. Hey, you tell shenanigans. Hey, we're not doing this right now, bro. We're talking to Fred. We're talking to Fred. Okay?
Okay, well, talk to him.
Hey, detail the truth. Hey, you're not going to interrupt my fucking question, bro, which is shenanigans once again. Mike Tyson, ring IQ and boxing talk is more superior than yours. Hold your mute button the fuck down. Okay, detail the shenanigans. How about you go on a hot box right now and talk the rhetoric you talking? Detail the shenanigans. So Mike Tyson can school you. School you again.
Mute this man, bro.
Mute this man. Let me get my question off, my nigga.
Go ahead. Ask your question.
Shit, he done had the damn mic.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, ask the question.
Now, my standpoint for Mike Tyson. We know the history of Mike Tyson. Most loved, most hated. Now we're gaining most love. We know why it's that. We know he come from an era, my man. We know he do his thing on this podcast. He enjoying himself. But guess what? When he show up to a fight, decade, I'm talking about exhibition fight, he showed up and he trains like it's his fucking day one debuting, my nigga. And gave us the best 10-round fight with Roy Jones, my nigga. Resetting the standards of boxing, my nigga. So detail the truth. Detail the shenanigans. Hold it, you run the fuck down.
Hey, like I
This is
said,
this
man,
whole
I just
conversation that we
So
having.
hey, don't insert my nigga.
Man, you
'Cause I'm going
fighting
somewhere
against
with it.
somebody that
I'm
ain't
going
shut
somewhere
what
with it. I'm
retarded
going
ass
somewhere
mouth.
with it. I'm going somewhere.
Something ain't
hold
right
up.
with you, dude.
I just
Something
told
ain't
y'all,
right
bro.
with
Like
you.
before he got wait, chill. I just told y'all. Y'all could argue later, man. Not while he's on
I'm
the
not
show.
arguing, H. The dude
All
is
right,
talking about me, and we got
Like
a
I
host
said,
on the
don't
show.
interrupt me, my man. Don't interrupt me with your
That shit
shenanigans,
was
bro. I'm
30
talking to
minutes
Fred. So
ago.
Fred, hey
Both
Fred.
y'all. Chill, bro. Hey, so go ahead, man.
Answer my question, Fred.
Yeah,
I mean, go continue, bro. Go continue, bro. Because this is over these casual heads right now. You feel how you feel, though?
What's your question?
No, we moving past that, bro. Go ahead. They ain't ready for it, bro. Like I said, he trained like his debut.
I guess
And
you
he
said
ready for another.
Mike
And he ready for another exhibition, bro. So, but go ahead. Speaking talk on Mike Tyson, though, I got a whole different outlook, a whole different viewpoint on the Iron Mike Tyson. And guess what? He still have an exhibition right now. He can passionately train for and prepare for a David tour. But you ain't ready for that conversation, though. But go ahead, continue, Fred. Casual.
Go ahead,
Academy on the panel.
Yeah, y'all chill out with that shit, bro. I'm about to start kicking y'all off, bro. Yeah, so Fred, man, Deontay Wilder said he's coming back to boxing. What's your thoughts on that? I heard he got a fight coming up with Adam Kalnaki.
Not Adam Kalnaki, Robert
Helenius. Robert Helenius.
The guy he beat.
Yes.
That was his sparring partner, and that's a safe opponent for Wilder, man, to come back and get his bearings. And it's more like a victory lap for Wilder. You know, he gave us 3 consecutive fights against, we now know who is the best heavyweight in the world. And he gave it his all. He came up short. And this is his fight to say, I'm back. And according to what I heard in camp, he did a hell of a job with Robert Helenius. So he should do a hell of a job October 15th. And we'll see what happens after October. He should beat him, you know.
Okay, and say Wilder is successful and Wilder knocks out Helenius. What's the next big fight for Deontay Wilder? Would you like to see Deontay Wilder fight Andy Ruiz? If Andy Ruiz can beat Luis Ortiz?
Yeah, that's a no-brainer, man. Super no-brainer. That fight will be sometime in April, probably the 3rd week in April, because you want to get ahead of that Canelo money. It's a no-brainer. If Luis Ortiz wins, he's not fighting Wilder again. You know, that they may still go Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, you know. So yeah, that would be the natural transition from Deontay Wilder to Andy Ruiz.
You think Andy Ruiz could beat Luis Ortiz?
I got Luis Ortiz winning that fight right now. Just height and leverage, you know, experience in the ring. Andy Ruiz lacks confidence, self-belief. You know, as it turned out, he didn't even train for a fight that was very winnable against Anthony Joshua. And that's a lack of self-discipline, self-respect, self-accountability. And I don't believe him. He has to earn my trust. And right now, I don't trust Andy Ruiz because he had all 3 belts. He had the world in the palm of his hand. He was flying private Mexico, meeting with the presidents. And instead of training, he chose to buy white Rolls Royces and mansions and get new tattoos and change trainers a couple of times. So as it pertains to in the ring, I respect the fact that he takes his children everywhere. That's a beautiful thing. But in the ring, I don't trust him at all. I genuinely don't trust him.
Facts. Hey, once again, bro, shout out to you. This is from somebody within the chat. I'm trying to just moderate just a little bit, and I want to piggyback on what he asked. He wanted to know, when did you meet Tank, and could you also just elaborate a little bit on the situation of Tank, because a lot of people in here, they just go on and say things with Tank. I just want your personal opinion on kind of what you think that situation is.
Yeah.
You know, as far as the business side with him, Floyd, Leonard, Ellaby, because a lot of people say that, you know, he doesn't have to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can continue to follow, you know, the blueprint. And, you know, I disagree, but could you just elaborate on that a little bit? And also, where did you meet Tank at?
Yeah, sure. I know exactly where I met Tank at. Terrence Bailey, I haven't seen you in a minute, man. Great to see you, Terrence Bailey. I met Tank at the MGM. I don't know what fight it was, but it had to be 2015, somewhere in there. And I actually interviewed him. It's on my platform. And he was a very shy kid. You know, he had a speech impediment, and so I took my time with him. And he wasn't really smooth. Now he's much more smoother now, but he was stumbling over words and stuff like that. So I took my time with him and asked him ABCD questions. I remember that. And now he's you can totally tell that Tank has taken boxing way more serious. You know, he's not ballooning up in weight. He's not 180 pounds. He looks good. He's a father of two. The Tank we see now has made leaps and bounds in comparison to where he was, you know. And I wish the best for him. You know, he got some cases he got to deal with, and those were self-inflicted wounds. So however that goes is however that goes. But I can see an improvement in him. And as it relates to Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe, Floyd runs his career. Floyd and Al runs his career. And he doesn't have the power, nor does Coach Calvin Ford have the power to really say what they want. You know, he even alluded to it on the $1 Million Worth of Game when he said, "I don't choose my opponents. I've never asked," stuff like that. So Tank is not in power. He's not in a position of power, but he should be, because he is one of 3 or 4 PBC fighters where you can guarantee at least 10,000 people are going to buy tickets, you know. So he hasn't really grasped the understanding of that leverage. And along with him and every other fight, I want them to understand their leverage and their power. And it's a beautiful thing when you're talking to a man that understands his power, you know, whether we're talking boxing, whether we're talking him being a father, a husband, or being a great employer or an employee. You know, it's definitely a beautiful thing. So, but Tank is far behind in terms of his business acumen. Definitely far behind.
Fred, what you thought about Canelo's last fight with Dimitri Bivol? It was a big upset. Canelo took a loss.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about that?
I actually picked Dimitri Bivol to win the fight because I've been in the gym with him. He trained out here in Hawthorne. So I've been in the gym with him a couple of times, and I knew he was a better boxer than Canelo and had the height and leverage on him. So I actually picked him. It wasn't an upset to me. It was an upset to Viva Mexico, but it definitely wasn't an upset to me. I actually had him as the favorite. I actually bet him and I won, you know. So I wasn't shocked at all.
So Fred, what you thought about Canelo not taking that rematch with Dimitri Bivol, and he had a rematch clause? Instead, he's fighting Triple G.
He's smart.
Isn't that a duck, though? Would you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's a duck, yeah, but not a duck in the sense of that's his mandatory. Not a duck in the sense of like he took my belts and I got to get them back. It's a baby duck, medium-sized duck, you know. But he had a Huckleberry. His Huckleberry is Triple G, and this will be my first time watching a Triple G Canelo fight, you know. So I'm actually looking forward to it, you know, because I know they both want to win, and I really want to see how, because I'm getting older. I'm 44, so when these older fighters fight, I'm real conscientious of father time, you know, and the role that it plays in the fight, man, and how honest I got to be with myself watching those old men in the ring, you know. So I'm really interested in that fight.
Hey Fred, this detail the truth, man. I got one quick question for you, and it goes a little different way for me about what I want to ask you. Because I started following you a long time ago, man.
Thank you.
I've always watched your channel when I get a time. I never really went on it or did too much stuff or whatever. Every now and then send something. That's who I am. You can see that I like to act a fool, be silly or whatever. But I support you, and I support all you guys, man. But one thing I noticed about you, you grew in the game. And I noticed as you grew in the game, you got a lot of stuff, coming back at you. People don't understand that. You might gain 1,000 new, likes, but you also gain 500 new haters.
Right.
That shit come with the territory, and a lot of people don't understand that. So what I'm basically going toward you, how hard has it been for you to stay true to who you are? Because I just heard a couple of things that I really like about what you said. No matter who you in camp with, you have to be able to sit up and see a person and say, hey, okay, this dude here, he get it. He worked the right way. He don't drink. He don't smoke. Some people don't understand that. As an athlete, you don't challenge the next person. You challenge yourself to be great.
Right.
Because each person is going to be different.
Right.
And for you to get the best out of what you need to be, you're going to have to do it the best you can do it. Not the best another person can do it, the best you can do it.
Right.
To reach your peak. And I watch you as you've grown. So I want to just know, how hard is it? Because I see that you know that, because I'm listening to you talk about, oh yeah, they're gonna fall apart. Because and I know, I see the same thing. He emotional.
Right. No, you're right. And new levels, new devils, you know what I mean? And I knew it. And my ascension, because you can tell how people approach you and interact with you. So I knew it was coming. My editor, when I actually started, he said, man, they're going to kick you out of boxing. I said, man, I can't wait. You know what I mean? And it was actually a badge of honor for real. It was, I'll be honest, when Golden Boy took my credential, I was happy. I ain't going to lie to you. I was like, I won. They fear me. People online don't understand the big picture. Like, I'm like, I told y'all, if you stand up to them, they cower out. That was them acting like a coward. But online, people think that they laughing because I got my credential taken. And I'm like, y'all don't get the big picture.
Nah, you're important.
Yes, y'all don't get the big picture. Man come out of left field, and now he's a starting pitcher. Like,
if they didn't take it, you weren't a threat. That's what people don't understand. You're a threat.
Exactly. And then I'm gonna tell you another eye-opening experience. I was covering the Gary Russell Jojo Diaz fight in the DMV area, and I was going to ask Robert Diaz. I always get them confused. Robert Diaz and Roberto Gomez. I always get them confused. And I was going to ask him, because Oscar wasn't there. I was going to ask him about those emails about calling Al Heyman the Black Hitler. And Al Heyman knew I was there. Al Heyman knew I didn't go to Toronto, because that was the same day Adonis Stevenson fought Badu Jack. It was the same day fights, right? And Al Heyman knew I went to Baltimore to go get Golden Boy. And Al Heyman canceled the question and answering of the press conference. And I said, oh, shit. They benefit off of one another. They're the yin and the yang. They're the Burger King and McDonald's. They're the Coffee Bean and Starbucks. They benefit off of this racism. And I fully understood it, because people from PBC called me and said, no, Al told us to cancel the press conference because you was going to ask Golden Boy about those emails. And I was like, wow. And when that happened, I says, holy shit.
You in a lot of shit. You realize where you at.
Yeah. And then I said, this race shit is a benefit to us fighting over race is a benefit to every promoter and manager in boxing.
And see, that's where I want to go. The reason why I went to you through this, because I'm not here, and that's what I try to say to people, man. I'm not here to bash Earl. I'm not here to bash Crawford. But you have to admit, a promotional company is going to move in the best way of their business.
Right.
And they're going to use people like you guys to make it look the right way, what they want it to look, for that business to keep moving and be even better.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And that's what people don't understand.
Yeah, they're using us big time.
They control the narrative, and people act like they don't understand that.
And that
there's an agenda for everyone that does what they do. if you don't follow the agenda, and that's why I have respect for you, because I watch you change.
Yeah, when I wake up, I
I
when
watched
you know
you
the truth.
change, though. I remember you used to talk about Errol Spence. And then you start looking at some things and like, well, I got to get this dude a little bit of his props too.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't get a props originally from when you first started. I've been watching you for years,
yeah,
bro.
you're right.
But you're close to Errol
You didn't
Spence,
just
though.
he didn't just get it. He had to earn it. You didn't get those props directly out.
Yeah,
and that's what I
he was
mean by
cool, I
watching
believe,
you
with Crawford in them. And then, but you very close with Earl Spence. You used to cover him behind the scenes.
But
and
he
I remember
started
he
seeing
called in your show
things.
one day.
That's why I asked him those questions, though, H.
Yeah.
Because I know he is seeing these things. I can't ask this question, this and that. And he knows as well as I know. When Bud was over there, they never sent nobody over there with no belt. They sent everybody that was a top contender.
Mm-hmm.
They sent Molino. They sent Felix Diaz. Ain't never had no problem sending nobody over there until it was sending somebody over there with a belt. But you know what? It ain't just PBC. Bob Arum did the same thing. He wasn't
They
gonna let
all
them
do the
come over there
same
and get them
thing.
belts. Exactly. But let's not act like the shit don't happen and we can avoid it and don't see it on one side and don't see it on the other side. And these dudes talk this crazy nonsense. Just like, for example, this man is a person who can very well clear say, because he's gone on his career, I think he'd be very happy if I told him, hey, how about this? I'm going to pay you $6 million this year for your show.
Mm-hmm.
Or they say, I'm going to pay you 1.5 plus pay-per-views. No, he taking that $6 million off the top.
Right.
Let's not play no games, and these dudes act like they don't understand that.
That matter, Uncle D. That's a good point. At what point I say this? Can you just speak on kind of your story and the sacrifices? You know, I know it's a long story, but can you just kind of speak on, you know, where you've been and where you at now? So some of the people who may be new to the panel can kind of understand what you stand on, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. Drugs and alcohol dominated my family. Took my parents down. Mom and dad separated. I had a grandfather that was extraordinary. You know, I was born in the same hospital. Malcolm X was pronounced dead. I walked the same streets. I lived on Lenox Avenue, 147th and Lenox Avenue. Came to California at 8 so my mom could get a new start. My mom kicked her habit in May of '85. She's been clean ever since, and never knew my father and stuff like that. So I understand those tough circumstances. And the reason why I am hard, unwavering is because that's how I was with myself. I said, in order for me to get out of this shit, I can't drink, I can't smoke, and I got to be a great athlete. Athleticism got me into college. When I got to college, I said, I ain't no pro athlete, so I got to find a way to get out of fucking college. And I got out of college. I graduated from college. Dre tolerated my immaturities, you know what I mean? And we've been down since 99, 2000. We've known each other since 97. And, you know, and I've gone through everything from homelessness to a mansion, you know, and in the words of Hart.
That's a blessing, my man.
Hey, well done, Fred. I want to say that. I wanted to add that too, man. Well done, bro. Hey, man, I got a lot of respect for you because you well-rounded, bro. And I listen to some of your stuff. Like I said, I might laugh and giggle, but, man, you well-rounded. And I love to hear that knowledge that you kick when you start talking about, you know, history. Because, you know, I traveled and you know a lot of things, man. So I enjoy talking to you and just watching your show. It's more than just boxing, bro.
Nah, that's love. Nah.
Hey, Fred, make sure you mention the book and the movies too, bro.
Oh yeah. If y'all up late at night when y'all get off H Money, man, go watch 9 Wives and Checks and Balances. Both of them are more checks, more 9 Wives. You're gonna have an opinion on. You're gonna love me or hate me on it, but it's totally your perspective. And I did the research on it, and it's ultimately what I believe, you know. And it's a narrative, so it's based off of true events, but it's a narrative. And
what is it called? 9 Wives or Line Wives?
9, the number 9. 9 wives. And
say, Fred, show them the real side of you, baby. Show them the real side show them the real side of you, baby, that we all know you on other stations, baby. Show them the real side of you.
What's that?
Break down the Tyson Fury fights, you know what I'm saying? Show the excuses. Because you got to be a certain color to get on your show. Show them the real side. These motherfuckers ain't going to tell it. I'm going to tell it.
Yeah, you could be any color.
I'm going to make sure you see my face while I see it. That is me, man. I guess I ain't too dark, right, for you to like, right? You know what I'm talking about? But tell the real you, though. But tell them about the real you. Don't show them this good guy. And for a motherfucker that been through all your struggle, and you got a piece of shit character because of the color of people's skin, show them the real side. Show them that Ben is real side of you. That's what I want to know. Now, I'm going to let you talk, bro. Anyway, show them the real motherfucking side of you. Show them the real side of you. Show them the real side of you. Show them the real side of you, man.
Hey, bro, we doing an interview, bro. We ain't, come on, man.
All right.
He's fine.
Come on, bro.
He's fine.
Okay.
You know, that's probably a great question. Or a great comment, or whatever, however you want to phrase it. You know, it wasn't phrased as that. It was more of an attack on me, and that's fine. I think if you are afraid to grow,
nah, I'm not attacking you. I'm giving you out the same stuff you give out. I'm giving you the same energy you give everybody else. That's all I'm doing. Go ahead.
I'm going to answer you. And if you're not growing, you're dying, right? And I think it's important to recognize where you fall short at. And I've cathartically gone through like, oh man, the white, excuse me, because this is really an important conversation. I've gone through, I've made it on my own. I can do it. And then you hang around a lot of black people, intelligent black people. I went to college, I went to grad school. The white man's the devil, and you cathartically go through that. And then you realize that it's really your work ethic and your last name. You understand what I'm saying? So I've cathartically gone from where you're at to where you're discussing it. And if you look at the if you look at the thread in my videos, you'll see it. And I'm not ashamed of it, because I think there is a humanity part of us that we want to hide. And the reason why I'm not loud and high and low, because this isn't my platform. I'm not the leader. H Money's the leader. I'm just here to answer questions. But if you want that loud and that high and that low, come to the shop, and then we can curse and hang out and all that. But the point I want to make is the person that you mentioned was the person that I was. It's not the man that I am now. You understand? So I honor the fact that you knew that person, and I want you to honor my growth as well. You know, and that's what we're afraid to do. We are afraid to grow. We're afraid to say, you know what? I was fucking wrong. I wasn't. It was so dumb of me. You know what I mean? Not all, because if I think all white people were devils, then white people can think all niggas are devils. And that's
so. Ty, can you forgive him for that, man, for being a man coming out there and saying that he ain't who he was and he's changing and he's showing you, and he didn't respond in no evil way? Can you at least forgive him for that, bro? That's
I'm letting them talk, man, because you don't know what I've heard when I went up in there, and you don't know what I've been through. So the same stuff he talking about, I already know what he talking about. I come up in this bitch and get called every name in the book because I live in the same motherfucking neighborhood you is. So I gotta hear it all day. Oh, wooty woo, he too like, what the fuck he fucking with a sister for? What this is? Oh, this wannabe wigger, this wooty woo woo woo. Same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so you ain't telling me nothing. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know. I just, man, let me talk, man. Let me talk, bro. You know, I don't interrupt y'all, bro. I didn't come up in here trying to just ridicule this man. I just know when he come up in here and everything I done heard and everything I've seen got to be about race instead of boxing. So I'm not going to come up in here and do what y'all do. I'm going to come up in here and tell a motherfucker what it is, bro, and how I feel, bro. I ain't with all that old bullshit and tell you and be all this nice guy. When you've been delivering all this hate out, I'm going to give you the same shit back, and I want to answer. And so I'm listening to him talk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, respect that. Respect that. I just said that the man was trying to, say he realized he was wrong. That's all I was saying. So I was trying to make you, let him know, hey, man.
I don't know if he changed. I thought he was always the same Fred. He been.
Oh, I thought.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying. I can't judge him because I got two fingers. I got two fingers. I got two fingers pointed back at me, but when it comes to this bullshit race shit, bro, a motherfucker steady dealing with this shit out here every day, and that motherfucker got to come to these channels. It's the same bitch ass shit we hear day in, day motherfucking out. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-whoop, nigga this, cracker this, whoop-de-whoop, SA this, fucking web, but fuck all that shit, man. We gonna talk boxing. And most of these people don't want to be brothers because, oh, you ain't a brother. Oh, you ain't this skin color. You ain't, man, I've heard all that bitch ass shit. I done dealt with it in the penitentiary. I done dealt with it out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you doing in my neighborhood? What you looking at her? What you fucking with her for? He walking with her because she dark and he like, fuck all that shit. That's why I came up on here. Just give me the same man. I just want to know why your thoughts. I've looked at a lot of shit. I've went up in there before inside your group. They talking about every race like a goddamn dog before, man. And you know what I'm talking about, what type of show. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it. I done heard it myself. I'm like, this shit disgusting. So what am I supposed to do? Come in here and act like me, like I'm just gonna be like these people are talking to you now. I want to know what it is.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you this: you got to find a way to deal with your pain. And I'm not a psychologist. I'm not none of that. But you got a lot of pain in your voice, and I don't know the answers to it. I'm not the answer, and nor am I the problem to your pain. And I think that when you find the source of it, then you'll be able to see it. Because
now you're trying to flip it on me like I'm the one with the problem. Oh, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing?
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Can I respond? Because you're coming at me and we've never met. So what I'm so the point I'm making is you want me to engage to you like a nigga on the street. That's what you coming at me at, because I'm a man and you're a man.
Because that's all I've ever heard that come up out is a bunch of hate, bro. Same hate that you probably received when you was a kid is the same hate that you giving back. The hate you give is the hate you receive, right?
I never cut you off. I never cut you off.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
So the point I want to make is, if you treating every person that you speak to because you disagree with them, you disrespect them. That's a sickness. You disagree with somebody, so you disrespect them. I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't know you, whatever. But you have every right to disagree with me, 100%. But you don't have a right to disrespect me. And if you're disrespecting me and you saying every person on the street does it to you, you got to find the source. The source ain't boxing.
No, I didn't say every person on the street. What? I didn't say that. Maybe on these YouTube streets because they behind a computer.
The source is not the woman you're dating. The source ain't the man in prison that you had a fight with or your cellie. The source ain't your mother. The source ain't your brother, because you're treating me like the nigga that you had a problem with in prison.
Nah, this is the same like that. I'm just getting from what I've listened to you and what I've heard. And one time trying to go up on your boxing channel, getting all this racism because my skin ain't as dark as yours. That's a problem, bro. It's been a problem with society. When I was born, this shit was already going to happen, bro. I didn't know the slaves were going to be black. It could have been different. They could have been white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Chinese. I didn't make this shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Just like it wasn't your problem that you black and you had to deal with these motherfucking white slave masters and these crazy shit. It's the same shit. But that's what I'm trying to come to you. What I'm saying is when I try to just talk boxing and go up in there, you know what I'm saying? It was always on some racial shit, right? Man, the white man this, the white man that, which I don't even give a fuck really about I could care less, but it's just about all races were getting discussed up in there. Fuck Italian. I remember one day, because most of my people are Italians, bro. Out here, fuck Italians. Y'all want to show, well, fuck Italian, man, these Puerto Rican, all this, bro, talking about every race like a dog, bro. Maybe not you was just going fed on it, but all the people in your comment section, the people that get on the panel, it's the same shit, Fred. It's the same shit.
They have a right.
And they do, because they on your platform. But I didn't know a person like would really, like, it's disgusting though, bro. It's disgusting. I would be saying the same thing if any color came on your shit talking that old. You know what I'm saying? Same old shit.
And
it's disgusting.
And I put the link in the chat, and guess what you get to do? Guess what you get to do? Exactly that. Yeah. So I would be remiss if we didn't acknowledge systemic racism, man. And how you internalize systemic racism is based upon your environment. right? And my environment is different than yours. I've only spent 2 days in jail. It was just a holding cell. I went to jail on Sunday. I got out on Tuesday. I'm not a thug. I'm not that. I went to college. I came out of college. I lived in Whittier for 12 years after I graduated, moved to LA. Beautiful family. So my experiences are a lot different in how we conquer systemic racism. Now, I can't quantify, nor can I tell you how everyone internalizes systemic racism. Some people put their fists up. Some people open up 1,000 books. And some people open up their own business and say, fuck it, I'm not going to deal with it. You understand? Some people go to HBCUs, you know, some people rob the white man, you know, some people think they Robin Hood. I don't know. And that's the beauty of these platforms is the goal of communication is solutions. You understand what I'm saying? And it takes age and wisdom to get to a space like that, you know, because I like in my younger days, I would just talk to Dre just to prove that I'm right. You understand what I'm saying? And it was her ability to see beyond that is the reason why we're 20 years in together, you know? And so I just encourage everyone, not just you. You're not responsible for how someone intakes and deciphers and internalizes systemic racism, but how you respond to them and how you respond to systemic racism is important. And that's all that you can own. And you got to keep in mind, people in my chat are 22, 19, 35. They're not 44 like me, where I can be wrong and I can understand in 2 seconds later. You understand? Or I may not get it.
You talking about two totally different mind frames.
Yeah.
Hey, I think the most important thing what both of you guys are saying, man, at the end of the day, you know, growth, man. You got to learn, man. That's what life is about, learning. You know, when I listen to both of you guys talk, I can listen to Ty, and I didn't know all of the stuff what Ty just said. Obviously, it must be a little truth to it because Fred was a man to sit up and say, hey, I was wrong. That's not who I am.
I'm not going to come on here and lie on
Wait a
you,
minute.
man.
Wait a minute. But I respect that. Listen to me, Ty. That's why I can take good from Ty. I can take good from Fred to be a man. I can take good from Ty from being a man and standing up. I take the good out of everybody. I'm not going to sit up and take the bad from you guys. Take the good out of both of you, man. Everything ain't going to be perfect. Y'all ain't going to agree on everything. It don't matter what you do. That's why we all different. That's why more people are better than one. You take the good. That's up to you to take the good out of each person. And you got to be able to emphasize and see the good in a person. That's all I'm saying, bro. I ain't got no hate against neither one of y'all for what you're saying because I understand where both of y'all coming from because I would be pissed, and I have been pissed in the past for the way, you know, we've been talked about as a black man. So it's normal, and I understand where he coming from.
And over
that's why I could listen, even though when I used to go up in there and listen to his shows, I understand. You know what I'm saying? You can't even imagine what, you know what I'm saying, what the people done went through and this and that. I understand that totally. I get the reverse side of it. So I already understand, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, man, every person, like they got a thing, like they got a saying out here, what they say to do that bullshit, all black folks ain't criminal, all white people ain't racist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The stereotype they get is world. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, what you and Fred are black men. You know what I'm saying? You go through the hood. What? Like Lil Wayne said, like one day you don't know who might save you. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because I know ain't no white man saving me in my neighborhood. Shit.
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, don't time.
But my point is, it's not about the outside, bro. It's what's up in here, bro. It's what's up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was going to be built. Nobody was going to be built the same, bro. Nobody.
Hey, Ty, at the end of the day, this is how I look at it. You might watch my back and might be the coolest dude I ever met. I can't judge every person like you though. Just like it might be a brother that might watch my back, but guess what? It's some that'll cut my throat too. I can't judge none of y'all.
Exactly.
So I don't have no look in none of y'all. I don't care, man, about no race. People love you or show you. They'll show you better than they can tell you.
I
So
think
that stuff that goes out the door, man.
Hey, Uncle D, I think another thing, and you made a good, you alluded on that barbershop is, as Black people, man, we need our own. You know what I'm saying? And I think that your platform gives us the ability for motherfuckers to really, because I'm young, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in my 30s. I'm in my mid-20s, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's sometimes where I had things that I want to say. And it's things that I've said in the past. But I think for us to grow, we got to pull back the ugly layers and really get down to, you know what I'm saying, some of this nitty-gritty stuff. Because, you know, it's not like this is boxing. This isn't damn NBA or NFL or MLB where you have these huge entities who's bagging, you know, these narratives and these certain agendas that they want. You know what I'm saying? We all we got. So, you know, this is our comfort zone. You know, some people say, you know, I had homeboys who say the hood, that's their comfort zone.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
This a platform, man.
Hold on real quick, D. I brought a friend here to talk about boxing. Like, we wasn't talking about no race shit. You know, what goes on his show, that's his show. You know what I mean? I didn't bring that shit over here. You feel me? So Phantom, he want to talk about boxing. What's up, Phantom?
Yeah, I appreciate you answering my question, Fred. So shit, I'm
man. Respect to both of y'all, Fred. You and Ty, bro.
You know what Fred said, I'm a changed man. He said, I'm done with that shit. I moved on. I learned. That's what it's about, T.Y.
Hey, respect.
I mean, he could have been Eric. Nah, hold on. Let me just say this, man. I'm gonna let you get back with it. I gotta go lay it down. Say, man, he could have been arrogant. Let me just say this. He didn't have to tell me shit. He could have just been on his way, fuck you, whatever, but he didn't. You talked, I appreciate it, bro, and I respect it, man. So
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Feel me?
There you go.
So I respect it, bro. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. I never had nothing against you. If I didn't, I would have never went in your show a long time ago. And I still listen, even though I know a lot of people would like the way they were, bro. But I'm a good person at heart. So I don't see color. I don't see color.
Why you right about that, T.Y.?
You know, I get that shit all the time, bro. They can call me whatever they want, but at the end of the day, when they meet their maker, bro, they're gonna have to explain it to him. So at the end of the day, I don't care what these motherfuckers call me no more. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Fred. Appreciate you, H Money, letting me on. I'm gonna slide back, let you get back there. It's all respect, Fred. Appreciate it, bro.
For sure. Okay. Hey, my boy Phantom got a question. Go ahead, Phantom.
Yeah, so we had an individual by the name of Rick Glazier who came to the show who sold us a bill of goods and a bunch of bullshit. And there was a lot of PBC and Al Heyman hate that he had in his heart. What have you dealt with this individual, and where do you think that comes from?
I actually interviewed him on my platform. Yeah, he doesn't like Al, PBC, and full disclosure, I don't have respect for Al Heyman, man. After that Gary Russell, JoJo Diaz incident that I just spoke of earlier, I don't necessarily believe what he's saying, but you know how when people talk, you kind of find the thread in the other interviews, you know. So when Rick Glazier talked, and you listen to Steven Espinoza, then you come around to Bob Arum, and then you listen to an Errol Spence interview, you listen to a Terence Crawford interview, and then you get and then you surmise what you believe to be the truth, you know. Nah, he doesn't. He's all in on PBC, against PBC, yeah. And I haven't listened to him in a long time. Since he's been on my show, I really ain't sat down and listened to him. But yeah, I do know what you speak of.
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead. Real quick. Hey, Fred, what up, man? This right side, man. What up, Fred?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
Man, much love to you. Much love as always, man. Salute to my brother H Money. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Fred, appreciate you jumping on tonight, bro. Like,
that's love.
I ain't even got no real questions. I sent you some shit on Instagram, man. Check it out if you don't mind. But man, I appreciate you giving your time. And you know what I'm saying, Fred, you know, individuals like yourself, you got a big platform. you getting great interviews, and for you to tap in with us, you know what I mean? Like, it means a lot, bro. Like, I appreciate it. That's all I want to say.
I'm glad he asked me to come on.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah, I just
Threes, man. I want to know who you think the king of the lightweight division is.
Ooh. Lightweight division, you got to go Devin. He got the Devin. He has, and then I would go Tank, and then everybody else find their way.
No, we know Devin is the king. We gotta say Dev is the king. Anybody who says Dev isn't the king and tell me the belts don't mean, Fred, what you think about that? The belts don't mean nothing now.
Well,
what you think about that?
Because that promoter don't have the belt.
Exactly.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
When Devin Haney got the belts, and tell me if I'm wrong, the belts became contraband. All of a sudden, they didn't mean nothing. And even when he had the WBC belt, and you know I'm a Devin fan, so I am biased. I'm very biased.
Yeah.
But even when he had the WBC belt, what they called him, the franchise, the email champion, the email champion.
Yeah, he earned it, man. He earned everything he has, man. You know, and I just saw in his stories, he ran 6 miles today. So
yeah, about it.
He's living a fighter's lifestyle, man. Everyone should be inspired. Everyone should respect him, man. You know, in terms of his commitment. You know, if you don't like him as a fighter, you don't like him as a fighter. You know, but he's
now, my last thing, and I agree, Dev should be respected, and in my opinion, Dev is what we would say all boxers, or he's the greatness of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's what I would, any of my favorite fighters, I want them to have that mindset of Devin Haney, right? Mm-hmm. Let me ask this, Fred, from your perspective, because they're trying to devalue what he has going on right now, right? And I think you would agree they're trying to devalue it. Do you think that this would, or do you think there's something he could do to put more respect on his name, or do you think it's going to be this way moving forward in his career?
Yeah, because he's a boxer, and
he's not a puncher. Exactly.
He's a boxer first.
Bingo.
So, and when you're a boxer first, and you just annihilating people, and they can't hit you, you know what I mean? It's like Devin is a boxer with a brother, with two brothers who are 10 years apart, and the big brother just holds his forehead and he stands back and he gets frustrated and he cries and he whines, and then your mom says, "Stop picking on your little brother." That's Devin ring with most fighters, you know, and it's gonna be that way until he get to a space where he's fighting maybe Davis, Regis Prograis, Shakur Stevenson. You know, and but
people that can match him, talent.
Yeah, but at 35, he has a huge competitive advantage. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
With his range, he has a huge competitive advantage, and he created that because, like I just mentioned, he ran 6 miles today, and he's 3 months away from his fight date. You know, so he's created his competitive advantages, and that's what we all got to find to do is find ways to create our competitive advantages. You know, and he's done a hell of a job.
But Dev is doing it the right way. He's doing it the right way, and some of my frustration comes when I see an individual like Devin Haney doing it the right way, and then I hate to tell you, I get on here, I argue with the best of them. You know what I'm saying? I argue with the best of them. But when I see them discrediting him doing it the right way, like, bro, I have a problem with it, because if all of the fighters had Devin Haney's mentality, if they all had his work ethic, we would see the best fights much more than we see right now. But because he's doing it the right way, and he's not able to get the fights always that we want to see him in, next thing you know, he's clout chasing, he's doing whatever they want to say, whatever. And like you said, you see the man running 6 miles today, and I saw that same Instagram post. You know what I'm saying? I believe he had the Apple Watch.
Yeah,
he put the Apple Watch on. And so I saw that same post, and I'm sitting here like, he in my opinion, he gonna watch Kambosos again, but at the same time, he's still doing it the right way. And we see fighters not doing that, and they get credit, they get praise, but then Devin gets hate, and I have a problem with that, and it ain't no real question there, but I just have a problem with the hate that he get because we should be supporting the individual, especially being 23 years old, going after or having your own promotional company, working working with Matchroom / Dazn, you know what I'm saying, being able to jump over to the zone, the things we criticize fighters about not going across the street, making those fights happen. And Devin is doing it, but he's still getting hate. And I'm like, bro, at some point in time, man, y'all got to rock with the brother, the young brother. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
The
they
young
ain't
brother.
got to rock with him, bro. It's part of the system. You know how the shit go, bro. You know how it go. We got to rock with each other. We can't expect no other motherfuckers to rock with us, bro. You know how it is, right side.
Yeah, and what do you expect other fans to say when they know when you are a threat to their favorite fighter? They got to diminish you, and that's part of the game. That's part of what I spoke of earlier as promoters thrive off of the racial divide in boxing. You know, it's profitable. It's very, very profitable. You know, and that's why Mexicans fight in LA, Puerto Ricans fight in New York, and now black fighters fight in Atlanta. You know, it's not a secret. You know, it works. You know, and it trickles down into the fans, and this is where I have awoken or awakened. You know, and some people see it as I'm wrong. Some people see it as I'm right. But you know, I've been on the other side of that veil, and I choose not to go back. You know, because it's all a game of charades, man. If you're not going into boxing as a media member with the minimum of my mindset, and
you in trouble.
Yeah, it's just going to be cyclical.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? You're playing into their hands when you say, I don't like Oscar Valdez, he cheated, because they know every nigga's gonna watch the fight. They know you're gonna buy the pay-per-view. Once Floyd Mayweather said it's about race, every nigga's buying the pay-per-view.
Last question.
Yeah.
Last question for you, Fred. Last question.
Yeah.
Bud and EJ, does the fight happen? And then I want to reach out to you outside of this and salute Ace Money once again. Want you? I got a show rocking with Right Side, man. Want you on the show? And definitely. But outside of that, man, does Bud and EJ, does that fight happen in your opinion, Fred?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't think that shit happened, bro. I hope it happened, but I don't think it happened.
What? Why, sir? You don't switched on me, brother.
What the fuck?
I'm just telling you what I think, man. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I done got to the point where I believed it so much. I feel like I'm believing in Santa Claus. I feel like I'm believing in the Easter Bunny when we start to talk about that fight, bro. And
I feel you. We don't wait a long time, bro.
Is that your comments to the finalization rumors?
Say it again.
Is that your comments to the finalization rumors?
What they just came out and said that this fight is in. They done told us.
The rumors are that the fight is being finalized. That's the rumors.
They done told us multiple times that this fight.
They never say finalized though.
No, well, what they told us previously is that it's 90% done. It's right. All we got to.
What if it's 99.9% done and it still ain't done? Ain't shit gonna change. Move on, man.
Until it's announced, I don't believe it's happening, bro. And I've been telling y'all, I done been on the panel with y'all multiple times. And I've been telling y'all, I'm trying to get my room. I'm trying to be at the fight. All of that. I done told y'all this. And until that shit is announced, bro, like even now, what they tell you, well, it may be the 12th, it may be the 19th. It ain't. I can't see it being the 19th. That's the week before Thanksgiving, bro.
See, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this out like this. Look, Fred.
Yes.
I'm gonna close this out like this because I don't want to put you in no more controversy than you already be in.
I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't
Yeah,
mind.
but I ain't controversial. So
Go ahead, Cook D. What you guys say?
So here's what I'm gonna say. People that's blind, you know, I'm that coach that if I go into halftime and my team losing and somebody's shooting and shit and they ain't passing the ball, I don't sit up and say we shooting too much. I call your ass out, the motherfucker that's the problem.
Right.
So you kind of like said a lot without saying a lot to me because I can read between the lines.
Okay.
And here's what I'm gonna say, so they can understand it. That's why I kind of like I kept it between the lines myself when I said both of the companies do certain things to keep things away from the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I want to say, so some people can wake up. Let's be honest. You know, and I know, Terence Crawford don't have a goddamn fear of having that fight.
None.
And you know he been wanting that fight.
Absolutely.
You know that, and I know that. Now,
I know
there's a lot of things.
I do. Yeah.
Wait a minute, but you knew this. It ain't just happened right now. This has been a while. You done figure that out. But what I'm trying to say is, let's be honest. The rest of this shit, the narratives that's being pushed, I hate it because as a man, just like I told you, you can understand when someone, you pick up 1,000 more followers, but you pick up 500 more haters.
Right.
Well, I can sit up and say this. I can sit up and say this as a man. Man, I feel bad for that man, Terence Crawford. Do you know how much money has been made off his name being on every YouTube channel? And half of the people don't even like him using his name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Terence is gonna be just fine. You know what I mean? He's gonna get the fight, and everyone's gonna be dialed in. And and you're right.
I got a question, Fred.
Yeah. Let me get this out real quick. No,
bro.
They've played us. They've played us. And I did a video last week. Terence, hold your ground, man. They can't go anywhere. Errol Spence, hold your ground. They can't move without y'all at this point. You know what I mean? I don't know what's too high and too low, but hold your ground and get what you want, you know, because this is the fight where you're supposed to get it. This is your 30 years of culmination for him and Errol, you know. But there is no fear on either of them. I'll tell you a quick story about Terence Crawford. The last interaction I had, I'm gonna call it interaction, it's not even a conversation. We're at the Wilder Fury fight 2, February 2020, and we're in front of the elevators at the MGM, and we see each other 10 times, but this time we're right in front of each other. And then somebody, because they know I was real critical of Terence and about him staying with Bob for so long, and he says, I don't fuck with him. And then I said, I don't fuck with you neither. And then that's when but what I took from that is he takes on things head on. You know, he don't want to fight me. You know, I'm not a threat to him physically, but the fact that he acknowledged me how I was responding to him. You get what I'm saying? So so from that point on, I was like, oh, Terence a dog. You know, people say it, but when you actually see it and you look in his eyes and you're like, oh yeah, he's a dog. Yeah, he's a real dog. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh, he a real dog, man. And ever since then, I knew it was a game the suits were playing. You know, and now we got to wait for Steven Espinoza and should we say Showtime and PBC to finalize that deal.
Yeah, I didn't want to go too deep into it. I just wanted to make sure they understand that it ain't nothing.
Oh, it's a game.
And that's why I always say it's promotional companies. People have to understand if I run a business and I can make 20 million and know that I can make another 20 million after that if you win, and it's an easy fight, and y'all gonna pay me 20 million to do that one, I'm gonna take that one. Because I'm not gonna take no risk and let nobody stop my business and leave. It don't work like that.
Sound like Tank Davis and
Now,
Floyd to me.
No, you know
now
what that's
fighter,
called? You know what that's called?
now fighter scared to
And we
fight,
fall
bro.
for it. It's called a tune-up fight.
Yeah, neither
The tune-up fight is the money.
fighters scared to fight each other, bro. That's
Okay,
not
Billo had a question for Fred. Go ahead, Billo.
it's all about negotiations. Neither fighter is scared of each other. It's just been negotiations the whole time. I've been called it since YB said November. It's gonna be November 12th, man. Y'all just be patient, man. November 12th is going down. That give plenty. It still give plenty time. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Brother, my bad.
It still give plenty time for the promotion. Like I've been told y'all, if they announce the fight the last week of August, it's Fox, PBC. So it's gonna be football all September on Saturday, Sunday. Football all day long, commercials all day long. Bro, they still got plenty of time to advertise, drop commercials, do everything. We just want it when we want it. And it ain't gonna happen like that. Bud gotta sell that L for as high as he can. I've been telling y'all that for the longest, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't selling shit because he ain't gonna lose.
All right, I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking. I'm just joking on that part.
I got you.
Let me
But we
my
got a question. I got you.
All right, quick question. My bad, Fred. Quick question, Fred.
It's all good, Billo. Chris wants to know, Fred. He said, "Is Tank scared of Haney?"
Hell no, man. PBC and Floyd don't want to fuck up that money train, man. When you selling out against Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero, shit.
That's what we just said.
Why? If the profit margin is $4 million, $4 million, $4 million, well, I don't know what it is, but there is a profit margin, and we got a guy like Tank who hasn't even asked about the business of boxing. Shit.
Don't care about the business of boxing. Don't care.
Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna tell him. You're exactly right, and I'm gonna keep on feeding them. We're gonna create these opponents, man, and people gonna fall for it. You know.
Hey, Fred. So I want to ask you about Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yes,
what do you think about Boots Ennis?
Great talent. You know, I see what everybody sees in him. I just want to see him get in a gunfight with another man that has a gun. You know, and until that happens, we'll never know. You know, we said the same thing about Michael Grant. Remember him? We said the same thing about Jeff Lacey.
You
know, like we said the same thing about Andre Berto. You know, like these motherfuckers came out guns blazing. Great knockout. We said the same thing about Shane Mosley. 27-0. Looked great. He got into a fight with a man that wasn't afraid of him in Vernon Forest and beat him, you know. So the jury's still out. I see what everyone else sees.
Keyword what you said, Fred, was no, he wasn't afraid of him. And I keep telling these guys, they don't understand that. When a man gets into the ring with another man and he's not afraid of him, he may not have the name, but you learn a lot about yourself when a man ain't afraid of you. Same thing when a man ain't never lost before. He don't know how to lose. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about these people you don't know, but they got an oath. They don't know how to lose yet. When a man has been beaten in the boxing game, unfortunately, everybody jump in line. Look at the history. Everybody jump in line because they know how to beat you. They know you'll break. They know if I just keep pushing, you will break because you've shown it in the past.
Not all boxers though. You generalize.
I'm not saying all, but I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say all.
All the greats low.
Very high percentage. Let's say that.
But Floyd never lost though.
Yeah,
Floyd never lost.
You got Floyd, Kelzaki, Rocky Marciano.
And nobody know how to beat them.
Yep.
That's my point.
Andre Ward
besides
too.
3 people, and Andre Ward, besides 4 people, everybody took a hell. You know
what about Joe Calzaghe?
I named Joe.
Okay, I got you.
I named Joe.
Yeah, but a lot of great fighters did take losses though, for different reasons and shit. Some fighters got robbed and shit. You know, You know what I mean?
Right.
So Fred, I want to ask you real quick, who gets paid more? We just had this big debate. Terence Crawford or Errol Spence? Who's been getting more money?
And you asked me that yesterday, and I didn't realize it was as close as it was. You know, in my head, you know, I don't think Earl's getting $15 million a fight. I think he's somewhere between 5 and 8, you know. it's if you look at who did he do? Benavidez. He did Jeff Horn, Benavidez.
No, Earl didn't do Benavidez.
Oh, well, he talking about Terence Crawford.
The Russian and Sean Porter,
Yeah,
right?
Kavalauskas and Amir Khan too. Amir Khan,
yeah. So
and Kell Brook.
Horn was a big fight too.
And Kell Brook.
Oh, and Kell Brook. Yeah. So when you look at him, and he's made a minimum of $4 million a fight, he made out like a bandit. You know, like think about it. Like he really, he's fought inferior opponents and got guarantees, and that shit you can't beat that with a bat.
And the Sean Porter fight, just to add on to that, Fred, the Sean Porter fight, he got a guaranteed $6 million plus pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Even though they say he didn't make a lot of pay-per-views, it don't matter. He got $6 million guaranteed plus the pay-per-views.
Right. So I would say they're closer than people think, because the pay-per-view market ain't what it was. And it's gonna be hard to get back there, especially with piracy. Bob is right. Piracy is a big thing. Half of us in here watching this show still streams now. You know what I mean? Whether it's for a DAZN fight, a Golden Boy fight, or you know what I mean, you're not in front of your TV watching Showtime. You got to watch it in the car. You know, we all pulling streams.
Nah, so, I pay for my shit, Fred.
Okay, well, kudos
I'm
to you.
fucking with you.
Okay. Kudos to you.
You did say half.
And so piracy is a big deal, and I would say, as I told H last night on the show, if you calculate their last 4 fights, well, you know, 6 million plus 4 is 10, so he's made a minimum of 18 million his last 4 fights. That's astounding. And I would say Errol, his last 4 fights, has probably made about 22, 23. You know, so they're real close. So I think Errol has made a little bit more.
I got one for you, Barbershop.
Yes, please. Yes.
Who's your top 3 favorite fighters currently, and what do you think is the best attribute to have in boxing?
Currently, is Wilder retired or what is it?
Hey, he's gonna fight the same week they're fighting, I believe. So
Wilder, Earl, and Gary Russell, and then Devin will be number 4.
Mr. Gary Russell, right? Mr. Gary Russell.
Thank you for correcting, Mr. Gary Russell. Devin will probably be 4, and Kurt Scobie will be in my top 5. Kurt Scobie, he's an up and coming fighter.
Fred, you can't name a top 5 of present fighters without putting Crawford in there. I'm gonna tell Ty to get back on you.
No, you said my favorite fighters.
Nah, I'm messing with you. Messing with you. But I'm like, nah. I mean, them your favorite fighters, and you know,
okay,
you have your reasons for it.
I'm not. You're not talking pound for pound. You talking about my favorite fighters.
Exactly. That's why I said that. But name your top 5. No, let's just say your top 3.
Pound for pound.
The best fighters in the world.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Bud, Usyk, Earl.
That's my top 3.
So asking that, I wanna elaborate on that. So what do you think about Jermell Charlo? I just want to go through some people.
I don't respect him, man. Like, no, I don't respect that man.
What? No, let the man talk. Hey, hold on. I asked this man opinion. So let that man express his opinion.
Oh,
I don't
man, we conversating, D. You been talking all goddamn night, nigga. Everybody
ain't no disrespect. You disrespecting the man's opinion.
Ain't nobody disrespecting about making the
All I said was what, nigga? Chill out.
Yeah. We gonna argue when he leave, though, man.
Respect.
Y'all gonna go back at it when he leaves. It's all good.
Yeah, like can't nobody say shit but him.
Go ahead, because these niggas is special.
Listen,
bro. I don't want your opinion.
Special. Calm your ass down.
It's all good. It's all good, y'all, man. Hey, we all brothers, man. Hey, it's all good.
What was the question?
No, because we ain't finna go through this again. Let whoever that was, the little special guy, go ahead and whatever he.
All I did was make a comment. I said that's the same top 3 I got, bro. God damn.
Okay, it's all good. They agree with each other. It's all good.
God damn, D.
No, I asked a question after that, bro.
It's all good.
though.
I asked him
Don't worry
because
about that.
the only reason I brought Jamel up because
Oh,
he
Jamel.
unified.
yeah.
He unified the division.
Yeah,
After
he a good fighter.
I was gonna go to Devin Haney. He unified the division.
Yeah.
He had him at 4 though.
Man, golly, bro. Let me talk to my man for 1 second.
You need to start your own channel, nigga, and do
Hey,
interviews.
I know I talk a lot, but
damn,
but still, I'm more interested.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, it's all good, man.
It ain't no more interesting because you sound like you said it.
Okay, hey, so Bill,
Anyway,
what was you saying, bro?
Anyway,
what
I'm giving Fred other names why they shouldn't be in the top 3 is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Yeah,
because
Earl.
So
Billo, you said you had the same order as Fred.
I got the same top 3, but when he said he don't respect Jamel, I was making sure is he saying Jamel or Jamal? That's all
I definitely don't respect Jamal.
So Jamal, what's wrong with Jamal though, Fred? He a good fighter too. He an undefeated champion, Jamal Charlo, Fred.
Hey man,
Jamal is Easter candy, man.
But he's undefeated. He's a
that
champion.
Motherfucker is one of them ducks on Easter, man. Okay,
what about Demetrius Andrade?
Man, Jamal Charlo don't want to fight, man. He want to buy jewelry, man. He want to be.
He gets deep and defeated fighting tomato cans, bro. Montiel, Sulecki. It ain't like
he
Miles.
knocked out J-Rock though, bro.
Okay,
Jamal fell in love with the money, man. I've been saying that for a second. Jamal fell in love with the money, man.
He just beat Sergey Devryanchenko, the man that beat up on Triple G.
Man.
And y'all go Triple G so much.
He'll still whoop your ass, but he fell in love with the money, though. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of fighters like that. He ain't the only one doing that.
He not.
Man.
I'm just saying that's what turned a lot of people off.
Man, Jamal will tell you about 8 outfits before he tell you about 8 fights.
Okay, I can tell you about fights he was in. Fred, he beat Austin Trout.
No,
your boy Austin Trout,
him.
who you interviewed on your channel. He beat
I like Austin Trout. He's a great guy.
He beat J-Rock, Julian Williams. J-Rock, he was a unified champion. And then he beat Sergey Devryanchenko, the man that beat up on Triple G.
Put them paws on.
And who he fought after that?
It don't matter. He's still a 2-division champion. He's still undefeated, bro.
Hey Fred, what you think about that monster, Benavidez?
I love him. I love both monsters, Inoue and Benavidez.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to ask you on that.
Yeah, but I told Fred he ain't all of that. Like I already told Fred what it was. I told you. Hey, Fred, come on, man. You talking about a guy he don't even got a belt. He's not even a champion. And on top of that, he lost his belt because he couldn't make weight, a lack of discipline. And he was on that Booker Sugar like Tyson Fury. Man, them boys on them drugs. Them boys on them drugs. You know what I'm saying? I got the real. Hey, Fred, listen. I got the real deal. Straight out of Cuba. David Morrell Jr. He the best fighter at 168. He training with Ronnie Shields. He's already a world champion, bro.
What you think, Fred? He ready for that monster?
And look, Fred, let me show you.
You're not ready.
Go ahead.
Man, he might trip in the ring walk. You know.
Man, never that. Hey, Fred, this kid right here is amazing. He got speed. He got power. The man of the hour, David Morrell Jr. You know what I'm saying? And we know about Lolo because he's training with Bomac now. Shout out to Lolo. You know about Lolo.
Yes, he came
you know
out.
What I'm saying?
How's he doing now? What's
he's
his
doing
record?
Good. He just knocked somebody out in Nebraska. And let me tell you about this guy right here. David Morrell Jr. He got speed, skills, and power. Undefeated world champion in 7 fights. And guess what? He sold out the Armory in Minnesota in his 3rd fight. He had over 2 million views in his 3rd fight on Fox. He fighting better fighters than Benavidez. He bigger, stronger, and faster than Benavidez. He's a better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
He's fighting with house money though. Like his
Louis
manager.
the Cubans Jr.
His manager is the owner of the Armory. You know
exactly, Fred. He sold it out every time.
I'm not talking about the money. I'm just talking about like how his road has been paved for him. You know, he ain't fighting no David Benavidez, man.
He said he want to fight him. He called him for the big fight. He said he want to fight him. Benavidez ain't fought nobody. Who he beat? Since y'all want to talk about who Charlo beat, who the fuck did Benavidez beat?
mean, he's attempted to fight everybody.
No, they quick to say who the black fighter beat and all of that, and we all black, but y'all don't want to say who the fuck Benavidez fought, and he Mexican.
Well,
who he beat?
Well, Jamal Charlo gotta beat his fear. You know what I mean? I think that's the big issue. You know what I mean? Does he go to, he makes a decision every day. Do he go right? Do he go left? Do he go to the mall or do we go to the boxing gym? He got to make that decision.
Jamal 160, man. He 160.
Yeah, Jamal, because every time you interview him, he's talking about his clothes. I'm fresh to death, man. I'm like, dude, we don't care. Like, we don't care. We want to talk boxing, man. You know what I mean? I'm the flyest guy in boxing, man. I'm like, no. Like, you got to be a boxer to be in boxing, right? You know what I mean? Shit. You might as well be a ring girl.
What you think about Boo Boo Andre, Fred?
I mean, what's his first name?
It's Boo Boo Andre.
Yeah, Demetrius. His first name.
What's his nickname?
Demetrius, man.
His first name is Demetrius, but I'm talking about Boo Boo Andre.
What's his nickname?
You think he Boo Boo?
Yeah, man. He don't got a mind on him.
Nah, Fred, come on, Fred. Hell nah, Fred. That boy got skills. Undefeated champion. Yeah, he's a 3-time world champion, Fred. Undefeated. Two different weight classes. Nobody want to fight him. Canelo ducked him.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, I gotta disagree with you on that one, man. And
no, you can. I'm just tired.
And I'm gonna say this. Look,
you tired of him because he been getting ducked?
Hold on, bro.
He ain't been getting ducked.
Hey, listen. Hey, Fred. This is getting ducked right now. Hey, Fred. I felt you on what you just said, but that's where we got to pull our brothers up at, though. You just said it. You admit he got skills, but you know and I know. Because he don't say the right things and do the right things, he ain't gonna never be where he's supposed to be.
Right. That's why he's irrelevant.
But don't say he garbage though. You know what I'm saying? Tell him
he garbage.
Try to help him, bro.
He's never shown it. He's never shown it.
Bro, he has the ability, but he doesn't. Like you just said, he doesn't know how to go
when the
about
lights
it.
come on. When the lights come on and you don't show up and you're not there and you have no desire to be there, then it's on you, man. You know, like he chose not to fight these guys, man. He said in the interview, man, I'm going to get this money. So go get the money, man. I'm not mad at him. But what you can't do is take the money as a fighter and then want the respect as being level and being.
I thought he went over there to fight Canelo though, and he didn't get the fight. You didn't think that? You didn't think that?
No, he knew he wasn't getting that Canelo fight.
Come on, man. I think that's what he was chasing, though, is what I'm saying.
He knew he wasn't getting that fight.
He been chasing Canelo, though, bro, since 154.
Yeah, that's why I say, come on, Fred. You don't think he was chasing? And I'm not no big Andrade fan. But I'm honestly, just being honest. I felt like he been chasing him the whole time.
He's showing up.
And honestly,
he's chasing Canelo, bro. He needs to make his own lane. And at some point in time, bro, if Canelo is telling you, you want payday, that was Demetrius Andre, nigga. That's who it was. And if he's going to say that, then you have to make your own lane. You got to go make those other fights if you're not able to get the fight that you want. And he hasn't been doing that, bro. He's not going to make the big fights as far as individuals in his weight class. You know what I'm saying?
You can say that, but that still don't have nothing to do with him chasing Canelo since 154. What you're saying is very true.
It has everything to do with it.
What you're saying is true. He still need to create his own lane, and he need to do something to get his attention. All that's fine, but he's still been chasing that man, showing up to his fights.
Exactly. Charlo been trying to fight Canelo. You got Andrade that been trying to fight Canelo, but he ain't got to fight none of these guys. And on top of that, they've been chasing Triple G.
I got a belt in your weight class. What you want me to do?
Fight each other, and y'all cool with that shit.
Y'all, wait, 1 second. Y'all gotta understand. Black American fighters give Canelo Floyd Mayweather flashbacks. So let him live, bro.
Yeah. Hey, speak on it, Phantom. Speak on that, Phantom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he don't want to step in the ring with no Black American fighter, bro. He don't want to do that. That's not.
Robert Garcia spoke on that.
What did he say?
So you gonna say that once again?
What Robert Garcia say?
Robert Garcia said that the black fighter is the arch nemesis of the Mexican fighter, and he said that the African American style, is like an Achilles heel to the Mexican fighter.
Yeah, and
Okay,
Eddie Reynoso
okay.
said
So I'm
that
gonna add
too.
on to that. I'm gonna add on to that then.
What's up, Fred?
Hey,
Hold
what's up,
on.
Terrence?
Since you say that about him not fighting. See, that's the thing, man. You got to keep that same energy because you know what? When the last black dude Tank fought.
What happened?
We can
What he
call.
said?
What ain't got to do with this, bruh?
Ain't
You
nothing,
bringing
right?
Because
Tank up. He just fought Gamboa. Bruh, he fought Gamboa. Wait, Tank. Tank just fought Gamboa, nigga. Gamboa is black, nigga. Nah, he fought Gamboa. Nah, Tank fought Gamboa, and Gamboa is black. He
Who
fought
been chasing
Gamboa.
Tank?
Gamboa is black, nigga. What you talking about?
Who been chasing Tank since 1:30
Tank
though?
just
That's what
beat
we talking
Gamboa,
about.
but knocked the shit out of Gamboa. He's a black man, bruh.
I'm about
If that's the case, then I would have been in there with Laura, Danny Jacobs, a whole
Can
bunch of niggas.
But he
Go
ain't
ahead.
fight Andrade. He ain't fight Charlo. He ain't fought Morrell. He ain't fought Morrell. So you
Hey,
give
well,
him
look.
a pass for this bullshit. I'm sick of you niggas.
Hey, well, look.
Fred, I'm getting sick of these
On that,
niggas, Fred, I be
on that.
roasting these niggas all night, Fred.
Hey, look. Hey, H Money on that boo boo topic, right? Now, when I talked to Paul,
jump off, bro.
and I
I'm
asked Paul
jumping
about.
the panel right now. Only thing I want to say,
Hey,
man.
one at a time, man. Respect that man.
Now, the only thing I want to say, H Money, salute to you, Fred. Appreciate you jumping on with us tonight, man. I'm gonna hit you up, H Money. I'm hitting you up as well. Got a show going, and definitely want both of y'all on there, bro. So, salute to y'all, man, and much love, much love.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
All right,
like I was,
right side. I see them Georgia boys lined up behind Alabama like usual.
like I was saying, like I talked to Paul Andre, and and listening to him, he was telling me about like what the Boo Boo and Charlo fight, that they didn't the purse that somebody else had basically negotiated the purse and didn't consult with them for it. It was like under $1 million purse, like several hundred thousand, something like that, whatever. And it was like, no, we ain't agree to that. We're not fighting for that or whatnot. And so they pulled out of the fight. They said it wasn't an issue. It wasn't a thing about Rock Nation saying they could get more money or whatever. It was that when they saw how much money the purse was, it was like, nah, we ain't agreeing to that. We ain't fighting Charlo for a championship, for a title, for what we said was it
To
$700,000,
unify.
$800,000,
To
something like that.
unify.
Yeah. It was like we're not fighting for that little bit of money. So they pulled out of the fight. But the mainstream opinion is something about Rock Nation offered them a better deal. Rock Nation said that we can get you more money. Like 2 weeks before a fight, Paul Andre said that's not true. He said they never had a training camp. He said name me any of Charlo's sparring partners for that fight. He said there was none because nobody had a training camp. You know what I'm saying? He said name the venue. There wasn't even a venue. He said there was nothing. He said they hadn't even seen the contract. And when they did see the contract, they said hell no. And then Canelo talking about I'm not fighting you. You're a horrible fighter. Okay, then that's the exact opposite reason to not want to fight somebody. If you're a horrible fighter, let me go ahead and dust you off right quick. You got to let me take it. You know what I'm saying? That's an absolute terrible reason not to want to fight somebody.
Facts. You're right about that, Terrence. Facts, brother.
You know what I'm saying? You're like it's my night. Get the fuck out of here. It's my night. No, man, fight that man. You don't want to fight that man because that man is mobile and he got enough power to put him on his ass. You know what I'm saying? And he has the intangibles that can beat him. That's why he don't want to fight that man. That's why he's not in a hurry to fight a Charlo because them boys are strong. They might be some extra ass Negroes, but them boys are strong. I mean, I wouldn't have none of them on my platform because I also like how they conduct themselves outside on the street. I mean, I wouldn't interview them, but as far as like the younger Charlo, the undisputed, you know what I'm saying? I give him all his props in the world. I was happy for him when he won it. I'm happy for him now, but that conduct outside the ring, you representing us. I can't get with that. That's just my stance on it.
Man, them cats just being themselves, man. Don't waste
They're
waste
young.
no
They're
sleep on
young,
them.
and
Yeah,
hopefully
being
they'll grow
themselves,
out of it.
man.
They're young.
Anybody from 18 to 25 with millions that had a chance to live already, you don't know how you would have been when you
Wait.
was 18
When
to 25.
you say young, you know these niggas is 30 plus, right? These ain't no little boys out here, nigga. These
Yeah,
grown ass men.
they in their early 30s, but I'm damn near 50. I know how I was when I was in my early 30s, and I ain't act like that.
And they had millions before now. So that my point is, you never know when you in your mid 20s and shit, man, you get blessed with millions of dollars. You never know, if you're gonna be PC or if you're gonna be the type of person that shit you just be yourself 24/7. Some people build a PC and they
I'm not
bullshit
gonna sit
ass
here and
people
bash them.
behind the scenes. What make them better? Because in front of the camera they know how to be PC and conduct themselves, but they some bullshit ass niggas off camera. Like
I wouldn't.
that,
What
all
you
we
do
know
off
is what we see.
what you do off camera is what I'm going to judge you by. What you're going to do off camera, I mean, on camera. You know what I'm saying? If it's too perfect, I'm probably going to consider it fake.
But we don't know what Mel doing off camera. Like we don't get to see
Oh,
all
we
the time
see?
when he had tournaments, when he
Man,
had these
he
youth
come on camera
tournaments.
drunk. He come
And
on camera drunk.
That's what I'm saying. Who on this panel never been drunk before?
Yeah, but your personal persona, your personal image is your moneymaker when dealing in this stuff in
Obviously
here.
not with him. He's making millions, bro. That's what I'm saying. We're
Yeah,
putting
because people like fuckery.
labels on people for no reason. Like I said, we're not talking about all the youth tournaments he be at and all the Golden Gloves tournaments and all
Y'all
the
gonna get
fighters
that
that
mic
he
back?
paid for.
Y'all gonna get that mic back to Fred tonight?
That man do a lot.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm done. That's what I had to say.
That man do a lot.
I don't live in Texas. I don't know.
That's my point.
I see the fuckery.
You see fuckery because he a young nigga who voices his opinion, bro, and don't hold shit back. And we've been brainwashed to believe that's fuckery. That man speak his mind and say what he want to say and fuck how you feel.
Man, don't nobody care about that. Get in there with the best. Get in there with the best.
Freedom, I don't know what it is.
No. Okay. Check this
Jermell
out.
do get in there with the best, bro.
I'm
Jermell
a
do get in there with the
boxing
best.
fan. Do I want to hear your opinion about shit, or do I want to see you fight?
Jermell fight everybody. What more can he fight?
Who is Montiel?
Jermell fight everybody. We talking about both twins.
Oh.
He named both twins. So Jermell fight everybody.
One of them need to fight Boo Boo then. That's what I'm saying.
They tried to fight Boo Boo. Boo Boo didn't want the money. Boo Boo backed out the fight.
Everybody fighting for that little bit of money for a championship title. Is you crazy?
I'm not talking about Jamal. I'm talking about Jermell. He tried to fight him, bro. Jermell is a fighter, like you said. He don't make the contracts. That fight was with Jermell. That fight wasn't with Jamal. A lot of people don't know that.
Boo Boo.
Yeah, that fight was with Jermell. Boo Boo and Jermell when he didn't like the money, and he backed
I'm with
out
Paul.
the fight.
I wouldn't let my son fight him neither. And if I had to give any suggestion to Paul, that Paul need to stop putting in hot water heaters and start taking more control and being involved with his son's career.
I respect him not taking that. Fred, I got a question. Who you think is closest to Floyd's dedication and discipline to the sport of his discipline and dedication to the sport of boxing? What fighter out here now you think is closest to it?
Devin and Bud, probably. Earl is like that now. Earl is recommitted. I would say those three are all the Russells. A lot of them, man. There's a lot of them, man. I see Kid Austin online every day. He's always ready to go.
But them first two you said was Devin and Crawford, though.
Yeah.
And then you said Earl too because Earl has recommitted.
Earl definitely has recommitted.
But you know what the same.
What about Boots though? I like what Boots be doing, Fred.
Yeah, Boots is just
Boots and my boy Morrell. You think David Morrell Jr. from Cuba? Him too.
You think Tank recommitted? Or is Tank still just only training when he got to fight?
I don't trust him.
Hey, somebody got their TV on. Please go on mute if you got your TV on. Go ahead, Fred.
I don't trust him. Not yet. He's getting there though. He's getting there.
Speaking of Tank.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's definitely getting there. He's working up the ladder.
Cause that's what I bag up, man. The hard work, dedication. I think Jermell is right there with them guys too. Hard work, dedication, bro. I can't help but back you and support you and shit. Come to the fights, pay for the fights,
Yeah.
Buy a shirt. Cause I see the work you putting in, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So and it make me easier to bet on you. You know, I can have a little peace of mind when I put my ticket in.
Oh,
to bet
facts.
Hey,
Man, never lied.
So I got a question for you, Fred.
Fred, what you had to say about what I
you
just
think
said,
about
though?
Ryan Garcia and all these wolf tickets he be selling?
Well, they both selling wolf tickets. Both Tank and Ryan are selling wolf tickets. You know, they both not in control of their careers, but they both own their social media handles. So I mean, it is what it is, man. Tank lied and said
He was fighting Pacquiao.
Yeah, no, Ryan Garcia said that. He's capping too, but Tank said he said I'm not with Floyd anymore. I'm a free man. I got to spread my wings and fly, you know. I got to be a sparrow, you know. I got to be a pigeon. I got to be a dove. You know what I mean? What he is an employee. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. You know, these fighters are very comfortable in the position that they're in. And the more we talk about it, the bigger the bigger their names get, and the more successful these promoters become. You know, they got us, man. They got us.
So Fred, would I be wrong to say that? Let's say, for example, if he chose to leave Floyd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be wrong to say that when you make a decision like that and you lose someone so powerful in the business, that now the game begins? Because Tank's next opponents will probably be people like Lomachenko, Shakur. Am I right or wrong to say that when you have someone in the game and they're running their promotional company, would you agree with me that if I can make this money, I'm gonna push them to where I know I'm gonna get this win and make some more money the next fight? This is my business. I don't care what y'all think. This is my business.
Yeah.
$5 million is $5 million.
Yeah. Floyd and Oscar are leveraging their stardom, and we're falling for it. That's all they doing. You know what I mean? It's cheap promotion and it's free promotion. You know what I mean? And we fall right in line. Everybody falls right. New media, old media, LDBC, Mexican media, Taekwondo media, you know, Jiu-Jitsu media. We all fall in line, man, and we fall for the pump fake. Oh, Ryan don't want the fight. Well, Tank ain't gonna fight him. You know, so
why you think Tank won't fight Ryan?
It's a business, man.
No. I think Tank will fight Ryan. I don't think Ryan going to fight Tank.
Well, you can call what you want. They're not fighting each other. You can take any perspective you want on it. Tank ain't in charge of his career.
But Fred, Floyd tried to make that fight with Ryan Garcia. They reached out to Ryan, and Ryan,
he didn't. That's all.
They reached out as an A side.
He did reach out to him,
and
they try to fight right now.
Man, these guys know how to get in and out of fights, man. Trust me. It's all game. It's all
who's Ron mandatory for? Is Ron a mandatory for anybody?
Nah,
for Tank.
If he was, he would have
mandatory for Tank.
For Tank Davis.
He won't fight him. Shit, he was a mandatory for Devin. You seen how that went.
Man, they on their own little boat ride. At the end of every fight, he calls out who he believes the most popular fighter is. You know, and we fall for it. That's it.
And this is why Julio Cesar Chavez was dissing Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Last question, I'm done with you because this one here is a powerful. Would you agree with me? As much as I love him, he was one of my favorite fighters. First of all, Holyfield, my favorite fighter. But would you agree with me? Floyd has pretty much ruined boxing.
He hasn't ruined boxing. I would say that he hasn't become the person he should be in boxing. You know, he's a very selfish person. He hasn't ruined it because boxing will forever be bigger than Floyd, be bigger than any other fighter. He's made a great impression on this generation of fighters and fans. So he is the barometer. You know.
So how do you feel about these fighters saying the belts don't matter? When
the belts don't matter when you don't have them.
Hold on, Fred.
Yes.
When every sport, no sports means nothing without holding, you know, that Lombardi, you know, that NBA championship, that, you know, baseball, it doesn't matter. Every sport has to have something to separate you to being the best.
Yeah, but
And I have a problem when people. First of all, I think you agree with me. Number one, there will never be no more pay-per-views like what Floyd Mayweather had. We have too much technology, so that ain't gonna ever happen again. There's too much streaming going on. That's
why do you
number
think?
one.
Why do you think that is, though?
Why do I think that is?
Technology.
No. Why do you think somebody felt the need in order to be able to make a platform where you don't have to pay for the $70, $80 for a pay-per-view? Why do you think somebody created that niche? Why do you think somebody did that?
I don't know why they created that, but that's not where I'm going with it. It wasn't. I'm just saying that. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I don't know why it was created. I'm just saying that I think anybody on here can agree. There will never be a pay-per-view sold like Pacquiao and Floyd. It's not going to happen.
I mean,
look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
With the
You're not
streaming,
even close. You probably ain't even half the way. You're nowhere near the numbers with streaming going on.
And then on top of that, you brought the Lombardi Trophy. Okay, there's one Super Bowl. You won't have multiple. You won't have the Rams being the super champion, the Ravens being the regular champion, and all that, and all that other bullshit.
But you have an NFC champion and an AFC champion,
and they come together and they fight for undisputed.
That's right, and that's what boxing is supposed to be about. But if we allow them to say the belts don't mean nothing, and to go even further with that, the reason why I have a problem with it is because here's the problem that I have, Fred, and I spoke on this earlier. They keep saying, like Errol Spence, hey, Errol Spence is a cash cow, this and that, whatever. Here's my thing. AJ, Canelo, Deontay Wilder, these dudes all make way more money. You're not the cash cow of boxing to be doing these things and acting the way we move because we haven't done the right thing. Wait a minute, bro.
What are you talking about?
We haven't done the things what Floyd Mayweather done. Floyd Mayweather was not he wasn't even on the same level as another man when he was making money. He was making 40 when other people their highest payday was like 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. He will offer you a fight and say, I'll pay you 10 million. Everybody wanted to fight him because he was the money man. You can't say that and then I go look at the fights and I sit up and look at niggas was making 800,000 when they was fighting him. Go look at what they made to fight Bud. They made 5 million. Amir Khan them.
Well, you always go back to that.
That's a lot of money. You damn right because I'm making a point.
Yeah. Look at the result of that now, man. People ain't trying to pay that money no more. That's why they streaming. People ain't trying to pay that money no more. Floyd did have an adverse effect on boxing,
but I think Floyd helped boxing. To be honest, though, man, I think Floyd Mayweather helped boxing and helped fighters, bro. Because fighters, because people.
That's what
bro, so why did Floyd Mayweather make more money than any other fighter?
Pay-per-view, you're gonna lose boxing.
So why did Floyd Mayweather make more money than any other fighter in the history of boxing?
He might have helped boxing, but he didn't help the consumer.
He did help the fighters, bro. He helped plenty of fighters.
I said he might have helped boxing, but he did not help the consumer. And this is why now you got people streaming fights.
Why not? PBC and Al Heyman. PBC and Al Heyman, they put free fights. They put on World Championship free fights with Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman on NBC, bro, and CBS. Right, Fred? And Deontay Wilder was fighting on CBS, knocking people out. He was a heavyweight champion. Al Heyman and the PBC, they did that.
Yeah, that blueprint is undefeated. I don't care.
Exactly.
The Floyd record. His
is that correct? The Floyd Mayweather way is the best way.
Yeah, how to get fighters.
And the Al Heyman way, what they did and what they did for boxing.
And the blueprint is great for money. It's great for money, but it's fucked up for boxing.
Yeah, look at what's coming down the pipe. You got Andy Ruiz, September, Deontay Wilder. October. Errol, I'm just saying what's projected. Errol, November, Tank Davis in December. All pay-per-views. You know, they ruining the sport, man.
Boxing look good to me.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, but their opponents ain't great. You know what I mean? You
Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. You said Earl Spence.
Yeah,
He fighting Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
that's the biggest fight in boxing. If they deliver that fight, nothing else matters.
Wilder coming off of
Is that true, Fred? Is that true? If they make that fight, they back on top. That will make them back on top of the game.
We had a good
year.
With
a fight with Earl Spence and Terence Crawford, the biggest fight in boxing.
That fight gonna be high as hell, man.
That's
Good fight must be high as hell.
That's a lot of pay-per-views. That's a lot of pay-per-views.
We already had a good year.
See,
so
exactly. And you said that fight is gonna happen. You already predicted the fight gonna happen.
No, I hope it's gonna happen.
Hey,
I think Stanionis and Bo's gonna happen. That's the fight that's being talked about.
How much floor seats for a Crawford Spence fight?
Ooh.
Let's say 6 rows back. What do you think that's gonna run?
About 2,000.
Yeah, 3,300, 2,000, 3,300 for sure.
A piece. So it's like getting $5 grand, $5-6 grand for a couple.
Yeah, resale. Yeah, resale. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, right from the
About 1,800. About 1,800 if you able to get the tickets.
Yeah. See, nah, nope. It's like this stuff ain't open to the common man. You know what I mean? As far as the streaming, I mean not streaming, the pay-per-view. It's about $80, and people want to be a part of history, and they got to up their cable bill by $80. And see,
bro, people gonna spend money on what they want to spend
all
it
this
on.
stuff started. If a lot of y'all old enough, all this stuff started back with Mike Tyson back in the late '80s, early '90s, with Mike Tyson and Don King. They started the pay-per-view in the closed circuit.
I was watching his shit for free.
And then they came out with the boom boxes, and people was getting put in jail and everything like that for stealing cable and every damn thing back back in the day. So they were trying to they basically perfected it, I guess, now with these fire sticks. You know what I'm saying? So Mike Tyson started the trend. Mike Tyson was the first pay-per-view king. You know what I'm saying? He was the only pay-per-view king. You know what I'm saying? You went on pay-per-view, but you
on a
Mike.
tank of gas, bro. You spent $80 on a tank of gas, spent $80 and watch that fight, man. Stop with all them excuses, man.
I can't drive that fight nowhere though.
You want to watch the fight? Yeah, you can watch the fight though. It's an event. Ain't shit free.
That fight don't drive me to the grocery store.
It's 2022, so yeah.
That fight don't drive me to a VA appointment.
$80 is $20 in goddamn 92. $80 is $20 in 92.
I'm gonna watch it, but what we talked about is how Floyd Mayweather changed the game.
He didn't change the game, bro. Everybody just wanted to see him fight. More people wanted to see him lose than win, so his numbers was astronomical.
Hey, listen, when I say
okay, well, how come ain't nobody else got it like
this.
that there? Because a lot of people out here that's got the same charisma and whatnot too.
And he messed boxing up. Let me explain something.
Floyd started breaking records. Floyd started breaking records when he got it when he fights.
I'm sorry, Fred. You go ahead, man.
You've been talking all fucking night, D. Goddamn.
Well, let me explain to you so y'all won't argue about it. What I mean,
I'm just saying, Floyd ain't started doing
let the mans give out their opinion, bro.
Floyd ain't started doing record-breaking numbers till he was in 40-something fights, bro.
The thing
like y'all act like Floyd was breaking records when he had 22 fights or something. Like it took a while. That man had 40-some goddamn fights before he started breaking records.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is I respect what Floyd did, but Floyd had to get it. You know, he got it the hard way, man. People don't know what he did. You know, when he was young. A lot of people don't know what weight division he came from, you know, and none of that. They just seen the fame at 147. That's all they know, the fame. But Floyd was a dog, so he earned that. He earned what he got. But the difference between the fighters today is these fighters want to just sit up, for example, and get hyped up, get maybe one belt. That's all they need. Get a pay-per-view fight, one or two of them. Oh, I'm the money man. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. No, man, we got a long way to go before anybody in this boxing game is what Floyd was. That's all I'm saying.
Give an example, D. Give an example. Who you talking about? Tank and Ryan? Who else?
If your name ain't Canelo, the rest of them, all of them, Jamel.
How? Devin got all the belts. Jamel got all the belts. Stephen Fulton got 3 belts.
I done heard Jamel sit up and say Terence Crawford need to bow down. He need to learn how to be
he talking
the
shit,
man.
D.
All they talk
Damn.
about is money.
He talking
End of the
shit, D.
story.
He talking shit, D. Why you
That's
taking it so
not
personal,
Floyd.
bro?
That's not
Jamel
Floyd
just talking
Mayweather's fault,
shit.
though. You have to understand that these are. I mean, yeah,
No,
it
but
may.
they want to be like him, but they're not like him, GOAT. That's what I'm trying to say. They
How
haven't
they
reached
trying
that
to?
level. They haven't reached the level, GOAT. That's
Why
the
wouldn't
key
you want to
word.
be like
Wait a minute.
the
Listen,
best
bro.
ever?
Listen. Canelo, for whatever reason, even
Who
though
they supposed?
he had the shit lined up the way it was supposed to be, Canelo can do that now. Canelo don't need none of you motherfuckers. He gonna get 10 million off the top.
Man,
He
who
will
they
fight
supposed
who
to
the
want to
fuck he
be
want
like?
to fight.
Buster Douglas? Who the fuck
Everybody
they supposed to
else
want to
can't
be
do
like?
that. That's what you missing, bro.
Who they supposed to want to be like though? Floyd is the best ever. Who else would they fucking try to imitate and be like?
It, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what they doing. All these niggas got 20-some fights, bro.
Okay.
All the niggas you talking about got 20-some fights, except Mel undisputed. You got Fulton,
But see,
got
y'all
2
the
belts.
same. I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead, y'all.
You got Devin undisputed. You got motherfuckers that's really doing it the right way, and then you got
Devin
a
ain't out
couple
here
bad
doing that
apples.
shit. Devin, don't count Devin because Devin ain't one of them.
I'm telling you, you got a couple bad apples, bro. Everybody else is chasing belts and greatness. Like you got a couple bad apples, Tank and Ryan. Like besides them 2 niggas, I don't know nobody else that's not chasing belts and trying to be the best and whoop ass. Who else? EJ fought everybody in the welterweight. Last person is Bud. We finna get to that in November. Bud have been undisputed at 140. He trying to do it at 147. I mean, bro, we got a list of fighters trying to be great.
Hey, Fred.
They're not gonna pay Floyd money.
Round 1, how you see that Bud and a Spence fight going to start round 1?
Shit, amazing, heavy, thick, a lot of mental warfare. Errol is going to be the aggressor. Terence is going to be the matador, and Terence going to counter him, and Errol
He gonna stumble at the end of the first round. I see it too.
Who's that?
Spence stumbling back to the corner at the end of the first round.
Could be, but I doubt it. Could be, but I definitely doubt it.
No, he's gonna be all right. He's just gonna stumble. His legs gonna look retarded.
If he fight the first 4 rounds like against Terence, like he fought the first 4 rounds against Ugas, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. The first 4 rounds, he kept falling in.
Walk forward toward Terence, man. That shit hurt.
But I don't think Darren James is going to allow that to happen because at the end of that fight, he said we need to go directly back in the lab, directly back in the gym. They was back in the gym that same week.
And if Bud fight the first 2-3 rounds like he did against Kell Brook, then EJ gonna be whooping his ass.
Wow.
We can all pick fights, you know what I'm saying? If they fight like they did against that fight.
Hey, that little jab Bud got, I guarantee you that jab rocked the shit out of Earl when he feel it.
Yeah, that's a dangerous punch right there. You're right about that. I love that punch that Crawford got.
I bet you he rock his ass.
I love that punch.
If he rock Earl, I'm gonna tell you this: he better watch out because Earl finna come back to beat his goddamn ass. So I know.
Hey, you know what?
If he rock Earl,
only problem I got with that scenario is that and I'm a Bud Crawford fan.
Yeah.
That only problem I got with that scenario that you just laid out is who Bud laid those punches on. Now he laid it on Kell Brook. Kell Brook was not a champion and didn't even get up for the fight. Matter of fact, Kell Brook fought Mir Khan later better than he fought Terence. And then the fight with Sean Porter. Sean Porter did not get up for that fight in no way, shape, or form. The fight was stopped prematurely. There was just a bunch of fights at 147 that even Bomac has admitted to saying that EJ has fought the better competition on my platform. He admitted that EJ fought the better competition. He fought all these guys when they were better.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? I'm really not feeling that whole scenario type thing that you're putting off. You know what I mean?
No, we feel you, Terrence, and we respect your opinion, but you just stay tuned when they get in that goddamn ring, okay?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're gonna get it for one another. What I'm saying is that when you start comparing fights or whatnot,
No.
what this is what Terrence did with Carol Brook. This is what EJ did with Carol Brook. Like, nah. That was a different Carol Brook. And then a lot of people were saying that only reason why Errol broke Carol Brooks' eye was because his face was already compromised because Triple G had broke the other eye. Okay, so what's the excuse about Ugas?
Hey, he can have all that. I don't care about what neither one of them done. When I judge Terrence, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at which guy has length, which guy masters distance, which guy has better counterpunching ability, which guy, because they both dogs and it's gonna happen, they gonna mix it up. Which guy is the faster? Which guy counters the best on the inside? And that's where it's gonna go down to.
And that's why this is a Mega Millions ticket. This is a Mega Millions.
Hold on, last but not least, I'm gonna tell you something. This is the key to the fight. Neither fighter will ever go down by something that they see. They may be able to hurt each other, but they ain't going down because they in too good a condition. They train too hard. But here's what will take one of them out, and that's why I bet on Bud. The punch that you don't see. I don't feel like Earl can hit him with nothing he can't see, but I know he can hit Earl with something he don't see.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like I told everybody else, man. Just like that $1 billion Mega Millions last week. That's this fight right here. You got about as much chance of picking a winner in this fight as you had of getting a winning ticket in that lottery.
Hell, nigga, this shit like the weather. This is a 50% chance, nigga. You ain't got to do them pick one. You can only be wrong or right.
This nigga, what the hell he talking about?
Blow my screen up, H-Buddy.
I'm saying you can't pick a winner. You can't pick
a winner, nigga.
You can't pick a winner. Anything can happen.
Pick a winner.
That's easy as fuck to do.
What are you talking about?
Man, you got two A class world class fighters, number 1 and number 2.
And
that's a whole different fight, H. I showed you one like that in another fight yesterday. This is a whole different fight. It's gonna matter that night when they fight each other, bro.
Don't worry, Bill.
All that shit gonna matter that night when they fight each other. Whoever can capitalize on the other person's mistakes is really who the victor gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Who you riding with is who you riding with, but they both apex predators.
Yeah, they apex predators, but when you talk about a lottery,
what's going down, y'all?
Chance.
What you think, Fred?
Hey, what's going down, y'all?
It's definitely a tough fight. It's
what's up?
It's definitely a beyond fight. Hey, H, I gotta run.
That's Fred. Thanks for coming through, Fred. I appreciate
it's
it,
all
man.
Love, man. It's great seeing you.
Hey, Fred, man. Hey, everybody want to see you, man. You got 120 people over here because you pulled up. You know, you a star in this motherfucker, man. You know you a celebrity, man. Hey, look, the king of controversy right here, man. You know what I mean?
Definitely me. And,
hey, shout out to you, bro. We appreciate you coming on.
I totally appreciate y'all, man. And thank y'all for having me, man. And
hey, next time you come on, we're gonna change the settings. Everybody on here gonna have to have a high school diploma. We're gonna change the settings next time.
I barely made it out that motherfucker. So yeah, man. Man, I graduated with a less than a 2.0 great GPA.
It don't matter, bro.
You my way in now.
My
way into college, man.
To get you back though, man. You gotta come back for sure.
All right, love y'all, man.
Hey, we appreciate you.
Great seeing you, Terence, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Great seeing you.
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate y'all.
Respect.
Now back to the ghetto version.
Nah.
Y'all turn up. Y'all want to talk that shit? Go ahead.
Let me tell you.
Oh man, damn man, y'all was doing a good job, man. It was a gentleman conversation. Ain't about to fuck that shit up.
I think everybody's been saying good shit.
Fuck this shit. It's time.
I think everybody been making good points.
Nah, I'm being funny, but nah. Just now, listen. This fight about to fucking go down, man. Fuck all that other shit. Somebody got to get knocked the fuck out. And that's it. I got my money. I got my fucking money on Terence Crawford. So whenever niggas want to bet, if they want to, you know, you can hit up your local bookie. But I am always available. I promise you I will pay out. I got my money on Bud.
Who is that?
He do that. He do that reaching. He do that reaching shit like he did against Ugas with that chin out.
He everybody on the motherfucking panel. Who is that?
Reach.
I'm trying to see his name, brother. I'm just asking who is
that's
that?
The GOAT. That's the GOAT, and I'm detailed the truth, and I'm with him. But the only
I
difference
know who
is
your loud talking ass is. I'm just seeing who that man is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
can speak for myself. You don't have to.
Hey,
Hey,
put
I'm
an
the
R
GOAT.
in your name behind
The
that B,
GOAT.
nigga.
Big
You
GOAT.
real low. You
Big
soft.
GOAT.
That's Big GOAT.
Big GOAT. I like Bud in that fight. I like Bud, but you're right. It's two apex. It's two apex predators. You know
Hey,
what
man,
I'm
it's gonna be
saying?
a great fight till that nigga get rocked, though. I ain't gonna even lie.
It's gonna be a damn good fight. We gonna find out.
That
It's
nigga
gonna
gonna
be
start
time.
stumbling across the ring.
One
Looking
Man,
at
character
Dear
gotta win.
Jane.
if that fight go 12 rounds, man, I hate to say it, man, but I think Bud gonna take some damage because
It ain't gonna go 12 rounds.
a prime gym rat, Errol Spence, that's serious about his craft and stay in the gym, he be hurting people. I mean, like we ain't seen him lose, but we ain't seen nobody walk out of the ring with him as being in the gym like he's supposed to be and not partying. We ain't seen nobody leave out of the ring without injuries.
If that nigga beat, if
The hell
he
you
beat
mean?
Terence
Terrence
Crawford,
Bud
if he
knocking
beat
niggas
Terence
out.
Crawford,
What
I'm
you
gonna call
talking
that
about?
nigga the
Hold on.
Terminator because he
Hold
ain't
on.
gonna have no head on his
Uncle
shoulder.
D.
Bud
Uncle
knocking
D.
people out,
Uncle
but I ain't.
D.
Hey, that's
But
why I said
we ain't
if
seen
he
no
beat
injury
Bud,
report, no
if he
damage
beat
report, no
Bud,
stoppages.
Let
I'm
me
gonna call that nigga the
He just getting
Terminator because while
stoppages.
he throwing them body
He
shots, he
ain't
ain't gonna
busting
have no
nobody up. He
goddamn
ain't
head.
breaking ribs. He not breaking faces.
listen.
He not breaking
But
noses. He not breaking jaws. He
I
just knocking
understand
people
it,
out.
but they're there to be hit. It's an
Bud there to be
understanding
hit.
the distance with Bud. You see what I'm saying? It's an understanding the distance. It's using your jab. It's using your slip pulls, trying to
Man,
getting your counters in that
who in the 47
It's
defensive
called
division?
IQ.
boxing, man. All you gotta do,
Name
all you
two
gotta
people in
do
the
is look up
47
the
division that's got
history
a better
and
jab than
listen to them
Earl.
niggas. Listen to
No,
Sean
that's
Porter.
not what I'm.
Listen to
No,
all them
once
niggas when
again,
they been in
hold
the ring.
on,
What they
bro.
say? That
Hold
nigga's
on, Uncle D.
That dude is
Uncle
That
talkative
D.
as
nigga is
hell.
Uncle D.
tricky.
Uncle
They
D.
letting you know that the nigga got different skills. The nigga
Uncle
Uncle
is
D
D,
tricky.
delusional.
Uncle D. That's what. Hold on, bro.
That
And
dude
let
talkative.
me answer to what I'm saying. Now I'm not. Now I'm not just talking. If you listen to what I
No,
said, I'm not
no, not
comparing.
you, D. That dude's
Oh,
talkative. I was trying to hear you.
nah, what I'm saying is I feel what you're saying. Of course, I agree with you on the jab, but what I'm saying is using his jab, say as a probe jab, you know what I'm saying? Pulling that jab out, using his defensive IQ, you know what I'm saying? Using his offensive IQ, ringmanship, understanding the distance, you see what I'm saying? I don't think Earl has seen anybody on that level. And I think that's where, when you say physical damage, a lot of those guys.
Damn, they knocked my man Goat off,
Yeah,
y'all
he
niggas
fell off.
crazy.
He'll be back.
Can I respond though? Well, damn,
Yeah, go ahead.
I really want to talk to
Okay.
GOAT though. But I mean, everybody, if you break the film down, bro, they both got holes in their game. But one thing that's reoccurring with Bud, if y'all go back and watch his fights or just Google Bud Crawford and go to images, every fight, bro, he.
Yeah, you went out too with that bullshit. They cut you off too, bro. Your shit going out.
That shit dangerous,
They
bro.
cut you off with that
And
bullshit
that shit
too.
dangerous. Hey, only person talking bullshit is you, delusional ass nigga.
No, your
Picking
mic went out,
Benavidez
bro.
over
Your
Danny.
mic went out. Stop fighting with me, Brillo. I mean Brillo. Brillo means soft. But I'm just saying,
Okay,
your mic
Dick
went
Eater.
out. Your
Okay,
mic
Dick
went out.
Eater.
It wasn't me. Your mic went out. I'm letting you know. Go ahead. You got it back. But your
Okay,
mic
Dick
went
Eater.
out.
Can
That's
you
why
hear
I
me now?
said that. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, no, you said you got cut off with that bullshit, nigga. Don't throw a rock and hide
Yeah,
hand,
it
Dick
did
Eater.
cut you off. It did cut you off. Ask anybody
Yeah,
if you think I'm
but
bullshit.
ain't no. Yeah, I'm talking boxing though. About your favorite fighter, so you crying like a little
No, I
broad.
said your mic got cut off, bruh, and I
With
said
that
it
stupid
cut
ass
you
shit
off
you
with
was
that
talking. That's
bullshit.
what you said, nigga. Yeah, exactly. So
With that bullshit, it
exactly,
cut you off. The same way it cut Goat off, it cut you off.
Goat was talking that. You ain't say Goat was talking that bullshit because he was talking about you
Nah, cause
up in your
Goat wasn't
favorite
talking no
fighter.
bullshit. You the only nigga talking the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm telling you shit that happened in the fight, nigga. I can post all the pictures right now and blow them up. What are you talking about?
So what do I care
I'm telling
about
you
your
facts.
room full of Errol Spence pictures, nigga? What does that mean to me?
I
That
said
you got
a
a picture
bud,
full of
nigga. I'm
Errol
talking about
Spence
pictures of
pictures all
bud.
in your bedroom? What
I'm
does
talking
that
about
mean to
pictures of
me?
bud. That's why I
Oh,
say
you
you
got pictures
delusional.
of
I'm talking
bud
about
all in
pictures
your
of bud.
bedroom.
I'm talking about
Okay, you
pictures
got
of
pictures
bud.
of bud all in your bedroom. So what does that mean to me?
Man, shut your dick eating ass up, nigga. Like I said, all you do is get on here and talk about Earl
What
every
does that
fucking
mean
day.
to me?
Dick
No,
eating
I'm
ass
asking you a
nigga.
question. What does that mean? You just said you got pictures of them niggas. What does that mean to me?
I'm telling you shit about I think Bud
Well,
lose to
just tell
fucking
me. I
Errol
don't need to
Spence,
know the
nigga.
picture shit. You letting me know
I'm
too much
already telling
information,
you,
nigga.
stupid ass nigga. I'm
Just tell me
already
about the
telling you. It's
fight. I
called
don't want to
film.
know what all you doing in
It's
your
called
room, nigga.
film. You don't watch film? You don't watch film?
Apparently not like you watching it.
Y'all motherfuckers is crazy
Damn,
as
well, nigga,
hell.
that's
Damn,
you.
y'all funny.
That's you. Thinking Benavidez
I
gonna
watch
beat Danny
YouTube,
Garcia?
nigga. I don't have pictures of
That's
them
your
niggas.
dumb dick eating ass thinking Benavidez gonna beat Danny Garcia, stupid ass nigga. I know you don't watch film. Lame ass nigga, shut your dumb ass up. You had Benavidez up 4-0 over Danny. Nigga, what the fuck was you watching? The niggas on here be co-signing that bullshit you be talking about, nigga.
Hey, peace, y'all. What's going on, man?
That's the only L I ever had in this shit.
Co-signing that lame man.
yours,
Everything you say be lame, nigga. You don't talk no facts. All you talk,
nigga, I talk nothing but facts. That's the only nigga you can never say I
Hey,
lost
hey,
on.
hey, hey, hey,
And you
hey,
know
D.
what? The sad part about it, I don't even use this shit for no excuse. But H
ain't
Money
said
would
one
tell
reason
you.
why, bud.
H Money would tell you who I said was gonna win the fight at the end. Did I change or did I not? And I don't even use that shit. I don't even use that shit because I take it like a man. Yo, bitch ass nigga, you don't know me.
You ain't said no reason.
Hey,
You ain't
hold
said
on,
no
hold on,
reason,
y'all.
boy.
My
Gonna
fault.
be.
Hold on, hold on, y'all. My bad. My phone
Exactly.
was.
He can't do
Did I
that.
not say
Hey,
Danny
hey,
Garcia
let me
would
ask y'all.
still win the fight?
Let me ask y'all.
He can't do
Let me
that.
ask
Thought he was
y'all.
gonna knock him out.
So D, let me ask you, D. You saying that Bud gonna catch EJ with some shit? He's gonna you don't think EJ good at catching shots? You think he gonna be able to get that step back uppercut in on EJ? You think it's gonna land flush?
Let me say this. This is so we talking boxing now, and we ain't gotta act stupid. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking
let's
about
talk
that punch.
Let me answer
Punch
that.
that
Let me
Bud
answer
always
that.
catch folk with.
Hey,
We ain't
no.
gonna talk
Here's
all
what
that
I'm gonna
shit.
say about that. Here's what I see in the fight. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
First of
about
all,
about
I
this.
noticed.
Yeah, we talking about
Listen.
the punch that. Yeah.
Okay, listen. You asked me a question. Do I think he can catch him with the uppercut? First of
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
I want to say I do, because just like my man showed that picture, Earl has a thing where he lifts his front foot up when he jabs and reaches. So yes, I think it's possible, but I don't think that's going to be the punch that catches him an uppercut, because I
You
don't
got to
think
step into the jab.
Wait
What
a
are you
minute,
talking
bro.
about?
Am I talking or
He
did I
said,
stop?
can EJ catch Bud?
No, I'm asking. Now the Bud signature shot, the one he caught
He asked
Kavalauskas
me a
with,
question,
the
and I
same way he
said I don't
caught
think.
Sean Porter. He got these step back hooks.
Man,
He got like when it, like he got the step back shots that he always that throws his opponents off. That like he knocked Kavalauskas out with it. He dropped Sean. He crushed Sean Porter with it. So I'm asking D, because
listen to
Bud
me.
perfected that, because he got that shot perfected.
Listen
My
to
bad.
me,
Go ahead, bro.
So I'm answering you. I don't think he'll use that punch on Earl. Why? Because I feel like, for example, when you throw that punch, that's a power punch, and with Earl, you want to sit up, for example, and outbox him. And to add to that, this is what I learned about Earl and what I learned about Crawford. Yes, Earl is very powerful, but there's two differences between Earl and Crawford. When you throw at Crawford, Crawford is peeking and throwing between your punches. When you throw at Earl in a barrage, Earl just cover up, and that's a problem. He covers up. Go look at the fights.
You don't think Earl punch between shots? You don't think Earl punch between shots?
Listen to what I just said.
I think
he catching. I think Earl is the best. I think Earl is the best at catching this too.
Listen, I'm not saying he don't, because Earl is powerful. Earl may make someone stop punching. But when a person is punching, I said go back and look at videotape. Earl keep his hands up.
He keep his hands home.
That's right.
Nah.
That's true.
But I think I think he know how to catch and shoot. I think he catches shots like
I ain't arguing what you're saying, bro. I just made my point. Go back and watch the video.
Earl catches shoot after he got you wore down a little bit. Earl catches shoot after he got you wore down a little bit, a little further in the fight.
Bud Crawford ain't gonna be the person to pull him down and play with. I can promise you that.
Hey, look,
but I'm saying, do Terence Crawford got a habit of clinching?
Hey, look,
like I said, hey, to each his own, bro. I respect y'all opinion, respect mine.
Hold on.
I'm just talking about. I'm talking about boxing. I ain't talking about opinions. I'm talking about boxing. I'm asking you, do Terence Crawford got a habit of clinching?
Oh yeah, you both have a habit of clinching because if you come in on me, I'm 6'6", I'm grabbing your little ass too, throwing you back on the outside, and I'm trying to knock your head off.
EJ don't have that habit.
Get up in there with
EJ don't have that habit. See, EJ
don't have that. Does EJ default to the high guard?
Does EJ default to the high guard?
EJ gonna dig. He know how to grab. He don't have that. Nah, he don't have a habit of that. He got a habit of digging. He pull. EJ pulls out the clinch.
Hey, listen, and you know what that takes? Energy.
Okay, I'm telling you that.
That takes energy, bro. And you know what? If that right there,
yeah, but he gets stronger as he go.
Hold on, check it out, bro. That's why Floyd made Pacquiao.
This ain't even a conversation. It's an argument.
Yeah, we gotta have a conversation about this thing, man. We yelling.
This ain't a damn conversation.
Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna jump back in a minute. I just had to see the tangibles of Bud Crawford that a lot of folks talk about. That I don't. They talk about Bud Crawford doing this, that, and the third. To EJ, like EJ is not fundamentally sound for dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know he did make a Ricky mistake by licking for his mouthpiece. That's the only Ricky mistake y'all can say EJ probably done made. You know what I'm saying?
If you really want to look at the tape, no. I mean, the only issue that I have, and
what other mistakes you think EJ made?
I'm just saying, if we're discussing, like we say, if we gonna not get into the dumb shit and let's just talk about the elements and components of the fight. If you look at the Ugas fight, it was a lot of reaching. And I just think
it was a whole bunch of reach. Oh, you mean impatient shots? That's what I call them. They were impatient shots. They had to work on that.
Let the brother get his thoughts out. Jesus Christ,
bro, I'll let you talk. Let me talk. This is what I'm saying though. If you look at that Sean Porter fight, and I'm not saying they had his same style, but just when you get to reaching like that with Terence, and I don't agree with everything Uncle D say, but he make a good point. That counter punching, that sharp twitch ability, where when you want to keep just throwing on this volume, and I start catching you with the shots you don't see, and I just start catch you, and then movement. Come on, guys, movement. Let's not act like defense doesn't matter. I've seen Earl default to the high guard. I've seen both of them hurt, so it can go either way. So it's two apex predators, but I just think that's the key component. I just think sometimes
Earl, you got something blowing in the mic. You got something blowing in your mic.
Nah, that ain't me. That's somebody else. Yeah, see that.
Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah, that ain't me. But yeah, all I'm saying is, and it's dimensions in Terence that I see that Earl can, but I think that's the main thing is the counter punching and the movement. Because I think if he uses his distance, his IQ, be defensively responsible, you know what I'm saying, and get those counters in when you can, you'll wear him down. And I think he get him
add on to that, Go. Hey, Go. He's vulnerable. Let me say this. Terence Crawford is always vulnerable. And I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I got to admit it. He's vulnerable to a right overhand. But you know what? It's a punch that Earl rarely throws. And that's why I say it's just the matchup, bro. If you go back and look, everybody hit Crawford. You know who would be dangerous?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm going to tell you who would be dangerous for Crawford. Thurman. If he's still powerful and throw that hard ass right, that shit is dangerous for Crawford. He gets caught with a right every now and then. But that's the only punch that I done seen someone just actually swing that bitch hard as they can from the back and catch him.
The other punches that I seen him ever hurt on was Gamboa, and that's a punch that he didn't see. The only punches I ever seen Earl hurt on was 2 punches. The punch he didn't see when he fought Emmanuel Larte. He threw a punch, and Emmanuel Larte threw right back with his ass. He didn't expect that, and he had a real bad reaction.
Yeah, D. But I believe Errol Spence is a way tougher fight than Errol Spence is a way tougher fight than Keith Thurman, though, bro. That's a way tougher.
Thurman, bro. Listen, I'm not saying Thurman is going to be a tougher fight because I think Thurman is kind of vulnerable at this stage in his career. But I'm just telling you that right hand, what Thurman got, that shit could end up being a problem and fuck your night up is what I'm trying to tell you. A person with a strong ass right hand.
I can't remember last time Thurman had a knockout, though. That was 7 years ago.
Hey, talk your shit, H. What you talking about?
That was 7 years ago.
Feed that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's time for him to go.
I know when he used to be one time. That's what I'm talking about. That right hand when he used to be
he ain't one time no more. That's
that
over
nigga
with.
sometime now.
That's over with. You know,
that's
over with.
Well, it's gonna take somebody with a strong ass right hand to stop Terence Crawford. I promise.
Boots.
Well, look.
What about a right jab? A right jab from Earl Spence. A right jab coming all night, though.
That's just gonna make that.
That's way tougher than what Thurman brings to the table.
He eat jabs. He just gonna fucking start rocking on them.
But he keep throwing the jab, and it's a strong jab, and it's power.
Check this out.
Counter a jab too, now.
Terence Crawford is bulking up for a reason. You know what I'm saying? He knows that when Errol Spence come in that ring to defend them titles, he coming in there basically as a middleweight. And he's coming in there with the power of a middleweight, and sustained punching power and a high output. Now, if you look at the recent pictures of Terence Crawford is putting on. Terence Crawford is back, is bulking up. The dude is bulking up. He's getting real big for the. You know what I'm saying? He's getting big for this fight. Because
hey, can I explain something to you about that? What you're saying though? Do you know that when Crawford? Do you know that when Crawford?
But you're gonna talk anyway, though. I want to finish my point.
Because you're saying that he bulking up, and I want to just make sure you understand something. When he
all right, man, go ahead,
140
man. I'm about to get off.
He came in at 160, bro.
Nah, you ain't gotta leave, bro.
You got it back, bro. You got it back. I just wanted to say that because
Terrence don't go, bro.
No, man, you got a whole panel. You got a whole panel of people and only one person talking. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I passed. You got to pass the mic, though, D.
I just told him he got it, man. I just wanted him to understand that.
I just want to keep hearing from the same person.
He fought at 160. He had 160 when he went in the ring. So to say that he's a little dude bumping up, I just wanted to put that out there, bro.
Okay, so I'm good. Go ahead, Terrence. Okay, go ahead, Terrence.
Sit up here and disrespect me, talking about I'm the only motherfucker on here talking. I don't
give a see, he got to do all that extra stuff. Man, I'm definitely not trying to come out myself tonight, man.
Because I don't respect no nigga. Nigga, close mouth don't get fed, nigga.
I definitely try to come up myself tonight, man. Let's just move on.
Good night, nigga. Go to sleep then. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
I try to let you talk. You gonna disrespect me.
All right, man. Whatever, man.
Nah. Terrence the homie, bro. Nah, that's the brother, bro. Come on. He good, bro. That's good people right there.
Good, but don't do me like that, though. I know I was wrong.
Yeah, that's a good brother right there. Yeah, it's all good, though, man. Don't worry about that. Hey, Terrence, but say what you finna say, man. I want to hear what you had to say.
No, I was just saying, man, that the dude is bulking up. You know what I'm saying? I think he's bulking up for two reasons. One, he's going to need to, probably add on a little bit of mass, but still, you weigh in at 147, but then you rehydrate. So he's going to, he's probably looking to add that on for this fight, and then on top of that, he's looking at going to 54. So because he has this thing that he wants to fight Charlo for undisputed. Now, this is my thing that I personally believe that if this fight between Terence and Errol don't happen at 47, and the fault is laid at Team Crawford's feet, then his aspirations of being undisputed at 54 are going to be out the window because Charlo is with the PBC. So he'd have to make it, this fight has to happen in order to stop a potential of the potential of Team Crawford being blackballed at the, at championship fights at the higher weight classes, especially since Terence said that he don't want to fight in his later 30s, and here he is. He has got a birthday coming up.
Do you think? Just a side note, speaking, to get back just the to the intangibles of the fight. Do you think that output, as far as physical, do you think that gives him, say, advantage from Terence Crawford's mental? As far as like his thought process, his understanding, IQ of boxing, I think that. Well, I just put that out there. I think that outweighs what you're saying as far as Errol with the punching output and volume. I think that his IQ will give him the ability to make the adjustments out through the fight. I think that's where another issue comes in.
Who you talking about?
I'm gonna reply when I get a chance, fellas.
But don't get me wrong, because let me say this, because for the niggas who, and once again, I respect Earl and I fuck with Earl, and it's not just no huge difference. You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of fights of masters where they both had high IQs, but the one with, say, the higher IQ and just slightly is usually the man that wins. And I think that in that department, I think that Terence got him beat. I'm not one of them disrespectful niggas who saying, oh, Earl is basic. No, Earl fundamentally sound, and he got some shit with him. Earl got some tricks in his sleeve too. Earl got a hard ass jab. Earl will walk your ass down. Understanding of the ring, cutting off the ring. You know what I'm saying? Volume, like that shit matters too. But I think in the department of IQ, I think that Bud got him.
I got a question for you, Go.
When Earl started throwing, man, you a lot of fighters don't have a choice but to cover up. I mean, like the dude throwing what is H what is Earl's punch output per round? What was like 130, 150 or something like that?
And I wish he would throw that many punches against a nigga that's gonna figure him out in the first round.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let me ask.
I promise you, he'll lay down if he throw 100 punches in the first round.
And I disagree.
Let me explain something to you, bro. When you get into the ring with a dude like Tank, listen. When you get into the ring,
when a dude starts to shut up, let me explain something to you.
I don't care what y'all say. Tank, Shakur, Devin Haney, Terence Crawford. You cannot repeat the same shit over and over. Go back and look at Rolly. Rolly did the same thing 2 times in a row. He got knocked out.
That's a great point.
He repeated the same thing. He got knocked down. You can't repeat the same thing against them type of dudes.
Okay,
so wait a minute. So if you throw 100 punches, you think you ain't repeated the same thing? I already know what you throw, nigga. You only got 3 punches in your toolbox anyway. I guarantee you he go to sleep. He throw 80 fucking punches in the first.
All right, but Earl got more than 3 punches in his toolbox. Okay, but hold on, let me ask Go the question. I'm just Go. So what you think more dangerous? Yeah, you can pick isolated events where a fighter done something wrong, different in different fights, or if I can show you a same bad habit that a fighter keep having when he get in elite fights and when he fighting good competition, he got the same bad habit. What would you think would be more dangerous? Somebody that you picking isolated incidents, or a nigga that keep having the same bad habit happen every time he fight top competition?
Well, I think that if you ask me, I would personally say isolated incidents, because an isolated incident is something where you can identify that incident and you can fix it, as opposed to somebody who constantly makes the same mistake. That becomes a habit, as far as with boxing, with your muscle memory, your training, which is why a lot of fighters, if you notice, say Devin Haney and Kambosos kept saying, oh, I'm gonna knock you out, and then it was, oh, I'm boxing. Devin Haney is like, which one is it? Because at the end of the day, no matter what you do, you're gonna go back to the habits and training the same thing that you've done. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And let me finish my point before I cut out, because I'm driving through this shit. But my point is, bro, with Bud, I promise you, if we sit down and watch any of the top fighters he fought, bro, he throws a looping. His right hand is wide, and all of them throw a mean ass inside left punch that goes inside of his looping punch. Every single fight, bro, and it happens multiple times.
Well, I mean,
and it's like people.
You can say that. You can say that first off.
It's a counter.
Right? So you're
It's
gonna
not
get,
a counter.
You know
it's not a counter. They're hitting Bud first, but they're both.
I know
swinging.
he want that though. He's willing to trade to get you.
He's not trading in these instances, D. That's what I'm saying.
Go look at Amir Khan knockdown in the first round.
I'm not talking about Amir Khan. Why would we talk about Amir Khan if that's not what I'm talking about?
It's not just one punch. Go look at all of the dudes. Go look at Kell Brook. When Kell Brook threw, he threw. Go look at every knockdown.
What they got to do? What they got to do with him consistently getting hit with the same punch? I'm telling you about.
He willing to take that is what I'm telling you. He different. He different. That's what separates him.
Okay, so if you're willing to take that, and when you get in there against somebody that's elite, where you can't just keep taking that shit,
I don't know. I always say he gonna get knocked out one day, but I'm gonna tell
that's
you like
the thing. Hold on.
That's who he is, bro.
Now, hold on now, because if you say that, here's the thing. Now, if we're gonna break down your theory of you saying isolated incidents versus repeatable situations, I think if you both pull out the tape and you analyze these fighters, and we can go in depth if you want to, but I think that Errol has more repeatable offenses, and I think that that's more of a problem as opposed to Terence Crawford's isolated incidents. But in your opinion,
no. They not isolated. Terence Crawford is doing it repeatedly. Every single fight.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you want to say that, like I can say, as far as Errol's reaching, Errol reaches, and then also you usually look at these two type of styles. It may be different, but from what I've seen, usually the guy with the better IQ is gonna come out, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe, and if you're right, and once again, I'm not saying
you're probably right though.
It's just different, but I'm just saying I think that not even fundamentally, but far as a tool, not even fundamentally, but as far as a complete fighter, I think that Terence Crawford is more of a complete fighter than Errol Spence, especially when it comes to certain problems. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we don't want it to sound like no Crawford show. Go ahead, Brillo. Brillo, spit your shit back at him, man. Hey, I'm a Crawford fan, but I want you to spit it back, bro. Hey, we respect everybody's opinion. Spit it back.
But if with EJ, you say the reaching, nobody has capitalized on the reaching and made him pay for it. The times he's been caught,
made him pay for it. Did you not see the last fight? Ugas did.
When he got hurt, he was not reaching.
No, but what I'm saying, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, was he not getting touched? He was getting affected, not only just touched, but getting affected at a certain rate.
Not while he was reaching. Not while he was.
Hey, Billo, how did he get hurt? You know how he got hurt? He got countered, Billo.
Uncle D, that's what I'm saying,
yes,
Billo.
That's
if
correct.
you break it down, he got countered, right? And here's another point. Here's another point, my brother. When you say he was reaching, but Ugas didn't really do that. Well, damn, we're not talking about Ugas. We're talking about levels ahead. We're talking about Terence Bud Crawford, one of the, if not the best counter puncher.
Exactly.
Right, go. But I'm talking about.
Let me break it down.
Let him finish.
Hold on, I've let you talk. Just let me.
You really didn't let me talk, but okay, go ahead. It sounds good, but y'all niggas keep cutting me off, like,
bro. And that's what I'm saying, Uncle D. Just let me finish, bro. I'm gonna end it at that, pretty much. But that's all I'm saying, bro. When you say Ugas, yeah, you keep saying reaching, but Ugas wasn't really hitting them. Well, what I'm saying is, I not only look at that, but I look at those tendencies against Bud Crawford, and I think that is Bud's Crawford hand and glove fit.
As you know, it's the same thing, vice versa, brother. Because what I'm saying is, Bud is getting hit for the mistake that he's making that I'm telling you about. You telling me a mistake about that he not getting hit for, and you think Bud gonna be able to be the one to take advantage of it and all that shit. I'm talking about Pistol was popping his ass with this punch I'm telling you about. Sean Porter was popping his ass with it. Kell Brook was popping his ass with it. Benavidez was popping his ass with it. I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 different fighters who are capitalizing on this mistake. When you're talking about somebody.
Did Sean Porter not do that? Did Sean Porter not do
Sean
it?
Porter was capitalizing on this mistake that I'm telling you about.
I'm just saying because you're making it seem like it's just one fighter. Like
Sean I just named 6 fighters. Pistol. I said
the whatever his name. What's the guy? The black guy. What's the name? Uncle D who also did it. He caught him. Like he's been caught, so let's not just act like let's go both ways. No, Errol Spence.
Oh, Emmanuel Larte, you had Emmanuel Larte caught him because he.
Man, you got Larte and you got goddamn me who got.
I ain't talking about him.
Who made him feel something? Besides that,
Kell Brook. You had Kell Brook.
Yeah, he wasn't fit. He walked straight through that shit. He walked straight through that shit.
My point is this. This is what people have to understand. And this is why, like I said, I'm kind of 100% sure on my bet. I ain't trying to be funny. But I'm going to tell you why I say that. I think Earl can eventually punish Crawford. Yes, I believe that. It can happen. If it go the way a lot of the Errol Spence fans think. That's what you're banking on, though. But what I'm banking on, though, it ain't going to even get to that point. Because I know that he's not no one-punch knockout artist. I seen a million people get in the ring with him that ain't on the level of Bud last into 8, 9 rounds, and the referee got to stop it. That's not going to be the problem with Bud. And I feel like, for example, the counter-punching, like he talked about earlier, it's the counter-punching ability. And here's the other problem. We know that Ugas was able to counter him, but you know what the difference between Ugas and Bud is? Ugas countered and stayed there. Bud gonna counter and be in another spot trying to knock your fucking head off.
Not always, bro. Not always.
Okay, not always.
Not always.
When you get into
if you can punch, listen. If you can punch, he won't
Bud
be there.
watches his punches.
If he don't
also,
respect
bro.
you,
if he don't be a Bud fan and say Bud
if
don't
he don't
watch
respect you, all I'm telling you is if he don't respect you, he just like Errol Spence. He gonna walk through you. But if he respect you, he gonna you gonna find out what levels go in boxing.
It's the same mistake, bro. That's all I'm telling you.
Everybody saying he can't move no more. Everybody saying he can't move no more. Watch when he fighting.
Hey, Billo. Hey, once again, we all just stating our opinion. You know what I'm saying? We just talking. We pulling out our brains and we just talking about techniques and we talking about, we've all, if not, we don't study the game. Some of us have been in the ring ourselves, you know what I'm saying? So we all understand and see different things and angles. So, like Uncle D said, at the end of the day, when we got to see the fight, that's only gonna tell the tale, you know what I'm saying? But we both make good points, I make good point, you make good point, you know what I'm saying? But we definitely gonna see and and I'm with Uncle D, you know what I'm saying? My money gonna be where it's at,
Hey, I respect my man Brillo, but hey, that's what it's about, baby. We're gonna see what happens when the fight comes. That's what we on here for, to pub it up, baby.
What y'all think? Hey, just a side note, if y'all want to make some money, man, I love Usyk next weekend.
Me too.
I love
I'm with Usyk too.
And
minus
200, he minus 200 odds. But to be honest, man, I know this sound crazy.
I hope he ain't getting paid off.
I think that shit gonna go over rounds. I think they got it at like 9 or 10. I'm gonna have to look. I'm not for sure, but I like the over on rounds too. I think Usyk gonna box him out. He might get him up out of there though, but I definitely love Usyk just to win the fight.
I think Usyk gonna knock his ass out this time.
I do too, man.
See, and that's another thing. That's why I'm nervous. I ain't mean to cut you off, but that's why I'm nervous. I don't think I'm gonna put a parlay on it. If I do, I think I'm gonna go low money on it. But I think, goddamn, Usyk, man, you know, I ain't gonna get started, but I think he has some unique qualities about him.
I think Usyk gonna knock him out because AJ gonna put a little more pressure on him.
Exactly. That's what I think gonna happen.
Coming from that Robert Garcia gym, I think he's gonna try to apply a little more pressure than what he accustomed to. And AJ not good at rumbling, meaning like we both swinging at the same
Billo,
time.
we finally agreed on something tonight, bro.
That's why Andy Ruiz was able to take advantage of him because you know that I ain't gonna say it's the American style, bro, but we very good at rumbling. You know, when you look at European styles, it's a lot of I punch you, now you punch me, now I punch you, now you punch me, and
it's a little bit different with Usyk,
it's a little
though,
bit
bro.
different versus I'm trying to swing while you swing, nigga. Like I'm trying to squabble. You know what I'm saying? So it's
and
a
that
little
ain't
different.
gonna cut it once Usyk kind of get those angles, and you know, I think
exactly
a unique aspect of Usyk, not only his angles, but he's a good downloader. You know what I'm saying? When I say downloader, I mean somebody who eventually they're gonna find your tendencies. And you know, like Devin Haney said against Kambosos, you're able to handicap them of their best ability. You know what I'm saying? And that's through, you know, hard work and film. And like I say, man, Usyk, I think he's a unique talent as far as his downloading process. Like he's very adept to be able to kind of download, start to see what you're doing, and then like you say, make those angles and those adjustments. I think it's gonna be a good fight. But like I said, I love Usyk. I love Usyk in that fight.
Yeah, I got respect for Usyk, man. You know, I think like my man said, I don't agree with everything you said, but you said a very key I guess component about what you think is going to happen. I think Robert Garcia is going to make him aggressive. He's going to be aggressive. The problem is Usyk is a very good boxer, man. And at that level, it goes back to the same thing I'm saying about the other fight. When these guys are smaller and they have the ability to be able to take a punch, and those guys are, you know, faster and they have better timing and speed, you're going to see the difference when they get tangled up. And I think Usyk gonna be on the, you know, on the winning side of most of those exchanges, and that's what's gonna separate the fight.
Okay, now I do have a question. You know, since we right now we really cooking. Get the lights up in this motherfucker, man. We really giving y'all some free game. But say Usyk does win, and let's just say in a perfect world we get Fury versus Usyk. How do y'all see that fight going?
I think Fury gonna beat Usyk, bro. In my opinion, Fury with his size and his boxing ability, being that was his first signature was his boxing ability. You know, he been back with Crump Gym now in Sugar Hill, so he laying shit down now, which is even more dangerous. But with his size and boxing ability and being able to download, I believe on the same level as Usyk for his boxing IQ. I think it's just too much, bro. That size difference is a motherfucker when it's somebody that can really box. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be a lot. If it's somebody can do it, it's Usyk, because I believe Usyk is great. I believe his boxing IQ, his fundamentals. You know, I believe Usyk the truth. So I ain't gonna count him out 100%, but I definitely have Fury in Fury versus Usyk.
Yeah, most people are gonna lean toward Fury just because of his size, but that would be a fight. Though that would be one of those fights where, you know, I can't say nothing. I keep my mouth shut because I really do believe in Usyk. I don't think Fury has ever seen a person that's a better boxer and faster than him, because that's what one of his greatest attributes is, that he can actually move to be a big man, and he's a better boxer than the ones that can actually give him problems. But Usyk, he wouldn't have those advantages on Usyk. So I wouldn't even want to call nobody on that fight. I wouldn't be surprised who won. So I ain't got no say so in that fight, man. That's a great
interesting though. That's a good topic, right? Like I'm saying, because you got on one side you got my boy, you got Usyk, who's elite, technically sound. You know what I'm saying? Understanding with his footwork, movement, using his pendulum steps. But then you got Fury, who he got his movement too. But then another thing that I like, Fury He'll get big as hell and he'll smother your ass. He'll smother pork chop your ass. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that would be dangerous against a
He'll
smaller
fuck
fighter like Usyk, and I don't
you.
think his feet movement would be an advantage against
I
Usyk. I
feel
think,
what you.
Yeah, but Usyk not a great inside fighter either, D. You
but
know
it
what I
doesn't
mean? Like
matter.
he's good.
I think what I'm trying to say is he may not be a great inside fighter, but at the end of the day, Usyk, it's different when someone can beat you at everything that you're used to having an advantage on. And I think Usyk beats him in everything as far as speed. I
Yeah,
think, for example, foot speed,
But he got
movement.
to get inside.
It could get yeah. That's why I say I wouldn't want to bet either way. It would be an interesting fight, is all I'm saying. But don't say that Usyk don't have no chance though. That's bullshit.
No, I didn't say who said that?
No. I'm just saying everybody talking like he just could be bigger and outbox him. He's not going to be able to outbox Usyk, which makes it a great fight.
Only reason I'm saying my bad. The only reason I'm saying Usyk would lose is because Usyk would have to get inside, and then when he get inside, he's not a great inside fighter. So him at a distance is at a hell of a disadvantage, but even with his speed and all that, because just with physics, he's gonna have to get inside to beat Fury. And being that he's not a great inside fighter, I don't think he's going to be able to expose Fury in those moments when he do be able to get inside. I don't think he got the power just to knock Fury ass out, or take advantage of getting on the inside with Fury like he would need to.
Man, we gonna see. What do you think? Here's one. Since we just talking fantasy matchups, I'll give you maybe 1 or 2 more, and then I'm gonna get off. But say just in a perfect world, you get Shakur and Devin. How you see that fight going? I want everybody, whoever wanna, chime in. I just want to listen before I give my take. How y'all see that?
Who you said go? I'm sorry, I ain't hear you.
Shakur versus Dev.
Oh, you already know how I feel about that. Even though this your channel, H, I roll with that Shakur boy. Sorry. I know that might piss y'all off on here, but I'm a Shakur fan, man. I believe in him. I think he understands distance better than any boxer at any level, including Crawford. I think he understands distance better than anybody. He doesn't have the power that Crawford has.
You want to know
he can box his ass off.
Hey, Uncle D, you want to know something too? I think that's a 50-50 fight. That's a motherfucking hell of a fight, boy. That's a chess match. That's high speed chess.
I fuck with both.
That's high speed chess.
I fuck with both of them.
I say this, goddamn.
I can make my pick though if you want me to make.
Who you got?
If you want to make yours late.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I fuck with both of them tough, man. But if I put some bread down, I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm dropping that bread on Secure, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. But I fuck with both
boy, man.
I'm dropping that bread on Secure, and I'm not gonna be surprised in the least bit if Devin come out on top. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but that fight, let's not look. Even though they both on ESPN, if that fight don't happen in the next 3 years, I don't see that fight happening no time soon until they in their 30s.
That's the fight, but like I say, just in a perfect world, I watched that Valdez fight. Man, Valdez was trying. Like Valdez that nigga didn't lay down, and Shakur was still beating his ass.
Yeah, Shakur bad boy, man.
Oh,
he don't lose a lot of rounds at all, though. That's the thing, go.
Come on.
If you go back and look at his career, if you go back and look,
huh?
I say him nor Devin lose a lot of rounds.
Okay.
That's what make it so hard.
Yeah, he doesn't lose too many rounds, man. That's what make him so good.
Yeah, neither one of them cats lose rounds, bro. That's what make that a tough fight to pick, and it'll be such a chess match. Like, it'll be crazy. It'll be. I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people will gonna claim it and label it as boring and all that old shit.
No, man,
but
I
I
love
think
those
it'll
type
be.
of fights.
I do too, and I think it'll be a hell of a chess match and a hell of a boxing lesson for the world to witness. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be no slug match. It's not gonna be no high volume
Skill, bro.
punching
It's gonna be
rounds and all
skill.
that shit. It's gonna be a high level skill fight, and if you can appreciate that, then you gonna witness a great fight.
Yeah, man. The beauty about boxing, man, you can go in there and look for the knockout, but if a dude tough and a dude know how to box and win rounds, it is a strategy. The object is to win the fight. If he can outbox you and win every round and not get knocked out, you lost. And that's what I think them guys see. When you're at that level, them guys trying to win at every angle, whichever way they can. If they can knock you out, fine. If they can't, they're gonna outbox you and not get touched. So that's what makes that fight so good, man. But when I look at both of them, I've seen both of them fight. I will be honest. I think Devin might have a little bit more physical athletic ability, in my opinion, more than Shakur. But I think Shakur is a little bit ahead of him skill-wise and IQ, boxing IQ. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong. Don't be mad at me for saying that, but that's my personal opinion of it, how I see both of them. And I think Shakur would be able to mentally pick them apart because he's a great counterpuncher, a master of distance, like I said. And I think Devin has that same trait, but it's just not as good as Shakur's.
That'd be a great fight, though. And so
No doubt.
you got somebody in the chat saying that'll be the worst fight ever. That's why I say everybody's preference is different. For me, it wouldn't be the worst fight ever, but maybe for I already know it's gonna be a lot of people, talk down on that fight just because it's an actual boxing match and not a slugfest per se. But that'd be a hell of a fight.
No doubt, man. That'd be a great fight. Two great boxers, man. That's why I say them the type of fights where, hey, man, they just happen to be at the same time area in the same era, but both of those to me are generation fighters. They generational fighters, man. They don't come along. They don't come along a lot, man. And it's crazy that they all in the same era, and that's why it's important for those to separate themselves. And they need those fights. Tank need Shakur. Shakur need Tank. Tank need Haney. Haney need Tank. Shakur need Haney. Haney need Shakur. That's what put them on other levels, bro. And Ryan Garcia, all of them dudes, man. But when we can't get those fights, and these guys are going to sit up, for example, and milk, milk the cow and sit up and make us pay for money because they feel like, you know what, man, throw Tank in there with fucking anybody. He gonna still make 6 million, 8 million. Well, if they can do that, they're not gonna give you what you want because this is a business. And as long as he keep that zero by his name and he getting 8 million, they're gonna keep doing what they do.
Yeah, Devin, like I said, Devin finna whoop Camboso's ass, then after that he gonna whoop Loma ass. Within them two fights, Tank gonna whoop Ryan ass, and then that's gonna line up Tank and Devin. That's the foreseeable future that I see. Late 2023, I think we get the Tank Devin fight. November, December type shit. And we gonna be excited.
See, in my eyes, Billo, if you want to be a superstar and you want to do this stuff where we be talking about the money man and this and that, okay, Tank, kick Shakur and Devin Haney ass and Ryan Garcia. Guess what? You'll never, ever have to hear about money again in your life. I guarantee you, every fight you make gonna be 50 million or more. Same thing for Shakur. Kick all their ass. Now you are that guy, and we can treat you like that. But don't beat one person and then start talking about them money Mayweather. See, that's why I have a problem, man.
I hear you. But I mean, like I say, it's inevitable. I mean, it's gonna line up. It just ain't gonna be as quick as we want it, but it's inevitable, man. Tank and Devin gonna line up. The Shakur fight to me is the one that's probably more further away. It's further away because Devin gonna move up.
I
to
think
140.
Shakur fight is closer than any of them, Bill, because they in the same top rank. They in top rank together.
Yeah, but
You
Shakur at
better
130, and
hey, listen.
he not gonna jump the line of Cambosos. He not gonna jump the line of Loma.
You're right.
If the
You're
Tank
right.
fight present itself, Devin gonna fight Tank before he fight Shakur.
But let me ask you a question, and see, this is where that's why when your man Fred was on here, I was trying to say some stuff, without saying too much. Now, let me say this: the same thing I said about Crawford going over to PBC, same thing I say about Devin going over to ESPN. Check this out. They know Cambosa ain't the motherfucking man. That's why when they got him over there to give him the fight, they made him sign that motherfucking contract. Because if he didn't sign that contract, he wasn't getting that fight. That fight was supposed to be for Loma. And then, if Loma didn't get the fight, believe me, they would have moved fucking goddamn Shakur up to go up there to beat his ass before they let that belt go to somebody else. But when he signed with ESPN, now you got your opportunity. But here's the thing. What did he sign? A 3-fight deal? Why the fuck you think he got Loma coming? Even though he might beat Loma, that's because Bob trying to make sure his shit stay on his side, bro. This shit is a business. It's not no fucking game. And that next fight after that, Shakur might be moved up by then. If ain't nobody beat Devin, and Devin act like he want to leave and don't like, he gonna throw Shakur in there. It's a business, bro. I want my money staying on my side. What the fuck I'm gonna let y'all take it for? That's why I say it's more closer to Shakur than it is for Tank. That's my personal opinion.
I mean, from my understanding, Devin got a 2-fight deal with them, which is the Cambosos. It was the first fight and the rematch. Devin is on a fight-to-fight basis. Even when he was with DAZN, he used to brag, him and Bill, would brag about that because that's something to brag about. Like, man, we not locked down to nobody. We fight by fight basis. We don't have a multi-fight deal with these promoters and networks. They did it with Top Rank so they could solidify the Cambosos fight. But after the second Cambosos fight, I don't, to my knowledge, Devin don't owe Top Rank shit.
Well, I think he got to fight him again, and then I think he got to fight. I think he got to fight Loma too after that.
I think he's gonna choose to fight Loma because now he can get the fight because he's with Top Rank, and he's fought his last 2 fights with Top Rank, so now he can get it because like you say, Bob gonna be able to keep all the money on his side of the street per se. So that's why that fight is gonna line up perfectly. Because Devin been wanting Loma, you know what I'm saying? So he finally gonna be able to get Loma. But with Shakur, I think Shakur gonna unify with Bob not wanting to. I think Shakur strong-minded enough. If he want to be undisputed, he gonna be undisputed at 130. I don't think Bob gonna be able to push him off of that. If that's what Shakur want.
Only thing I'm gonna say is be careful with Loma.
Oh, no, man, stop capping for Loma. Loma already got his ass whooped by T.O. and Loma got beat by Salido, bro. Don't start that bullshit, bro.
It's a good fight, though.
Devin Haney been trying to fight Lomachenko for you. Lomachenko was running from Devin Haney. So don't start that Lomachenko bullshit. He got 2 losses like Canelo, and he let T.O. get on his ass. And you saw what Devin Haney did with Cambosos, and Cambosos beat the shit out of T.O. You don't even play with Devin Haney like that, nigga. He been winning Lomachenko. Now he with
T.O. got something Devin Haney ain't got.
Excuses.
T.O. got something Devin ain't got, though.
We call him Lomachenko down here. He didn't want no smoke with my nephew. He ain't want it. He gave up the belt.
He gonna outbox him, bro.
Nigga. I just say be careful, H. That's all I say.
Man, I ain't gotta be careful about shit, nigga.
I'm talking about with Loma. He need to be careful.
He gonna be dangerous, man.
In the ring, then he's still in that motherfucking war. We don't want to hear no excuses. Haney been calling his ass out. He was acting like Keith Thurman. You Keith Thurman ass niggas, I'm getting sick of y'all.
Devin gonna
All
buy
right.
the shit out of
Don't let Devin get his ass in there with no mas chinko.
Yeah, we gonna give him his third loss. They still got him on a pound for pound list, nigga.
He gonna climb that bitch.
Well, Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. He beat the man that beat him. Fuck you talking about?
I just hate the excuses that I can already hear him. Loma ain't the same. He ain't the same since the war. This ain't the same Loma. All that old shit. I can hear it now. You know what I'm saying? But Devin definitely gonna outbox him, man, and beat.
Exactly. Wanted that smoke. He the mandatory right now. He could force a fight with Devin Haney, but my bad, he need a tune-up. Come on, bruh. Why my nigga Devin Haney out here with all the belts and shit? Lomachenko said he wanted next, just like Tank. Everybody got on Tank ass for saying that, but Loma said the same thing. But he get a tune-up fight. I'm getting sick of you niggas.
Loma run boxing.
Man, Loma ain't shit, nigga.
Hell nah, you told him that.
Haney the undisputed champion. Last time I played, Devin Haney undefeated. And Devin Haney undisputed. Lomachenko ain't never been undisputed, nigga. He got beat by T.O. And we saw what happened to T.O.
T.O. put some hands on Loma, too.
Loma the fastest champion in the world.
It's Devin Haney, bro. It's Devin Haney, bro.
Loma was a champion in 2 fights.
Lomachenko got beat by Salido, bro. Stop capping, bro. That's that hype job shit. Y'all niggas be capping, bro.
Hey, man, Loma say
Salido would never beat Devin. I don't give a damn what fight. Salido ain't fucking with Devin.
Hey, who's the undisputed champion? That's what I'm talking about. It's Haney time.
Yeah, Haney the truth, man. I can't wait to see it.
Lomachenko ain't never gonna fight him, bro. He gonna keep running. He on top rank now. What's the excuse gonna be this time when Loma
don't end up like Nicholas Walters?
Fight him this time? What the fuck you gonna say?
Nah, Nicholas Walters, you know that nigga couldn't box for shit. The X-Man.
Exactly. Niggas know what time it is, bro. Lomachenko, he's scared, bro. He don't want that smoke with Devin Haney. He know he can't beat him. He know it. He sidestepped him before. He do it.
Too slow. His feet too slow.
As long as Loma got y'all niggas
too ugly. He's too ugly.
Devin Haney's too pretty. People protecting him and capping. That's what's gonna happen. And you was talking that Ryan Garcia shit. Oh, King Ryan this, King Ryan that, and that nigga ducking Tank, and he don't even want to fight.
That nigga Tank duck Ryan didn't.
He tried to fight Maxie Hughes, nigga. He tried to fight for the IBO belt, but he said the belts don't matter, bruh. Stop capping, bruh.
Hey man, Ryan can do that. Ryan
Garcia don't want that smoke, bruh.
Ryan the cash cow.
These fighters, bruh. Nah, that's that fanboy shit there, bruh.
Ryan gets to do what he want to do.
That's that fanboy shit, bruh.
Ryan get to do what he want to do.
Don't start capping for Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna keep it.
Ryan the biggest star in boxing.
No, he's not, nigga. Why he never fought on pay-per-view then?
How the biggest star not on pay-per-view?
Yeah, why?
Maybe 2 fighters. I tell you what, you motherfuckers.
Happy for Ryan Garcia now, bro. Nigga, he ain't never fought on pay-per-view.
I'm just asking the question.
He never fought on pay-per-view before. Nigga, stop capping, nigga. If he the biggest star, why he not on pay-per-view? Like Tank Davis, nigga. Why he not? He's not bigger than
more money than Ryan.
He ain't bigger than Tank, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? You over here capping for Ryan Garcia, bro. That's that bullshit, man. Y'all niggas
make more money than Ryan.
Jake Paul make more than them niggas put together by himself.
Tank makes more money than Ryan, though. That's what we talking about right now.
No. I said Jake Paul and
Tank
Ryan
fighting on pay-per-view, nigga. And Tank fighting on pay-per-view, nigga.
Canelo make more money. Canelo make more money than Jake. Canelo make more money than Jake Paul.
Jake Paul will put them niggas on his undercard. What you talking about?
Man, stop, man. This nigga on some clown shit, bro. Nah. That's some clown ass shit. Nah. Oh, Ryan ain't gotta do this. Hey, Ryan ain't gotta fight nobody, bro. That's that pussy shit, bro. That's that bitch ass shit, bro. Y'all niggas fucking up boxing with that bullshit.
Man. I'm fucking with you. I'm done.
I know you is. I know you is. I know you is. I know.
That nigga ain't say this some bullshit.
But hey, Ryan ducking Tank though, that's not no bullshit. Ryan trying to fight somebody else after he did all of that talking.
Ryan using y'all, man. He ain't
using shit. He getting exposed, nigga.
He used y'all name.
He ducked Devin Haney. He a duck. He a duck, bro. That's what he is.
Ryan is a duck.
He don't
Certified
care
duck.
though. I like Ryan though. Ryan
He
making the
Devin
most.
Haney, I know that.
Ryan making the most out of who he is, so I'm not mad at that. Ryan throw
No,
people
he
name
gotta
out
fight
there,
somebody like Tank.
and
Y'all
then
niggas
he get out of the fight.
y'all
It
niggas
doesn't matter. He
clout
still
chasing.
became
Charlo gotta
popular.
fight somebody. Y'all be saying Charlo gotta fight somebody, Tank gotta fight somebody, but you don't say that shit about Ryan, bruh.
Oh no, he gotta fight somebody
Nah,
too.
nigga,
But the
fuck all
difference
of that,
is,
bruh.
I like Ryan because he's smooth with his shit though.
Nah,
Ryan
nigga,
is fit.
fuck that.
Ryan will hell out right now.
Nah,
Ryan will
I
hell
don't want
out
to hear
and
that shit, bro.
he'll say, "Hey nigga, I want
He
to
gotta
fight
put in some
Canelo.
work
Fuck
like
Canelo."
everybody else. He
And
gotta
then
put
he'll
in some
bag
work
out.
like everybody else.
It's too
Why y'all
late. He
niggas
got that
capping for Ryan
publicity.
and Lomachenko, bro? I ain't no. Hey, listen, you know me, D. I keep it real, bro. I ain't got a cap, bro. I ain't got a cap for Ryan Garcia, Canelo, and Canelo fans. Man, fuck all of that, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Ryan Garcia gotta fight somebody. They were saying Devin Haney ain't fought nobody and all of that. Boots ain't fought nobody. But you let Virgil Ortiz and Ryan Garcia
Nah,
get
they
away
gotta
with
fight
this shit.
somebody. I'm with you on
Nah,
that.
y'all niggas be on.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Charlo ain't fought nobody, but Ryan can do this.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what up, though?
Yo, Ryan on that bullshit clout chasing, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hey man,
Yo, what
call
up,
Ryan
Rob?
King. Say King before you say Ryan, nigga.
Say who?
Say King.
Yeah.
Yo, Rob, you there?
What's going down, Ace?
What's up, my guy?
What's going down, man?
What's up with it, bro? Talk that shit.
I'm gonna talk that shit, bro. What's going down, Nate? Only thing I'm gonna say is this, man. I fuck with H. Either way, man. It's Texas. That's all I gotta say, man.
Man, what's up with that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight? What's up with that shit?
Man, I don't really know what's going on with that shit, man. But either way, I think whoever gonna win, man. They're both good fighters.
Hey, this nigga here, hey, bro, you smooth in a motherfucker. You say you ain't getting caught up in the no bullshit. I heard that. You know how to
You know
answer
what I'm
that shit, huh?
saying? You know what the fuck I'm talking about, man? You know what? Fuck around with that bullshit.
My man say, nigga, I stay on the line, nigga. Fuck all y'all. Ain't nobody finna argue with me.
My man feeling good over there.
You heard me? You heard me?
That's a shit show.
You heard me? Hey,
Already.
man. Hey, man. I almost say a shout out to H Money, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, D, you gotta stop all that capping for Ryan Garcia and fucking Lomachenko, my nigga. Like the same energy you got for Tank Davis and fucking Charlo, those brothers. I want to see you keep the same energy with these motherfuckers.
Hold
Oh,
on,
no
hold on. You
doubt,
think
no
I'm
doubt. You
capping?
know, I just respect the king, man. You
You
know,
think
I
I'm
ain't, you
capping,
know,
bro?
I don't know all of them like that, but the king, I gotta respect the king.
You think I'm
Ain't
Ryan
no
is the
capping, bro?
king.
motherfucking king. What you
How the
talking
fuck
about,
is
bro?
he a king?
Nigga ain't no motherfucker.
Hell nah,
Nah, that's
man.
that clown shit, bro. That nigga ain't.
Hey, I'm just saying,
He ain't a
I'm
chick.
just saying, if I
Ryan
type in King
Garcia up
Ryan,
on that
if you go on your
clown
Google,
shit, bro. You
Anything,
know
bro.
what I'm talking
if you go
about?
on your Google
What
and
he
type
the
in
king of
King
Twitter?
Ryan, you tell me
He
what
the
you
king
see.
of Instagram. That's what you talking
If
about.
you thinking am
Go
talking
He ain't
about
type
no king
on
in
of
that
King
boxing.
shit,
Tank.
bro.
He ain't no king of
I didn't
boxing.
see nobody when I
What's
typed
He
up?
ain't
in
no
What's
King
king
up,
of
H
Ryan.
boxing.
Money?
That's what I
I
do
typed
know.
in King Devin. I typed in King
Hell
Ryan, and he gave
nah,
me some
man.
results.
I ain't no king of boxing. I know that.
Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Ryan Garcia, man, he fucking up. It's okay. Motherfucker fucking up, man. We ain't worried about that fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. He clout chasing.
Hey, I ain't.
Cloud
All I
chasing,
said
bro.
was I tried on my. I went on my Google. I typed in King Devin, King Shakur. I typed in all them niggas' names. None came up. I typed in King Ryan. It gave me some results. That's all
He
I'm
called
saying.
because he called
That's what I'm
himself that.
saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You
He
fucking
called
with
Okay, but
that
don't
himself
be
pussy.
that.
mad at me. I gotta call him King.
Oh, he
Why
a
would you
pussy ass motherfucker, man. You
why would you call
understand me?
somebody king that ain't the king or nothing though?
Who the
Hey,
fuck you talking about,
hey,
King?
Hey, last time I checked, that nigga
He talking about Ryan Garcia. He capping for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? But
what's he the king of?
You ain't got no price for Tank, but you capping for this nigga. And Tank did way more than
Ryan a bitch, man.
What is Ryan the king of?
That nigga
Ryan a
putting them niggas to
bitch,
sleep,
man.
man. Ryan putting them
Fucking
niggas to
with
sleep,
that
man.
bullshit, man.
He
doing
putting them
what?
niggas to sleep. That nigga putting them
You
niggas to sleep and
understand
doing
me?
YouTube
Ryan a
videos
bitch,
with
man.
bitches punching in the stomach.
We ain't fucking around with that bullshit, man.
I mean, Tank putting niggas to sleep. What that mean?
Yeah, but he doing videos of, you know, everything with the chicks. He got the little chicks in their bikinis punching in the stomach, doing his YouTube
Man, you
videos.
talking about some highlight videos on Instagram, bro?
Yeah, man, he like
I'm
that,
talking
bro.
about Tank
That's
being a 3-division champion. When Tank knocked out Jose
That's what he
Pedraza
do,
to
man.
become the youngest champion in boxing, nigga.
When he go to a fight,
Fuck you
when he go
talking
to a
about?
fight,
What?
he put the cameras
Talking
on
about
King Ryan.
Instagram. You talking
Everybody
about
want the
social
cameras
media?
on King
Yeah.
Ryan, though.
That nigga Ryan
He don't get no
is
credit for that shit, bro. He got to put in work like
You
everybody.
damn right, H-Money.
Ryan lame as fuck.
That's what I'm saying, man. H-Money, let
Yeah,
that
that's why
motherfucker know, man.
That's part of his
he the king
persona,
of
though.
cap. He the
That's
king
part of
of
his
cap.
persona.
H-Money, let that motherfucker know, man.
He is the king of cap, but he the king of all, though. He do what he want to do. Ryan does what he want to do. He don't care nothing about none of y'all. He
So
still
Ryan your king. Ryan
finna
is
get
your
3
king.
million.
Ryan your king, D. That's what you said.
No. I
Okay.
didn't say that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. I'm just
I
saying.
didn't say that.
You
But
say
he
the
is
king
the
of
king,
all.
though.
You say the king of all.
Hey, he is the king, though. I gotta call him by
The
his
king
name.
of what? You still ain't
Hey.
answered that. The king of what?
Hey, why you think that fight couldn't happen? Because Ryan the A-side. Ryan the king, man.
Yeah, because he a clout chaser. Oh, you think 6'9" an OG too? Then you think
I
6'9"?
thought y'all.
You think Tekashi?
Wait a minute. I thought
You
y'all.
think Tekashi OG?
Yeah, I
you think
like that
Tekashi real?
comparison, Billo. He the 6'9" of boxing, Ryan Garcia. He the 6'9" of
That's
boxing.
what.
That's
And how
fucked
people
up.
don't
That's
peep
fucked
that
up,
shit.
H.
That's what he
so
doing.
You gonna
like
disrespect
Jake
the
Paul and them
king?
niggas. That's what he
You
on.
niggas gonna
He
disrespect
on some
the
Jake
king?
Paul.
H-Money, let that bitch on.
6'9" shit.
Tekashi said he the king of New
So
York.
y'all
He
just
said
gonna
he the
disrespect the
king.
king like that?
Ain't no motherfucking king of New York. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Exactly, bro. That's my point.
That's
Like
fucked
that's
up.
bullshit.
Hey, nigga,
That's
you
bullshit. You
niggas don't know
damn
nothing
right.
about Ryan, nigga. San Bernardino, whatever the fuck, nigga, California, you niggas don't know nothing about
Fuck yeah,
Ryan.
we don't fuck about no borough, man.
But
You
you
niggas
mean
don't know
it's
nothing
real
about
niggas out
Ryan,
there
man.
in San
You don't
Bernardino.
fucking talking about that.
My nigga
Ryan
Lil
knock
live
you
in San
niggas out and run
Bernardino,
y'all
nigga.
show.
You got real
King.
niggas
Hey,
out there,
man.
real killers
Fuck
out there in
that
San
bullshit,
Bernardino,
bro.
California, nigga. Ryan Garcia
Yeah, I
ain't
love
from
it.
Hey,
For
man.
Ryan gonna come out.
Dino,
Ryan
nigga.
gonna come out the
He ain't from
Tupac
the
and
Dino,
knock your
nigga.
ass out.
For real. He ain't
Ryan
repping
Garcia
that
ain't from
shit.
the
What I'm
Dino,
talking about?
nigga. Stop capping, nigga.
It's real killers in San Bernardino. Nigga.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's where
Hey,
he
man,
from.
Texas, man.
He's not from over there, bruh.
He is from somewhere in
Hell
LA.
no,
Fuck that
nigga.
shit,
Ryan
man.
Garcia, bruh. You talking about that Instagram shit? He a social media ass nigga. I'm getting sick of you Jake Paul ass niggas. You like Jake Paul too, I bet, huh?
That's what we
Jake
You know
Paul
saying,
D
is the
man.
like Jake
king.
Paul.
Fuck that
You like,
bullshit,
yeah.
man.
You know D fuck with
This
Jake
nigga
Paul.
think Jake Paul the face of boxing.
Jake Paul.
This
If
nigga crazy.
Jake Paul
Either way,
leaves
man,
boxing,
you know how
boxing
it go,
is
bro.
dead
Nigga
without
saying
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul is the king and
Big
shit.
Boxing,
Nigga, knock
Texas
it
up in
boxing
off.
is
that bitch,
dead
man.
without Jake Paul.
Big Texas up in that bitch, man.
Boxing couldn't survive without Jake Paul.
We don't give
Bro.
a fuck
Man,
about
fuck Jake
no
Paul,
Jake
nigga.
Paul,
He
no
ain't fighting, nigga.
motherfucking
Nobody give a fuck. They just
pussy
canceled
ass
the fight. Nobody
motherfucker.
gave a fuck, nigga.
You damn right, man.
This
He
nigga talking about
canceled two of his
why
fights,
Devin.
nigga. His fight with Tommy Fury and the fight with Hasim Rahman, nigga.
Yes, sir.
And his other fight with he had another fight before, bro. Come on, man.
He
We
ain't finna
didn't
You
need
fight
like
no
that
that
fight.
shit? You like that
He
type
didn't
of
need
shit,
that
don't
fight. He
That's
didn't
what
you?
we
need.
Like
He
that
saying,
didn't
type
man.
need.
of shit, don't you,
Hey,
D?
listen.
You
We
like
ain't
That's
gonna
how
shit
we
fuck
like that.
around
run
that
this shit.
You
bullshit.
That's
like
how
that
we
Jake
run this
Paul
shit.
ass shit and
Hey,
Ryan
how we
Wait,
run
Garcia
this
and
what's that
shit.
shit.
white boy he
Listen.
knocked out?
You
What's that
damn
white boy
right,
Jake
Jake
ain't
Paul
Paul
knocked
told
out?
the nigga. Jake Paul told the nigga. Listen,
My
I'm
nigga
gonna
you
Ryan.
damn right,
Jake Paul
ain't
told the nigga.
Who was that white boy Jake Paul knocked out?
Jake Paul.
Ben Askren. He from the UFC.
I promise you, I squabble harder than Ben Askren, dog.
Jake Paul told that nigga the night before.
I promise you that, my nigga.
Yeah, you gotta lose.
Hey, you might have better hands than him for sure.
I'm talking about fighting in the ring.
Yeah, like boxing, because he more of a wrestler. Like
that's what I'm saying. He could have gave me that check. Shit,
we don't fuck about that shit, man.
Yo, that shit was trash. What's up with you?
Jake Paul told that nigga the night before the fight, nigga,
What
you
up,
gotta
H?
lose 10 more pounds, nigga.
What's up with it,
If you
Rob?
What's going down, bro?
What's good, my nigga?
Man, I fuck with you, H.
Man, you know you my nigga, bro. Hell yeah, you saw Fred on this shit, nigga.
Yeah,
Fred
you,
was turned up though. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That shit got kind of crazy. You know, Fred is full of controversy. You know what I'm saying? No matter where he go.
Yeah, more definitely, man. You know what I'm talking about? Either way, man. Yeah, I fuck with H money, man.
Hell yeah, you already know.
That boy Fred was sitting on Jamal and talking about that Benavidez shit. That shit was funny.
Oh yeah, man. You said, come on, man. I had to tell him who really the truth. You know what I mean? He couldn't say nothing.
That's the other nigga that I fuck with.
You know what I mean?
That's my other
because
man.
he know the facts. Like y'all was just talking about it. How Robert Garcia was like, oh, the black fighters, they the toughest fighters and they the hardest style and all of that. Like Benavidez is Mexican, Morrell is black. You know what I'm saying? He got a different style. They don't like those type of fighters, bruh. They afraid of those type of fighters like Terence Crawford, Devin Haney.
Man, we don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
Exactly. Fighters like Demetrius Andrade and shit.
We don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
You see what Shakur Stevenson did with Oscar Valdez? You talking about a slick black fighter, bro, with skills and power and speed.
I'm gonna give you my top 5. I'm gonna give you my top 5.
Bro, you gonna have Ryan Garcia #1 and shit, bro.
I'm gonna give you my top 5.
That nigga gonna have Ryan Garcia #1 and shit,
This is
bro.
my top 5. This is my top 5
bullshit, bro.
Nobody give a fuck about that bullshit.
I'm gonna give you my top 5 pound for pound.
Nah,
I got
nigga.
Jake Paul.
Nah,
Jake Paul #1.
Come on,
Jake Paul
Fuck that shit, man.
Who #1?
Jake Paul
I got
#1.
Jake Paul #1.
Who?
In my pound for pound 5.
You got Jake
I
Paul #1. Nah, man.
Man, we don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
After Jake Paul,
I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Hey, I got Jake Paul #1.
Yeah, you tripping,
Got
bro.
Ryan Garcia #2.
You tripping, bro.
I got Ryan Garcia #2.
All right, shut the fuck up, man. You tripping,
Oh
bro.
yeah, he trolling.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to name let me name my top 5.
Okay,
Y'all don't have to agree with my top
I'm
5.
sorry.
I got
I'm
Jake
sorry.
Paul #1.
Trash,
Ryan
bro. That's
Garcia
already
I know
#2.
your real top 5.
Your shit is garbage.
Ryan Garcia
I know
#2.
your real
Hold
top
on.
5.
Hold on, bro. Ryan Garcia #2. I got Benavidez coming in at 3.
Yeah,
I got
we-
Lomachenko at
we-
#4 and Terence Crawford #5. That's my top 5.
Yeah, when they grow at that bullshit, bro.
I know your real top 5, D. You lying like a motherfucker.
Nah, bro, I'm real
Yeah,
talk.
when they grow at that bullshit, bro.
I already know your real top 5, D.
Hey, when it's all said and done, that's gonna be my top 5.
I'll be listening. Man, get the fuck out of here, dog.
Ain't no nigga beating
That's what
Jake
I'm
Paul.
saying, man. Get the
Ain't no
fuck
nigga
up
beating
out of
Jake
here.
Paul.
Man,
Jake Paul
stop
gonna
with
make
that
you.
bullshit,
Jake
bro.
Paul
Let me
gonna
hear
make
some
you
real
fight him
shit,
at the
bro.
weight he want, and that's why he #1.
Man, fuck Jake Paul. Jake Paul ain't shit, bro. Y'all niggas be capping for Jake
Well, how
Paul.
he
I'm
pound for
cool with
pound if he got to do all that to
niggas
win?
capping
How he
and shit,
pound for
bro.
pound?
It don't matter. That nigga gonna make
Don't
Floyd
do
fight
all
him
that
at
bullshit for
200 pounds.
Jake Paul, bro. Like that shit is
If
lame
he
as
got to
fuck.
drain you to beat you, how is he #1 pound for pound?
He hasn't even fought a real boxer yet, bro.
That's because they scared of him. I can't control
Man,
that boy.
hey, get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit, bro.
That nigga told. That
Ain't
nigga
nobody
told.
scared of him,
Paul's a
bro. Get the
bitch.
fuck up out of here, nigga. Fuck Jake Paul. He's a bitch, bro.
Hey, that
That's
Fuck
what I'm
Jake
saying.
Paul.
Hey, one turn up,
You
man.
Jake
wanna
Paul,
fight
he's a
me?
bitch,
Turn up,
If
bro.
you
baby.
wanna fight me, lose
Nigga, Jake Paul
man.
is a bitch. Nigga,
Fuck
fuck Jake
10
Paul.
pounds a night,
Y'all
nigga, and
niggas
I'll knock
capping
you
for
out.
this motherfucker,
Fuck
bro. I'm sick of that
somebody.
They
shit, bro.
can't do what he tell them.
Fuck
Hey,
Jake
that's
Paul.
Turn
all
up,
Y'all
y'all
baby.
niggas sitting here capping for Jake Paul. That's some clown ass shit, bro.
Bitch, man.
That ain't no real boxing, nigga.
That's a
Man,
bitch, man.
Clown
man,
ass
Jake
shit.
Paul
Goofy
Turn
ass
up,
shit,
can
man.
baby,
Y'all
man.
niggas.
You niggas can lose the weight like we tell you to do, or he can play with his robots. Either way, nigga, we getting paid.
Yeah, let him play
Fuck
with his
that.
robots, bro. Nobody give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody
Talking about these
that
real
bullshit,
fighters,
man.
bro.
Jake Paul is a real fighter. He
No,
no
he's not a
different than
real
these
fighter,
other
nigga.
He
niggas.
ain't fought nobody.
He's a
He hasn't even
bitch,
fought a real
man.
boxer, bro.
Turn up, baby.
All I see is Jake Paul
He
knocking
fought
people
a
out.
Tyron Woodley
Bitch, man.
UFC fighter. He fought Nate Robinson, a basketball player, bro.
That's what I'm
He
saying,
weird.
man.
I don't even bring up Jake
He
Paul,
made
bro.
him look like a basketball player.
I'm
He made
number
him look
one.
like a
I'm number
basketball
one.
player. He dribbled his head off that mat, didn't he?
Nah, you taking away from the real fighters like Boots when you do that shit.
No,
You
I'm
take
going by
away
what
from
these
Shakur
niggas have
Stevenson,
made boxing.
Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, nigga,
Changing that.
Devin
Y'all
Haney.
made boxing
You
about
taking away
damn
from
right, man.
Shakur Stevenson, bro, when you do that bullshit. And Tank,
Y'all
bro,
made boxing
you
about
sitting,
money. Oh, Shakur
nah,
number
bro,
6.
that's some bullshit,
Terence
bro.
Crawford number 5, Shakur number 6, Devin Haney
Damn
number
right,
7.
So you think Jake Paul will beat Beaver?
No doubt.
Absolutely.
Jake
No
Paul
doubt.
will beat Beaver?
Yeah, he make that
Absolutely.
nigga drain. He'll drain that nigga before the night, before the
Who
fight.
give a
Tell him
fuck
he got
about
to lose 20 pounds.
How you
man?
gonna
Tell him he
drain him?
gonna
He
lose 20 pounds. We
175. You
cancel
can't.
it.
He 175. You can't drain him.
Man,
Y'all
we
niggas
give a
on
fuck
some
about
bullshit, nigga.
talk
We
about.
make that nigga move where we want to move.
Yeah, man.
We gonna
Man,
tell that
you
nigga
out
he
of
gotta
there.
be at a
Talking
certain
about.
weight, and we gonna beat
But
his ass. If he don't
Bibble will
make
beat the shit out of Jake Paul.
Absolutely, man.
Better be.
Fuck
So
you
you think
talking about,
Jake
bro?
Paul will beat Better be?
Hey man, when you got money, we control the situation. If we want you to lose 30 pounds, nigga, you lose 30 pounds. Night before the fight, and don't
So,
gain number 2 back the
so
next
you
day.
want
Nigga,
you Better
we'll
be
knock you
gonna come
down
in
that
at
bitch if we want to.
145?
Man, we don't give a fuck.
Come on, D. You know better than that.
Hey, I'm just telling you, we
I'm number
control this
one
shit.
pound for pound before
Hey,
Jake
when you the
Paul.
A side, we control shit. I'll
What the
make your
fuck
ass
about
put
talking
on
about?
20 pound gloves, fuck 20 ounces, and I'll fight you in some 8 ounces, nigga. I'll make the rules, nigga. I'm the money man. And that's what Jake Paul is. Put some respect on his name.
He ain't how you the money man. He ain't fought nobody.
Man, Jake Paul make more money than you niggas making a year on one fight.
Jake Paul make a lot of money. Why you counting this? We was talking about counting pockets earlier, D. Why? What's up with you in this pocket watch?
Because y'all did that to boxing, so I'm going along with it. I'm
Who?
moving with
All
the
right. Fuck
new
with your
era,
bullshit.
bro. I believe in dudes fighting for belts
We'll
and
fuck about
grinding.
your
But
bullshit
you
ass
guys
motherfucker.
changed me. You made me into this monster. So Jake Paul is my number 1.
Okay.
Why wouldn't he
Okay.
be? It's about
Okay.
money, right? It's about me
I didn't make you into that. I don't know who
Yeah,
did, but it
don't matter
wasn't
about
me.
that
I
shit,
ain't
man.
never said no shit like that.
Either way, man, we gonna fuck you up, man.
Hey
Yeah.
man, it's all good. Hey, but y'all can't have
Bud
it
number
both
one
ways.
pound
What
for
do y'all
pound,
want me
bro.
to do? Y'all want me to
Either
love
way,
boxing
man.
for what boxing
Jake
is, the
Paul ain't
real
fucking
niggas
with
that go to
Sign
the
Bud.
up,
belts,
bro.
or is it about the money and who sold the
Sign up
most?
for
Let
the
me know what you
good.
want, because if I'm gonna go on who sold the most, then I gotta be Jake Paul. I can't do it for one and not for the other. What the fuck?
Pound for pound don't got nothing to
Yeah,
do
we
with
don't
who
give a
sold
fuck
what.
about that bullshit.
Pound for pound don't matter who sold no tickets or none of that shit.
Hey, what do y'all want? Tell me. Is boxing about who sold the most? Who got the most followers?
If you're
Is it about the
negotiating a fight,
belts? Let me know what I need to go on is what I'm asking you,
if
bro.
you're negotiating a fight, yes, that's when you talk about all that. But when you're talking about pound for pound number 1, you saying who you think have the best skills inside
Okay,
of the boxing ring.
if I'm negotiating a fight, hold on. If that comes into effect, so I'm negotiating a fight, right? So I'm getting ready to fight you. I weigh 140. You weigh 180. I tell you, you got to be down to 160. And then you got to lose 10 more pounds the night before the fight.
Well,
I control it. And you don't take it, you're a duck. Did you duck the fight? I gave you the opportunity, right?
140 and 180, no, bro. That's a huge ass gap, bro.
Exactly. But
that
I
don't make
control the shit. So you duck me.
you controlling a fighter that ain't never won shit though. You're not
It
controlling no
don't
champion.
matter.
That
It
do
don't matter.
matter.
So
That
you
do
telling me,
matter.
hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Terence Crawford would take the fight if over Earl? Listen, if Earl right now sit up and say, come on, man, let's do it. And Earl say 20 million, and they say, Bud, we're gonna pay you 20 million. But then Jake Paul say, I want to fight you, Terence Crawford.
No,
Or
he
Earl
fighting
Spence. Wait a
Errol
minute.
Spence.
What if he say, I want to fight Earl Spence or Terence Crawford? And he say, here's what's on the table.
They gonna
You
laugh at
meet
that
me,
shit.
hold on. You meet me at 154 and I pay you 150 million. You think they're gonna turn down that fight between the other one?
they gonna laugh at that nigga, and they ain't finna make no 150 million fighting no goddamn Jake Paul, and they gonna laugh at that nigga.
All right.
Yeah, man, we don't fuck around that shit, bro.
That's why the fight got canceled, D. I don't know if you know the truth, but it wasn't about no weight and all that
because
shit.
that nigga didn't lose the right weight that we wanted to make.
And then there was no motherfucking bullshit, bro.
It wasn't about no weight,
money,
D.
man.
Hey,
Hey,
I looked
I'm
at the
telling
nigga
you,
like
money,
Jake
man.
Paul looked at the nigga. The nigga looked too strong,
It's
so we
about,
canceled his ass.
It wasn't
We
about
the A side. We can do what we
it
want
wasn't
to do.
about the
We
weight,
cancel
D.
that shit.
It wasn't about the weight, D.
I
That
know
fight,
the niggas to fight.
That's
We
the
weren't gonna fight
that
him.
fight
money,
wasn't
man.
selling shit. That fight wasn't selling shit. The tickets was trash. That shit wasn't selling, and they scrapped that bitch, bro. There's a lot of fight that happened to plenty of fights,
Hey,
but they
man.
scrapped.
I'm saying, man, it's about some
Jake
money.
Paul looked at that nigga. That nigga was
about
mad and angry, and he knew how to
what you
fight.
The
talking
gig
about,
is
bro?
up.
Fuck that nigga. We
The
said
gig
fuck
is
that
up, bro.
nigga. We'll play
The
with
Jake
another
Paul
robot
gig is
and
up.
sell next fight and make some more money. Jake
It's
Paul
about
need
some
to go
money,
and
man.
That nigga won't sell over. That
It's
shit is
about
over
some
with.
money, man.
That shit
Man,
over with, D.
Jake Paul make more money than your favorite fighter, whether you like it or not. Okay?
Bro, there you go with that pocket
What does that
watching.
have to do? That's what I'm
There
saying.
you go with
What does
that pocket watching again.
Canelo
Hey,
make more than your favorite
he's
fighter.
the
What that got
face.
to do with anything?
Come on, bro.
He's the king.
It's
the
about
face.
some money, man.
Oh, bro.
How he the
He's
king?
money.
He don't
Matter
make
of
more
fact,
than Canelo. He don't make
matter of
more than
fact,
Canelo.
matter of
Big
fact.
money, man. What the
No.
fuck
Matter
you
of
talking
fact,
about?
I
Pocket
don't even
watching
want you
that
to call him
motherfucker.
Jake Paul no more. Call him Jake Money Paul, nigga.
Money,
Jake Money
man.
Paul.
You looking
Call
like
that nigga
Samuel.
money.
You talking about?
You looking like Samuel Jackson on Django, man. That's what you looking
That's
like
what we
right
talking about, bro.
now. You looking like Samuel around this motherfucker.
Motherfucker. We ain't
Hey,
talking about that bullshit.
hey, man, Jake Money Paul. Fuck that. Jake Money Paul. Call that motherfucker Money Paul.
We'll
Man,
fuck
that
about that
nigga
bullshit.
ain't fucking with him. So who you got, Morrell or Benavidez?
I ain't fucking with that Mexican monster, man. That Mexican monster.
Man, nigga ain't no motherfucking monster. He ain't fought nobody, nigga. And you talking about that Mexican style?
H kill me every time
that
I say
Mexican
that.
style can't fuck with no black fighter. You know that. Virgil Ortiz ain't beating no
but
boo.
he's not no normal
Virgil
Mexican.
Ortiz ain't beating no boo.
He's not no normal
and David
Mexican.
Benavidez, a Mexican fighter,
he ain't no
beating
normal Mexican.
He ain't beating David Morrell, the
I
black
ain't never
fighter.
seen no Mexican
He ain't beating
that
the slick
big.
black
He's a
fighter.
monster.
He ain't
He's a
beating.
monster.
You talking about
Say
the
his
Mexican
name.
monster? The
Say
Mexican
his
style can't
name.
fuck with no black fighter. They
Say
can't
his
fuck with no
name.
black fighters, nigga.
Say
What
his
you talking
name.
about, nigga?
You got to say his
Y'all
name.
niggas be capping for these Mexican fighters. Like Floyd Mayweather, he beat all the Mexican fighters, nigga. Pernell Whitaker, he beat Chavez, nigga.
God damn.
You gonna beat Virgil Ortiz. You talking about the Mexican style when fucking Eddie Reynoso, Canelo trainer, them niggas ducking black fighters like boo-boo. What is you talking about?
And we love the Mexican style. We just saying keep the same energy, bro.
Hey, you can't fuck with no slick black fighter with skills. I know that. Can't fuck with no master boxer with skills, nigga. You heard what Robert Garcia said. Oh, that's the toughest fighter. You saw what Shakur Stevenson did to Oscar Valdez, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You talking about a flat-footed, come-forward fighter. That's all he can do. When you got a guy like David Morrell who got more skills, who can box, who got speed, who got power. Nah, ain't none of that shit, nigga. Ain't none of that shit, nigga. Straight up, nigga. You capping for all these Mexicans and shit, nigga. Like, what's up with that shit, bro? You, like, really, though, like, I got Mexican homies, but I'm not Mexican, and I'm not trying to act like I'm Mexican. And I'm not trying to cap for a Mexican fan base, nigga. I'm a black man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up in Los Angeles, nigga, with Mexicans, nigga. Real talk, fighting Mexicans and everything. Real talk, putting hands on them, dropping them. You know what I'm saying? Beating their ass. Can't fuck with no black nigga when it comes to no fighting. And Morrell a black man, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Not the monster.
Yeah, nigga.
Nah, we got somebody for the monster.
Now we talking about a slick black fighter versus a Mexican fighter. You talking about a Mexican monster.
Tú no quieres con
You
la
said Mexican monster.
Tú no
A Mexican
quieres con la
fighter versus a
monster.
slick black fighter.
Pero tú no quieres
Nah,
con la
you
monster.
capping, bro. You must be half Mexican the way you capping for Ryan and Benavidez.
La Monster.
Y'all niggas must be half Mexican around here. Nigga, I'm a black man, nigga. And guess what? I know we got the best fighters. I know we got the best fighters since Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga, Pernell Whitaker,
Sugar Ray Robinson,
nigga. Fuck you
Sugar
talking
Ray
about?
Robinson, Sugar Ray Robinson, Jack Johnson.
Exactly, he talking about Mexican monster. You the one that said Mexican. You brought Mexican into this shit. I'm talking about skill for skill. But since you want to talk about it, the Mexican said the black fighters is the hardest fighter to beat. Oh, we stay away from that style. It's the most.
Jersey Joe.
Not for the monster.
Nigga, ain't no fucking
Joe
monster.
Lewis.
Ain't no motherfucking monster, nigga.
Evander Holyfield.
You can't fuck with Morrell, nigga. Not even on Morrell's worst day. Morrell called that nigga out with 7 fucking fights.
Sweet Pete Perdell Whitaker.
You all up on motherfucking Ryan Garcia nuts. Calling Ryan Garcia twink.
Roy Jones Jr.
You over here capping for these Mexicans, nigga. Real talk, nigga. You a black man, nigga.
Andre Ward.
Nigga, they all ride with each other. They all ride with each other. All the Mexicans support each other, nigga. Y'all niggas won't even support y'all.
Devin Haney.
Y'all niggas don't even support each other, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You over here dissing Tank for motherfucking Ryan, and you doing the same thing with Morrell. So you picking these Mexican fighters over your own kind, nigga. What's up with that?
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
Lomachenko, my other one. Lomachenko gonna fuck everybody up. Lomachenko coming back.
And they all come with the Mexican flags and shit. Isn't that for them? When they come with the Mexican flag, supporting each other?
The only nigga y'all got
okay. Yeah, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Y'all got about like 3
at the end of the day, I'm taking a slick black fighter. At the end of the day, I'm taking a slick black fighter to master boxing over a Kung Fu basic Mexican style, bro. Yeah, nigga. And the Cuban style better than the Mexican style. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
I give you 10.
Yeah, nigga. The Cuban style better than the Mexican style, nigga. And the black fighters are better than the Mexican fighters, nigga. And the black fighters are better than the Mexican fighters, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Hey, put him in there with that monk.
Exactly, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Morrell Ben called them out, nigga. Morrell gonna beat his motherfucking ass, nigga. That's why Morrell is already the world champion. Benavidez not even the champion. He lost his belt because he couldn't make weight. He couldn't make weight. He got stripped for his world title, nigga. And then on top of that, he lost his belt because he was on cocaine, on drugs and shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, capping ass, nigga. You over here capping for all these Mexicans. You capping for Ryan Garcia and Benavidez, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
If Bud was 168, you think Benavidez, you think the Mexican monster fucking with Bud?
Man, that nigga ain't shit, bro. He's not even that good, bro. He got dropped by a bum. He had a split decision, bro. They thought he lost that fight to a bum-ass nigga, bro. He had to do a rematch. And then he turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. This nigga out here capping like Teofimo Lopez. Nigga, straight up. Ryan Garcia ass niggas. And y'all niggas support that bullshit, nigga. While we out here smashing on the competition, nigga. World champion in 3 fights. Made history, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Yeah, Morrell a problem for anybody.
Exactly, bro. Nigga. And he in Houston. He in Houston with Ronnie Shields, nigga. Putting in work, nigga. The Cuban style better than the Mexican style. He gonna do him the same way Lara did Canelo, even worse, nigga. He gonna knock his bitch ass out. Straight up. That nigga a junkie, bro.
Living legend, Ronnie Shields, man.
Big Texas, man.
They need to give him his flowers while he's still here.
Exactly.
Man. Big Texas, man.
He out there in Houston, bro. David Morrell with Ronnie Shields. And Ronnie Shields, he trained Pernell Whitaker, bro. Come on now.
That's that Texas shit.
Got a better trainer, better skills, better fighter. Man, come on, man. Easy money, bro. Can't wait for that.
He trained both of the Charlos. He the one taught both of the Charlos. Not taught, but he trained both of the Charlos.
Texas,
you know what I'm saying?
That's that Texas.
Morrell out there in Texas.
You heard me? That's a Texas.
Yeah, so Texas, they claim Morrell now. Morrell is one of them. He out there in Texas. He trained in Texas. So they took him in. They took him in the same way they did with Charlo.
Goddamn right.
Yup.
We'll beat Texas, man.
Morrell is going to dominate.
Send me a big Texas, man.
Morrell is going to dominate the 168 division.
Texas,
yeah, he's already dominated 168. He's already a world champion. He's already dominating, bro. He's already dominating.
Motherfucking Texas, man.
World champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's knocking everybody out, bro. 7 wins, 6 knockouts. WBA world champion, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Man.
Real talk, nigga.
Texas, nigga.
Straight up, nigga. You already know.
You know what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, hey, man. You way off. You way off. When it comes to skills, speed, power, you know, footwork, Morrell all day.
Ain't none of them got faster hands than the most.
Nigga straight out of Cuba. Listen, this straight out of Cuba. The real Cuban style. Nigga like Lara. Nigga like Lara. Nigga but bigger and faster than Lara. You see what Lara was doing with Canelo before they robbed him. Robbed that black man. They robbed that black man, Lara. They robbed that black man. They did that brother dirty. They did that brother dirty, man.
Yeah, we don't fool man no more.
You know that,
bro.
Hey, they get away with it. They get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck Canelo, bro.
It ain't no problem when they get away with it.
Yeah, they get away with it. Come on
it's
now.
Texas, bro.
Laura gave that nigga a boxing class.
Man, y'all niggas wait till my boy come back from war. Lomachenko gonna fuck everybody up.
Nah, hell nah. He ain't
either way, man. It's Texas, bro.
Shakur Stevenson gonna beat him.
You gonna fuck with Texas, man.
I ain't letting him fight Shakur. He ain't gonna fight Shakur.
Nah, he gonna fight Shakur, bro. He gonna have to fight Shakur, bro.
Big Texas.
He gonna retire.
Man. We gonna retire. Fuck about no more.
He gonna retire after that.
Talking shit up in that bitch, man.
Say shit about Earl. You can't say shit about Earl.
Fuck man.
All these other guys. You're gonna have to keep that same energy, bro.
3 more losses before he retired.
Did what he said he was gonna do. He got all those belts he said he was gonna get, and he did it. And now he ready to fight.
I'm gonna take it 3 more losses before he retired, man. He gonna lose the Devin. He gonna lose the Tank.
Big ass,
man. And Keyshawn, huh? Keyshawn Davis gonna get him.
Nah,
big ass, man.
Y'all got life fucked up.
Big Texas, man.
Y'all got life fucked up.
I'm telling you, D.
Fucking 901.
Y'all got life fucked up.
And I'ma still have the same respect for him, bro. I'ma still have the same respect for him.
Nah, man. Y'all better not fight Benavidez or
man, fuck Benavidez. We don't want to hear that bullshit. Man, get off that nigga dick, man. You over here fucking dick.
The next 2 years, your favorite fighter gonna end up on
man boy for this nigga. You don't even know this bitch ass nigga, bro. We got cocaine all over his You over here capping for this bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck Benavidez. Benavidez is a bitch, nigga. That nigga like Teofimo Lopez and his daddy, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
901, man.
214. Jr. gonna whoop his ass. David Morrell Jr. gonna whoop his ass, bro. That nigga's a bitch. Morrell is bigger, stronger, and faster.
Big Texas, man.
Reach, nigga.
Man.
Straight up, nigga. Real talk, nigga. And that's my motherfucking fighter, nigga. And Morrell is a champion, nigga. And he got the look of a star, nigga. He looked like a star. You could look at Morrell and you could tell he's a motherfucking star. Just like Tank.
2024,
just like Tank, nigga. Look at this nigga and you know he a motherfucking star. Just look at him. When niggas see Morrell, listen to me, D. When people see Morrell, they say, who is he?
Bro.
Who is that? Who is he? Who is that guy, H Money? Who is that guy you got on the screen? Because he looked like a star. You could just look at him. And then he can fight. He got what it takes. Benavidez ain't got the looks. He ain't got the belt. He ain't got the skills.
It don't give a damn, bro.
The truth is coming out as we continue to let the people know who's the best fighter.
I don't give a damn where the motherfucker come from.
Exactly, nigga. And we know it's David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, nigga. The Cuban style is better than the Mexican style, bro. The Mexicans go to the Cubans. The Mexicans go to the Cubans to learn how to box now, bro. Morrell gonna school them, bro. Benavidez we fighting guys way smaller than him, bro. I don't want no smoke. What's up, boy?
H Money, man.
Damn, you got a DMX on this bitch?
We don't give a damn. It's all about Texas. And that's all you talking about.
Hey, 2024, David Morrell, undisputed champion at 168.
That sounds
Either
good.
way, man, it's Texas.
Hey, that sound good right there to me, D. That's the plans. I told him that
Texas,
when I talked to him on the phone. I told him undisputed. You got to go for undisputed. He said okay.
He'll be there.
He said he going for undisputed. You know, Benavidez ain't got a belt. You know what I'm saying?
Texas.
He ain't even got a belt.
We don't fuck about that bullshit, man. It's Texas.
Yeah, man, y'all dropping knowledge tonight, but I'm just telling y'all,
every fucking night. That's what we doing.
no doubt,
bitch, bro. You know how we get down. You know, I know some days you be missing. You know, you got to take a break sometimes. You know, and you know we do this shit every day, D. You know what I mean?
You know, when the family be here, man, I can't clown
Yeah,
like
but
that.
you know, man, we cooking every day though. I don't miss a day.
I'm always listening. You know I love this shit.
But yeah,
absolutely, man.
Hey, D, man, listen. Devin Haney.
Fucking around with that Texas, man.
Well, hold up, my guy. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. We got David Morrell Jr., the undefeated super middleweight champion of the world, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, telling you, Morrell going all the way to the top, man. You know, you could just see it. He got what it takes, man. And
we're gonna
promise you that, bro. I promise he gonna be at the top like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's already at the top, but Morrell, he's coming up next, bro.
Okay, but why we can't see? This is why I have a problem with y'all.
Nah, fuck a problem. Ain't no motherfucking problem, nigga.
Why we can't
what you
push
talking about, nigga? Nah, it ain't no motherfucking problem, nigga. Nah, nigga. And that's what it is, nigga. And that's how it's gonna be. No, that's how the fuck it's gonna be, nigga. Because Morrell's going to the top, nigga. Hey, listen, he's going all the way to the top, nigga.
Why we can't push?
Yeah, he's going all the way to the top, bro. And he gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. He gonna beat the brakes off of Benavidez, bro. And he gonna beat up on Canelo too. And he gonna beat up on Canelo too, nigga. He gonna beat up on Canelo. He gonna beat up on Benavidez, nigga. He gonna beat everybody, nigga. He gonna beat everybody. He's the last man standing, nigga. Yeah, nigga. World champion, and he's fighting on Showtime, and he's with Al Heyman. So all that hate you got for Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman, you better get it out the door, nigga. Because David Morrell Jr. He's with Al Heyman. He's with Floyd, and they doing good business, nigga. And he's making good money. You understand me?
Hey, all I'm saying is
listen, you've been doing a lot of talking. You've been doing a lot of talking. Now it's time you listen. Now it's time you listen. You talking about Jake Paul, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko. First of all, Ryan Garcia ain't shit. I've been told you that, nigga.
The money man though.
Book that bullshit, man.
For motherfucking money.
Man.
You on that motherfucking bullshit, nigga. Nah, nigga. Because David Morrell Jr. is the best fighter. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba is the new star in boxing.
Okay.
He's the new star in boxing. That's why, nigga. And that's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. I'm taking Morrell to the top.
Going down,
I'm taking Morrell to the top. You hear me?
Absolutely.
All the way to the motherfucking top, nigga. I promise you that. The same way I did with Devin Haney. I'm gonna do it again with Morrell. He's already a champion.
Motherfucking Haney.
Nigga. Jake Paul beating Devin Haney.
We're talking about that
bullshit.
You on that bullshit, bro.
He can whoop.
He on that bullshit.
You on that bullshit, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like I said, I'm taking David Morrell Jr. to the motherfucking top, nigga. David Morrell Jr. is the future of boxing, nigga. Listen, I promise you that, bro. I promise you, bro. He's with Al Heyman. He fights on Showtime. He's with the PBC. He's a black man from Cuba. He got a whole country behind him. You know what I mean?
Monster with PBC
too. It's over with, bro. It's over with. It's a new day. I got the best fighter at 108 pounds, nigga, and his name is David Morrell Jr.
Ain't nobody fucking with that Mexican monster.
Nigga ain't no motherfucking monster. You over here steady clapping for these Mexicans and shit, nigga. Knock it off, nigga. You ain't Mexican, nigga. Knock it off, nigga. Knock it off, nigga. Knock it off. Morrell got better skills, nigga. You talking about the Mexican style? I'm talking about the Cuban style. Better boxer, better skills, nigga. Slick, black fighter with plenty of skills, bro. Even Eddie Reynoso say, oh, those the hardest fighters. It's the hardest fighter for the Mexican fighter. What you think gonna happen when Morrell get in the ring with this motherfucker and beat his motherfucking ass? Cuba, nigga.
Tell your fighter to say his name.
Nigga, my fighter been calling that bitch ass nigga out. That pussy ass nigga. That cokehead. That motherfucking crackhead, nigga. We been calling that bitch ass nigga out. He a pussy. He's a bitch, nigga. Straight up. That's what it is, nigga. And that's how it's gonna be, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I got the best fighter at 168. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, nigga. He's the future of boxing, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Morrell, nigga. Morrell, nigga. World champion in 3 fights, nigga. He made history. Fuck these niggas talking about, nigga.
The Mexican monster.
Nigga ain't no motherfucking monster, nigga. The Cuban style is better. Black fighters are better than Mexican fighters, nigga. Black fighters are better than Mexican fighters. Morrell is black, nigga. Slick fighter with better skills, nigga. More athletic, nigga. Way faster than him, nigga. A slick black fighter, way better athlete, nigga. Talking about a Mexican, nigga. My nigga fucking black, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
But he's not normal. He's a monster.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm talking about a better athlete, a better fighter with more
speed, not normal,
more power, and he got more skills, nigga. You talking about this Mexican shit, bro? You ain't Mexican, nigga.
He's a monster.
Nigga, you brought it up, nigga. Talking about the Mexican style. I'm gonna tell you about the black style. Let me tell you about the black monster. Let me tell you about that black monster from Cuba. Let me tell you about that black monster from Cuba. He don't want it. That's what I want to see. That's what I want. And Morrell said it, nigga. David Morrell, the future of boxing, nigga. Straight out of Cuba, nigga. I got that black monster from Cuba. The black monster. They scared of the black fighters. They scared of Andrade. They were scared of Crawford and Devin Haney and Shakur and Morrell.
Hey, man, they ducked my boy Ryan Garcia, man. That's fucked up.
And Lara. They was ducking Lara and did him dirty. Did that brother dirty, bro. Straight up.
Man, that's fucked up how Tank ducked my boy Ryan.
Hey, I got that black monster from Cuba. Let's talk about that. Oh, they get scared when you say that. They start getting all shaky. Why you say black monster, but y'all can say Mexican monster?
Yeah, we tried to get that fight too.
They scared of that black monster. They scared of that black man. They scared of that black man. Yeah, they been scared of the black man. Throw the black man in jail for no reason and get away with it. Treat the black fighters like shit and get away with it, nigga. And give Lomachenko a motherfucking special privilege, nigga. Same thing with Ryan Garcia. Fuck you talking about?
Rodney Shields say he ain't want to do nothing yet. He was scared.
What you mean, nigga? That's a motherfucking lie, nigga. Don't start lying on the panel and shit, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. Don't start that shit, nigga. For real, nigga.
Ronnie say he don't want to fuck with that Mexican.
Nigga, Morrell said he was ready. What the fuck you talking about? His promoter said it, nigga.
Morrell said he was ready.
You talking about Ronnie just a trainer, nigga? Stop reaching with that bitch ass shit, nigga. That's some hoe ass shit. Ronnie Shields, nigga, ain't the fighter. He just the trainer, get him ready for the motherfucking fight. And Morrell is the fighter. He said he wanted that shit. So when fighters said they want to fight the best, y'all niggas got a problem with it. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. That's some hoe ass shit. He said
they
he
looking out for his best interest.
What you talking about, nigga? With that bitch ass shit, bro. That's some bitch.
They looking out for
he wanted to fight, nigga. He just the trainer, nigga. The promoter said they wanted to fight. What the fuck you talking about with that bitch ass shit? And Benavidez said he sent the contract, but he ain't sent shit. What about that with that lying bitch ass shit, nigga?
They just looking out for
niggas be nigga capping for these Mexican fighters trying to cap, nigga. Oh, come on, bro. Don't even play with me like that, bro. Don't even play with me like that, bro. What you talking about, nigga? Nigga, Morrell said he wanted that fight. I don't give a fuck what Ronnie Shields said, nigga. He said he wanted to fight, nigga. So when a fighter said he wanted to fight, you want to say what somebody else said, nigga. But when Tank don't call for the fight, y'all niggas got a problem with it, nigga. That's some bitch ass shit, nigga. Morrell said he wanted to fight, nigga. He came on the channel and said he wanted to fight. What the fuck you talking about?
I need some brotherhood.
He came to the channel and said he wanted to fight, and his promoter said he wanted to fight. Nigga, stop coming over here trolling and all that playing and shit, nigga.
I need
fucking be playing with me, nigga, about my motherfucking fighter, nigga. That's my motherfucking business, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. He said he wanted the motherfucking fight. He been said he wanted that shit, nigga. 3 fights in, nigga. I started all of that shit with Morrell and Benavidez when you wasn't even around, nigga. Don't even play with me like that, nigga.
All I'm saying is, nigga, your favorite fighter.
He been said he wanted that shit. Why you over here capping, nigga? Dick riding Benavidez and shit, nigga.
Benavidez.
Yeah, nigga, nah, nigga, fuck all of that, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Morrell said he wanted to fight, but you want to say, hey, what Ronnie Shields said, nigga, on some dumbass shit. His promoter, why you didn't say what his promoter said? His promoter said he would knock out Benavidez in 7 rounds.
Hey, I heard
down ass shit.
I heard Benavidez.
Yeah, nigga. Morrell said he wanted that fight, nigga. You all up on Benavidez?
Said them bitches know what's up.
Benavidez ain't shit, nigga. Fuck Benavidez, crackhead ass nigga, taking cocaine. That's how he lost his motherfucking belt, nigga. And he turned down a fight to play Lil Plant, nigga.
Doing that bitch ass shit, nigga. What's his name?
Straight up, nigga. Fuck Benavidez, nigga.
What's that dude Benavidez knocked out?
Ass nigga. Straight up, bro. That's some bitch ass shit, nigga. Straight up, nigga. My nigga want all the smoke, nigga. He called them out, nigga. Ben called them out. You over here capping for Benavidez and all these motherfucking Mexican fans and shit, nigga. Why we gonna? I'm gonna keep it real, nigga. Y'all niggas on some motherfucking bullshit, nigga.
The Mexican monster, keep it real.
My nigga want to fight, nigga. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? Benavidez ain't shit, nigga. Benavidez ain't shit. Morrell Ben wanted to smoke, nigga. Morrell said he wanted that fight, nigga. But you want to say what Ronnie Shields said, but you don't want to say what Morrell said, nigga. That's some whole ass shit. Nigga, Ronnie Shields don't make the fights. He ain't the promoter. He just a motherfucking trainer, nigga. He ain't got nothing to do with that. That's not even his motherfucking job. That's why he got checked, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Coming back, when Loma come back, he gonna be pissed.
You want all the smoke, nigga. Fuck you talking about? The best fighter at 168, nigga. He the best fighter at 168, nigga. Straight up, better fighter, better skills, nigga.
Loma been over there. Loma got a lot of.
They about that black fighter from Cuba. They want to see that black monster. They don't want to see them black fighters. Oh, they scared of them black fighters. They scared of Boo Boo Andrade and shit. They scared of Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and David Morrell.
Talking to them niggas like Ali.
Black fighters. That's the damn show, nigga.
Loma gonna be talking to them niggas like Ali.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck you talking about over here, capping, nigga. Bullshit ass.
What's my name?
Rapping talking about Jake Paul and shit. You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Y'all ain't help us when we was in war. He gonna be beating them niggas.
He can't fuck with Morrell. Benavidez a crackhead, nigga. He was on cocaine, nigga, snorting powder and shit. Yeah, nigga. He was on cocaine. That's how he lost his belt. He got stripped for his world title 2 times, nigga. Real talk. He couldn't handle the pressure. Nigga. Crackhead ass nigga. Drug addict ass nigga. Straight up, nigga. While my nigga Morrell putting in work every day in the motherfucking gym, training, as you can see on this motherfucking video, nigga. My nigga always in the gym training, nigga. Working on his skills, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? My nigga always in the gym, nigga. Putting in work, speed, power, and skills, nigga. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, nigga. He gonna beat the cocaine out of that nigga. He gonna beat that nigga sober. That's how we gonna do him. Yeah, jab right there. Speed and power. Yeah, nigga. See a big fighter with that type of skills, nigga. With that type of movement. You ain't never seen no shit like that, nigga. Straight out of Cuba, nigga. Best thing going, bro. At 168 pounds, nigga. Speed and power, nigga. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, nigga. Speed and power. Look at that. Look at that jab, nigga. Double up with it. Speed and power, skills. Nigga, that boy looking sharp, nigga. It's over with. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez a motherfucking hype job. Nigga almost got 30 fights, still ain't fought nobody. Nigga. Straight up, nigga. And that boy in Texas with them killers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Learning from Ronnie Shields, Hall of Fame trainer, bro. Speed and power. He already in the gym training, bro. Putting in work. He got a fight coming up, bro. He only 7 fights in. He going all the way to the top. I'm gonna make David Morrell a star. I'm gonna make him a star. I'm taking Morrell to the top the same way I did Devin Haney, bro. And these niggas gonna be mad. They gonna be hating, nigga. They gonna be hating on me and my fighter, bro. That's what's gonna be happening, bro. Always your own kind hating on you. Always your own people that's gonna hate on you. Let's go, bro. Take this shit to the top, bro.
Don't leave out how dedicated he is, eh? Dedicated to the sport.
He out there in your city with YB.
He ain't gonna lose his goddamn belt on the scale. I guarantee
He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, nigga. He bigger than Benavidez, better skills. Nigga, he like 6'2", and he can move like a motherfucking lightweight. He got the footwork of a lightweight, bro. The speed, bro. You don't see a fighter like this at this size, nigga. This nigga's different, bro. And he with Ronnie Shields. It's over with, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of him, bro. I can't wait.
With a belt already.
7 fights, 7 wins, 6 knockouts, world champion. He got the same belt like Tank, bro. Already the same belt that Triple G fought for, the same belt that Manny Pacquiao had, the same belt that motherfucking the same belt that Canelo got, right? Canelo had the same belt.
Hey, H, all due respect, that nigga look good.
Fighters,
hey, that nigga look good, H, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody gonna sit here hate on my fighter, nigga. That's my motherfucking business, nigga. You talk about Morrell, I'm smashing on anybody that got something to say about my fighter, bro.
Nah, real talk.
Nah, I don't care, bro.
Hey,
I don't care about none of that, bro. I got the best fighter at 168. I believe in my fighter. He bring over 100 people every day. When I talk about Morrell, when I put Morrell name in the title, he do more numbers than Terence Crawford, nigga. And he do more numbers than Devin Haney. When I put his name in there, he only got 7 fights. He a future superstar.
Hey, that nigga look good. Hey,
I'm smashing on anything in sight, bro. For my nigga Morrell, bro.
And he asleep, Jake Paul. And he asleep, Jake Paul, nigga.
Hey, hold up, bitch. Hey,
I don't want to hear none of that, nigga. You over here clapping for Benavidez. Benavidez ain't shit, nigga. He not even a champion.
Nah, that's why I say I
7 fights in, nigga. He's already a main event fighter, nigga. He fought on Fox as the pay-per-view on Fox for free. Nigga had over 2 million views, nigga. And his 3rd fight, fuck you talking about, nigga? Y'all niggas ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Hey, that's why
you ain't talking about shit. Benavidez wasn't doing that shit in his motherfucking 3rd fight. In his 1st fight. He made history, but y'all niggas was all up on Lomachenko dick when he became a champion. Now y'all was all up on Lomachenko dick when he became a champion. Y'all still on Lomachenko dick, nigga. Morrell.
Hey, I didn't know that nigga was that big, bro. I didn't know.
Nah, Morrell became a champion in his 3rd fight, and he made history. But you don't get this nigga no credit. You steady capping.
Hey, bro, I just said I didn't know.
It's Morrell time. Nah, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, it's Morrell time, nigga.
I didn't know how big.
Yeah, it's Morrell time, nigga.
That nigga big, bro.
Yeah,
I did
nigga.
not know that nigga.
Nah, he got the skills, nigga. He got the speed and the power, nigga.
I did not know that nigga was that big.
And guess what, Morrell? Guess what, though? Morrell got the speed that you need. Morrell got the speed that you need. Morrell got the power.
I know that nigga big.
And he got the skills to pay the bills, nigga. What you talking about? Nah, nigga, you been capping for too long, nigga. You been capping for too long, nigga. I got the best fighter at 168, nigga. I got the best fighters, nigga. Devin Haney, undisputed champion, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, Devin Haney, undisputed, nigga. David Morrell, world champion in 7 fights. Both of my fighters champions, nigga.
All my fighters.
Yeah, those is my fighters, nigga. And they champions, nigga.
All my fighters finna get
Cuban
built.
sensation, the black monster. Let's talk about that black monster from Cuba. They scared to talk about the black fighters. Yeah. Y'all want to say the Mexican monster. Y'all want to bring race into it. Like a nigga scared of a Mexican fighter. Nigga, black fighters been dominating Mexican fighters for years. Nigga, fuck you talking about. For decades, nigga. Since Pernell Whitaker and fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, nigga. Remember what happened? They robbed Pernell Whitaker. Yeah, they robbed that black man. They robbed Pernell Whitaker. They robbed Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker beat Chavez. Pernell Whitaker beat Chavez, and they robbed that black man. And Meldrick Taylor beat Chavez too, and they robbed that black man, nigga. Fuck you talking about Mexican monster, all of that. Meldrick Taylor beat Chavez and they robbed him. Pernell Whitaker beat Chavez and they robbed him. Floyd Mayweather beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Canelo. Mayweather beat Canelo. Y'all all up on Canelo's dick and shit. Capping for Ryan Garcia and Benavidez. All these Mexican fighters, but the black fighters are the best. That's why the black fighters are the best, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
And I still love that Mexican monster. Ain't nothing changed.
Is the best athlete ever God created, nigga. In basketball, in motherfucking football, in boxing, you name it. In sports, period, nigga. Let's talk about it then, nigga.
If we play it, we dominate it, bro.
Yeah, we dominate everything. Boxing, basketball, football, nigga. Fuck
Not
you
that 168 division.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I thought, nigga. Since you want to make it a race thing, talking about
Not that 168 division.
Y'all niggas did that, and y'all niggas
Not
started
that 168 division.
over your own people.
Y'all dominated everything except for that 168 division. That Mexican monster ain't
y'all niggas was on some whole ass shit, and Benavidez not even in the same weight class, and y'all niggas did that whole ass shit. Did that bitch ass shit with Charlo, bruh. Y'all niggas turned your back on Charlo, that black man. And now y'all doing that shit with Tank, riding with Ryan. That's some bitch ass shit.
I'm gonna call
That's
David.
some bitch ass shit,
I'm
bruh.
gonna call David and you
I'm gonna
call
call
David.
it what it is. Nigga, I love my people. I stand for my people and my fighters, bruh.
Me and David
I stand for all the black fighters, bruh.
and Morrell.
I know what it's like growing up as a black man, nigga.
We gonna fight
You
on
went
the
to jail for no
undercard.
reason, nigga. You ever went to jail for no reason just because you was black, nigga? No, I'm asking you a question. You ever went to jail for no reason just because you was black?
Just because you living wild black, nigga.
Exactly, nigga. You don't want to talk about that shit. You don't want to talk about what the black fighters had to go through to get a fucking title fight and become a champion. You don't want to talk about what Jack Johnson went through, nigga. Since you want to make it a race, think about blacks and Mexicans, and you black, nigga.
Hey man, hey, I just call it how I see it.
Yeah,
bro.
nigga. Now we gonna talk about that shit, nigga.
I'm like brotherhood.
Yeah,
how I know that?
I'm a black man, and I love my people, bro.
How do I know that?
You think Ryan and Loma beat all the niggas?
Disrespecting Floyd and shit. You was just disrespecting Floyd.
Ryan Garcia would have beat Floyd up.
That black man like that, bro.
Ryan Garcia would have beat Floyd up in his prime.
Oh, Floyd
Ryan Garcia would have beat
Wait
Floyd
to throw
ass.
that black man under the bus. Wait to throw that black man under the bus, Floyd Mayweather.
Ryan Garcia would have knocked Floyd ass out.
Floyd helped fighters, bro. Floyd gave back to Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Terence Crawford, nigga. The fighter you love so much, Terence Crawford, and Floyd gave back to Errol Spence. Everybody. But you said Floyd destroyed boxing? He helped fighters get money. Why you think Earl in the PBC getting money, nigga?
I'm talking about Devin Haney, the blue. Devin Haney followed the blueprint to the back.
I'm sick of this shit, bro.
Ryan Garcia would have knocked Floyd
I'm
out.
getting sick of this shit. Y'all quit to throw a Mayweather under the bus, but you want to be No, you riding with the Mexican Oscar De La Hoya over Floyd. You riding with Golden Boy and fucking Ryan Garcia over Floyd Mayweather and the money team in Tank.
I think if Lomachenko put on
I see what you doing, bro. Nah, bro, you trying to cap.
I think Loma beat
that's some bullshit. I think that's some bullshit. How Morrell became a champion in his third fight. He got no credit, but Lomachenko got all the credit for becoming a champion in his third fight. And he took a loss in his second fight, and you still capping for this nigga. And T.O. beat his ass, and you talking about Devin Haney better watch out for Loma. Loma better watch out for him. He been running from Haney for years. But you won't say that? Nah, bro, fuck all of that, bro. I love my people. See? I stand behind my people, bro. I represent the black fighters, bro, all across the world.
When Loma fought Luke Campbell, I knew it was a problem, man.
Cause I'm a black man.
I'm just scared of that monster, man.
That's how God created me, bro.
He's a monster.
He created me as a black man, and ain't nothing wrong with being black, bro.
But that one guy's a monster.
Nah, bro. You try to throw Mayweather under the bus, and you was riding for Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. Why you didn't ask him? Did Oscar De La Hoya fuck up boxing? Nah, but you said Mayweather, the black man. But Mayweather only helped boxing. Mayweather, Al Heyman, and the PBC only helped boxing and helped fighters like Errol Spence Jr., bro.
Floyd won't let them niggas loose.
What you mean, bro? What you talking about? Floyd got plenty of fighters that took losses, bro.
Nah, man, he holding them niggas hostage, man.
Losses,
They don't want to let them niggas rumble with the monster.
They got knocked out, nigga. Mayweather fighters, nigga.
Let Charlo rumble
Golden
with
Boy won't let them niggas lose. That's the one. Jaime Munguia, Zordo, the big nigga.
Oh, ain't none of them
Ryan
niggas
Garcia.
None of you niggas be hot.
He ain't fought nobody.
Jaime Munguia beat David
Oscar won't let Ryan lose. You won't say that about Oscar and Golden Boy and Ryan.
Jaime Munguia beat all that.
You capping for Munguia.
You crazy.
Nah, you a black man.
You a black man.
You niggas been ducking Belonga for 8 years.
The Mexicans ride with they kind. They support each other. Why you can't support Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather, and Al Heyman in the PBC?
Nah, because them niggas been ducking on
Why you can't support Morrell?
They ducking Belanga.
Why you can't support Tank? The black
ducking Ryan Garcia. They ducking all my favorite fighters.
People the way the Mexicans support they people.
Ducking all my favorite
Who ducking Ryan?
Tank.
Hell no, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
We sent that nigga a contract. That nigga was tripping on the money, man. We sent that nigga a contract.
I'm getting sick of this shit, bro. Y'all niggas riding with Canelo over Andrade. Canelo said he was a horrible fighter. Now y'all niggas shitting on Boo Boo. I'm getting sick of that shit. Just because Canelo do it, y'all want to ride with them so bad. Turn on your own people. Turn on Boo Boo and Charlo. And y'all niggas turned on Charlo in the process. Because Charlo wanted to fight Canelo too. I'm getting sick of this shit, bro. Now y'all riding with Ryan Garcia over Tank. You riding with Benavidez over Morrell, even though Morrell's a black man. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Y'all riding with what y'all gonna do next? What you gonna do next?
Ride with Loma over Devin. That's what's next.
Exactly. Another one.
Hey man, I'm done fucking with y'all, man. Hey, I'm done. I'm done, man.
Nah, you ain't done. Nah, fuck that. We just getting started. Cause you know what I'm saying is real, bro. You know what I'm saying is true.
He got Loma over Devin for real.
Yeah, I'm just having fun, man.
Yeah, but D, Mayweather helped boxing. D, he didn't destroy it. He helped black fighters, bro. He helped fighters. Period. All fighters.
I just want them niggas to mingle though. You know that.
I know you bullshitting, D. I know you bullshitting, but you really do got long. You really do got Loma.
I do be wanting them niggas. I do be wanting them niggas to mingle though. All bullshit aside,
you really do got Loma over Devin though, bro. I know. I know.
Yeah, them niggas, man. Them niggas don't know nothing about Loma, man. Loma gonna be so fast. Them niggas gonna be like, ooh, shit.
The rest of that shit bullshit you talking about, but you really do got Loma over Devin though.
Nah, I don't have him over Devin Haney, but the thing is, what's gonna be interesting when they do fight, real talk, all bullshit aside, one of the things that T.O. had that I think was the equalizer against, and that's what made him win the fight. He respected T.O.'s power. And even at the end, when he tried to come on, T.O. caught him. And he had to respect that power because he was rocking his ass. I don't know if Devin. Yeah, but I don't know if Devin can hurt him that bad. And if he can't, the thing about Loma is kind of like what a lot of people like about Errol Spence. That nigga got a motor, man. That nigga is fast and punch all motherfucking fight and don't never get tired. People be trying to hold him. He be trying to get loose. And that'll be an interesting fight. That's all I'm saying. But hey, it is what it is. I'm just having fun on the other bullshit though. But I do think that's gonna be a good fight though.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Cause Loma gonna press the issue. Loma gonna press the issue.
Yeah, because if he don't hurt him, I think he gonna try to make it a endurance fight. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Loma really beats a lot of his people because his training, man. His endurance is incredible. His stamina. If you look at him when he fight, he got it's kind of like what they say about Spence. He got a very high output and he real fast and he moving at all times. That's a lot of pressure on a motherfucker standing in the motherfucker face and you just moving side to side and keep putting pressure on you. I would love to see the fight because it'll be interesting. Because if Devin can hurt him, if Devin can put some on him and hurt him, then it's an easy night. But if he can't hurt him, oh, I'd love to see that fight. That's gonna be an interesting fight.
Being that Loma don't respect Devin Power, I think he gonna fight the type of fight where he gonna make it to where Devin gotta knock him out type shit. Like, because I don't think he gonna respect Devin Power, so I think he gonna try to apply that pressure, and he gonna have in his mind Devin can't knock him out or Devin can't hurt him type shit. And I think he gonna press the issue, and I think Loma gonna make that a good ass fight, man. And I think
That's what we're talking about, though. If he can hurt him, that's the key.
Everybody gonna see what Devin really made of, and it's gonna be key body shots that's gonna make Loma respect him more than I think head shots. I think it's gonna be body shots that's gonna make Loma get his motherfucking mind right.
I don't think body shots affect neither
shots.
one of those guys. I don't think body shots will affect Devin or Loma because
Now,
I
body
think both
shots affect everybody.
Yeah. But the reason why, hold on. The reason why I say that because I feel like, for example, the way those two guys fight, it's the same thing I keep telling everybody about Crawford. They're not going to allow their body to be exposed, and if you commit to their body, there's an opportunity for them to knock your fucking head off. And I feel like Devin Haney will knock your head off if you go at his body. I feel like if you go at Loma body and he's staying distance away, you're going to pay for it. Same thing with Crawford. That's why they top level boxers. If it was that easy, somebody would have been took Floyd out. All them great fighters.
Key word was I think he's going to land key body shots that's going to get Loma respect. I didn't say I think he's going to KO Loma with a body shot. I say I think he's going to land key body shots, and that's what's going to get Loma respect versus the head shots, versus the 1-2, or, versus them, versus a punch up top. I think it's going to be a few key body shots that's really going to get, like I said, catch Loma attention. And
I don't think either one of them knock each other out, bro.
I don't think so either. But it's a fight. Shit. I mean, it's possible. It's very possible.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, man. Like I said, the thing with that fight that makes it so interesting because everybody wants to sit up and say, man, he lost to Teofimo. Devin gonna kill him. Well, the thing about each fight is the same thing when we look at Tyson Fury and we say, oh, Tyson Fury will beat Usyk ass. No, not necessarily. Because the difference is the same thing what I'm saying about Tio and Devin Haney. One is pretty much a master boxer. The other one had power and was athletic and chose to try to knock somebody out, and he wasn't able to do it, and that's what he got. He got his result, for trying to do it that way, and you couldn't do it that way. Well, when you look at Devin Haney against Loma, you have to sit up and say, is he going to be able to hurt him? To make him respect him the way Loma did? Is Loma going to sit back for 6 rounds and not punch because he's scared he can be KO'd at any time? Or is he going to sit up and say, oh, this shit don't hurt, and then just go fucking crazy? Because if he started going crazy, that's going to be an interesting fight. That's all I'm saying.
Crazy, his body wide open.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you feel like he can't be
Campbell
hurt.
Luke Campbell hurt Lomachenko.
Oh, he done been down because he little. He little.
I'm saying Luke Campbell hurt Lomachenko with a body shot.
That's what I just said. A lot of people hurt him.
I'd be damned if Devin can't hurt him with a body shot.
Hey, Linares knocked him down with a jab. He little. I'm not debating that. He little, but all I'm saying is he's a little tough son of a bitch. If you ain't hurting him, all I'm telling you is he pretty good. He pretty good when you ain't hurting him.
I just named 2 people that hurt him that can't fuck with Devin.
I just named a third one for you. I said Linares hurt him.
No, that's the 2 he named. I said we just named 2 people that can't fuck with Devin.
Well, he really didn't hurt him. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Actually, nobody has hurt him. They knocked him down, but that bitch jumped
Now
right
Luke
back up and
Campbell
went
hurt him
around.
to the body, bro. For shit show.
Did you hear what I just said? He jumped right back up and beat them niggas' ass.
I'm not even talking about a knockdown. It was a body shot with Loma.
You all right, Billo? You went out?
For a second. He might be on the road.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, but he got a point, man. You know, I respect that. It's gonna be a good fight, man. Here's the thing, though. I'll tell you this: when Devin Haney do get in the ring, and he probably will come out victorious, I got respect for him. See, that's the difference. I'm gonna give him more props for whooping him than anybody else got because the rest of them ain't fighting each other. That's why I like Loma. Loma ain't got no problem with mixing it up with some good fighters. He done had some good fights, man. You going out on us, Billo?
You've been capping for Loma and Ryan Garcia for too long, D. You know what I mean? Tank Davis would knock the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey D, this TNT. Salute to the panel. What's up, H Money?
Yo, what up? What up? What's good?
Salute.
Yeah, I just want to ask D, what about if Loma fought Tank? How you see that going down?
I see Tank probably knocking him out.
Oh, okay. All right. I ain't got a lot of battery left. I'm on my way home, so if I cut out,
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
because the thing is, TNT is styles. That's what I'm saying. It's styles. But I know that Tank got some shit that his ass gonna respect. I don't know if he gonna respect Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying to these guys.
Yeah,
You
but
don't think Devin can frustrate him?
Devin Haney would outbox Loma.
And I do think he can do that.
He got a better jab than Loma. He's got better footwork. He's quicker. He's slicker. Come on, bro. Don't start that shit.
He's bigger.
Devin Haney a way better boxer than Loma, bro. Even though Loma's good, Devin Haney's better. And he's faster. And he's younger. And he's bigger. What are you? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
And you know Loma already ducked Devin, right?
Devin Haney a way better boxer. You steadily capping.
Hey, most of them niggas do duck TNT when they got the belts. Most niggas with belts do duck.
But Loma dropped his belt and took the franchise to duck Devin Haney. He vacated the real belt.
He did.
It took the franchise, bro. What is we talking about, bro? He didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney because he can't fuck with Devin Haney.
We're going to find out after he fights on both.
Fuck with Devin Haney, bro. You talking that bullshit. You talking about Ken Bose and all these white boys going to beat Devin Haney. They can't fuck with him.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Devin Haney fucked up. I already told you what's happening, bro. You talking about Lomachenko, this and that. Devin Haney a way better boxer than him. He got better skills. He way faster. He way more athletic, bro. Slick black fighter, bro. They scared of that black monster. Tell you about these black monsters. These black fighters, they scared of them. Oh, they scared of that black monster from Cuba. That black man from Cuba. Scared of that black man. They see a black man, they get scared. They want to throw you in jail for no reason. They scared of them black men. The real boogeyman. That's the real boogeyman.
Hey, you got to mention that David Morrell, he a switch hitter too, right?
Yup, hell yeah. Do it all. He a southpaw like Tank. And you know Tank a problem.
Yeah, he pretty good, TNT. All bullshit aside.
Ryan Garcia don't want to see that black monster, Tank Davis. They scared of that black monster.
It's going to take Benavidez a minute with Morrell. We're going to get him out of there. They'll get him out of there.
They scared of that black man, that black monster. They don't like when you say that. It's okay to say Mexican monster, but don't say a black monster, though. They get all scared and shit.
By Morrell 10th fight, he gonna get that Benavidez smoke by his 9th, 10th.
He already calling for it. He ready right now. Benavidez and them lying. They said they sent the contract. They never sent anything. They acting like Tio. They delusional. They on cocaine.
It's gonna be that 9th or 10th fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
They
but
don't want it. That's
Benavidez.
what they want it, bro. They
I
don't
see
want that smoke,
Benavidez
bro.
by
They
stopping
all talk. They don't want
Benavidez in the
that
ninth
smoke, bro.
round
They
by
scared of that
stopping.
black monster. They scared of that black man. They don't want to get in the ring with that black man. Believe that.
Yeah,
That
but
black
Loma.
monster, ain't nobody want to see that black monster from Cuba. It's okay for them niggas to say Mexican monster all this time, but when I say a black monster, they got a problem with it. Fuck y'all. Yeah, I got that black monster from Cuba. I got her. Yeah, that's what I got. They scared now. I got the real monster. They scared now, Pillow. I done got they ass.
Boy, y'all wild as fuck.
Yeah.
They know what it is.
Hey, and Tank too. Yeah, Ryan Garcia scared of that black man. Scared of that black man, Tank Davis. He was scared of that black man, Devin Haney. Since y'all want to say a black fighter scared of Mexican fighters, y'all saying Benavidez is a monster and Charlo scared of him, a black man. And then y'all want to lie and say Morrell scared of him, another black man. But let's see all these Mexican fighters ducking these black mans, though. I see this shit all the time. They had to force Oscar Valdez to get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. Damn near nobody wanted to fight Devin Haney. T.O. got a pass for ducking him. Ryan Garcia was mandatory. They let him duck that black man.
Loma ducked him.
I see what y'all on. Y'all trying to protect these fighters. Okay, let me find out, bro. Because I support my people, D. I love my people. I love my brothers, bro. I love my people, D.
Hey man, I'm team Crawford, man.
It's okay for
I'm
them.
team Crawford.
People,
I'm team Crawford. Team Shakur.
They go to the fight with they flag, talk about the Mexican style. What about that black style? What about that style? They scared of that style, boy.
Cause everybody don't know that black style though.
Fast,
Everybody don't know that style.
Too quick, too much power. Can't deal with it.
The only ones.
Too much athleticism on that boy.
Hey,
you don't even give him a title shot. Freeze him out.
The only ones know
Freeze that black monster out. That's what they do. Devin Haney ain't a real champion. He the email champion. Do that black man dirty. But it's okay. And praise Lomachenko, the man that ducked him. The man that lost. While Tank Davis undefeated, knocking everybody out. 3-division world champion. But you riding with Ryan Garcia? What's up with that, D?
Hey man, that's the only threat to my man TNT. You know, that's the only threat. That's the only threat he got because he'll beat the other dude.
Hold on, D. What about Shakur then?
Yeah.
Well, Shakur, but you know they don't like for me to bring Shakur up because I think Shakur the best out of all, but he's not at 135.
You saying Shakur beat Loma then, right?
Huh?
Shakur beat Loma?
No doubt.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So, but Devin can't beat him, but Shakur can beat him.
I didn't say Devin couldn't beat him.
No, you said Loma would beat the shit out of Devin.
No, I said it'll be a very interesting fight. I said because if he doesn't hurt him, then Devin is going to have to box him. And I know that if he know he can't hurt him, he's going to try. And he's got a very high output. So I said it would be a great fight.
So what's the difference between Shakur and Devin in the fight? That's what I'm trying to get to.
It's a very little bit of a difference in the boxing IQ, in the ability to measure distance, the ability to be able to hold on the inside and avoid punches. That's where I give the edge to Shakur. I think Devin is the more athletic and bigger fighter, but I think Shakur just a little bit ahead.
All right, here's the big question for you now. Here's the big question for you, D. Here's the big question for you, D. So let's put Ryan Garcia in there with Loma. What you got?
That'll be an interesting fight. But I think Loma outboxes him because Loma probably could avoid the main punch, but Ryan can crack, man. And that's the thing. If he catches ass and he got them type of hands, man, that's all I'm saying. I've been saying that, you know, a lot of people think I'm joking when I say that. I'm dead serious, man. Ryan Garcia is a live dog against anybody. That's all I'm saying. I know he leave his chin in the
Hey,
air too
Tank will
much,
beat the shit out of
and
Ryan Garcia.
he can be knocked
Tank will
out,
knock
but
the
he's
fuck
still
out
a
of Ryan
live
Garcia,
dog
bro.
because he can
Devin
knock
Haney will beat
their
the
ass out
shit out of
too.
Ryan. If that's the case, why the fuck Ryan ducking everybody, bro? If that's the case, bro, if what you saying is facts, why is Ryan Garcia ducking that black monster, Tank Davis, and Devin Haney, two black monsters? Explain that to me.
Yeah, go ahead. You
First
gotta
of
explain that one,
all,
Oh, you scared of that black style, huh?
They
They
scared of
afraid
that
of that
motherfucker.
black man, huh?
first of all,
Yeah, ain't that right, TNT?
Ryan
They
Garcia
afraid to take that black
is
monster from
golden,
Baltimore.
boy.
They scared of that
He
mama,
can't
boy.
get the fight.
Yeah, he's
Ryan
scared to
Garcia
take
is
that
golden,
black
boy.
monster from Baltimore.
He can't get the fight on
Put him in the ring with that
ESPN.
black monster from
Ryan
Baltimore.
Garcia is
That real
golden,
monster,
boy.
bro.
They had to try to negotiate with
Nah,
Floyd.
we don't want to
Floyd
hear
said
that
fuck
bullshit.
that.
Now you on that
Floyd
political
made
ass
all
shit.
type of
Now you
demands.
sounding like a lawyer.
You got to do
Yeah,
an
that's
interview.
facts. You know
You
the
got to do an
captain.
interview with Fight Hype and suck his dick for you to get the fight.
Yeah, that's
And
damn
dude
right.
them
Damn
said
right.
fuck that.
Damn right. Come fight me,
Man,
nigga.
they've been
Come fight
ducking
me.
these black fighters for years, bro. This ain't
Right.
nothing
Come
new.
fight me, nigga.
Let them keep ducking Tank the way they was ducking Sugar Ray Robinson back in the day.
You don't run shit around here. Stop ducking and smoking. Come get it, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Hey, that's just the way they got boxing. It ain't me. Don't blame me.
Oh, man. You with the blame game?
I say
We ain't
don't
gonna do that.
blame me.
Okay, I'm on the phone. Yeah. I'm gonna go on pause for a minute, fella.
Uh-oh, he done got in trouble. TNT done got in trouble.
No, I'm in the store. Y'all need to hear all this. I'm in the store.
Yeah, you know what time it is, D. They scared of that black monster, that black man. They scared of them black fighters, bro. Devin Haney, Shakur, David Morrell, Boots Ennis, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Keyshawn Davis. Oh, they scared of them boys, man. They gonna stay away.
They're the real
Know
deal.
that boy Boo Boo? Canelo didn't want to see that, man. Benavidez asked for $10 million to get in the ring with that black monster. Bitch ass nigga. Scared of that black man. You know what it is? Athletic, man.
We got some great fights, though.
Athleticism. Do you know what it is as an athlete? Just too much athleticism, too much speed, too much power. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it, D.
Nah, I respect that. I respect that.
Because it's in you. It's in you, bro. It's in your blood. It's something these guys was born with. When you see a man like Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali,
they push themselves, baby.
That is natural, bro. Look at Devin Haney, look at his speed, look at Shakur, the way he moved. Look at Morrell, look at Boots, the way they move. Keyshawn Davis. You don't see that with the other fighters, bro.
Hey, H, what about T.O. though? Coming up this weekend, and Tevin Foreman and Mickey Bay.
T.O. is a good fighter, but T.O. is like, man, he's a good fighter, but T.O.'s on some bullshit, bro. T.O. got his ass whooped by Cambosis. T.O. lost focus. You know what I mean? Partying and doing that.
Do you think he'll regroup though? I'm just asking you.
Nah, I don't think mentally he has regrouped. He's the same T.O., bro, ever since he lost, bro. You know what I mean? He's a liar. He's capping. He'd be like Benavidez and shit, just lying, just saying bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? These niggas' time all gonna come to an end, bro. All of these guys. T.O. got exposed by Cambosis, bro. Benavidez got exposed by Ronald Gavril, bro. But they swept it under the rug. But they swept it under the rug because he's with Al Heyman. You know what I mean? He lost that fight. He got dropped too. He got knocked down, just like T.O. Same thing happened to him. You know what I mean? But the thing I'm gonna say is this: he can't handle a loss, bro. T.O. can't take a loss. He will never get over that loss to Cambosis, bro. Ever, bro. That shit
I have
will
to agree
always
with that.
his whole career, it will always haunt him. He will never get over that shit. He still ain't got over that shit, bro.
I have to agree with that. He hasn't gotten over it, and that's a problem for me as someone who's pulling for him and want to see him do good. But hey, before that fight, we also got, a fight that probably should have happened a couple of years back when they were a little more popular. But what do you think about the Tevin Foreman Mickey Bay fight? That's Friday. That's tomorrow.
I mean, it's cool or whatever. I might look at it. I'm not really on it like that, but I'm gonna watch it though. But I mean, I'm gonna be here talking about the same shit. Like, you know what I mean? I think when we talk about David Morrell, you know, Devin Haney, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, you know, Tank and those guys. Like, I would rather talk about those guys, but I would look at that fight. But usually, like, we do the commentary to watch fights, but I don't know about that one, bro. Like, we got 100 people in here talking about, you know, David Morrell. You know what I mean? So I don't know, bro. Is you really into that fight? Like you said, this should have happened years ago, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not into it, but you know, as a boxing fan, you know, it come on Friday, so I'll watch it. You know,
I don't know
have nothing
about that
to do.
fight, bro. Like,
I'll watch it because I don't have.
Them
like
niggas is old. Like, listen,
What channel is coming on, D?
I don't know what channel it is. It's probably going to be on either Showtime or PBC, though. I would imagine.
Okay.
On Fox, maybe Fox, or either on Showtime, I would think. But you know, it's not the best fight in the world. It's kind of like, you know, it's a lower level, but it's almost like the Danny Garcia Benavidez. Nobody got a belt, but you know, it's an interesting fight for me just to see.
but they not a big name like Danny Garcia.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
they're
not
not
even a big name like that. Nah.
They're not.
Danny
They did a
got a
lot
bigger
of
name than
talking.
both of them.
Terence
I like
Crawford
Mickey
did a
Bay.
lot
I
of
didn't like how
talking.
Mickey Bay was dissing Floyd Mayweather and dissing, you know, Mayweather Promotions after Floyd Mayweather made him a world champion and shit, doing interviews slandering Floyd. I like him, like he worked with Devin Haney. That's cool, but that shit he did with Floyd, trying to expose Floyd and shit, I thought that shit was weak, bro. You don't do another brother like that,
Hey,
bro.
I
That
like
shit
that
was
Troy Isley guy too. He fights.
I don't like that. That's some hoe ass shit, bro.
What about Troy Isley? You like him? I like him. I like
Yeah,
him
he's
as
a good fighter. He's an Olympian, middleweight, got some
Out of
good
Atlanta.
power. I think he'd be good in the future. You know, good prospect. He's a good fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd be a superstar like Shakur Stevenson
Well,
or
he got
Devin.
some dog in him. I don't
like
know
he
how far
good,
he'll
though.
go, but he got some dog in him. I like that dog in him.
Yeah, he got some dog in him. You right.
And I looked at this guy T.O. fighting, this Pedro
He's
Campo
trash,
guy.
bro.
He leaves his chin wide open, and it never leaves the line at any time. And he just throws body punches with his hands down. I don't
Who you
know if
talking
he
about,
hit
Ryan
people.
Garcia?
No, that Pedro Campo dude. Yeah, Ryan
Oh,
Garcia
got
like
T.O.
that too,
fighting.
though. I know you trying to make a joke. Ryan Garcia like that too. Yeah, you're right.
He talking about the guy T.O. fighting.
Yeah, Pedro Campo.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he ain't
So you
shit,
saying
bro.
it's a hand-picked fight?
Yeah, hand-picked fight, man. Cherry pick fight,
That's
man.
what I'm saying.
It's
That's what I'm
tune-up
saying.
fight.
It smells like a hand-picked
He get to fight these bum-ass niggas, but when Tank fights somebody, everybody mad at who Tank fighting. But T.O. get a pass for fighting these bums.
And then your boy Loma will come back and get a hand-picked fight too, right? Because he got to get a tune-up. Is that what we got to do? We got to go to the auto dealer and get a tune-up now?
Well, I think he's doing that because they know that Devin's got to fight Cambosa again before he get the Loma anyway.
Well, why don't we just bring Loma over there and put him up against Tank?
Well, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man. And once again, salute to the panel, man.
You back, baby.
Yeah, hey, you know I always come back, man. You got to come home, right? Look, y'all know I rock with Dev. But I got to be real about this shit. Man, ain't no way we would expect Lomachenko to come off damn near a year layoff, fighting in a war and shit. Man, I ain't expecting that brother to come off and fight Devin from the beginning. I want him to get a tune-up.
I ain't saying Devin, I said Tank.
Bro. He the mandatory. Nah, fuck that, bro.
Yeah.
He just had a fight. He just had a fight with Richard Comey, bro. And he fought Nakatani, nigga.
Can I get my bars off? Can I get my bars off?
Bro, fuck that. Usyk had a motherfucking fight with Anthony Joshua, nigga. Usyk been less active than Loma. Y'all niggas make all these excuses and all that weak ass shit, bro. Fuck that.
Can I get my bars off?
He said he wanted the winner. Nah, fuck that, bro.
Right side,
Okay, fuck it.
He said he wanted the
He
said he wanted the winner, nigga. Nah, he said he wanted the motherfucking winner, nigga. Fuck all of that nice ass shit. That's some pussy ass shit. Nah, he said he want to fight the winner just like Tank. Y'all niggas talk all that shit about Tank, but y'all niggas want to protect motherfucking Loma.
Yeah,
I'm not in the business. I'm not in the business of protecting any fighter. I'm not in that business. Go ahead, bro.
Shit, bro.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead, H.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Devin Haney want all the smoke, nigga. He want all the smoke. Get Lomachenko in the ring. You guys keep giving guys a pass, nigga. for motherfucking Lomachenko now? Oh, he deserves a tune-up fight. Man, fuck all of that, nigga. He said he wanted next like Tank. Y'all niggas ain't say Tank need a motherfucking tune-up fight.
I don't see all that energy. I don't see all that energy when the Mexican monster ready.
You got a pass for Loma. Oh, go
Nice on Loma.
You can't say that about Loma, but y'all can say all that shit about Tank. Niggas free smoke with all of these niggas. Tank said he wanted next, so we said what's happening. No,
with the Mexican monster.
Fuck with Lomachenko, nigga. Fuck y'all talking about? Oh, he need a tune-up, nigga. Alexander Usyk got a longer layoff than him, but Loma need a tune-up, but Usyk don't. Man, y'all niggas crazy than a motherfucker. Y'all niggas on that pussy.
Can I say this?
Man, fuck all of that. I don't hear that shit, bro.
All right, fuck it.
Yeah, I don't hear that shit. Motherfucking Lomachenko. Oh, Lomachenko need a tune-up fight, man. Lomachenko, no, we can't act like that, man. Fuck all of that, nigga. We want all the smoke.
H Money. Can I ask you a question?
He said he won't next. He said
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Energy for Tank, nigga. But you ain't got no energy for Loma. Y'all
Can I ask you a question?
That's what I want to know.
Tank under the bus, talking all that shit about Tank, but Loma need a tune-up fight. Nigga, keep the same energy for him. He said the same shit as Tank did. He said he
gotta go to Firestone. Talk your shit, H Money.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? I just want to ask a question.
Give a fuck about that, bro. I don't give a fuck about that. You tell Lomachenko ass to get in the motherfucking ring, huh? Nigga got all that energy for Tank Davis. We can't say shit about Lomachenko. Man, y'all niggas capping on this motherfucker. I want to hear that bullshit.
You ain't even hold on. You going on a rant. You going on an unnecessary rant, bro. It's an unnecessary rant. If you'll let me get my bars off, then you'll probably agree with me.
Nah. Ain't
all right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Fucking with this shit. Same energy, nigga.
You had all that energy for Tank Davis. But you don't say shit about Lomachenko. That's that weak ass shit. Niggas picking and choosing. Nigga.
That's what they doing.
No, I'm not picking and choosing or not. What I want. Can I at least say what the fuck I must say? God damn, bro. Y'all niggas each want to sit here and rant about shit. He want to rant on for no reason. He's on a rant for no reason. Niggas want to talk. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
That's the reason. You want that fucking smoke.
Fuck you talking about?
You want that fucking smoke.
Lomachenko get up in a motherfucking ring. We guys, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
That's what the Tank sitting like they're looking for a fight.
On that whole ass. What kind of shit is that? Loma need to tune up. Loma need this. Give him all respect.
Let Tank be a tune up then.
Can I at least respond, bro? Like, can I at least respond?
Fuck out of here, bro. Y'all niggas
I'm out. All right, fuck out of here. Fuck it.
I want to hear that bullshit.
I need to leave. Do I need to leave, H? Do I need to leave? Do I need to leave, H?
Talking about.
Do I need to leave?
That shit that you talking about, nigga.
Do I need to leave, H? Do I need to leave? Do I need to leave, H? I know you want to rant. I know you want to cuss. I got it. I got it.
Tune up ass nigga. Weak ass nigga.
I know, brother.
Let's go. When I'm talking, you listen to me, nigga.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Listen up.
Listen up. Put up inside my Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi boat. Look at my nigga, codeine on my limo. Smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. All of you niggas won't pick up my drip. Put that on bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bone, no mills. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no silver. When they hope bitches get simple. Boss in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Close with the weed, I'm tripping. Try to go for the low, let's get it.
We passing like Rondo. Straight up, nigga. We smoking this shit, nigga. They ain't talking about shit. Weak ass nigga. Nigga, it's free smoke. It's free smoke for life. You keep that same energy with Loma, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Oh God, nigga. You niggas ain't talking about shit, nigga. Soft ass nigga. Oh, Loma need a tune up. Loma need this and that. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, bruh. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You had all that energy for Tank, nigga. Yeah, hey, Chris, he had all that energy for Tank, but he ain't got nothing to say about Loma. Loma need to tune up, even though Loma said the same thing as Tank. Bitch ass nigga. Show bitch ass on, bruh. I want to hear that shit, bruh. Show weak ass up out of here, bruh. Real talk, nigga. Real talk, what I told you, nigga. It's Haney time, bitch. Straight up.
Bye.
Go get up in the ring, bitch.
Oh my goodness,
Had
man.
all
Y'all
that
crazy as hell.
Tank Davis. Had talked all that shit about Tank, but Loma need a tune-up. Nigga, Usyk ain't got no tune-up. He went straight for Joshua, nigga.
Loma need to get that smoke.
These niggas be on some coon ass shit, some coon ass niggas, bruh. Sick of this.
Loma smoking on that Reggie. That regular shit. Nah, we want that fire, nigga. We want that fire.
Hey man, y'all funny as hell, man.
It's bitch made,
bro. Fire, nigga. Yeah, bitch
just
made.
Keep the same
bitch
energy,
niggas,
bro.
Real talk. Loma need a tune-up fight, but Tank
I
don't.
already told y'all, I'm done. Y'all get mad
You
at me
ain't
all
got shit to say about Loma. Whole ass niggas, get that weak ass shit up out of here, bro. I don't want to hear none of that soft ass shit around me, bro. You niggas weak, bro.
Hey man,
You know what I'm saying?
told y'all.
Motherfucking Tank Davis, nigga.
Yeah,
Tank Davis said the same thing as Loma.
He'll be the B-side against Jay Paul, though.
That's
niggas
my boy.
ran with the shit that Tank said, but
He the
when
B-side
Loma said
against
the
Jay
same
Paul,
shit,
though.
Loma got a pass. Loma got a pass, nigga.
Why Loma get a pass?
Yeah, why Loma get a pass, but Tank don't? Coming from these so-called brothers.
Hey man, Floyd say he didn't want that fight.
Man, I want to hear this.
No. We want it now. We want it now. Tell Loma pull up, nigga. Tell him to pull up.
Period,
It ain't
bro.
too late.
We
It ain't
gave
too late.
y'all that opportunity about 7 years ago.
Nah, it ain't too late. Loma say he coming back. Tank ain't got a fight right now. I know
Hey,
they in the
man,
gym. I know they in the gym.
When we 40,
Nah,
man.
D,
Y'all
you been
niggas over
talking
there
all
be
night.
trying to
D, you
fight
been
me
talking
when they
all
40
night, yo.
years
You been
old.
talking all night, D. You been talking all night. We want Loma right now. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm calling it out.
Y'all like them niggas
we
when
want
they
that smoke
40
right
years
now.
old.
No, we want it
They
now.
want
He ain't 40
they
now.
want my old ass too.
That'd be a good ass fight, boy.
Hey, D Money said they want you too. Hey, D, you said they want you too.
Hell yeah, I bet you they want my old ass too.
You been talking that crazy shit for the last hour though, dog. You been talking that crazy shit. I know you was trolling. I know you was trolling. I know you was trolling.
It's all fun and games.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Take a good ass fight though. While y'all bullshit.
You finna get in trouble for saying that, bro.
What he say? Yeah, Loma and Tank. What's up?
That's a good ass fight. That's all I said.
You finna get in trouble for that.
Why are you getting in trouble for that? Oh, Loma getting in trouble for that?
Nah, Billo finna get in trouble for saying that.
Nah, that's a good ass fight.
Go ahead, Billo.
I agree.
I think Tank will pull it out. I believe in Tank more than Tank. I believe Tank would have been whooped his ass, but when Tank didn't fight him, I was a little pissed off. But that was a little while ago. We talking about 2022 right now.
Yeah.
And I still think Tank.
Yeah, them niggas 38 now. Them niggas wait till them niggas get 38, 36.
Tank rocking cornrows right now. Let you know where he coming from.
Them niggas got, them niggas over there at PBC signed a contract. You don't fight no nigga with a belt unless he's 35 years older.
Well, that ain't true. That ain't true. That is not true. That is not true. That is not true, D. He fought Pedraza. Didn't Pedraza have a belt?
Yeah, he got Pedraza.
He fought Gambos. Not Gambos.
Don't say Gambos because Gambos was 40.
Not Gambos. The boy him and Haney got to fight together against Tank beat him first, then Devin beat him second. He had a belt. That was Gambo. I'm sorry, Gamboa. Then he went up to 140 and fought motherfucking you know what I'm talking about. Mario Barrios. That was for a belt. That was for a belt. So Tank you can't say he's three-time weight divisions champion.
Yeah.
Ain't unified. I give you that.
Is Loma
Tank did some good things. Hey, he did some good things.
Is Loma a 3-division champion?
No, hell no.
He won 30 and 35. He won 126, huh?
I don't know. Somebody got help me on that.
Yeah, he done won different belts.
But he only got like 12 fights, man. He ain't had a whole lot of time to go.
That'll be a good ass fight, boy. 2 3-division
See,
champions.
the thing about Loma, man, Loma is not really a 135 pounder. Loma really supposed to be fighting at like 126.
You know what? We agree on that, D. I said if Loma go to 130, I think he's more dangerous at 130 than 135. I did say that before.
26 if he just disciplined. 26 if he just,
he could make 126.
I'm saying if he was just straight discipline and training 24/7.
There's no competition for him at that level.
At 126, 130, 130. I think Loma should be at 130.
If he went down, if he fought at his natural weight, that's why I give him his pound for pound ranking. If he fought at his natural weight and you took Shakur out the equation, ain't nobody else down there beating him.
Man. You turn 30, man. That's when you start getting to your real weight.
So your pound for pound list can have losers on it, D?
Huh?
Your pound for pound list can have losers on it, like 2 losses?
Oh, no doubt, because these niggas full of shit that's boxing.
God damn it.
Not recent. They can't be recent for me.
Hey, no, listen to me.
You can have a loss, but
you know why? You know why I'm like that? It's like this. Evander Holyfield, for example. I can't compare a fighter that ain't been in the ring when he done been in the ring with all them motherfuckers. You know, so when I see fighters, you're going to lose some L's. Styles make fights. Just because you lose to one person, that don't mean you're going to lose to another one.
I get you on that one, but then you're not pound for pound.
So hold on. When I look at, for example,
Holyfield pound for pound, one of the top.
When you ask me that question, I look at Loma, for example, and I sit up and say, Loma been fighting a lot of dudes. Loma got one of the best resumes when it's all said and done. He got them other niggas that beat them dudes. That was after. That was after. The same thing we look at Keith Thurman, even though I don't like that motherfucker, but all his wins are before Errol Spence and Terence Crawford wins.
Yeah, they put Loma on the fucking fast track.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how he got there. Hey, it doesn't matter how he got there. He
was 30 years old. He was 30.
It do matter how you got there, though. It do matter how you got there. You can't take that away. It do matter how you get there, because everybody get there for their own way. Devin Haney,
that nigga was 30 on his first fight.
Devin Haney went cross seas and took what I would think a less than respectable deal just so he can get the belt. So that matters, right? So that path matters. So we can't take that away from them.
Oh, no doubt. I got respect for Devin Haney, man.
Yeah. But
big respect for Devin Haney.
Devin Haney had to go through trials and tribulations to get to that point where Loma was kind of hand gifted to it. Now, I'm not saying it should be counted. It should be understood that we need to put a recognition on that type of situation.
No, you're right. You're right. But the thing is, I can put you in position, but you still got to capitalize. I can give you the opportunity. You still got to make it.
You still got to do it. You still got to put the work in.
Now, I agree with you that he got opportunities that other people didn't get. Yes, I agree with that.
That's a fact. Oh, I'm breaking up. Oh, shit. Let me turn this off. Let me get him on Wi-Fi.
Davis, you know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas not 30. So by the time they 30, they be on the same track Loma on. By the time they get to that age, you see what I'm saying? Like, they played a major role with Loma being an amateur.
You breaking up, Billo.
Damn, that's why he was.
Yeah, Billo, you breaking up real bad.
I see where he breaking up, but I see where he going though. I understand where he going, but he breaking up.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that there's a knock. I'm not saying that there's a knock either. I'm just saying, like, that's just how his career detailed. He ended up being an amateur so long and winning the Olympics, going to the Olympics multiple times to where he was 28, 29 already when he went pro. So you can put him on the fast track like that. Versus these dudes are 23,
you can hear
22.
That. Hey, Billo, you can hear that in the fighters, even when you hear Shakur talk and you hear Keyshawn Davis. Both of them said the same thing. And see, that's what a lot of people don't understand. People wonder why Terence Crawford get treated the way he did. Well, guess what? He was kicked off the Olympic team, didn't make it because he was kicked off. Shakur is a silver medalist. Keyshawn is a silver medalist. If you listen to them, what's the first thing you hear? Oh, he wouldn't treat me like that. because they have a higher standard. Well, what people don't take into consideration and they get mad at it, and don't get me wrong, life is fucked up, and this is the way life works. Even though y'all might not think a lot about Lomachenko, but guess
No, I
what?
got you. I got a song for that.
The reason why he's being pushed the way he's being pushed, he is a 2-time fucking gold medalist in the Olympics. And
it's
he
his
was 30
age,
years
though,
old,
D.
like my man said.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He was
gonna
ready.
push him.
He was ready.
You're gonna push him.
He was ready.
Them facts. You ain't gotta like it, but them facts, bro.
Because just think about it. When Shakur 29, shit, he gonna been and done everything Loma done did. When you look at it for his age, you know what I'm saying, maturity, like where they are in their career.
He gonna pass Loma.
That's what I'm saying. By the time Devin is 28, 29, you see what I'm saying?
Devin done already passed him because Devin got all them belts.
And that's what I'm saying. He had to come in on the fast track because he was already pretty much in his prime. Or for his age, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, it was time to go.
I got a hot topic never been discussed on the channel before. I want to ask y'all this question: do y'all think that the 135 division title is being a little disrespected because it's like a hot potato right now?
Repeat that, TNT.
Okay. Do you think that the 135 division, the titles, you know, the unified and the unanimous division, Devin unanimous, right?
Yes.
Do you think he getting slack on that? Because
he undisputed.
I'm right, but that's the word I'm looking for. So undisputed. Do you think that is being disrespected because those titles been jumping around like a hot potato?
I got a quick answer. No, that's not why. The answer is because Devin got the titles, bro, and that's just keeping it real. We got to remember when Kambosos had them titles, everybody was on Twitter calling that nigga out, wanting to fight undisputed. We can do it next. Everything, all that shit. If titles don't matter, why all y'all was calling Kambosos out? None of y'all won ever won.
How long? The question is, how long did you say Kambosos?
Yes, remember when everybody was calling them out?
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, I'm talking about a person that's holding the belts for a while to make some credibility to it. I'm saying my question is basically based upon that the belts are being
telling you,
exchanged.
it's because Devin got them.
Nobody has defended the belt yet. My question is, not to cut you off. My question is, nobody has defended the belt until now. Is that why I don't have the respect it should have? That's what I'm asking. That's the question.
Well, yeah, nobody's defended the undisputed, but people has been defending the belts. But you're right, nobody's defended the undisputed yet.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that could weigh on some people, but I think for us in the business and for as these promoters and why this disrespect and why the belts. If Ryan had all 4 of the belts, bro, would nobody be talking about belts don't matter. And that's the cool ass shit. That's the cool ass shit I'm talking about going on.
I would say differently. I would say differently because the belts done jumped like 3 hands in the last year and a half.
Well, the thing,
exactly, and they mattered. They mattered when the other people had them. They mattered when T.O. had them.
I agree.
They mattered when Kambosos had them.
You guys said nobody has ever defended the belts when they unify the division and become undisputed. Well, the thing about that is you got to.
We're talking about the 135.
I know. But what I'm trying to say is, this is what I'm trying to say. Usually, but Devin Haney is under different circumstances because he really got his first title shot because the other one, Lomachenko, left and gave him the belt. So this really was his first title shot. So for him to go get all the belts, that's unusual. No person can just walk to a division and get all the belts in one fight. That's not normal. Wait a minute, but that's not normal. Loma got belts, but Loma didn't get all the belts.
You saying Devin or Kambosos got lucky?
No, I ain't saying lucky. I'm just saying
I'm saying who you talking about?
Yeah, who you talking about?
It's unusual for a person to just get a title shot for all of the belts, just like Jack Catterall got with Josh
Right,
Taylor.
that's what Kambosos got.
Yes,
that was unusual.
Yes. So what I'm trying to say is, you knew in your heart, even though he got him a lucky win against T.O., did you ever in your life think that he was the best 135 pounder?
You know what? When I watched that fight, I had Teofimo beating him, but when the fight was over, I knew who won that fight, and definitely won Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that maybe Kambosos threw a monkey wrench in, and it opened up the door for Devin. And then if you ever listen to Devin Haney, he always give props to Kambosos for giving him that shot. And then here's the thing about the duck shit. They say, well, he had dropped the belts and fight Tank. Why? You went over there and did all that work to get that shit. You sacrificed everything, and then go ahead and finish your business. My opinion on a situation is, Devin, go beat the shit out of him. Knock his ass out and close that door.
You know why they do that though, TNT?
Go ahead, tell me.
You know why they do that? They do that because it's like this. Usually, it's like Errol Spence does. If Errol Spence was to sit up and say, let's say he beats Terence Crawford, I don't expect him to keep the belts. He gonna drop them belts. You know why? He worked his ass off to win them belts. What the fuck I'm gonna let you win them on one fight for?
Okay, if you're gonna use that analogy, then why?
I'm just saying that's why you don't.
That's a good analogy. So why didn't Lomachenko come get that belt from Devin, and why didn't Teofimo go get the belt from Devin? Same shit you just said.
And you're right. You're right. First of all, hold up.
Okay.
The difference was they made an excuse for him, which I do not agree with it.
So
they gave him a fucking franchise belt. They gave him a franchise belt. He never lost the belt. They made an excuse for him, which was bullshit. So I'm letting you know that was bullshit. But they found a way for him to sit up, for example, and go fight for other belts. So with all due respect, yeah, he ducked him. But I can't be mad at him for going to, challenge himself for the other dudes and the other belts with Tio. I can't be mad at that.
I can't be mad at you. But if you're gonna say that, then you can't say Tank ducking then.
No, I'm not. I never said Tank ducking, man.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting. No. I'm just putting it out there,
man. We know what it is. Floyd running the business, bro. And at the end of the day, what the fuck he gonna put his fight out there against his other fighter that he trained out of his gym? Come on, man. Y'all got to be better than that. I trained two dudes, and I'm gonna put them in the ring together, and that's part of my business. Come on, man. Y'all got to be smarter than that. I'm gonna make my money.
But the road's gonna cross at some point, right?
They may cross, but I can promise you this:
it ain't
gonna be why these young hogs know 22 and 23 years old. I promise you that.
Well, Devin, 23? Tank 27, I think it is.
They're gonna be.
They're gonna be 30. If I'm running my business and I train both of them, and I know they bringing in money, they're gonna be 30 when them motherfuckers meet.
Nah, it's gonna be shit 20. How
That's like that would be like me buying two teams and owning two Golden States and putting them in the same fucking car.
How old is Tank? 27?
Yeah, 27, 28, one of the two. He wanted
they gonna be 28 and 24 when they fight.
He better get Devin while Devin young.
They fighting next year, bro.
Nah, that shit ain't happening next year. When Devin hit 26 and 27, it's gonna be an ugly day in boxing.
That shit fighting the end of 2023 unless Devin want to do a homecoming fight or some shit and fight in the Bay. But that'll probably be the only thing knock that shit to 2024.
Yeah, that was my projection next year.
Yeah, it's gonna be end of the year. Like I say, unless Devin want to do some homecoming shit, you can't do nothing but respect that.
I love that picture you got up there, Billo. You see what I'm talking about? You see how Postal throwing a punch and he come over the top of it? That's what I'm telling you. Earl ain't used to nobody hitting him when he punching and getting hit. That's the shit I'm talking about.
I got hit like that. But what I'm telling you is...
Yeah, he got rocked when he did that. That's the same punch that rocked his ass against Larte.
What I'm telling you is Bud gets hit flush when people coming with shorter punches, bro. And Bud shit is wide.
But he doing that on purpose. He wants you to take that.
And that's what I'm saying. Against certain people, you might want them to take that, bro. But this nigga that he finna fight in November, you don't want him to take that. That's what I'm saying. That's not gonna play out right.
And you don't want him to get hit on the side of his ear when he throwing a punch either.
But
look down for his mouthpiece. You don't want that.
Just like I know all about the Bud is the exact same thing. All I know about Spence is when you do pop him upside his head in his motherfucking ear, He trying to knock your motherfucking ear off.
Hey, that's both of them. That's both
That's
of
what
them.
I just said. I said Bud the exact same way. I said that
Short,
before, but that's what I'm
short,
saying. But you
short
don't want
punch
a
straight.
nigga to keep landing first, bro, and you don't want a person's shots to be shorter than yours, and they keep landing first.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Bill-O. But I ain't gonna lie. Straight punches versus looping punches. That's what it's gonna come down to, and the ones you don't see hurt the most.
Exactly. And I'm showing them something that's repetitive in Bud fights, bro. And it's just to talk about boxing. It ain't to knock Bud at all, because I think Bud #1 pound for pound. So
Hey,
that just
but
goes to show
Find me
you.
a picture.
Bill-O.
I
That
tell
just
you
goes to
what,
show you where
Bill-O.
I got Bud.
Let me follow you up on that, Bill-O. You know who else do that shit? That nigga Boots do that. If you saw that fight with that dude, I forgot what dude against that he did
Lippin'
against.
Nets. Lippin'
Huh?
Nets.
Not
Lippin'
Lippin'
Nets.
Nets. No, not Lippin' Nets. It was the other one.
Cause he
Clayton.
rolled with Lippin' Nets, but
The
Castillo Clayton.
nigga he knocked out after he caught
Castillo
that
Clayton.
yeah, Oubre. There we go. Oubre. We caught that nigga with that uppercut.
I thought
DeLore.
it was Clayton.
Now Clayton is who he this last fight.
Nah.
That
He
was
didn't do that.
vicious.
Nah,
Now
I
the
think
uppercut put his ass to sleep.
the one he caught that nigga with that uppercut from
Yeah,
hell.
yeah.
Was that DeLorme or what his name is?
Nah, man. He was black, but that nigga, I think that nigga was from the Dominican, Oubre, some shit like that.
I'm finna look it up now. Hold
My
Yeah,
on.
iPad, man.
go look it up and you'll see, because he caught Boots, but Boots rolled that bitch and he caught him with that uppercut from hell.
Yeah, I saw that fight. I just can't get
Yeah,
his name off
that shit was
my iPod
nasty.
down right now.
That I ain't gonna lie. That was one of the fights where I thought Boots showed a nasty side, because that dude kept hitting him in the balls.
Yeah, he was fighting
Yeah,
real
because
rough.
he was being real dirty with Boots, and that's the first time I was like, yeah, that bitch got some dog in him.
Actually, Boots had to take a little 10-second
Talking
count
about
on that shit, didn't he?
Abreu?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Abreu. There we go.
Abreu. That's
Carlos
it. That's it.
Abreu.
Abreu.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
Abreu.
That's it. Yeah, I just watched the fight the other night. Yeah, that shit was crazy. He tried to rough him up, but Boots didn't walk back down, man. Boots got a dog in him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, D was coming on my picture because like I said, I'm just shit. I'm from watching they fights all the time, continuously watching film. It's a repetitive action that happened in my nigga Bud fights, man.
Yeah, like, you
And
know,
For
I
real,
see
for
those
real.
things too. I see those things too. And if you look, even at your picture, I've already been on record to say that, man. Listen, I watch both of them fighters. I love them fighters. I wish them the best. Whoever wins, I hope they go on to do the same thing at 154.
hell yeah.
The thing about Bud is what I see in Bud, the worst thing that Bud may do is,
It's
unfortunately for Earl, the thing that Earl don't even hardly use, and that's a right overhand. That right overhand, he's vulnerable.
who for
So
But
Earl?
do you
but
think in
Earl is
training camp
hold
working on
on,
it
hold
now?
on,
He
Earl, hold
vulnerable
on,
to that left hand inside of his looping right hand too.
hold
That's what
on,
these pictures I've
hold
been
on.
showing
That's
you
what that's
from
what
repetitive
listen,
fighters.
but
Hey,
that's
but
what he wants you to
I'm gonna
do.
go after
That's
Uncle
what he
D.
wants you to do. That right hand, that picture what you showing has hurt more
Bro,
motherfuckers or knocked them out than way more than they done hurt him. I promise you that.
that's not
That
Earl throwing
same
the
punch.
straight left
Hey,
though. That's not Earl
Bill-O.
throwing the
It's
straight
not. It's
left
not
though.
about who throwing it. It's what you
Yes, it
don't see.
is. Yeah,
It's
Hey,
it
no.
definitely
It's
is.
about what you don't see, bruh.
hey,
Bro, I
Uncle
see
D,
your looping ass right hand. That's why I'm swinging
No,
inside
you
of it.
don't. You ain't gonna see that punch. If
You
you threw that
crazy.
punch,
You
listen. If you
crazy.
threw that
Hey,
punch,
Bill-O, what I can allude to Uncle D is, like, y'all both got good points. But what I can say is, the one thing that Uncle D trying to tell you is that, bro, Spence not gonna see it because he square up, bro. Like, he
That's
squares up a lot.
that's
He
not
bruh,
square
true
if
though.
you knew a nigga,
I
hey,
no,
still
Bill-O,
see
it
listen.
what you
is though. He
throwing,
do
bro.
square up a lot. And what I can say for Crawford is, Crawford pulls out, he pulls straight back a lot. So that's the flaws when it comes to that type
In
of
that right hand, he's vulnerable. But Earl doesn't use a right hand. That's what I'm
Earl got a
telling you.
mean ass right hook.
Styles make fight. You right. He got a mean right
Yeah,
hook and
he
a
He
do
left
got a
do.
hook
mean
to the
He
ass right
body.
do.
hook.
He do.
He got
Yeah.
mean
He
left
do got
hooks
a
and
mean ass
he
right
got
hook.
left hooks and right hooks to the body. He got a straight and he got a jab. When
he got an
once,
uppercut.
hold on.
He
Yeah,
got
he
an
got an
uppercut.
uppercut. But here's the thing, though: the uppercut dangerous for anybody to
He
throw.
got that left hook that go around your
Okay,
guard. If you high
listen.
guard, he got that looping left hook he'll send
When
around
you
your
get in
guard
that ring,
and pop
this is
you in
what I'm
your
gonna tell
shit.
you. You can talk how you want to talk. Me and you both we fans, but I'm gonna tell you like this.
Real
When you
talk,
get
real
on that
talk.
level, like your boy Fred said, they said, who would you compare to Mayweather the way they work? And he said, I think he
Bud.
said,
Probably said Bud.
no, he said Bud and somebody else though. He said Bud and Devin. He said
Devin.
Devin,
Yeah.
Bud, and one more.
Shakur,
And
maybe?
he said Earl. He said Earl
Oh,
changed, so
oh,
Earl doing it right now. But here's the
okay.
thing: when them dudes are like that, and they ain't had no laps. Let me just say this. All I'm gonna say is this: you not gonna repeat the
Nah.
same motherfucking punches on them.
But that go for
Take
both
another
fighters,
one.
though,
Take
G.
another one.
Man, I'm
Hey,
Go look
showing
at.
you. I'm showing you 5-6 fights where it's happening, bro.
hey,
Okay, but
I'll
you
say
repeat.
this.
You repeat the
It's
same
the
thing
same.
against them.
It's the
You
same
usually
motion.
end up on your ass.
Oh, hey, look. So look,
That's not
let
true.
me give y'all fellas
It's
one
not true.
scenario. What if, let's just say this. My thing, I think the biggest X factor in this fight is if Bud can wrap this nigga Spence up and negate that inside game, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey
That's gonna
D,
say a lot.
D
Man, that's
Young.
gonna
Hold
get
on, D
Bud
Young.
hurt
Think
trying to
about D
grab that
Young.
nigga, man.
Hey D
Bro, Bud is a
Young. D
wrestler, bro.
Young.
He know
Check this
how to
out.
grab you. But
Hey
you
D
right though.
Young.
That
Check
can't.
this out. Hold on. Hold
My
on.
bad. Go. Hold on, Bill.
Hey
Go
D
ahead, MG.
Young. It gets better. D Young. Check this out. What you just said. If he's able to wrap him up. Now here's what I want you to think about.
Okay.
When he fights Earl, he's gonna fight him in southpaw. Guess what? His right arm, every time they wrap up, is going to be holding. His strong arm is going to be holding Earl left arm.
Bro,
Oh yeah.
y'all
Yeah.
out of control.
No.
Y'all out of
I'm
control.
just saying. I'm saying, Billo.
And
If
who
he
has
could,
he fought as a left-hander?
Y'all
Think
out of
about that too.
control, bro. What I'm saying is, you're not just gonna be able to grab Spence. Spence is a great inside fighter,
Okay,
bro.
okay.
He
hey, but
won't.
I'm gonna say this
You
though,
stretch
bro.
your arms out. You stretch your arms out and be reaching, trying to grab if you want to against Spence, bro.
And
You
you
gonna
pull
have
your arms
problems.
loose and get your ass knocked out while you
I
pulling
tell you
them loose.
this. I tell you this, bro. I tell you this.
Okay.
If you saw how Sean Porter was able to get on top of him. If Porter just had the IQ to stop smothering his punches and wrap the nigga up to negate his game, that would have been a whole different fight. One thing I can say about Spence is I never seen Spence clinch. Never.
He
Even
don't
when he
know
got hurt.
how.
I never seen him clinch
He
below
don't
Cause
know
he
that.
how.
don't.
But I'm saying though, ain't that kind of bad, my nigga? Because when he
No,
got
he
exactly. You
trying to
know
do
what?
damage. He
Hey,
trying to
hold
do
on.
damage on the
Hey,
He don't
inside.
want to smother his
Billo.
punches. He don't want to smother
Hey,
his punches.
Billo.
I'm
Let
not
me
trying
say
to
this.
grab you. I'm trying to keep
Hey,
enough room
TNT,
to
you already know. You told me you done been down here. Let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah, go
Same
ahead, bro.
thing with Roy. Same thing with Roy. Love Roy to death, one of the greatest talents. But Roy
Never,
never knew how to hold people.
That's
bro,
two
You
he
can
didn't
different
have
go
to.
fighters
find
hey
a
though.
He
video.
didn't have
Billo,
to.
I will say this, bro. You got to know how to clinch, my nigga. And the
You
nigga
fucking right.
I mean,
and we
time
talk.
out, time
But
out.
hold
Y'all
on,
Hold
hold
going
on,
on.
to
hold
the
on, hold
hold
on,
on,
hold
hold on,
on,
hold on,
hold on for
hold
a
on.
second.
Y'all
Hold
going
on,
to
hold
One
on,
thing,
hold
and
on, hold on, hold
I
on.
got to dip out because I got to get
now.
this out of work.
EJ do know how to clinch. Like he ain't never
I
not clinched his whole
He
boxing
not
career. The nigga
I
know how
never
to
seen
clinch.
it,
I ain't
he
bro.
never
not
seen him
grinding
hold
to it.
nobody.
I never
He
seen him
grabbed
clinch,
Kell
bro.
Brook. Shit, he was grabbing on Kell Brook ass. What is you talking about?
Man, I thought Brook was
Nah,
That's a
grabbing
good point.
him.
Yeah,
exactly.
later, of
Kell
course,
Brook
Brook
of
was
was
course,
grabbing
grabbing him,
him.
later.
bro.
When he made Brook tap out, of course, later he was. I'm talking about earlier in the fight when Brook was getting some of that shit out.
Nah,
Earl had to grab
Nah,
nah,
bro,
him.
them niggas was
nah,
locking
bro.
in. Brook,
Watch the
what?
fight over. I'm just gonna say, watch
You
the
gonna
fight
watch
over,
the
bro.
fight
I
over.
watched it
Just watch
over,
the
bro.
fight
But
over, bro.
what I saw was more of
Kell
Brook
Brook
trying to,
was pushing that nigga up off of him and throwing that right cross in there.
and that nigga Earl kept coming, and that's why I was saying that nigga Earl never wrapped Brook up, bro.
He
Brook was
don't
Earl
the
know
did
one.
how.
grab Brook. Just go watch it. You gonna see.
I'm
He
I'm I'm
grabbed
I'm
him and
I'm
roughed
gonna
him
watch it
up.
when I jump. I'm gonna
He
watch it when I
I'm gonna
jump
go back
on the
and
site.
watch it
he
too.
grabbed him, punch him with the other hand another time. Like he grabbed him over here just to hit him on the
I
body on the other side. Like he
it
do
it
all type of shit when he
to
grabbing you and clenching you, bro. He be
to me
punching you at the
He don't know
same
how to
time.
grab,
to
bro.
me I
That's
thought he
why I
was
wouldn't
more.
bet.
I thought
That's
was more bullying
that's a
the
bad
nigga.
bet because you got when you bet, bro. When you bet, let me tell you something, bro. When you walk in that motherfucking place and say, I'm putting my money down. Nigga, you got to leave your heart at home, nigga. You got to be able to sit up and say, the dude that I'm betting on, this motherfucker dirty than a motherfucker. He going to grab when he need to grab. He going to punch on brakes. I'm betting on all that when I drop my money.
Bud is a master clincher now. That's what we
Yeah,
getting at.
Is that what you're saying?
That's what we getting at. Bud is a master
Put it like
clincher.
this. Put it like this. Was
So
Sean
what
Porter
fight?
able
What
to act
fight are y'all
wild on
talking about
Bud?
when he was grabbing the motherfucker?
Was he able to
Sean
act
Porter
wild
was
on
pushing
Bud?
them
He
all
known
around the
for being
goddamn
wild.
ring.
He
Porter
known
was
for
pushing
being
them
wild.
all
Why
around the
wasn't he
ring, bro.
wild? Why wasn't he wild on Bud? He known for being wild. Why he
Who?
went wild on Bud?
You talking about
Who
Sean
wasn't
Porter?
wild?
You talking about Sean Porter?
He was wild. Porter, Bud was falling all across the ring and
Nah,
shit.
that
You
nigga
don't
was
remember that?
tame, bro. He wasn't wild. He was tame.
Come on, bro.
You better go back and look, nigga. He was
I was
tame.
there and I didn't watch it on TV. My
Sean
nigga,
Porter even said it. Sean
the
Porter
nigga
even
Bud
said
was
it.
falling all
He
across the
made me fight
ring.
his fight.
People from Cleveland thought Porter was doing something when Porter pushed Bud one time down there across the ring. Like it was some of that shit. It was just Porter was attacking. All them punches wasn't landing flush like that, but he was attacking that nigga wild. That's what had Bud off balance.
Nah, Bud
And
was
then
calm.
Bud
Bud knew
downloaded
he
the
was gonna
data
act a
and he
fool at
got
the
rid of
beginning.
him. Shit.
Hey, most fights, if you know what boxing, if you know what's going on in boxing, most fights don't even start to the fourth round.
What that got to do with Sean Porter was aggressively attacking Bud and had
Because
Bud
he let that
falling all
nigga be
across the
wild.
ring.
He let that nigga be wild and tame him and shot him in the gut
You
a
just
couple
said
of
he wasn't
times.
wild though. So I'm telling you he was
But he was
wild. And now we
controlled.
going to a
He
different
was
point.
controlled.
He was
He was
wild until a
controlled.
certain point. Okay.
Go watch him
Cool.
fight both of them and you'll understand what I'm saying. One of them ain't got a fucking clue. He just using his talents and fighting back. But he ain't did no holding. He don't know how to get no breaks. He don't know how to do none of that shit. It's just, hey, good luck. Hopefully you more talented than him.
Hold on
I'm gonna
real
say
quick.
this and I'm gonna let y'all
Hold
go.
on real quick.
I know Bud can counter EJ. I know
I was
Bud
ready to say
can be
that
a
too. I
master
was ready to
boxer
say
and
that. I was ready to say that.
keep the range and fuck EJ timing up. I know all the masterful things that Bud can do. So I'm not on here saying it's impossible for Bud to win. I know a lot of Bud strengths. I watch a lot of Bud film.
It's a close fight.
And
I
EJ,
think,
bro, it's a great fight. But to
Billo, that
dismiss
punch,
everything EJ can do is crazy. Now, and I'm a mute and let y'all go. But just saying like, Bud ain't got no flaws and there's nothing EJ can take
no, he
advantage
definitely
of.
has flaws.
You
He get
delusional
hit.
if you think that, bro. It's a lot of shit
No,
EJ can
he
take
get hit.
advantage of.
He get hit, Billo. But what I'm telling
But
you,
Bud get hit
listen,
too, though.
that's what I
What are you
just
talking
said.
about?
That's what I'm talking
Okay.
about. That's what I'm talking
Okay.
about. I
Okay.
said Bud does get hit. I'm talking
Earl
about
get hit
Bud.
too. Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
but I don't think the hitting for Bud or Earl is the problem. I keep telling him, and this is what I think y'all missing me at. The same way that picture is showing right now. The problem
You want to take a
is
snapshot for real? You want to take a snapshot?
no. Look, that picture that he's showing. What I'm trying to say
Yeah, I
is
know. That's a snapshot.
the thing about Crawford. I guarantee you cannot find a picture in a fight like that with Errol Spence.
But you can find something similar to it.
No, you can't. And you know why I'm saying that? I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. The reason why I'm saying that. The difference between Bud will separate Bud from most fighters. The only fighters I can think of that used to be like that was James Toney and Evander Holyfield. They were willing to let you hit them to counter you. It ain't a lot of fighters that still fight like that right there. They too scared. And Bud has quick hands. But that punch that he threw, the reason why I say that, that's the same punch that I've already seen Spence act crazy on. He threw a punch and Emmanuel Larte went right over the top. And that nigga was like, ooh. And that nigga damn near ain't know what the fuck. Like, who the fuck threw that? He didn't know what the fuck happened.
I missed what you said.
And that's going to happen
Hold
often.
on.
That's going to
So what you
happen
saying?
often
Let
in
me
the
ask
fight.
the question. Let me ask the question real fast before you go. So you saying that you see that TC gonna knock out EJ?
I think so, because I think it's going to be a punch that one of them doesn't see. It's not going to happen from them. I think both of them are too well conditioned for them to see a punch and get knocked out. So I think it's going to be a counter punch that shakes one of them. And when I look at counter punching, I have to lean toward the person who's the better counter puncher.
All right, I feel you on that. Go ahead, Billo. Go ahead, Billo. You can come off mute. Billo, you can come off me.
Billo.
Yeah. Nah, I was just saying I
go
missed
ahead.
the point. That's all I was saying. I was like,
Oh,
damn,
go
I
ahead.
had faded
Go ahead,
out
D.
and
You can say it
faded back
again. You can
in.
say it again, D. You can say it again.
No, I said I was trying to say that, the thing about the fight is I think they're two great conditioned athletes, and they're the type of guys that fight ain't gonna end until the rounds are over with, unless maybe a cut or whatever. But I just don't think they can knock each other out. The only way one knocks the other one out, and that's why I lean toward Crawford, because I think it has to be a punch that you don't see. And I think Crawford is the better counterpuncher because
I ain't
he
mad at that.
throws when you throw. So that's the
I ain't
reason
mad
why I
at that.
lean toward Crawford.
I ain't mad at that. I
Now
can see what happened.
Earl is more powerful, and Earl, if he's not able to counter him, but like I said, I just feel like styles make fights. I feel like Earl got a high volume. If he come out there throwing a lot of punches, guess what? The
He gonna
more
finally catch him.
vulnerable. The more
He gonna catch him
vulnerable.
eventually.
That's
But
right. He gonna see the
well,
same
then
thing.
you got to take the question to another level. How vulnerable is vulnerable? Because you can vulnerable and miss. You know that, right? You can be vulnerable and then the guy missed the shot. I've seen Tank
But
do it.
I
I've seen a
just
lot of
think
boxers do it.
I just
But you
think, for
saying
example,
out
in
of
a
100 is gonna be
toolbox.
enough. It's gonna be enough to get it to. Eventually, it's gonna land. That's what you're saying.
I
Okay,
mean,
listen to
but
this. Hey, TNT, listen to this.
he
Go ahead.
It's
fundamentally
like
placing
Kobe,
shots, bro.
Kobe,
He
Kobe,
not
Kobe put it real simple. Kobe
he not
said,
just swinging wild.
if I teach you to dribble with your left hand and your right hand, you might have seven moves on your right side. But when you learn both sides, you're harder to stop because now you got 14 moves on both sides, 7 and 7.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, so when you only have so many tools to go and a person can change, it's harder for you to catch a rhythm on their 14 moves than it is for me to just catch you and
All
you
right, I
keep going
got
to
you.
the same side.
I got you. I'm gonna
And
let bet.
and then
I'm gonna let,
counterpunching is
Let's
gonna
stay
come
right
in
there so we
effect.
won't go too far. Let's stay right there so we
And
won't go
then
too far.
no, I'm just saying
No, you can
counterpunching
finish
is
it
gonna
up.
come in effect, and then speed. And I feel
Okay,
like
I got.
all those categories lean towards one man.
Okay, I
You're
got you.
not gonna knock him out with no straight punch because I've already seen you fight. I've already seen Crawford fight. I watched Crawford sit up and fight Porter. As long as Porter
All
saw the
right, I'm
punches,
gonna go ahead and ask the
he
question
was
then.
okay. He
I'm
was
gonna go ahead and ask
okay
the
as long
question.
as he saw the punches.
Let me ask you
Same
the question.
thing.
Let me
Same
ask the
thing with
question then.
Spence.
Okay, you
As
good, you
long
good.
as
Let
they
me ask the
saw the
question.
punches,
Let me ask the
they were
question.
able to survive.
Let me ask the question real fast. So I'm trying to summarize what you're saying. If I say it wrong, just correct me. Basically, what you're getting to is that the skills that Bud got is better than Earl. And then what you're saying is Earl is a better fundamental. So his skills and what he do is a very high level, but this guy got a little bit more. That don't take away from the motherfucker that know how to do this shit the best. Because if you're the best at what you do, you just the best. Now, you can say that makes the fight because he got a little bit more mixture. It don't supersede that the fact the man do what he do at the best. It don't supersede that. That's
I'm
my
not
point.
down in Earl. I'm not down in Earl on his
I'm
skills.
just saying
First
it
of
don't
all,
supersede it though. I'm saying it
no.
don't supersede it. You just said that
Listen.
the
When I
man
say
got more tools in the bag. I agree with you.
yes, but let me
I'm
say
not
why.
taking that away.
Let me say why I say it's
But a master is a
supersede.
master, yo. You know
But hold
karate.
up.
You know
But
karate.
hold
Didn't
up.
you watch the karate
Hey,
movies? Didn't you
TNT
watch
is like
karate
this.
movies? Hold on for a minute. Didn't you watch karate movies when
Yeah.
you was young? Do you know the drunken style? You know the tiger
Yeah.
style? They
Yeah.
masters. But then there's a master among all of them. That's what you putting Crawford at. And then what happens? One of the masters
Yeah,
teach
but
one of the students.
I think
Hold
more
on.
importantly,
Let me finish so you get the whole picture. Then one of the masters teach that student one style, and even though he got all those styles, he going there and fuck them up. We seen it in the movie. We seen it in
you're
the
right.
karate movies all the time. You see
You're
what I'm
right.
saying? So I'm saying
You're right.
it makes it an even fight. So I got the opposite argument of yours. You see what I'm saying? And look to me.
No, I agree with that. I agree with
Okay,
that.
go
That a person
ahead.
with one style, can beat a person with a whole bunch of different styles. But here's where I differ from you.
Go
When I
ahead.
look at
I'll go on mute.
the two dudes, both of the two dudes dogs, I already know what happens if Bud step out there on EJ and Bud is moving and jabbing him, EJ gonna say enough of this shit. Let's get this shit on. He gonna turn into the dog Spence and bring it. Same thing with Bud. If EJ out jab him, this and that, Bud gonna have enough of that shit and say, okay, enough of this shit. I'm finna take it to you. When I look at those two things that are gonna happen, I look at EJ and I look at EJ fighting backwards. When I watch EJ fight backwards, I watched him against Sean Porter. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't good fighting off his back foot. When he come forward, he's pretty damn good because he take your fucking wheel. Problem is, coming forward against a great counterpuncher, especially when that motherfucker moving and you think you cutting off the ring and you done ran right into a fucking power hand. It's the styles, bro. It's the
I
styles
got
of the
you.
fight.
But see, D, I ain't mad at you. I totally get it. I'm just saying, I can see what you're saying. I'm just saying it's the opposite end of that story. That's why I'm just leaning that a war of nutrition. I'm saying Spence. A war of points. I'm saying TC, Terence Crawford. If it's points, I don't see a knockout. That's all I'm saying. I just see them two guys. They're too skilled. They're too talented. They're going in and risk trying to get knocked out. I don't think neither one will get greedy or make a real huge mistake, but there are going to be some times when punches going to get exchanged. That's fine. If it become like you're saying, where the strategy is more towards EJ, my fault, Terence Crawford, and I can come on the other side of the fence and say, well, what if Errol don't do that? What if Errol just say, okay, I'm gonna stick it and move back, and when he move forward, I'm gonna move right back forward, or I'm gonna stick it, I'm gonna come at you, and then I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not gonna go forward.
It's
See,
the
he can
exchanges
start.
for me.
That's what I'm saying. There you go. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
For me,
because
it's
EJ
all
can come
about.
back. Hold on, I'm almost finished, dog. I'm almost finished. Because EJ can twist his style just like fucking Terence Crawford can. And we can't sit here and decisively say if that's going to happen. We're just going on that tendency. But I'm telling you like this, and you know it like I know it. You're gonna game plan for your opponent. You play pro sports. You know you don't play the first team like you play the third team of the season. And then when you play the same team you played before, you would say, okay, we beat them that way, and you say, oh, and then you lose the game because you try to do the same thing and you ain't change up. The next time you play them, you change the skill up. You say, oh, we were the better team. But you understand that dynamic. That's all
All
I'm saying.
all those things you saying lean toward Crawford. He's the one who's in the ring.
No,
He's
it don't.
One.
It leans towards
hold on.
No, it's going. Last thing, real fast. It's going to see who will is going to take over the fight. That's what I say. Come down. Who will? If Terence make his will, it's going to be his will. If EJ make his will, it's going to be his will. And I can't bet on it, but I know you probably can. But go ahead. I'll go on me.
No, the reason why I said everything what you're saying, it still leans toward Bud Crawford because we do think. I think everybody on this panel knows at some point it's gonna be a fucking fight. We all know that. At some point in that fight, it's gonna be a fight. And here's where the fight.
Crawford don't want that though.
But it's gonna happen, whether he won it or not. Real deal, it's gonna happen. And
it's gonna happen.
I agree with Real Deal on that too. I agree with you. Crawford don't want that.
Well, you're saying that, but here's what I'm gonna tell you that I know for a fact. This is all I'm gonna say about it. I know for a fact two things. I know one came from 135, went up to 140 to 147. And when he fought at 135 and 140, he was fast at that weight. Now he at 147. The hand's gonna be super fucking quick for a motherfucker that ain't never been down to 135 and 140. A lot of them dudes, when they fight, you got to understand that if you can't hurt them and you put somebody in that ring with fast ass hands with power, that's what made Manny Pacquiao so dangerous. He was able to be caught. It's just that his hands were so fucking fast.
Both of you got power, yo.
Amir Khan, the same thing. Yes, but the niggas, Amir
Khan
going the wrong
way. Stay right here. You're going the wrong way. Just stay right here. Right here.
Yeah,
I know you're trying to throw some salt on it, but stay right here.
I'm trying to.
I'm good with the fluff, but I don't want the fluff right now. I want you to tell me that don't matter.
When you move
I think
up,
Spence built different though. So that power, that speed ain't going.
It's gonna be a big difference.
Yeah, we know that.
Hey, if you gonna look at the Sean Porter fight, I tell you what, go look at the Sean Porter fight.
Sean Porter's a whole different style fighter, man.
Wait a minute, bro. I understand what you're saying. I ain't talking about
how good he is or
how bad he is. Wait, listen. I'm not talking about how good he is or how bad he is. What I'm asking you to do is do this. Look at when that nigga get in exchange with Crawford. When it's almost 3 punches to 1 and that nigga trying to move up and down a dodge
Them bouncers coming so fast, Adam. They coming so fast, bruh. They coming so fast.
Yeah, but we can't. I can't take Porter.
But Porter not the height of fucking goddamn Spence, man. He
Right.
don't even got the
So I
power
can't
like
compare
Spence.
But Spence ain't got Porter movement either, though. Do
They
you
fight
ever think
different.
about that?
They fight different.
You're
I
right.
agree with
And
Yeah,
you.
but we got to be honest.
One is
We got
on
to
the
be
line
honest.
to get.
Porter comes in reckless, though. We got to be honest. Porter is kind of reckless, though. So that's not fair.
But Porter got great movement and a great chin.
He's reckless, yo.
I wouldn't say great
want to
movement,
brawl, yo. He want to brawl.
but he definitely comes forward. I'll give you that. He comes forward, but I wouldn't say great movement. I wouldn't say that.
His movement
Porter
not
got
better
good.
than
Porter got
Errol
good
Spence.
legs, bro.
They giving Porter movement because he just keep coming forward with energy. He slides
Yeah,
to the
but
right a
you
little bit.
pay attention to.
You don't think
he really coming straight forward, man. They just.
So you don't think
if you pay attention to some of his punches, he just punches.
I don't see Porter standing there bending at the waist, ducking punches. I don't see him standing there bending at the waist and moving his upper body. I don't see that.
Answer that. Does anybody?
I don't see him moving his upper body with his legs at the same time.
But
I don't see him
I'm
throw
asking
punches
you a
and step
question.
out to the right.
Let me get the question out, TNT. Let me get the question out.
What I see.
Okay, but let me get the question out.
But Earl
Does
don't do the
anybody?
same
Does anybody think Errol Spence has better footwork than Sean Porter?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I think.
I mean, if it is,
I would say. I would say yeah, just because
I'ma
when
say,
Earl sets his punches up, I would say yeah, as far as his placement of punches. Now Porter comes forward, half the punches Porter.
No, I'm talking about movement, bro. I'm talking about
yeah, but you gotta.
But let him get to the point.
Okay,
Spence. Let him get to the point.
Okay, I'm gonna say Spence.
Let him build his case.
Okay, no. If you just want me to pick, yeah, Spence. I'll pick
got
Spence.
quicker feet than you think Spence got quicker feet?
Let him build his case real fast.
He didn't answer.
Are you saying quicker? Or are you saying placement? Which one are you saying?
He's saying better footwork, bro.
He's saying better feet.
You said
he don't want to use the upper body movement. He just want to use the feet.
I'm saying feet to get in and out.
Nah, bro, he really don't have better footwork than Porter. We would have saw it in the fight if he had better footwork.
Porter don't have no escape routes or nothing. He come charging forward like goddamn.
Bro, he uses. Come on, like the thing of it is, bro. We gotta keep it a buck. We gotta keep it a buck when it's a buck, bro. Porter has better footwork than Spence. Why you think he had a hard time against him, bro? That's not saying he a better fighter.
What y'all saying footwork is though? Y'all saying footwork using angles, TNT. He asked about footwork.
He had a hard fight because he beat him at his own fight.
Bro, he didn't beat him at his own fight. He was forced to fight that fight.
I mean, we taking the focus off what is that? We taking the focus off what is that? The Porter fight and the Spence fight don't really matter, yo.
Out his own mouth, EJ beat me in my own fight.
It don't matter, yo.
Bro. I can tell you like this, bro. You ain't gonna fight a nigga fight.
The point of the matter is,
gonna fight a nigga fight.
Hold on, dog. The point of the matter is, check it out, yo. Check it out. Y'all fall into this trap. The point of the matter is, we're talking about footwork. That's it.
But
Porter don't matter, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
That's who fought the nigga.
TNT, I'm saying if we talking about footwork and using the angles, I'm gonna go with Porter. I think Porter got some of the best footwork in the game, but he is reckless.
EJ beat that nigga at his own game, but his shit better.
He said footwork. What about upper body movement?
Bro, he beat him at his own game, but the nigga had a 12-round split decision with him, bro.
He beat him at his own game. I don't give a damn how you want to say it.
Am I lying, TNT?
Nah, that's a fact right there, though.
He beat, and why he beat him by split decision? Because he dropped his bitch ass. Did that nigga drop EJ?
And if Billo, if he wouldn't have dropped him,
set him on it, nigga, sit down.
Yeah, he did.
That's why you lost. Because I'm the big dog, nigga, and I'm coming forward.
He did do that. He did do that.
But have you guys ever?
Keep on fucking
have
with
you
me.
ever broke down Porter? Have you ever broke down Porter's style?
He didn't say that. Yeah, that's what it looked like when you look at the fight.
Porter just comes forward and lets his hands go. Half of the shots don't even land. Porter just throws.
But we talking about footwork, though. We talking about footwork.
That's
yeah, but you gotta set the footwork.
I think they missed the point, man.
If you want to give Porter the edge, okay, give him the edge. Then. Okay,
all I was saying is, listen, when I made that comment.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to that because
when I made that comment, man, what I meant by footwork when I make a comment.
Okay.
Unfortunately, y'all might not like it. I understand y'all going to other areas, but what I'm trying to say is a person who can, for example, Sean Porter has an ability, whether we like it or not. He's not my favorite fighter, but I have to give credit where credit due. Sean Porter has the ability to drop low and jump. He be on your side so fucking fast and start just going crazy
Football
on
drill.
you. Yeah, he got that ability. What I'm saying is, do you guys think Earl has those quick ass feet that he can just jump on the side and do shit like that and get back out? I don't. That's all I'm saying.
But that's not
Now,
Earl's style.
I do think Earl has a better jab. I think Earl has more length. But I'm talking about footwork. How can y'all say Earl got better footwork?
No. What you're talking about is playing football style type of boxing.
No, I'm talking about quick ass.
That's all you're saying.
Earl
Jump on somebody.
Lunge forward like that.
But okay. Here's the question.
I think Spence got
Hold on. Let me
overall
real fast.
the better
Let me ask the question real
fundamentals.
quick. Let me try to qualify this. Hold on. Let me try to qualify this foot movement thing. So when I look at footwork, I look at Lomachenko. I think he got the best footwork in the world. Now, if you want to compare Porter to Lomachenko, you do that.
No, he ain't got good footwork like Lomachenko.
So what are you talking about when you say footwork? That's all I want to know.
Lomachenko got fast feet and he got smart feet.
Lomachenko's footwork is way better than Porter's. He moves left, right.
No doubt.
He slides. He swing a punch and then hit you from angles.
You know what the difference between
Porter's probably be about C+.
Lomachenko and Porter. Lomachenko and Porter on their toes. Errol Spence flat-footed. Errol Spence, I can show you pictures. Errol Spence fight off his heels, bro.
Let me go and ask the question so you can just get what I'm trying to say. When I see Lomachenko footwork, I see sliding while punching and moving back when you're punching. Both sides. He steps left and right. Do you see Porter doing that?
Yeah, I see him trying to do that.
You say trying to do that? You split that word
he
trying?
He did it against Earl. He couldn't do it against Crawford. Yeah, I seen him do that.
Okay, so we're talking about footwork. Now, who got the better footwork compared to my definition, not yours?
Lomachenko got it, period.
Okay, all right. So that's why I see footwork. Now, we can move on to the conversation to the next one. We understand what footwork
fight
is.
on their toes. Both of those guys that you talking about.
You basically said he ain't got a lot of footwork. He might have more than another boxer, but it ain't just a parade like that. You just said that. So let's move on.
I said
if you want to say Porter got more than Earl, okay. Let's leave the footwork.
But y'all acting like the footwork gonna win the fight though.
Hey, you'll see the difference when they get in the ring.
I don't have a problem with that, bro. I respect your opinion. I ain't got a problem with it. I just don't think he got better footwork. And I have my reasons that we can, debate or conversate about. But besides that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying y'all crazy or nothing.
No, he ain't saying
Porter
that
got
at all.
better feet.
No, I ain't saying that about you either.
I even agree with him, so the argument just move forward. Now you got better footwork. Now what? What's the next thing?
Porter
I think Porter. That's just his style. I won't say he has better footwork.
Totally
I can't agree with that.
It's totally.
He comes forward. He's short too. He's short, so he has to.
So he more like a pit bull.
And he has to come inside, and he dips down. Yeah. So no, that's just his style to me. I don't think he has better
fullback.
footwork.
That's all. Just a style, yo.
That's
it don't
what
make his
I was
footwork
saying,
better.
Bro.
It don't make his footwork better. But if he want to take that,
give
it to him. Give it to him. Let him have it. We ain't tripping. What's next though?
Porter's style. You know
what's next? I want to know what's
next.
next. We passed that. What's next, D?
I think this is what I think. I think Spence
what's next after the footwork?
With his fundamentals.
Okay, let's talk about the stance. Let's talk about that. Let's go.
Yeah, I already told you, man.
No. Let him go with the stance, yo. Let him go with the stance.
We can go wherever we want to go, man.
Okay, where you go? I'm sorry.
I told you. I don't care where you go, but
we're just trying to break the fight down.
We just
trying to break the fight down and give you what we got. What you saying? But real deal. Go ahead, real deal. Talk about the stance.
I just think overall, I think Spence has better fundamentals. And I think he's going to stay with us because you don't need to be. Don't change up what you already been doing and how you've been winning. Do what you do. Spence is at the same level as Crawford. I don't know why everybody keep trying to say Crawford is at this almighty level. Crawford's good, but so is Spence. Like it's confusing to me. So I don't understand. Like for instance, I guarantee you this: if Spence stops Crawford, every Crawford fan is going to have some excuse. You just watch.
All right, but I want to talk about that stance though. So give me that meat on that bone. Tell me what the stance, size that stance up for me.
Crawford's gonna have an issue with the jab. I believe that.
You said stance though. You didn't say jab. You said
Yeah,
stance.
yeah. I'm just saying though, like how
So how they
Spence
standing
stands.
towards each other? This advantage. So okay, Crawford
I
fans
mean,
are
they
saying,
do
well,
different
Crawford.
stances though. They do
Right.
different stances.
So
They don't just stay
break
the
that down
same
for
way.
me. Break that down for me. I mean, if you can't, okay, somebody want to address that? I
Why
want
you
to talk
don't
about the
talk
stance.
about it? You the only one talking about stances. Go and break
No,
it
he brought the
down.
word stance up. He said
Ain't no who
stance.
said
So
something about a stance.
Real deal said the word stance. He said something about the stance. I'm just
I
want to
didn't hear.
know.
I didn't.
Okay,
What you saying
all right,
about
was
stance is a real deal. Because
yeah.
I don't know.
I don't even remember, but if you want to break that down, my thing with the stance is this.
Go
I
ahead.
think Spence. Remember when Spence fought Garcia? I think Spence understands distance real well. So as far as using his feet, coming forward, moving backwards, Spence keeps that jab out there with his stance. I think Crawford is going to have a real issue with that jab. Now, I do think Crawford might be a little faster, but like I said, Spence is in shape. He has a new nutritionist. I think Spence is going to keep that jab out there. I think Crawford. Honestly, I think Crawford's going to try to run for 12 rounds. It might be a round here and there where Crawford's going to have to fight, but I think Crawford's going to be down on the cards in the 10th round. And like I said, Spence is going to use his that long jab and just come forward. I think we're going to see. That's what I keep saying. His stance, the basics. He's just going to use the basics: the jab, the 1-2, and he's going to come to the body. I don't think Crawford wants that smoke.
You up below?
Yeah.
I didn't really have nothing. I didn't really have nothing on the stances because they both switched stances and and EJ closed distance so well from different angles, and Bud, as we know, he can go southpaw, orthodox. So it's gonna be hard to just say who stance is what. But I think on the
Let me ask
inside,
y'all
they
this:
was
who
talking
wins
about
on the
Bud
inside? Oh, there
clinching
you go.
earlier. Yeah, they was talking about Bud clinching, a master clincher and all this shit earlier. I don't think that helps Bud at all.
Yeah,
Anything on the
yeah,
inside,
that's out.
I think EJ going to work.
So
I
have
think
y'all
EJ going
noticed?
to
Did
work.
y'all notice? I noticed y'all keep talking about inside and this and that. Let me ask you a question. And I don't think he punched nowhere near hard as Crawford. Did anybody notice in the fight every time Ugas threw a body punch, Earl damn near jumped off the ground? Did any of y'all notice that? If you didn't, go back and watch it.
Okay, so what's your point?
Y'all think the body punch is gonna be effective against Crawford? I think it's gonna be the opposite.
So did you just say Earl jumped off the ground and that was effective when Ugas hit him? And you saying that
Every
the same thing
time
don't apply to
Ugas, listen
TC?
to me. Every time Ugas hit him in the body, there
Earl
was
jumped off the
something
ground.
showing. Go look
Right.
at it.
Okay,
Go
I'm
look at
agree
it.
with you. I'm gonna look at it. But you're saying that if Earl do that to TC, what happens to TC?
No, I'm saying that TC punches fucking harder and he a body puncher too. Y'all think Earl the only
Okay.
body
Well, what
puncher.
about if Earl hit him like that though? Is he gonna jump
Well,
off the ground?
from what I seen, TNT,
Okay.
I'm gonna
My
be
bad.
honest
I go on
with you.
me.
From what I seen, I know that the fight gonna still go 8 rounds and he ain't knocking nobody out because I done seen it too many times with little ass motherfuckers. So why I think he gonna knock him out?
Well, this is my thing. Bring machine, like put him down. So what do you about that?
I just said I'm not saying Earl can't. I'm just saying Earl is an accumulation puncher. He doesn't knock people out. He doesn't stun fighters where they lose their mind for a quick minute and get them out of there. He breaks them down. On the other hand,
No,
Crawford might
I feel you saying Crawford has been.
Crawford might catch you with a shot, and it may not be that hard, but you just might be a little dizzy for a second. But that little dizziness, it cost you your fucking fight, and then you sit up looking stupid after the fight. What happened? That's the
I see where
difference for
you're
me.
going with that. I think we've seen Crawford get hit a lesser opponent, way
How
lesser
many
opponent
times? How many times have you
Spence. And if
seen
Spence
fighters?
hits him like that, it's game time.
Hey, bro, how many times have you seen fighters? How many times have you seen fighters when they finish and they come out that ring
That was
and
too funny.
the
That was too
motherfuckers be
funny.
like, "Hey,
I
man,
appreciate
here's
that
the
one.
difference. When somebody get out the ring, when they get out the ring with Earl, they
They
just have
go
to
on the
sit up and say,
ambulance.
listen,
They have to get
they
on the
have to say
ambulance.
this.
Wait, say that again. I can't hear you. Say
Say
that
it
again.
again. I'm sorry. Say it again. Bello, say it again, Bello.
They be in the ambulance when they leave.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
They don't even do interviews and shit. Like all Bud people do interviews after the fight.
God
okay.
damn, boy.
Spence niggas ain't doing interviews after the fights.
Hey, and you know what they say?
Oh shit!
They got an interview 2 days later.
Hey, but you know what the key is? Hey, all that what you saying? Hey, that's fun. I'm with you, bro. That's fun. That's real talk. I like that. I like that. But you know what the difference is?
What you got? What you got, D?
Here's the difference. When them niggas get out the ring with Bud, when they get out the ring with Bud, this what them niggas be sitting up saying. And this is scary. This is scary. You know what they be saying when they get out the ring with Bud? How's his power? I don't know. I mean, clearly he got power because he stopped me. Them motherfuckers don't know what happened, nigga.
Hey, Uncle D, I tell you this, though. The thing that I took away from what Sean said, man, Sean said, and Kell Brooks said this too. Sean said Errol Spence hits harder than Terence Crawford. Kell Brooks said the same thing. But hold on. One thing. Let me tell y'all. But the one thing that both of them agreed upon was they say Terence Crawford was the most mentally challenging fighter they faced, bro. It was just frustrating being in the ring with him, bro. So I mean, bro, we got a good fight on our hands, bro.
Who said that? Who said
We got
that?
a good fight on our hands, bro.
No, D. Who said that though?
He said the same
two fighters.
Oh, Kell Brook and Sean Porter said that.
Yeah, he said the same 2 fighters.
The same 2 fighters. They said that.
But it's levels to it, though.
When you fight
What I'm
telling you real.
He doesn't give you an assessment of what they saw on the ring.
EJ ready for that all that mental anguish.
Billo. He gonna have to be, bro. He gonna have to be, nigga. You fighting 5 niggas in one, bro. You gotta be. You gotta be.
One nigga. He fight one.
Bro, you
I pray
fight 5 different styles,
Crawford.
bro. You gotta be.
If he stop Crawford, I promise y'all.
My nigga.
It's gonna be 5. It's the Matrix now. We got the Matrix going on.
Hey,
we got
if
like
if you listen to them niggas that been in the ring with Bud, them niggas say that nigga tricky in there.
They just popping
that
up.
Nigga tricky in that ring. That's what they say. That nigga tricky in there.
He is.
It's like I told y'all earlier, bro. Man, this is the X factor for each fighter. If Spence jab is active and is landing and he touching Bud and he breaking Bud to the body, it's gonna be a long fight. But I'm telling you this: if Bud negates that jab, and if he feel like he's stronger than Spence, bro, that's a problem, bro. That's a big ass if. It's a big ass if for each one, bro.
It's a problem.
I agree with that, but that's gonna be the problem. Is Crawford gonna be willing to in the early rounds? He's gonna have to go toe to toe. He's gonna have to earn that respect. If he doesn't earn that respect early,
anytime in that fight, Crawford gonna be able to get a 2-piece for a 1-piece at any time in that fight, and that's the difference.
So he's saying Bud gonna be down on the cards early.
No, I'm saying Bud hands faster. Bud can get a 2-piece for 1 at any time. He can get a 2-for-1 special at any time during that fight.
Bud gonna be up in the early rounds.
And my thing is, if I'm the 2 things each fighter got to worry about, Bud can't be pulling back like how he do, bro, and Spence can't square up, bro. Can't square up because as soon as he square up,
fight in the middle of the ring.
Even if they fight in the middle of the ring, TNT, he can't square up, bro.
Wow.
He can't square up, bro.
That's not
all right. I'm just letting y'all know.
If he square up, what's gonna happen?
Look, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro.
I think the ambulance coming. The ambulance coming.
Bro, that shot Ugas caught him with, he was squared the fuck up. He was squared up, bro. That's why Ugas caught him.
They think Bud gonna sit there. That's the problem. They think Bud can't move.
They think Bud gonna sit there, but he's not, bro.
How we talking about the fight, though?
Bud can't sit there, yo. Bud
gonna do what Ugas did.
Cannot sit there, yo. No way in the world you gonna say Bud gonna sit there. Maybe a couple seconds here and there, but he's not gonna stay there long.
Nah, he's not gonna stay there.
He better not stay there that long.
Yeah, nah, he's not gonna stay there.
I think how we talking about the fight is not gonna happen that way, though. I think this is gonna be a mentally.
It's gonna be a chess match, real deal.
Chess match, back and forth, and it's gonna go 12 rounds.
That's why I
we talking about this knockout and everybody and somebody getting beat up and all that.
But one mistake could cost
that
each
goddamn
fighter.
towel in that ring.
Yep.
Somebody gonna throw the towel in the ring?
One mistake could cost each fighter.
Jared James gonna throw that towel, I bet you.
For real?
Right, but this is for all the belts too. So this is gonna be a smart fight. This not gonna be
it's gonna be tactical, bro. It's definitely gonna be
yeah.
tactical.
Very tactical. That's
But
how I see it.
We not. I honestly,
I agree with y'all
I
on
don't think we're gonna see a fight till the 9th or 10th round. That's
nah,
my.
it is nah, real deal.
Y'all
The
niggas
fight,
ain't
the
got
fight,
y'all.
I
the
don't agree
fight
with
game
that.
ain't got to
Okay.
be
I think around the third or fourth round, they'll turn up.
Third or
round fight.
fourth. Oh shit!
Yeah, I think third or
They
fourth.
still gonna be.
I give it the fifth round. The fight will start happening. The fight
Okay.
gonna
Third
really
or
start
fourth is
happening.
too early.
Nah, it ain't too early.
Third and fourth too
Because they know
early.
they got the lights on. Somebody gonna try somebody real quick.
Yeah.
At fifth, sixth round, it's gonna be on.
Yeah,
Fifth, sixth round, it's gonna
I
be
gonna
agree
be
on.
with you
real
on that.
nasty.
But I think there's gonna be some fireworks in the third and fourth round. It's
But
gonna be a
hell
few
yeah though,
fireworks.
fellas, man. I'm gonna tap in with y'all, man. I gotta get to work for sure this time.
Peace and blessings.
Yes, sir.
Peace, bro.
Okay, we got that one under the straps. I think that was a good debate. Do you got anything you want to finish up with?
Nah, man. I mean, I respect everybody's opinion, bro. I know Earl is a dog. I know, it's gonna be a great fight. Like I said, I'm betting on speed and timing and counter punching. I think that's the difference in the fight for me. I think both of them are strong fighters. I don't think either one of them can hurt each other with a punch that they can see. But I do think you can be hurt with a punch that you don't see, because both of them can punch. And I lean toward one fighter when it comes to who gonna get who with a punch that they don't see. And I think that's the difference in the fight.
Respect on that. Outstanding perspective. Anybody else want to
Hey,
close
I
out on that point?
Let me ask the panel this:
Go ahead.
if and anybody can answer this. So, does everybody feel like Spence can't knock Crawford out?
No,
I think Spence can
I
knock
don't.
Crawford out. I do.
I think
The only reason, listen, I think he can hurt him and stop him. I don't think he can knock him out, because I don't think Spence does a lot of like you said, Spence is he's very technical and he's very skilled. He doesn't gamble a lot. So what I mean by that, I don't think he's gonna throw a punch that he can't see. Now, can he punch him and break some shit on his body after so many punches? Maybe. But I just don't see him knocking them out. Because I think those fighters, I think when it comes to Earl and Crawford, that they're in incredible shape. And I don't think a punch that they can see can knock them out. That's my personal opinion.
But
even if it
my
knocks them
thing is
down,
this,
they're
real
gonna
quick.
get back up.
Look, my thing real quick is if he catches him like Green Machine did, a lesser opponent.
But does he have that punch? Does he have that right hand punch?
Absolutely.
From way distance like that. When have you ever seen Earl?
Okay, so we're comparing Green Machine to Spence. Come on now, let's not.
No. Wait a minute, bro. I'm not comparing them.
Yo,
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm trying to be honest, because I know that he's vulnerable to that, like you just said. But what
I'm saying if he catches him like that, though, it doesn't even have to be that punch.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But what I'm telling you,
Bud ass always in danger, man. He gonna be in danger again against EJ. Y'all can't leave that fact out like he just not gonna be in danger. Everybody else put Bud ass in danger, and he gonna be in danger one more motherfucking time with EJ.
Opinion, bro, but please don't cut me off. With all due respect, you next. But what I want to say, the real deal was, you just asked me, does he have that punch and this and that? What I was about to say was, it goes back to what we just said. I don't think Earl he's a dude that's very technical and skilled. He doesn't do things to put himself in danger. He doesn't swing no wild ass right like that. He go down the middle, jab.
And that's why he gonna whoop Bud ass. Cause he don't get in danger like Bud.
Go ahead, bro. Say your
Go ahead, bro. Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Listen. That man Bud always in danger. And then when he in danger, he be doing crazy shit trying to get up out of danger. That shit ain't gonna work against EJ. It work against those other opponents who be feeling like they can it's time to attack. EJ don't do no shit like that. EJ gonna let Bud, he gonna break him down like he do everybody else. Bud gonna end up in the hospital like the rest of them niggas. Both of his eyes gonna be swole like Kell Brook. He gonna get dropped like Green Machine did him. He finna get fucked up, man. That man everything y'all, all those danger
All those dangerous moments y'all seen Bud in, he gonna be in those same moments, but they gonna be even worse because those people that put Bud in those dangerous moments ain't nowhere near EJ. They ain't nowhere near like EJ. They ain't one of them niggas. But they put Bud in danger. So imagine the type of danger EJ or Bud gonna be in when come on, man. And then niggas waiting on a lucky motherfucking shot. If he catch him, he say he real tricky in there. He gonna do a trick motherfucking Harlem Globetrotter shot to catch EJ. Then somebody else talking about he 5 people in one. So it gonna be Bo, Mac, Bernie, the rest of them, they gonna come in the ring and help him fight. They gonna jump EJ, I guess. Cause it ain't gonna be but one nigga, and they're gonna be Bud Crawford getting his ass whooped with all the tendencies that Bud Crawford always show. Can't nobody say Bud Crawford done switched up his tendency. Not now person up here that been watching boxing. Every time you see Bud get hit in this shit, try to switch up his stance and then try to outwheel somebody. That ain't fucking boxing. And then he needs some help in the corner with Bomac. See what Bomac did to Maurice Hooker? Yeah, you need a little more willpower out there. He outwheeled, man. Bomac ain't got no fucking instructions. Come on, man. Y'all bullshit. Y'all bullshit. He gonna need it, like just like EJ got Derrick James. He gonna need Bomac, and he ain't got that. Y'all know he ain't got that.
Hey, I got a question for him though. He said they got five. They said they got 5 people in the ring. What 5 people? I'm trying.
Nah, one of y'all before I came on the ring, you gonna tell me he find 5 people in one.
No, I heard it. I'm saying, can you elaborate on that? I heard what was said because I addressed it like 5 people. Was the Matrix? Can you elaborate on that a little bit? What they mean by 5 people? You know, I don't know about 5
You know
people
how somebody say somebody got a footwork like this one, a punch like that one. But you know what I'm saying? They start doing that. That's I understand what he's talking about. 5 people in one. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no ignorant. I ain't stupid to what he's talking about. But I'm saying that 5 people in one, that always shows up because he be in danger.
Oh, good point. Everybody want to address that one.
They ain't gonna address him getting out of danger. They gonna address him switch hitting.
No, I let my man talk. I let my man talk because you gotta let a man talk to be able to hear what they think and what they say. And you know, I listen to my man. You know, he feels the way he feels. You know, he feel like he gonna be able to sit up, for example, and punish Crawford. And a lot of people that are going for Spence, that's what they believe, that he's gonna be able to punish him. They think he's a smaller fighter and they're gonna be able to punish him. And that remains to be seen. But one thing you better be careful of, hopefully you can punish him because he damn sure can knock you out. That's been proven. And that's going to be the fight. It's no need to sit up, for example, and get in my feelings and say how bad he can beat his ass and he going to fuck him up like this. And that nigga going to end up in the hospital. That nigga going to end up saying what happened and this and that. I can do that all I want to. But at the end of the night, they're going to have to fight, bro. They got to fight.
Let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Just answer this for me. When's the last time we've seen Spence touch the canvas?
We haven't seen him touch the canvas, even though you can argue, but I don't go into that shit. Either you were down and they countered or they didn't. They say he got hit and he fell against the ropes. That should have been a knockdown, but it don't fucking matter. He ain't been down. He done been rocked. I know that for a fact, and I know which ways he been rocked.
So then the question
hold on. He ain't never been rocked. Listen to me. Once again, he ain't never in his life, and I say that about both of them. They ain't never been rocked with something that they can see. It's shit that they don't see that rock their head.
Okay, that's boxing.
So right, and we gotta agree. Once again, we gotta agree because I think everybody looking past what I'm saying. We have
they both been caught with some stuff they didn't see. It's the recovery
has been put down.
But that's the only way
put down by a lesser opponent. That's
the only way you see them get hurt is what I'm saying. Is when they don't see it. If they see it,
but it was a lesser opponent though, right?
No, it don't matter.
That's all I'm asking. It was a lesser opponent, right? That's all I'm asking. I understand the shot.
Not to me. I just seen some dudes with some good power. I seen dudes with good power hit both of them.
They both been hurt by lesser opponents than each other.
Say what you want to say, but one thing that's for sure, Mean Machine might not be on Earth same level, but he got power. but he got power. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, they both human beings. They both human beings that have been hit by another human being. The thing is the recovery time.
Y'all not answering the question. All right, I can't put this. We're not gonna go back and forth and answer. Like I'm asking a simple question and nobody give me an answer, so I must be right.
So this way, can you hear me?
What was the question? Real deal.
I think it's the recovery time. I think it's the recovery time. I think Spence.
I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. See, everybody over talking so we can hear each other. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, D. But what I'm saying is we have to agree that Green Machine is a lesser opponent, and he put Crawford down. That's all. It was a yes or no for me. That's all. And I know he didn't. I said that, you're saying he didn't see the shot. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying he's a lesser opponent.
A real deal. When I said that, I wasn't referring so much to Crawford. I was more so my mind when I was talking. I was more thinking of Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence, for example, when he hit him late in the bell. Earl ate that shit because he saw it. Right. So when you say a lesser opponent, I had Danny Garcia.
Oh yeah, because I was talking about Green Machine.
Exactly, okay. But I had Danny Garcia in my mind, and I'm trying to say that it doesn't matter. That's what I was saying. It doesn't matter whether they were less or equal. They in such great shape that if they see that punch, you might hurt something, but you ain't knocking them out with something they see. They in too good of a condition. That's what I was trying to say. My bad.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that too. I think that go with the with body shots, hip shots too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't expecting certain body shots, even arm punches too, I think it kind of paralyzes you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, and when they
each other.
Yeah, and in that state of paralysis. See, this is my thing right here. Like, I think what a lot of people banking on Terence Crawford is his recovery time. You know what I'm saying? With EJ's determination to get you out of there, but Terence Crawford recovery time is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? All the times he's been in danger. Yeah. Well, right. So EJ, I think he hadn't been dazed hard enough to determine a recovery time. You know what I'm saying? Like
damn near fell out the stadium.
Say that.
Yeah, but that was kind of more off balance. That was more off balance than getting
off balance. That nigga hit him in his shit, and if them ropes wasn't right there, he'd have been laying on the floor.
No.
He would have got knocked down.
You think he would have been out? Because he came up off them ropes. He came up off the ropes whipping that man.
I didn't say he wouldn't get up. I said his ass would have been laying on the ground if it wasn't.
But I'm saying he came off them ropes whipping that man ass.
He was gonna get up easy with no problems.
And that's because his recovery time is phenomenal.
Their recovery time. Because they're so
both of their recovery times is phenomenal.
That's what I'm trying to say. They're in great condition, man. You're not going, and that's what makes it dangerous for both fighters. Because when you get rid of it and you say, okay, well, no matter if one of them get lucky and knock the other one down, the other one gonna get right back up. And either one of them is dangerous when they get back up. Don't think you're gonna just get back up and attack one of them. They still dangerous.
Right.
They're still dangerous fighters because you don't know how fast they're gonna recuperate.
Right, and I think their opponents. The reason why Terence Crawford was so successful because he was never out, and his opponents thought he was because you know what I'm saying they had him in. You know they thought see a red light blinking. You know what I'm saying? Danger, danger, danger. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga wasn't in danger. You know, like they thought he was. You know, kind of like how Rolly Romero thought he had Tank and kept backing him up. Like that man ain't in danger. Why you attacking him like that, Rolly? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Got caught, bam. You know, same thing with Ivan Kowalski. Thought Terence Crawford was in danger. Terence Crawford stepped back, foul uppercut, out of here, done with. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I think EJ a little more. I think
he got dropped.
Go ahead.
That wasn't the same round. Bud didn't hit Kavalauskas with the uppercut the same round he got dropped.
I know he didn't. No. Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they thought he was in. They thought it was time to eat. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't time to eat. You know what I'm saying? Bud wasn't out of there. He wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Now because he got dropped. is what I'm saying. I'm calling it a danger zone because if you in there with a person like Jamal Charlo or Errol Spence Jr. and you get dropped, you know what I'm saying? That you really gonna be in a danger zone. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with
But see,
EJ.
a lot
If
of
Bud catch him and
those fighters
he
though,
spit his mouthpiece out, because he spit his mouthpiece out 2 good fights. That's Michael Garcia and Ugas. That
hey
was 2
DJ
good
Blank,
fights. He spit that mouthpiece out.
hey
Yeah.
DJ Blank, you know what? You know one thing about fighters though, and it was proven, and Bud said it before they fought their rematch. One thing about fighters like them guys that are top level fighters and they know how to fight and they good boxers. Look over the history. One thing that's been proven: if you get in the ring with them fighters at that level and you hit them clean, like Cal Velasquez hit Bud. He caught him right on the jaw, swung from hell.
Yeah. I'm listening.
He went on, but you can go ahead until he come back.
Yeah, but I know what he's talking about though. Like, so you got like Holyfield.
He's back.
Are you back? There you go.
Once they took your best shot is what I wanted to say. Once they took your best shot, and you unloaded from coming from way back there and caught them with your best shot, it's on. And that's what happened with Tyson Fury. Once he
that what George Foreman said to Holyfield. He like, man, he hit Holyfield. He said he didn't want to hit him. He said he didn't want to hit him hard no more. He said George Foreman said the harder you hit Holyfield, the harder he hit your back. You know, he was trying to school him, but he was like he couldn't school him because he was like Holyfield. The harder you hit him, the harder. I know what you're talking about. Like, because everybody talking about can Holyfield take Big George shot? And once he felt it, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, come on, big boy. You know,
he was ready. And that's gonna be the thing. Because once they take each other fight after that, it's gonna turn to technical. It's gonna turn to who got the quickest hands, who's the better counter puncher. Because I think both of them gonna take each other punch. That's just me.
Right.
I think it's gonna be a draw.
Right. Yeah, because Danny Garcia took Errol shit and was like, Danny Garcia. Yeah, he tried to get with it, but he wasn't fast enough. He just went like he felt like he could take each other. He was like, man, that jab. It was the jab. That jab saying goddamn Danny Garcia crazy.
Hey, let me ask you another
Danny
question.
Danny had the one shot too, though. Danny was trying to land that one shot
and couldn't make it.
I got a question for everybody on the panel. What did y'all think about this? Because I do want to say this. I think everybody on here know that Danny Garcia, we can say what we want to say about him. But one thing I think we all know, Danny can crack. Danny got fucking power. Okay, with that being said, here's what I want to say to y'all. Danny won his fight the other day, and I thought Danny looked the best he ever looked. Danny looked good on his feet. He was fucking getting in and out. But one thing I got to say about that fight, did y'all notice how Benavidez was just walking through that shit and hitting that nigga?
Yeah, that daring to be great shit and kept getting the shit.
Yeah, he was getting his motherfucking head wrong. But what I'm saying is, when he was hitting Danny was on the run. Like that shit must have hurt.
Yeah, that 54 power different, man.
Hey, but what I'm trying to say is that's something that's telling about how they take power.
Yeah.
Crawford let me tell you something. Go back and look at that fight. Crawford got his ass caught a couple of times against Benavidez.
It's hard to say that because it's 2 different weight classes.
Yeah, he stood up against his
I understand where you're going. I understand where you're going.
You don't know what Benavidez took him 12 rounds at 147.
Though. Benavidez caught that nigga on his chin a couple of times is what I'm trying to tell you.
At 147.
Yeah, you right. But I'm just telling you, he caught that nigga a couple of times.
He did.
But that's what I look at. If that nigga is able to take them niggas punches, and I see how the other nigga was affecting the punches, yeah, we can say 154 and 147. But if I'm not mistaken, them gloves also changed. Don't they go from 8 ounces to 10 ounces at that?
Yeah, I think they do. But what about another 54?
I think they go to 10 ounces. Am I right?
What about Charlo in there with him then?
But I'm saying he went 12 rounds at 147. I think he can last them few extra minutes at that 154, not draining himself and having that extra weight on. Benavidez can eat a lot of punches. I mean, that's not necessarily a good trait. But
measuring stick, yeah. I don't like the measuring stick. What about somebody that's a little bit stronger than Benavidez, like one of the Charlo brothers?
I just use them because they the
I know
only
because they just fought. I know.
You say Danny versus Charlo?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jamil will whoop Danny ass.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what I'm
too
saying.
slow.
So it's a
He's
difference.
still
It's a
too
difference in
slow.
power, right? It's a big
See, I
difference in
don't see
power.
it
Yeah,
like
I
that.
think he's
I don't
just too
think he
slow.
beats Danny easy. I don't think he beats
Like
Danny easy.
he too slow for 47, but he ain't strong enough for 54, in my opinion. Like
I
he
don't know
about the
how
same
easy.
time. He got them niggas timing together, but I don't think he's strong enough for them folks.
He
I don't
look
know
good
how
at
easy.
54, man.
I don't think it'll be easy, but I think Jamil will whoop his ass though.
Mm-hmm.
I would like
Like,
to see that. I think Danny look good at 154. I'm gonna be honest.
I
yeah,
wouldn't
he
mind.
still kind of fight the
What about him
same
and
though
Keith
to me.
Thurman then?
Who?
What about Danny and Keith Thurman?
54.
Yeah,
He
54.
gonna have to. He
I
gonna have.
go with
He
Danny.
gonna have
I
to
go
go
with
up.
Danny now.
If he gonna get. Go my bad.
You got it. I said I would go with Danny today though, because Keith been out too long.
Yeah, I said Keith
Yeah,
gonna
I
have to.
gotta go
Keith
with
gonna get
Danny
some
too.
flavor. Keith got to go up to 54. Like he 30. He 33, about to be 34. He between Errol and Terence Crawford age. He got to do what Danny did. Go to 54. You gonna get some flavor. You ain't getting. I don't think he get these young boys. They running 40 and 47. You know what I'm saying? That's younger than him in their 20s. You know what I'm saying? So if he wants some flavor, he got to go to 54. And at 54, I think they might be a little big for my boy. You know what I'm saying? He probably ain't gonna last no more than about 2 fights up there at 54 before he hang it up. You know.
I don't think Keith beat nobody elite right now, bro. I don't think he beat no elite fighters, and then he just go out to show me. He can prove me wrong, but I don't think Keith Thurman can beat any of the elite fighters, bro. I don't see
At
it.
what weight? At 147?
147 or 54.
So Boots
You're probably
gonna mop
right.
him
He'll
then.
give a
Boots
good showing though.
I don't
Yeah,
even
it'll
think
be
they're
a
gonna
good
even
fight.
match make him
It'll
and
be a
Boots.
good fight. It'll be a good fight because it's Thurman, but I just can't see him. I don't see that dog in him no more, man. I just don't see him pulling it out, doing what it takes to pull it out versus the other elite dogs. You know what I'm saying?
You might as well just go fight Boots and get that check. Get that last check. Go ahead and fight Boots and get out of there.
Man, it was one time you saying Keith Thurman always in the gym, had them hands wrapped up talking shit. Now you just see him sitting somewhere talking shit. Nah, then get your ass in that gym and talk that shit. Get in front of a sparring partner and talk that shit. You know. Don't you see the rest of these folk, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. in the gym. I'm pretty sure Jerron Ennis in the gym. Virgil Ortiz didn't look that bad, so I'm pretty sure he's back in the gym. You know, like he got to be on his shit. Same thing with Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to talk that shit. It's another thing to be a player. I can understand money and all that old stuff, but if you got some kind of a name, like get your ass in that gym, make yourself look good, and make the people with money want to see your ass.
Hey,
You
how
know,
y'all feel about Virgil Ortiz versus Crawford if that fight was to happen later on?
Crawford is cool.
Easy.
See, I asked
Crawford is
y'all.
cool. Now he got 100% knockout
on him. Yeah, he gonna mop him up.
He got 100% knockout, but shit, Virgil. I mean, Virgil got 100% knockout, but Crawford got too much skill. I mean, experience.
Not only that, Virgil ain't seen nobody like Crawford, so he ain't
at all. Yeah.
Virgil got
There's
too many
levels to
holes, man. Butter
I think
exposed.
a lot of people don't realize when we talk about Crawford and Spence, one of the biggest advantages that they got. But don't nobody seem to understand that, and that's why I laugh at the shit. They both left-handed fighters, and them some big motherfuckers. That shit is a problem.
Right.
Well, let's not forget too.
Southpaws do bring a problem.
Crawford can switch.
The same thing with Shakur. That's what makes Shakur so much better than all of them. Shakur is a natural left-hander.
I wonder if Crawford is going to switch during the fight.
Probably so.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna do. He might start off just to go right, just to see what he see, how he move, and then he gonna swap up. Just to see how you
I think
move.
that too. He's going to see if one side isn't working.
He's looking for how you move. That's it. That's all he
Now
looking
what? And then when he switch, and the same thing happened on the other side, then what he gonna do? Switch back?
Nah, he ain't switching back. Once he go left, he ain't coming back until he trying to knock you out. That's the only time he gonna turn back right. He gonna fight that fight mostly left-handed because Errol ain't fought no left-hander. When the last time Errol fought a left-hander? I think Campo. You know how long ago that was? You also know when he got ready to fight. Hold on. You also know when he got ready to fight Manny Pacquiao, that's how he ended up hurting his eye. And they say he wasn't looking good. He was practicing against left-handers.
Man, we ain't going what they say.
Hey, I'm just telling you what left-handers do, bro. Left-handed fighters are different, is all I'm saying. And here's another thing I'm gonna say to you. He may not be able to get the guy to fight him, the pop his ass the way Spence gonna pop him. But one thing I tell you that he will have, reflexes from fighting and sparring with a motherfucker like Shakur that's left-handed. You ain't gonna get no better reflexes than sparring with him. When you see Earl, that shit gonna look like slow motion after you've been in that ring with that 130-pounder. Trust me.
Okay, real quick. So
that shit gonna look like Christmas. He gonna read that shit in yesterday paper.
I'm gonna bring Tank in my camp.
He gonna see that nigga punches in yesterday paper.
I just want to see bring Tank in the camp, then, Earl.
They ain't got to bring Tank in the camp. Tank got goddamn Sean Porter beat up. Don't bring Tank in the camp. They brought Tank in the camp for Sean Porter.
Hey, look, I got you, but they friends, man. They friends. They fuck with each other.
Shakur not finna get Bud ready for no goddamn EJ. That ain't gonna.
Hell nah. But I think it's gonna come down to the training, that instruction, man. That corner instruction is gonna be that instruction in the corner is gonna be very important. Who, you know what I'm saying? Two brains are always better than one. That you know what I'm saying?
We gotta get at the Derrick James. We're gonna say the best corner.
Yeah, cause Bomac ain't gonna get no instruction. Bomac gonna be like, "You got him, champ. You down, champ." And he got to tell him what to do. He got to tell him what he see. Yeah. He got to tell him. You know what I'm saying? Different. And Derrick Drain's gonna get those instructions. Man, Bomac was so slow to the instructions of Maurice Hooker that Terence had to hop in, man. And when he gave him, he really gave him some fundamental instructions. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, yeah, Terence, but it wasn't no goddamn go. He wasn't giving him no instructions on how to get inside. You know what I'm saying? And the man kept beating him up. Bomac had no instructions. Bomac had none. Go back and watch that fight, man. I'm like, damn, Bomac, you got Bud looking bad too, because y'all got a fight coming up, and this how y'all act in the corner. This is the results y'all got in the corner. As a crew, because y'all got y'all whole squad in the corner over here, like everybody who's a part of y'all little crew over in that corner for Maurice Hooker. That's y'all boy, and got his ass whooped.
I think that's a little misleading, though. I was telling somebody, when you start talking about trainers, you got to understand your fighters too and where they're at in their careers, and that works different, because you can have a fighter out there and you can sit up and say you want them to do something. And some fighters know how to adjust on their own, and I think that's the situation, with someone like Bud. I don't think Bomac has shit to do with Bud when he's fighting, to be honest.
Everybody say that. Somebody said there was another trainer that worked with Bud.
I do think he listens to him and he gives them advice, but they got a special relationship where it's other shit going on, like, hey, he ready, or hey, keep boxing him. It's simple things that he got to say. He ain't got to say a lot. He don't have to say.
But that ain't no instruction. He ready. Go get him. That ain't no instruction.
No, I'm just saying, box him more. Hey, keep boxing. Don't let him do this or whatever, or let's not do this yet. It's the simple things. He ain't got to say much, because Bud know how to fight, man.
But this is the difference between Derrick James. He gonna tell Spence the truth. He don't give a damn.
Yeah, but that shit there, listen, when you in sports, bro, I can tell you one thing. If you thinking more than you fucking playing, you're gonna get your ass knocked out. You can't be thinking. You gotta know what you're doing. And that's what Bud know. He know what the fuck he's doing now.
Tom Brady needed Belichick. He knew what he was doing, but the instructions though.
No, he don't. Tom Brady, Tom Brady showed you he didn't need Belichick. That's why Tom Brady left and won another ring, nigga.
Hey, we got another ring with another coach.
He think for himself. If he was
Come on, man.
if he was
He had a good
listening to
ass
Belichick,
coach.
he wouldn't have no rings, nigga.
He got a good. He went to another good ass coach.
Listening too much, them the niggas that end up getting cut. You're listening to your coach too much. You can't think out here. You got to know what the fuck you're doing. If you thinking, you losing.
Hey, not only is EJ sound like Tom Brady. Watch this. I'm gonna give you another one. Tim Brady needed Popovich. Yeah, you can say whatever. Tim Brady, I'm gonna say Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan needed Greg Popovich.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan needed him, and Tim Duncan was fundamentally sound.
How's he doing without Tim Duncan?
Greg Popovich passed away.
When?
Yeah, I think he ain't passed away.
Hell no, man.
Hell no.
I thought Greg Popovich passed away.
No,
man. You put that boy in the dirt. God damn.
I don't know why I thought Greg passed away. My bad, Popovich.
Boy gave Greg the old dirt now. God damn, man. Greg.
He talking about how he do. He ain't got 10. But to answer your question, ain't no Tim Duncan don't play ball no more. But when Tim Duncan was out there, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Floyd Mayweather needed Roger. Floyd Mayweather needed Roger.
Huh?
Floyd Mayweather needed Roger. When Floyd Mayweather, without Roger Mayweather,
how did Floyd do with his daddy when Roger wasn't there?
He did good. But when Roger know his daddy wasn't there, when Roger know his daddy wasn't there, get what Floyd said.
Hold on, bro. You done named Tom Brady. I done told you Tom Brady left his ass and went warm by himself.
He ain't win by himself. He had another coach, man. Come on. He ain't beat 11 niggas by himself.
Tim Duncan left and Popovich ain't won another motherfucking ring since he been gone. Then you just named the last one. Who you just named?
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather. He another one. Whether fucking, with all due respect, and I love Roger to death, but whether Roger was there, his dad was there. Floyd was Floyd.
Man, come on, man. I'm for lead their coach, man. I'm for lead their coach, D.
D, you leaving out the Toolage from when they're younger though, man. They played a big role.
Because they had the knowledge. That's what I'm trying to say. They already know.
They played a big role though on all of them. Like Floyd Mayweather, his dad had taken him to the gym since he could fucking walk. You had him hitting the bag. Then you got Brady. Brady without Belichick as young. That nigga that got picked in the 7th round looking like a giraffe. I don't know if he would have been the same without Belichick with that young Toolage is what I'm talking about. Yeah, he took the Toolage from Belichick and then now he arguably the greatest ever. And he can do that wherever he go. But you can't discredit, the game plan,
the mechanics together, right?
and the shit he put together for Tom Brady at a young age. Only having to throw for 100-something yards and win the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, you didn't have to come out here and throw for 500 yards to win the first couple Super Bowls. You threw for 100-something yards and 1 touchdown looking at it. So it's a combination. It's a combination. Is all I'm saying.
I respect that, but I just think, for example, when we put something on 2 people, unfortunately, you're gonna find out who the motherfucker that was the real motherfucking person that made this motherfucking this machine move.
You gotta wait though, because Shaq got a ring before Kobe, but some can say Kobe got the last laugh. You know what I'm saying?
No, he didn't get no ring before Kobe. He got a ring with Kobe.
Shaq, I'm talking about when they split. Remember, it was who did they get the ring?
Yeah, but he went
was it Kobe? Just listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the parable, brother. I'm saying you got to give Belichick more years to win rings. Tom Brady only been gone 2 years, so that don't mean nothing because Tom Brady won a Super Bowl and Belichick haven't. There's only been 2 seasons. Shit, Belichick might coach goddamn 12 more seasons. So who's to say Belichick not gonna get another Super Bowl? That's the point I'm making with the Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, but how many niggas damn near 50 gonna get one?
Coaches? I'm just talking about coaches.
I said football players damn near 50.
Oh no, Brady arguably the greatest ever, but I think it's because he played for Bill Belichick, bro. I think Bill Belichick dissected film with that kid and broke shit down like he never seen it before, and he was seeing that shit like the Matrix out there. He's seeing that
That's
shit
the fact
before
on
it
that.
even
That's the
happened.
fact on that.
He wasn't
Yeah,
doing
Bill
that shit at
from
Belichick.
his
Michigan.
perspective.
He wasn't doing that shit at Michigan.
Yeah, Bill Belichick learned as a coach. He what he did in New England was he implemented a system where gameplay was always decided by a situation, and that was innovating. That's how Brady became he was because
Still gotta
Belichick
make
put him in that
some
position.
plays on that field, though.
You do, but
That's why Brady the truth.
The argument is, do coaching help you? And what they saying
No
is,
doubt. No
what
doubt.
they're saying is, but on Bud end, he really got limited resources on that end. Where on EG side, on Spence side,
That's not
he got
true,
a
though.
wealth of information. He got a wealth
That's
of
not true,
information.
though, because that's one man. That man got like 6 fucking coaches.
You just said that he's not really giving a lot of input.
No,
He just saying,
we're
okay,
talking
fight a
about
little harder.
Bomac. Listen, we talking about
Yeah, we talking
Bomac.
about Bomac. You saying
Right.
Bomac not really putting a lot
You
of
And he's
talking about
saying he got
Bomac.
another coach that he got another coach that's
Exactly.
besides
I think
Bomac.
Bomac do everything in training. Bomac do everything in training, bro.
I'm comparing Bomac to EJ situation. That's all I'm saying.
Bomac does everything in training, meaning when it's time for the fight, they train
He let you go.
They train certain scenarios,
That's right.
certain
He
shots.
does. He ain't gotta say shit in the ring.
And he telling them when he ready for this, or when he ready for that.
So who
He
the
ready
corner
for
coach?
this part of what we train for, or he ready for this part we train for. Oh no, not yet, not yet. He be telling them little clues where you can see he talking about shit they train. Shit that they train, you know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. He not informational like.
What I like about Bomac.
He
This
not
is what I like about
informational like
Bomac.
get your he not informational like get your foot on the outside of his or watch for that his punch coming shorter than yours. It's not gonna be a lot of them type of instructions. It's gonna be more on their game plan and when it's time to implement different shit like even switching.
The thing
You know
I
what
like
I'm saying?
about
And that
Bomac,
kind
I'm
of
gonna tell you something. What I watch, I done watched a lot of Terence Crawford fights. One thing that Bomac stay consistent on, when Bomac and them get in the ring, the only thing Bomac sitting up saying, he's already been on record with somebody asking him saying, when he gonna switch? He'll switch when he feel it. He don't even tell him to do it. He say he gonna do it when he feel it. So he letting you know he knows what's going on. The second thing, what I think about Bomac, and I think this is important. The only thing Bomac does, and I think that's his job with Terence Crawford, he'll sit up and tell you, he'll say, hey, that motherfucker still throwing that heat. Keep boxing his ass until, a little later. Wait 1 or 2 more rounds before we start going at him. That motherfucker swinging that heat. That's all he got to say. He ain't got to say much.
All right.
He got to tell him how to get that, to slow that heat
No, he
down.
don't have to tell him because that
Yes,
nigga's
hell
a
he
trainer
do.
himself.
Okay. What about if he
I
sees
mean,
his
a good
opponent doing
instructor will
something that
tell
he got to
somebody how
react
to
to?
do
He's
it.
not reacting to it.
Bud make adjustments in the ring, man. That's what y'all got to understand.
I'm saying though, if Bomac, a good trainer, see how you can slow the heat down. He ain't just gonna tell you he's still throwing the heat. He gonna tell you how to slow it down.
Yeah,
he gonna tell you which punch to throw to slow it down.
He feels like, listen, imagine
Trying
this.
to do it on his
Imagine
own.
this. Let me say this. Imagine your ass in a game. Imagine
Yeah,
your
trying
ass
to
in
do
a
it on his
game
own.
and I'm playing defense on you and your coach say, hey, don't let him penetrate.
Right. So we got to come out with an offense. Don't let them penetrate. That stop you from penetrating.
Okay, but listen, I hear your coach hollering that shit on the floor just like you do.
Yeah, but when you in your corner,
how the
when
fuck
you go
gonna
sit
make
on that
adjustments?
stool,
My point is how you gonna make adjustments inside the ring. I don't need my coach. My coach ain't telling
you
me
make
what
them
to do.
you make that them instructions come from that stool, man. That you know what I'm talking about, D. Not for no hollering, yelling and shit. I'm talking about when you get on that stool. Bomac don't have no instructions, man. Bomac ain't got no kind of instruction for that man.
That shit can work both ways. The nigga can be talking to you.
What the other way can it work when you get instructions?
Crazy and side-eyed. It's a lot of shit.
If you Adrian Brunner talking about, I got this, shut the fuck up. Yeah, if you Adrian Brunner getting your ass whooped, you're gonna do stupid shit like that.
What you think about this? What you think about this?
What you think? The nigga can be sitting up telling you gotta let your hands go, nigga. Let your hands go, and them niggas looking at you like, nigga, you get your ass
like dead in the head, like right, D.
Let me know what you let me know what you think about this. If we training for a fight,
lying, DJ Black. You know
I know you ain't lying.
If we training for a fight and we doing certain moves, and I'm telling you, like with his left hand, you're gonna have to get off the stick. for his best shot, you got to get off the stick. So when we hitting the pads, I'm saying get off the stick, and I'm coming with that left hand, his best shot.
Okay,
so if the fight, let me finish.
My bad, Bello. Go ahead.
If the fighter is starting to land his best punch, and when Bud comes to the corner, Bo Mac is telling him get off the stick. That I get what you're saying. He's not breaking down everything step for step, but I do hear him telling little clues like shit that they doing in training. He's telling him to implement it, and I think Bud IQ so high he don't have to break all the intricacies down just tit for tat. Like when I'm telling you get off the stick, when we train getting off the stick, that was for that left hand, his best punch. Or when I tell you, hey, bend, you got the bend up top. That's to get away from his right hook. You see what I'm saying? Like
No
I
doubt.
think they on such a wavelength. He don't gotta break the shit all the way down, just to the T. I think
Let me add on that real quick. Suppose his corner sees something he don't see. Then what's the game plan after that point?
If they haven't practiced it, at all, he telling them
they haven't practiced it. Yeah, and they haven't practiced it.
You see what Big Floyd did to Lil Floyd? Big Floyd told Lil Floyd.
Remember what? Your corner man real quick.
You gonna have to adjust.
Remember what Big Floyd told? All right, D, let me say this right quick. Then you go in on the corner man. But remember when Big Floyd told Lil Floyd, he gave him all those instructions, and Lil Floyd looking like deer in the headlights. It was like what D was talking about. And he said, Lil Floyd, you ain't listening. And Lil Floyd said, I heard you. And he called everything back that his dad told him to do.
Right. Yeah. I remember that.
Hey, listen. And what I want to say about corner men, here's the thing, man. Y'all have to understand something. Each one of us on here, we're motivated different. Somebody on here, I might have to sit up and say, nigga, get off your ass and motherfucking fight. You'll sit there. And it might turn you on and make you fight. Another one, I might have to sit up and say, come on, man, let's go. I might have to baby you. Everybody is motivated different, bro. So when we talk about these trainers, the same way y'all think a trainer is good, that trainer can be the worst thing for another fighter. Because if you, like you just said, you might be sitting up telling Errol Spence, you might sit up and say, hey, I need you to step to the side, because what he doing is he throwing that punch. Step to the side and come over with that left. Okay, now you try that shit what he just said, and that nigga counter you and almost knock you the fuck out. And you walk back in the corner, that nigga say, come on, man, you gotta you looking at that nigga like, nigga, you got me in that stupid ass fucking position, swinging that stupid ass shit. So it can go either way.
Yeah, but Derrick James ain't gonna fuck EJ up with no telling them no dumb ass.
It's not about what EJ doing, it's about what's coming back. It's like you calling the play from the sideline. Coaches on the sideline sit up and say, hey, run this play. But you know what? A person that's running the point guard, we know better what play working better than your ass on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds good what you saying, but I'm on the floor. This nigga not letting me do that. You get what I'm saying? Everything ain't gonna be the way it's drawn out to be. We humans, we not robots. We humans.
So Bo Mac got some instructions like get off the stick, and then in Terrence's mind, this nigga won't let me do that. Then what he gonna do?
The same thing. It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long night.
One is gonna make the adjustment. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
It's gonna be a long night.
One depends more on his corner. One is doing it all by himself. So for me, I think it's easier to just do it by yourself. I don't think man. I think he's a very high level boxer that makes very good adjustments. Yes, he might fight too much in the fight sometimes.
Watch this, D. Watch this, D. When doing it by yourself goes wrong, 2 fights with Deontay Wilder. And I'm gonna say with having the wrong corner. The Malik Scott was the wrong corner. Go down on your shield. You know what I'm saying? And the other corner he had before that.
Yeah. Well,
that was them crazy corner. You would want your corner to give you better instruction than goddamn go down on your shit.
But
should have been with Sugar Hill before Fury, man.
Hey, you just said something, but how many adjustments, with all due respect, how many adjustments are there in your bag, in your toolbox for Deontay Wilder? How many?
When you got a trainer, like when you got a trainer like Mark Breland, when you got a trainer like Mark Breland, who from that school of all the styles. You know what I'm saying? What you can do is sit down and pull out a lot of them tricks. What I did learn in that third fight is that before Deontay Wilder got done with in like in the 7th and 8th round, how he was approaching Tyson Fury and turning Tyson Fury like, nigga, you should have been doing that in the 1st and 2nd fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I knew, you know, it's like, damn, this nigga got some shit that he wasn't even using, but it's too late, cause bet on your ass now. You know what I'm saying? So. You know, but I think that comes from that comes from that Adrian Broner type vibe. You know what I'm saying? Telling your trainer how you want to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Other than you being a real student of the game and having a trainer, it's like shit, nigga. You know, your producer telling you got down that shit off key. Man, I know how this shit supposed to sound. All right, then next thing you know, you're getting laughed at and booed off the stage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I hate it. I love Deontay Wilder. I like everything about him, but that goddamn only got 2 seconds to be great shit. I'm like, what, coach? JD, stop telling him that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I like Deontay Wilder. I just don't think when we talk about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, I don't think he has the ability to make adjustments like them two guys do. Those guys have a bigger toolbox and they've been boxing a long time in their life. So when you use him for an example, it's kind of hard for me to make that argument.
Okay, let me give you another. Well, I gave you another corner, the Adrian Broner corner.
Let me give him one. What about the Teofimo Lopez and the Gamboa's fight when the father didn't really give?
Now that definitely showed. But you know what that was? I can tell you exactly what that fight was. 2 things.
Well, I'm gonna pause.
One, the motherfucker went in there to try to knock somebody out. Number 2, the motherfucker got knocked down. And if you ask me, and I heard him say this the other day too, he said something about a fight he had before the Cambosa fight, and he said that he had a asthma attack during the fight. I believe because he came out to try to knock that dude out and got his ass knocked down, the motherfucker had a panic attack in the ring. That's why they talking about he could have died. He could have did because nigga, you had a panic attack, nigga. You too emotional.
What about the information he was getting in the corner? What about the information he was getting in the corner? Was the corner helping him out to make the adjustment?
His dad was horrible in the corner because that's what made him lose the fight. His dad kept telling him how good he was doing. And oh yeah, you won that one. Knock him out. And he kept following the same dumb shit. But I don't think Bomac that fucking dumb. Don't compare Bomac to his daddy. I'm sorry.
I'm not doing that. No disrespect to Bomac. No disrespect to Bomac.
Yeah, give him a little props.
No, but see, did my thing right. You know what I'm saying? I think training to me, coaching and stuff like that. I think Derrick James from that school of Buddy McGirt, Nassim Richardson, Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? That know how to give different instructions or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and make a person adjust, like slight adjustments. Like when Derrick James was telling EJ that he was shooting his hook too high, bring it down to the shoulder, and then he bring it down, like aim for the shoulder, then whatever target he looking for, he's gonna hit it. You know what I'm saying? And when he lowered it, you know what I'm saying, it's like, damn, he just hitting all kind of targets now. You know what I'm saying? And because his trainer told him what to do. You know what I'm saying? His trainer told him, you know what I'm saying, exactly how to adjust, you know. And I think Terence Crawford, he gonna need that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Other than, you know, like stepping back twice, step back once, step to the left. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna need that kind of instruction.
Yeah, I believe the coaching is done. I think coaching, no matter what sport it is, man, I think coaching is done during the week or during the training camp. And I think when they're in the fight, I think you need to have your fight already tuned up.
You don't think they call plays?
It's not the time to spend a lot of talking during the fight. You're supposed to know what the fuck you're doing. You know what you're up against. And, you know, we train for that. We train for when a motherfucker come aggressive. We train for when a motherfucker go to our bodies. We train for, you know, somebody putting the pressure on us and we're going to have to run for 12 rounds. We train for chasing behind you. You do all that stuff need to be done during training camp.
But watch this, D. That boy Shakur Stevenson against Jamel Harris. He like, I watched him every day in the gym. Every chance I get to watch him in the gym, I watched him real close. I'm like, I'm gonna get my chance to fight him. And when he got in the ring, he didn't need it. He was switching it up as he went. You know what I'm saying? That was a person that like they didn't have to do nothing with just wipe him down when he, you know what I'm saying? Give him, yeah. He had him down packed. I'm like, damn, little Shawty doing what he want to the old fella.
I felt bad for him. Looked like he was finna cry before one of the rounds. I felt bad.
Yeah, he couldn't believe Shawty would do it. It's kind of like, damn, this nigga know my whole book. Like, yeah, he got your, you know what I'm saying? But at the end, he had to smile at him like, damn, this nigga knew my whole book, you know. Like, you know, that you know, so, and I think that's why a lot of gyms are closed too, because they don't want you coming there and seeing the nigga tendencies and shit like that, you know, and like how Shakur Stevenson had, he was behind it, you know, he was behind the red tape. He was able to see what was going on, you know, and he had an opponent in this. I think that's the same thing that was kind of like with Rolly and Tank too, and it probably gonna be the kind of same results if Tank ever faced Devin. You know what I'm saying? Because they both been behind the red tape, and you know what I'm saying? They know what they gym work look like, you know. They'll be trying to expose some of that shit.
Different.
Yeah. Cause them lights hot, man. I don't know if y'all ever been on stage or been to a concert, been backstage and walked out. Them lights get hot, what? They say Floyd Mayweather, you in the gym with Floyd Mayweather, he turned the heat up just so you can kind of feel the pressure of what them lights gonna feel like.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, home turn the heat on your ass. It's one thing to say turn that big ass fan on, the big ass industrial fan, but this nigga turn the heat on. Fuck him. I ain't going, you know. But I did sign up for his gym, so I want to see, you know, see what they workouts like.
That's good, man. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be a great fight, man.
I do too.
All due respect, I'm not gonna take from Derrick James if he's not the winner. I ain't gonna take from Bo Mack if he's not the winner, because I think they both made it to where they're at because what they do works for them. And you know, that's what you gotta understand. You know, they may not be in a position if they didn't have the trainers that they have. The way that they train them, it works for them. That's all I can say, because it ain't no different than you got coaches. For example, you can take a coach and a coach can have veterans, and veterans can be real good and they know how to handle their business and they can make that team work. But you can take another coach that's a great coach and he can work them veterans and talk to them and tear that whole fucking team up, because they ain't bought all that. They ain't trying to do no 2 days. We're going to do what we're supposed to do, but let us get our rest. Veterans are different, bro. And that's what I think happens when you look at a dude been fighting all his life. You know, mama been sitting up throwing motherfuckers at him to fight all his life. He been boxing.
Let me ask you.
Either side. He don't need the same, you know, training as another person. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask you. Is Anthony Joshua getting Robert Garcia to become his new coach? You think that helps him?
Well, that's something. I'm glad you said that and bring that up. That's going to be a perfect example. For example, let me say something about that. If he goes in the ring, it can end because this is what I know about Robert Garcia and my personal observations from watching him as a trainer. I think Robert Garcia gets more out of his fighters and they lay their life on the line for him. This is my personal opinion from what I watch of Mikey Garcia. Every fighter he has, win, lose, or draw, them motherfuckers tough. They gonna lay it all out. They may not be the most skilled, but them bitches gonna come in shape and they gonna come with heart. Now, if AJ comes in there and he worked the shit out of them and make them aggressive, like he does most of his fighters, Ramirez, you know, Madonna, Mikey, all these dudes is tough as hell, Virgil Ortiz, all these dudes tough as fucking nails. They gonna fight. If he walks in there and he fucks around and get caught by Usyk, I think it'll fuck his career up. I think it. Yeah. I really believe that, because that's what type of person you're messing with. He ain't that. he ain't that dude. He can put his trust in it, but I think when something go wrong, I think it's gonna be a problem. As soon as it go wrong, it ain't gonna be good.
But goddamn Robert to throw that towel in on his ass. Robert ain't afraid to throw that motherfucking in. You see how Mikey begged them not to do it on Errol Spence. But don't do that, please. Please. He said, please. You gotta show me something, Mike. You better show me something.
Do you think AJ going to throw his hands? That's why he got Mikey Garcia?
I think he want to learn how to guard that shit. And I don't think he know how to guard that shit. And Floyd Mayweather with the pull counter couldn't, you know what I'm saying, wasn't enough to guard that shit. You know, he spent a little time with Floyd Mayweather before the first Usyk fight.
And you know, that's funny that you say that right there, talking about Floyd, because come on, man, let's be honest. And that's what I'm trying to say. When a person know how to use that distance and stand right there in your goddamn face and put that pressure on you, and when you swing at them, you miss them motherfuckers by inches.
Right.
You know, Floyd, we knew what Floyd was gonna do most of the time. Floyd gonna sit up and jab to the gut and play with you. Look at your gut, punch you in the head, two-piece you, pull back and counter you, and nobody could fucking stop it. Nobody could fucking stop it. That's amazing. Right. You knew what he was gonna do. He wasn't gonna throw no whole bunch of volume. He was just gonna get in there, use his distance, jab you to the gut in the head, and counter you all night.
All night. And be right there in front of you. Be throwing up.
You think the corner man wasn't sitting up saying, "Look, don't let him counter you." You think they weren't saying that? Ain't nothing you can do about it because he was a veteran in the ring. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes
Floyd gonna neutralize what you do best. Floyd gonna neutralize whatever you do best.
No doubt.
He gonna neutralize that shit, bro. And that's what Floyd was great. I mean, he wasn't just doing the same thing, but to neutralize his opponent, he had a gift where he could do that shit and make everybody look damn near ordinary. Real talk. To me, that was his best attribute, you know, which is part of defense. But whatever your best punch is and your best shot, man, you better have about 6-7 backup plans fucking with Floyd.
Hey, but do you feel like, Billo, you don't feel like, for example, sometimes a person, I think someone said this earlier in the show, it might have been TNT. You don't think sometimes when a person is so good at what they do, you might have more skills, like he said about Terence Crawford. But I might be able to do this one thing, but this one thing that I do, I mastered that shit and I'm damn good at it. You don't think that can hurt you sometime when you master something and somebody starts sitting up saying, "Oh, I want you to do this too"?
Well, I mean, speaking of Floyd, you know, he's different. Like I say, if you master something, he gonna neutralize whatever you master. And then when you can't use what you mastered, now you dibbling dabbling into shit that you're not sure about and you're not comfortable doing because what you normally do ain't working.
But that was my whole point. My whole point, what I'm trying to say to you, do you think that hurts some fighters? You know, you can hurt a fighter. It's like me, for example. Let's say I don't do number, for example, penetrate. Now you start teaching me how to do a 2-dribble pull-up. Well, guess what? We play a game. Now I done started doing these 2-dribble pull-ups, and I'm fucking my game up because I'm not doing what I know how to do real good. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. It can go both ways. You
can mess a person up is what I'm trying to say by making them learn some shit. I think that's already been established that they said, "Oh, we're gonna have to, pick it up for this fight. We're gonna have to be better than this." So that let me know that you're about to try to work on some other things, which I don't think you need to. I think you need to stay with what you are. You just got to be fucking good at what you do. Because if it's too late, man. They're 30. Let me tell you something. Do you really think we can teach LeBron a new trick right now at 35 years old? I don't give a fuck what coach go in there. He's still the same dude. You cannot change that at this age.
Right, but I'm saying, hold on, real quick. He kind of called me out. So you saying Jordan didn't learn his jump shot like late in his career? Didn't the jump shot improve?
Jordan got that jump shot. He did not get
the fade away, the turnaround shot. You didn't learn nothing. I mean, you didn't tweak your game at all. Is that what you
Yes,
saying? You
I
can't have a
said,
tweak.
listen. They did that in their 20s, bro. They
No,
did
you
that
can
in their
still tweak your
20s,
game,
not in
yo.
their 30s.
LeBron's still tweaking his game. Come on,
Not
man. We can make tweaks.
no.
You're not making major changes. You're just tweaking your game. You're adding a little bit here.
LeBron ain't got no better since he came in the league.
Well, okay, Jordan then. Okay, I'll give you that. What about Jordan? What about Jordan?
His mid-range game got a lot better, D.
Okay, I mean, he want to take it from me. I'm gonna give it to him. I ain't gonna fuss about him, but I think LeBron
Since he first came in the league, goddamn,
yeah,
that's
come on.
He got a lot better since he came.
Listen,
okay, all right. So we can agree on that.
Listen, everything you saying, I'm gonna say
it's
this.
Not a major thing though, D. I'm just saying it's a little tweaking. I'm not asking you to do something that you don't do. I'm just saying, okay, we can just tweak it a little bit. What's wrong with that?
You can try, but what I'm trying to say is,
what you mean you can try? 30, I can't tweak my game
at 30. Listen to me, bro. I'm not disagreeing.
Okay, go ahead.
I got better. Okay. I got better too when I played. But what I'm trying to tell you is, when I hit 32, I am what the fuck I am. It's kind of hard to teach me some new shit.
Well, that's you. That's a personal thing, then.
No, that's a basketball thing.
So
you name me some players.
Name me some players
that get better after 32, 34 years old.
I already named them.
Who?
But my point is, okay,
let's
get back on track. No, let's get back on track. I think Iverson got better. I think Kobe got better. I think Elijah Wan got better.
I think 34 years old, Allen Iverson was playing in fucking Turkey.
Man, Allen Iverson, he turned his game up. You can look at the stats and see his stats increase.
Pull it up. That nigga was in Turkey.
All right, my bad. Let's get back to this. Are you saying that
Ray Allen got better? Shit.
Not at 34. You telling me Ray Allen was better than he was with the Seattle Supersonics? Nigga, you crazy.
Yeah, when he got with when he started winning them trips, Ray Allen was way better than when he was with Supersonics.
Are you serious?
He won the championship down there, didn't
he? No, he won the championship because he was on a better team.
Defense and everything.
Man, y'all niggas is really tripping. This nigga just said that Ray Allen on the Miami Heat. Nigga, you better go look at Ray Allen, what Ray Allen was. Do I need to go see him?
No, we said he was a beast. I said we just said he got a little bit better. That's all.
How did he get better? He always can shoot. How did he get better?
Ray Allen was about to set Doc Rivers.
Man,
Doc Rivers helped him get better.
How old was LeBron when he beat San Antonio?
He didn't play with no fucking Doc Rivers, nigga. He was playing with Miami at his old age.
Pick and choose your poison, man.
But he wasn't playing with Boston still. Ray
Allen did play with Boston. He did Boston, but he did some good years with Boston. He was still young.
Shit, that's all I want to know. Are you saying EJ is uncoachable? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying when you get listen to me, bro. Y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point. Y'all trying to take a 34-year-old and then make him do some new shit now.
Not no new shit. I said adjustments.
They